Let's go. Good morning. I'm in a trade. Let's put it right on the screen, guys. We got a banger here, and I'm about to TP right now, so I don't even know why I'm messing with changing the screen around. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm in a copy trade right now, so excuse my introduction being a little different than normal, but happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, guys. I'm going to stay locked in here on this double break trade, this London Open trade. I stalked it all morning, and we happened to get it right before the stream started. So here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. We're about to get my minimum win on it. My minimum win is just 2 ticks above 0.5R. Here we go. So you know what, guys? I could let this go here, but I'm just probably going to lock it in. I have a bunch of accounts ready for payouts, and I'm just going to accept my little base hits here and take my money. Let's see what happens though. I'm waiting for 2 ticks above. And then I'm going to lock this in. So good morning, everyone. I'm going to do my normal introduction here in 1 minute. I was ready to just switch the screen over because I'm like, I got to show you guys my trade. I can't like take a trade while the countdown timer's on. That would just be crazy. So I'm going to let it go though. This is just my minimum P&L here. My full target is up here, but you guys know me. I take my 0.5R and lock it in. And NQ is perfectly rejecting off of the London VWAP. So let's hope NQ reclaims this. It looks like it's acting as resistance right now. So good morning, everyone. It is Wednesday, August 5th, 2026. I had to look at the date. Here we go. One more tick. One more tick, and I'm locking this puppy in. So yeah, it's August 5th, 2026. It's been an interesting week so far of rallying market, of a trending market. We've had trending volume profiles, which have been my clue. Like yesterday, we had the same like previous day volume profile as we had the day before that. So I was like, you know what? Maybe today's just going to keep doing the same thing. And again today, now that was yesterday I'm talking about. So now today, we actually repeat where we're above previous day high right now on ES, and we have previous day's volume profile is a trending formation. And I'm like, is today just going to keep trending? That would be crazy. I'm going to take it trade by trade though. And yesterday I used the trending market because I have some strategies I can use to trade a trending market, but I didn't really feel comfortable doing it in funded accounts. So it's just like not my normal move. So I went ahead and passed a few evals yesterday, just going long and holding evals. Oh my gosh, guys, look at that. So I was one tick away. Now I'm having to accept this. This is being copy traded. I have about 18 accounts right now. And I'm in it in minis in my Top Step account. Thank you. Congratulations on the fund at Next Rapid. Yeah, I'm excited. So one thing I want to be careful with those accounts is to not break the 10-second rule. So you have to hold your trades at least 10 seconds, which sometimes trades just move fast. So that's one thing I got to figure out. Oh, how to multi-select objects in TradingView. You rushed on stream to tell me this. You know I want to know this. I've been wanting to know this. Mac command and drag select, hold control on Windows. That's easy. It's like exactly what I would have thought it would be. Oh yeah, it works. Look at that. Thank you, Liz. Lisa. So guys, I might have just missed my TP here by a tick. I mean, I could have gotten my minimum 0.5R, but I'm going to let it play out. What's up, Sempa? Good morning. Yeah, we do have IB set as well. You said IB low's taken and you're out. Good trade, good trade. I am just going to hold this one, guys. I mean, I had my 0.5R, but I was trying not to be greedy. Or whatever, I was trying to just follow my plan, whatever that means. Trying not to be... I guess being greedy would have been trying to hold, but it's kind of tough that I didn't take it here, guys. I was one tick away. It went 1 over. I was waiting for it to go 2 over as my minimum TP, but seeing the way this rejected the VWAP, I kind of wanted to take it. But all I needed was one more tick, so I wasn't going to be in a rush. So we might take the L, and that's fine. It means I get to trade another day towards a payout, guys. I'm one trade away from a payout on 2 of these accounts. So that's my life. Here we go. I literally probably had a payout right there, guys. I was literally $100 away on my Lucid account. Yeah, that was a payout right there. That was technically a payout. I mean, so that Lucid account is ×2. So that if I had $50 on this account, then that's $100 on that Lucid. I really wanted that extra tick though, just to follow my rules. So I'm gonna pin the comment to the chat here. Let me see. Pin message. There we go. All right, guys, we're locked in here. Instructions for the giveaway are pinned, and we're about to get stopped out. It's gonna be really loud in my ears. All right, so we got Harshit, Mad Fox, Alex Mate, Iku, Analytics, We Buy House, Sebastian, Red Sauce, Youssef, good morning, Shiva, Zero Skills, Desert Pilot, NXTH, Alvin, Harshit Sempa, the Home Depot houseplant. Oh yeah, the stream went weird for a second. My computer was kind of frozen. Luna, can you show book map? I have a heat map. I have a heat map on Atos I can show you. You can try it for free too. There's a demo. Guys, my computer's frozen. Shoot. Oh my god, guys, that was so loud. Wow, that was so loud. All right, we got stopped. All right, we take the L. It's real tough when I could have taken that 0.5 R. Pretty tough to let it go down. Is what it is, guys. It is what it is. So we're gonna get locked in here. We're gonna stay locked in. And plan out our next best trade, always next best trade. So guys, first thing I was looking at today is that we are kind of creating the same formation. I mapped it out just when I started stream yesterday too. I'm like, okay, I was expecting us to chop here. I started stream right here. We're already chopping. We retested this previous little range here. And then we broke out, consolidated, flagged, and popped. Guess what? Same thing yesterday, essentially. Went sideways, broke out. So I need to journal that trade real quick, but here's what we're doing today, guys. Going sideways again, and I'm gonna see if we pop out. So I'm gonna journal this trade. Let's get into my trade log real quick and do it before I forget. So I'm just gonna take a screenshot. I am down on that one, a few $1,000 probably. Let's see. Am I sharing the? I'm sharing the whole window on accident. Right here, let me just share the tab. It'll be higher quality. There we go. Wait, no, I didn't do it right. There we go. All right, so this trade was on the 5th at 401. No, I took it before 401, right? 401. I had my I was one tick away, guys. One tick away from TPing, and that would have been a elusive payout. I swear, every day right now, it's like I'm one trade away from a payout. I have a bunch of different accounts close to a payout, and most of them are in the copy trade group, so it makes sense. So guys, that was a double break. I was taking it as a scalp and a traditional long. VWAP was below and up, and I'm going to drop a screenshot in right here. And on my Percy, we took a, how much of a loss? 126, I think. 127. Guys, this might still set up. This might still set up. So I'm putting that loss here, minus 127, and then all my other accounts too, which I want to wait till we'll drop them in Gainway here in a second. But let's, I want to look at this for a second here. Okay. Yeah, look, NQ failed the daily VWAP. Not looking too hot. How many accounts, Luna, today? I think I have 18 accounts. You had to exit above for small profit was struggling above midnight. Yeah, that's a smart move. So one thing that I just saw was that we struggled right here, or ES struggle, or sorry, NQ struggled right here at that VWAP, and that's where I was at my 0.5R. So I could have just cut these accounts and then held my other account. But I was really trying to get I was trying to just let it, there's a chance that it went to my full TP, and I was giving it the room to go. And because NQ was at resistance, I could have really decided to just cut it, taken my money, moved on. It was $50 in my live and $100 in my Lucid, and I think that means it was $400. Oh no, it was $200 in all of my Tradeifys. So it was not a bad trade there. It would have put me up 1,000 or like 1,500 on the day. So, but we're gonna stay locked in. We're gonna get more opportunities here, and it is 4:19 a.m. guys, 8/5/26, and this is Prop Firm Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're gonna jump into it today, guys. It is Wednesday. We have non-farm employment change and services PMI, orange folder, right? Tomorrow's unemployment claims, and then we have NFP on Friday. So we have news every day this week, at least some news, orange folder, if at least. And we also have Mr. James Bruce coming on today. Have we taken any trades today? Yeah, I just took an L on this one. I just took an L. This was a trade. I pretty much got in it right when the stream was supposed to start. And I've been sitting here waiting for an hour. So guys, I actually need like 5 minutes. I need like 5 minutes, but maybe we can use it. Maybe I can use a giveaway to take a quick break real quick. So what are we doing on the likes here? So we have, how many people do we have on already? We have more than 100 guys. Maybe we can do a sneak attack giveaway. How many likes can we get out of 100? We already have 28. Guys, let's just see what we can do, and maybe we'll run a quick giveaway. Can we hit 75 likes? And we'll do a small giveaway. I want to get the giveaway portal set up right now, but I really want to see 75 likes. I know we can hit it. I'm going to go ahead and set it up though. So head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. And once you're on the stream, in the Discord, go down to the giveaway portal. So I want to do an early bird giveaway to reward those who start the morning with me every day here. And we already have 100 on YouTube or more, and then we have some on X. So if you guys can just hit that like button, we're almost there right now. Okay, that's 47 likes. Let's see what else. I want to see 75, but let's see if we can get close. Okay, there we go. 49. A couple more guys. We need like 25 people to hit it. I am going to start to create it though, because I believe in you guys. So I'm going to go ahead and run the first code. Is going to be code match, because you can use code match at checkout to get the best deal. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Also big shout out to our sponsors right now, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Tradeify and Lucid Trading. So guys, if you want to get a quick early bird giveaway, I want like, I said 75, we're at 50 likes. All right. I know we can do it, guys. Everyone hit that like button, and we'll run this giveaway. All right, so I am going to drop the giveaway portal, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So I hope everyone is prepared for it. The code is going to be match. Oh, shoot. Guys, my computer's freezing. All right, so here's the code is match. You get 1 minute to enter. And I'm just going to want to see these likes up a little bit more. Right now we're at 53. So I'm going to drop it, guys, and I'm going to be right back. I need a couple minutes. But I'm sorry to start the stream and needing a time away. That's not my normal MO. But we'll reward you guys with this giveaway. And I do want to see like 20 more likes by the time I get back, but I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the Discord. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, and Prop for Match for creating this awesome stream, guys. We got a big stream ahead of us. We got guests, we got good hosts, we got trades, we got it all here. So, and of course, tons of giveaways. So stay tuned, and we're going to hit this giveaway right when I get back. The code is match, and I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal in 1 second here. So guys, make sure to go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll down, or first do the verification and then scroll down to the giveaway portal, and I'm going to drop it in. You guys already know I called the party police. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, good luck, everyone. You have 1 minute to enter, and here it goes. Boom. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Hit that like, and I will BRB.
Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright.
All right, we're back, baby. Let's go, guys. We got a giveaway. I'm gonna pull the entries right now. But let's see how many likes did we get? Okay, we totally broke it down into the value area high. I might be getting a different trade here. Yeah, exactly in 8 seconds too. Look at that. Closing below value area high, previous day high. Barely closing below it by 2 ticks, guys. What is this market, guys? This is a very tight range here. So I did just get this short. I might take it on one of my new accounts here. Let's see. So I'm trying to risk 500, but I'm already down 110, so I can only risk 390 on it. Let me set this up real quick, guys. So this is a level 2 trade. It actually might be a level 3 trade. It might be a level 3 trade here. But I'm not trying to short in my funded accounts right now. I mean, sorry, in my live account. So I think I might do this though in one account. So what would be my sizing? That's 15.75. Let's see real quick. 15.75 times $5 per micro, 78.75. If I want to risk 390 divided by 79.95. I don't know if I said that right. 75? I don't remember. 4 or 5 micros.
Keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my
So level 2 trade. Because I'm not ready, it can't be a level 3 unless I've done all my charting and stuff. All right, guys, so let's run this giveaway. We have 71 likes. I'm going to count it, guys. I want 75, but we're going to count it. And I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries here and get this thing going. So let's start with the Lucid account. Lucid Trading. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. All right, here we go. So nice, guys. We got a nice small giveaway here between the people watching on X and YouTube to start off early, start the stream early with a giveaway for one of you guys. What's the heat map today, Luna? Okay, here, I can show you guys in 1 second. Let's do this giveaway first. All right, guys, we got more to come. Don't worry. If you didn't join this one, we got a lot more giveaways. Just make sure you get on the stream early next time. We start at 4, so I'm happy to reward those who are here bright and early. So, guys, let's go. Thank you guys for being here with me. I hope you guys are having a great week, and let's run this thing in 3, 2, 1. Guys, this is for a Lucid account. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Use code MATCH at checkout, get the best deal. And this one's going to Bala. 9322 Bala. Big Bala. So let's keep those likes coming, and we will get another giveaway going here shortly. Whenever the likes are. I don't know what the goal is going to be yet. Let me check to see which accounts we have, actually. So there we go. I tagged you in the Discord. Let's do a little round of applause here for Bala. And the next giveaway I think we'll do is a Tradeify. There we go. Round of applause. Round of applause. So W and all right, hold on. I'm trying to figure out which giveaways we have too for the next one. Yeah, NY session was up without resistance or without retrace. Yeah, same thing day before. So yesterday I passed some evals on that push. I just kept longing evals since passing them. All right, so for my trade log, I'm going to put in a few. I did minus 632 in this one account in the XFA. I did minus 127 in my personal. And I'll get all that logged in to Gainway as well. All right, so I guess I'm about to get tagged in this trade. If we break down one more tick, I was one tick away from getting entered here. Okay, so guys, I still want to watch this news today, right? I know it's not a big deal, but we have news at 8:15 a.m. and we have news at 10 a.m. So farm employment change, non-farm employment change in services PMI. That's of course going to be after my session, but it's kind of what I'm going to be preparing for when it comes to the volume or lack thereof. We'll see, and the volatility. Still, right now, no. Well, here, let's zoom in a little bit. Yeah, what is the volume at right now? I'm just going to check. $98K. Morning, Luna and chat. Luna, have I missed your daily analysis? I use it daily. Let's go, random throwaway handle. You have not. So, well, first thing I did say, I started a little bit. So I drew this box on just like I drew it on yesterday. And look what happened yesterday. Okay, and guess what? I drew it on the day before. Guess what happened? I drew it on the day before. Guess what happened? So I'm continuing to do it. And it's kind of like when we consolidate like this overnight, that I think we kind of pick a direction afterwards. And even if it's for a short move, it's still a direction, right? Like this one day we got to push to the downside. But that's a pretty decent move. And then we popped up. So that's my first part of my analysis to kind of see, okay, what happened overnight. Now, second part of the analysis is, which we'll just jump right into it. Let's look for some single prints. Okay, we got one right here. I love to see that you're using my analysis daily. You listen at work, as I can't watch my mobile. Okay, so I'll have to explain it. That's good to know. All right, so we have a single print at previous day mid on ES, which is 7,707 about area. So I'm looking at that as protection. So pretty much I don't want it to go below that. We have single prints as well down here, just like, yeah, that never got retraced from yesterday. So down at 76.75. But I don't, at this point, it's not like I'm going to be expecting it to go down that far. We also have no single prints at the top and none at the bottom. So I definitely am looking at this as a big trending volume profile, very thin and with a little bit node at the top, which means, you know, there's a little bit more buyers there, bought up and then consolidate it. And that's exactly what we're looking at the day before, where we had a thin volume profile with a bigger node at the top. So that to me is essentially a slightly bullish volume profile. I'm going to take that off now. We are below previous day value area high, previous day high. So my short target is point of control for a level 2 trade. And what else we got here, guys? So my main ideas, I have to kind of put on my normal main ideas just to see how they look, if they play out. But it would be shorting this fib extension back down to previous day value area high. So maybe now that we're already like in price exploration, we're an all-time high, we can have, you know, for a full day yesterday, we can have maybe one of my normal trades and get this pullback. We'll see. I'm just going to put it on the chart for now, though. We have, let me make this a little bigger. All right. Okay, so we have my fib extensions. So fib extension 1 is at 78.41 spot 25. The second fib extension is at 78.66 spot 75. And then I have that previous day high and previous day value area high matched together at 77.86. So my short is below, is shorting down to point of control here. And I'm like a tick away from getting filled. So let's see if we get filled. There we go, I'm in it. So I'm going to go ahead and put my stop loss on. It's a 30-minute flip. You know what? Stop loss on this one is pretty much hitting my max loss limit. Not even pretty much, it is hitting my max loss limit. So I don't even really need a stop loss on it. And I'm trying to target 1R, which is actually past the point of control. So that is 77.6625. That point of control is actually my preferred target, though. So we get to watch this idea play out now. I also have to journal it. It's a level 2 30-minute flip, which probably only makes sense for people who are studying my strategies. But yeah, I'm gonna get it journaled real quick. Oh yeah, here it is. Sorry, phase 2, right here. So this is at 4:42. London. In my Funded Next account, MES, level 2. You know what? I can just copy all of this. Oh, the key level though is previous day high not the fib extension, and it is also previous day value area high. It's a short. And how's our VWAP alignment? We're below VWAP, and VWAP is pretty much flat. Below VWAP, and VWAP is flat. Okay, I need to get my screenshot in here, and then we're good to go. Boom. All right, so I just can't help though. Like, I'm gonna take these trades, but I can't help but still be like bullish bias until I see this trending market stop. So we're going to keep our eyes on NQ as well for confluence. So NQ is also rejecting previous day high, already below point of control, and but not below previous day value area high. So I'm going to have to do some charting here on NQ as well, I guess. I'm going to draw my box on it that I normally do on ES. Kind of mark out that consolidation. We have our fib extensions on NQ at 30,281 spot 50 and 30,427 spot 75. So those are the upper fib extensions, right? So what I've been seeing is that when we break above them, we've kind of kept going lately, the last few days. So let's look on ES too. See, we broke right through it and went. Day before, broke right through it and went. So just using them like support and resistance essentially when we are in a trending market. And what I like to do also is to look at the EMAs when we're in a trending market. I can buy that 8 EMA on the 5-minute chart and have my stop loss somewhere like below the 24 EMA. So it's like a trend following strategy. Oh, heat map. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. We got the heat map. What are the blue and purple boxes? What's the indicator? It's not an indicator. It's just me putting on, so the purple ones here, those are single prints. I just draw them on. All right, guys, I'm gonna show you the heat map. Someone wanted the heat map. You get the heat map. So I'm gonna have to just pull it in. I'm going to go the last hour. So this is what I like to do with the heat map. I like to look at the last hour, in particular for the trend of the CVD. And it's just kind of made it my experience with the heat map more consistent. At some point, it's been a while, like I think for a year or so, I've been looking at it this way, where I put it on for like the past hour at a time and just picked that time frame. But I've been looking at the heat map now for a few years. And so what I like to see is this trend of the CVD. Look at NQ now, it's selling, but ES is still choppy. The buyers and sellers coming in. So right now, yeah, choppy on NQ. I mean, sorry, choppy on ES. Like, you know, a little more bullish essentially. And then NQ is just pretty much heading down the past hour. So the short is maybe better on NQ is the thing. But I'm kind of over trading NQ. Like, I tried it again a little bit and I'm like, yeah, I'm good on that. I'm gonna go ahead and journal these trades, guys. I don't like to journal red trades. Nobody does. Nobody does. But guess what? You got to be able to take the red to get to the green, right? You got to be able to take the L's to get the dubs. So I'm going to do it. We're going to journal these trades here. So I'm just going to drag in my CSV files. You guys already know how it goes here. So I'm just going to go to my accounts. These are my Tradeify accounts starting on number 1, orders. I'm going to overlap. So instead of just picking today, as long as I have today and yesterday or this week, it will auto detect which accounts. So download CSV and drag it into Gainway. It's pretty much how it goes here. So just like this. Drag it in, boom. And see it auto detects because I overlapped the dates. And now I'm just gonna go down to my next account, download CSV, import, next, download CSV, import, and one more here on Tradeify. Hate adding the red day, but you can't do nothing about it. Well, it's just a red morning. We can make it back. We can make it back, chat. So I'm gonna go to my Lucid account, which was literally at payout. It's like, how do I keep doing this, guys? I had $100 on this and I didn't close. I was literally going for one more tick. So it's just random. Just random. And instead I lose 238. Let's just do this week, download CSV and drag and drop, boom. All right, one more, we got an XFA too. So I'm gonna do the same thing, go down to trades. Wow, what is this over here? I don't want that. Orders. I forget which one I do, trades, export, export. There it is, guys. We're down 2,700 here on the day so far on that one trade. I might be forgetting something. Did I get them all? Lucid, Tradeify, Live. Oh yeah, Fund It Next. We have the new Fund It Next accounts. So those are the last two. Okay, so let's see if this level 2 trade works out. And so I'm open to also trading a few of my other strategies, but just in evals, So we can start to go over some of those strategies. The one that I'm more interested today, though, would be a trending strategy if we do keep trending today. The other thing is being in this box, I could trade it as a range. Because that would have worked out well these other days. All right, coffee time. Let's drink this coffee. Making some room on my desk. So how's everyone doing so far this week? We're in the middle of the week. We want to stay locked in. I'm feeling good about like my ability to follow my plan and everything. So right now I feel locked in. Even though I have a lot of copy trading going on and all this stuff, a lot of accounts, copy trading platforms. I still feel pretty locked in. I think I got my plan like dialed, like I know it like the back of my hand. And I have a bunch of accounts. So I'm doing this thing where I'm trying to stack 100 accounts. And I want to start making reels. Maybe you guys can advise me since you're a consumer of content. As I am too, of course. But so my plan is to do, I want to do like day one of copy trading 100 accounts, but I don't want to have to start with 100 accounts, but I still want to use that clickbaity title. Is that wrong? So like if I did like day one of copy trading, get day one towards copy trading 100 accounts. Okay, today I have 18 accounts. And then tomorrow I have 19 accounts, 20 accounts, and work my way up to 100 accounts? Or is it only like if I get to 100 accounts first, would it be as entertaining? Okay, day one of copy trading 100 accounts. I have 100 accounts. We're going to copy trade them. What do you guys think? Because otherwise, like I want it to make it really fun to watch it. Like you like want to see someone copy trade 100 accounts, right? That'd be crazy. What do you guys think? So Luna, I've been forward testing based off data from London IB. If the hourly closes within 25% of the IB high and low, it will take that side 91% of the time based off the last 6 months. So you're saying 5 for 5. So are you saying if here, let's go into IB. I'm going to drop it to the 5 minute. Excuse my hiccup. Okay, so right here, if hourly closes within 25, oh my gosh, 25%. Okay, so I'd have to go to the hourly candle. Okay, so here's like in this one right here, see this hourly? So you're saying if the hourly closes within 25%, which is below here, it will then take that side. So you're saying the trade would be something like this. As long as it closes here or lower, 25%. Let's say it closed down here. You would short it to there. Something like that. Or are you taking a breakout trade? The only part I haven't felt good about is stop placement and have to figure that aspect out. So I like IB, London IB mid as a stop. We can figure this. I'm down to help you figure it out here. Let's see. So I mean, we could use structure as a stop. So when you say though, so I have this indicator here for Fibonacci or whatever trawling tool. And we can just do, I have one saved here, quarters. Let's see, where is it? Quarters. So here would be 25% right here. So as you're saying, is if the hourly candle closes below this 25% area, whatever in here, then you short just to here, or taking the breakout. I have an idea. I have a couple ideas for placement. So you're doing an hourly close. So what we could do is wait for a wick here. Like we could do a Nick Stewart's entry. Wait for a wick, the TTE, time to eat entry. Wait for an upper wick and then wait for it to break back down. So we want a lower wick and an upper wick first. So let's say it came down here and made a lower wick. And then it came up and made an upper wick. So now we have our upper wick, and then it comes back down and breaks below the lower wick. We take our entry. And then what are you targeting though? Are you targeting outside of the IB range, or are you targeting like structure, or are you targeting inside the IB range, or what? But we could definitely do the Nick Stewart, the TTE entry, one of the entries here, at least a little bit when it comes to using this new candle, or even looking at a smaller time frame. We go to the 30 minute, for example. It doesn't really matter though, because it's going to be that close, the same close, the hourly close. I mean, it worked right here. So what you said is true. Let's see. Let's backtest this. Let's backtest this just for London on NQ. So guys, here we go. So if it closes above, it invalidates, right? But what about if the next hour closes down? Does that count? Okay, so no trade here. No trade here. It closed in like the second quarter. Okay, here we go. This is a trade. So closed above, wicked down, and then popped. So could do a stop loss below that wick. And then it popped. It almost went to 1 hour. It did go to 1 hour. So depending on where this upper wick was, I see. We buy house. That's just kind of, yeah. I probably won't spend $36 on that personally. I just have a theory, but I personally just I forward test. I back test a little bit and then I forward test. I want to have the data for myself instead of trusting someone else's data. But I'll use it. I'll use something like that to then test my own data. But I'm not going to pay for it. You're looking for IB first break. Okay, wait. Oh, so it is a breakout trade. So this one, it closed here, flip that candle here. So that's another way we could do it, is flipping. Dude trades it, and Tmade's friend. That's like what they do, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if they tell people that, but so I think yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about it. Like you said, it's kind of hard to get a good stop loss if you're only going for a little move here. But yeah, I mean, there we go. That's 0.5R, but this one, it closed below the quarter. Yo, what's up, Dollar Bill? Okay, well, I'm going to keep paying attention to this. If it pops up again, in backtest or just in looking at this here, I mean, here we go. It worked again here. So flip of this new flip of the hourly candle, which would just be taking the breakout. So this is how I like it better. I like it taking the breakout trade, stop loss below the wick of the new hourly candle. So new hourly candle opens, wicks down, stop loss below that, entry above the IB candle. And so that's taking it as an IB breakout. What are you showing here? Like 5-point moves? I mean, right here, this is 137 points that I just drew on here. But I'm just looking, I'm testing something here that we're talking about here in chat. So it's not my move, but I'm just kind of back testing, eyeballing. But yeah, here it did it. So, right, we got this close below the bottom quarter. And now it's still playing out here. So short, okay, so here's how I kind of like it so far. This is what I'm landing on after just eyeballing it. Stop loss above the new hourly candle, entry breaking out below IB. It's kind of sketchy though, because a lot of times we do kind of, I'm going to call it the pump fake. Like in poker, where you start to put your chips in and you pull it back. We do a pump fake. Oh man, I like that actually. So, but look at this. That just played out pretty dang good. An NQ. Almost went to 2R. Pretty much went to 2R. So I kind of like that way. Stop loss above the new candle's wick high. Entry when we break below that previous 1 hour candle. So I kind of like that. Risking 43 points to make 88. But I mean, I don't know. My targets, I would have to do probably something a little different. I would probably just use one of my normal models. Yeah, it sweeps and comes back. So you're taking that first move, right? Next giveaway. Well, now that you asked, no, I'm just kidding. So next giveaway, how many likes? We will do. Let me actually check how many giveaways we have. I kind of want I want a lot of likes, guys, for this next giveaway. Gold, yeah, let's check gold too, because maybe we get some more opportunities. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, we're about to retest this previous day value high on ES. So yeah, let's check gold. Maybe I'll trade some gold today because gold is moving. So guys, gold had a nice pump here. This is an hourly. I didn't mean to be on the hourly. Let's go on the 30. Yeah, we had a nice pump overnight. Let's actually start on the daily real quick on gold. So let's do some fresh analysis, guys. Nothing like some fresh analysis. I'm going to just delete all these lines. Oh, you know what? Someone taught me today. Did that work? Nope. You have to select these one by one. Okay. I thought I could select multiple tools. Okay. So I was tracking this bearish trend here since these highs, and I pretty much have been saying, okay, the high's in. So now though, we've kind of consolidated enough down here at these lows where, you know what, maybe we get another little move. Maybe we rebound a little bit towards somewhere around here. Let's just say 4,500 as a nice next target, round number, meme number. So I don't mind the idea of starting to look for gold a little bit more now. To be honest, I'm just feeling it all of a sudden. So what I'm going to look at, I almost want to look at Krista's strategy too, one of her strategies. But what I'm going to look at is just my normal strategies for gold, which are from TTE. And I'm going to start to mark this up. So we're on a daily chart. It's crazy that it's been that long, guys. The time just flies by. So I'm on a daily chart. And I'm going to go ahead and draw some levels on here. First things first, I'm thinking we formed a nice bottom here, but we kind of formed a nice top too. So that's going to be my first mark. I'm going to mark the bottom of this, just one of the candle bodies. And then again, the high of one of these candle bodies. That kind of just encompasses all of this, right? All right, and so now my next daily target, I mean, I'm kind of seeing this as an area right here too. And look, it lines up right there and it lines up right here. Done. Easy. Easy. So I'm going to mark it off though more to the more recent level, which is right there. Boom. And I kind of see the support resistance zone right here. I'm just going to mark it out for a moment. Okay, time to drop down to the 4 hour. So on the 4 hour, I do like that we had this like lows taken, tested multiple times, and then held right here, and then held again, and then broke out. So I like this bullish move. I'm kind of thinking I could take a onion. If we pull back to this level, I could take an onion. So this is a 4 hour chart now. So you know what? I'm going to actually adjust this slightly up right here because of how many 4 hour candles there are right there. I'm just going to adjust my lineup. And also we have this kind of 4 hour high here. So I'm kind of thinking for a breakout long, above that might be the move. So I kind of actually like the long better, maybe with the breakout with this clean range here. So long above. something like that. I don't mind that really. Otherwise, breaking back down into this range, I maybe could argue the short too, back down, just for a quick scalp. As long as it's below this level down here. Pull back to this lower area for the long onion. Could set up. Also, the short from up here. Something like that. All right, so let's go down though to the 1 hour. I'm still on the 4 hour here. So look at this. We did break out here on the hour. Came right back down. It's kind of tough to not want to move this level. Like that. Which actually is perfect with this wick here. And that wick. Support resistance. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I like this level. Matches with the hourly high low. So that would mean my long would be above this. And my short would be below range 2. Well, it's not really range 2, but below the second one down here. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Your forward testing shows 70%. Nice. Yeah, I used to have an 80% on my IB breakout. You use deep charts for order flow? No, I use Atos. Please explain the idea behind the NQ trade. I don't trade NQ. Follow instructions, pinned comment for the giveaway, guys. Done for the morning. Another okay-ish day. Got both Orb and IB play today on DAX and MNQ. Nice one. Oh yeah, I want to check DAX. Yeah, so that's like a really tight scalp. If you're just trading to take that side of IB, it's a pretty tight scalp, so we'd have to have a good entry model for where that stop loss goes. Yeah, and then playing the reverse, the failed auction. Yeah, I have all my layouts on Atos and stuff. Guys, I use Atos for everything. So I have my daily on here, my 5s, my 30s. I have my footprint chart, my heat map. Atos is like an all-in-one. My tapes, everything. And it's instant, like it's super speedy fills. So TradingView is very slow to fill. That's why when I trade on TradingView, guys, you know how I always use my live account to trade from? Right here, this is my live account. Because it's quicker. It feels a little better than the sim accounts. So that's multi reasons why I prefer Atos. I'm a little biased though, right? I'm biased. I'm an affiliate. I'm taking a quick pull back. It went 100 pips. When you try to enter the giveaway, it says I'm too late. Well, you're very late. That giveaway was like 30 minutes ago. Usually take the 50% of IB break, stop loss, usually 75. Quickly flip side if the trade goes another direction of what you're aiming. Yeah, I like trading the failed auctions as well, guys. I like trading the failed auctions. I have the way that I do it is mostly on the 30-minute chart, though I used to do the 5-minute. All right, so for this gold idea, let's go to the 30-minute. Guys, this is a breakout trade here, a fade. The flip of this candle is not bad for this gold short, guys. Do we have an account? It's not. I don't like these wicks here, though. This is not really the range I wanted to be taking in. These wicks here could be resistance. Not my favorite. I would rather take it down here, like I said, or up here. But I can see this short. It's like a flip of this candle here. Stop loss above it. Target down here. Should we try to do it? All right, I'm going to log out real quick of my live. And let's see if we can log into my... I don't know. Let's do one of these... Oh, I have an eval. Let's do it on an eval. Let's do it on an eval, this one. Username and password is incorrect. Well, that's weird. Okay, I should still have a... Let's do top 1 futures. I think I still have some top 1 futures evals. They might be blown. Let's see. I still got something here. Man, I don't know which one of these is still alive. If any of them. This one, I guess. All right, so I need an MGC. What should we do? Risk like 500? I don't actually even know how much I have in this account. So we'll do 500. There it is. I could do the break of this other candle. I'm just going to do the break of this candle, though. I'm going to do it like that. Just an eval trade, guys. I haven't taken a gold trade in a long time, so I'm kind of breaking the ice. I think, where did we have these wicks? Yeah. So I could just scalp it for anywhere around right here. Like a 1-to-1. All right, we're in it. I'm kind of taking it as like a fade, I guess. I haven't taken my gold strats in a long time, so we'll see. Do I do mentorship? I've been mentoring a few people, but I haven't charged. But I'm open to it. I'm open to it. But I like working one-on-one with people, so I just like being on the phone and stuff and checking in, like a weekly call type of thing. Sharing journals, daily text, and like a weekly call. So there's some people I've been doing that for, but without charging, just kind of see how it's going. And some of those people, it's been going well for them. So I am open to it. The people that stuck with it, it's been going well. There's someone who just completely stopped after 2 weeks. So, but one person got their first payout. That sounds awesome. Do you get payouts? Yeah, well, I'm like a normal trader too. So payouts, I mean, don't really even payouts. It depends what you mean by payouts, right? If just prop payouts, yes. But payouts in a personal account is a whole other story, right? So I also trade personal, guys. I trade personal, I trade props. I've been trading personal for 9 years. So I've made most of my money trading personal. Here we go, guys. Let's go. Two micros and a wassail. Wassail, baby. How about that wassail tat, guys? I know you guys saw it. That's crazy. Homie got a wassail tat. Over a milli. About half that, maybe a little more than half. Verified. Been on some podcasts and stuff. Guys, here's what I say though. Payouts and stuff like that don't really mean anything in this day and age because, for one, there's a lot of people who just fake it. There's people who spend a lot to show the payouts too. So the crazy thing, guys, like, is that just watching how someone trades and their process, and are they doing what they say they do? Do they track the results? Do they get the results they say they get? If someone says they have an 80% win rate and you watch them for a couple months, you'll be able to verify if that win rate's right. So that's what's more important almost than just seeing the results, because, you know, guys, what's the best way to have $1 million in your trading account? What's the best way to get $1 million in your trading account? Is to start with $2 million. So you could trade from 2 million to 1 million and show a $50,000 win or a $100,000 win, and it doesn't mean anything. So where I came from, where I learned, no one showed their P&L. We just showed our trades, right? That's how I learned to trade in crypto trading. No one showed their P&L. My original like mentors, they weren't like official mentors, but the people I learned from, they never shared their P&Ls. They would show their trade ideas though before the trade, you know, just like I do here, right? We took the trade, we do it live, but they would show their trade ideas and I'd watch them, and I was like, okay, I'm going to learn from these guys. And I just start following people. Mostly Crypto Creds course is what really got me started in 2019, when I actually like started consistently making money by taking swing trading. Before that, it was more like investing. But I've never had to reinvest from what I've made. So that's a big fat free roll right there. That's a free roll. I'm free rolled. And the goal is to be free rolled for life, you know, where you're never going back below that zero. You start with an account and you build and build and build, and you have a portfolio, and that's my goal. That you know, that's what I did essentially. So that, you know, it's kind of the goal. So then when you're trading, you're using free money. But the only way to get there is to actually be saving it, you know, stacking it and saving it. Little trades, like to start with, taking your small wins, you know, taking those payouts, take the small payout, stack that, save it, put it in a live account essentially, and rinse and repeat. But so more people with prop firms are just taking the payouts, right, to spend or whatever. But where I learned to trade in personal, like my goal was just to have a big personal account. You know, I didn't want to ever take money out of it, even though I've had to always to live off of it. So, you know, it just depends on what your goals are here. So guys, I'm thinking I can get a 1-to-1 here. The reality is, as a scalp, guys, look, it tagged right where I was talking about. So this could have been my TP right around here for a couple $100. It's a eval, so maybe I'm a little greedy. Maybe I'm a little greedy to see this come down a little bit more. So I told myself I at least kind of want a 1-to-1 on it. Curious why you're not trading NQ? Oh man, NQ is the worst. No, I traded NQ for a long time. I traded ES, guys. I don't really trade gold that much anymore either. I just trade ES pretty much. Which it's bouncing right now. No level 2 trade playing out. Yeah, I feel like going for this at least 1-to-1 here because we do have a big range down recently. This was from the beginning of July. And all this chop here. So see, it is doing exactly what I said though. Look, this is resisting us, these wicks here. So that's why I was like, I could just take my profit here. Oh, look, I had that short here too. Same short, guys. That's hilarious. Look, I literally had the same short mapped out, like almost exactly. That's crazy. That's wild. That's so funny. I had the same short mapped out that we took. That's crazy. So yeah, this is an area of resistance right here slightly with these wicks. Right here we can see that wick, these wicks here. However, I'm kind of feeling like holding this. It's an eval too, so it's like with evals, guys, I just want to get them done. If it goes, then great. I can stack some serious P&L. If it doesn't go, then whatever. I move on with my life, and if I blow it, I get another eval. Right now, I'm only risking like 500. Which gold contract is that on TradingView? MGC 1. So this is the continuous contract. You can see them right here. Oh. So it should be the, what is it, August contract? Is gold rolling over this month? Yeah, guys, I less and less want to talk about like how much to make and stuff because literally the reason like people follow all these fakers because they say how much they act like they make a lot of money, and that's not a reason to follow someone. So I don't know. Yeah, my current mentor, he has been very successful and made tons of money trading, and I guess I do like to know that he's been successful, but most of the people out there, you know, will try to use that stuff to attract people to take their course or whatever, you know, join their groups. And what's more important is just how they're trading, you know. If someone just shows big numbers or a Lamborghini, to me, it doesn't mean anything because the richest people I know don't show off their wealth at all. So I'm just talking here, guys. I know I'm just kind of talking out my beep, but we're waiting on this trade and I'm just hanging out and talking. But yeah, I feel like overall that's kind of a vibe, right? Like do you trust someone who's being flashy with the Lambo more, or do you trust someone who sits there and trades consistently every day and can show their results and do what they say they do? And by showing results, it could just be like the guy that I first was learning from, Crypto Cred. I was learning from his channel. He would never show the P&L, but he'd show his trades ahead of time. You know, he'd chart. He'd show his trade ideas, and I just watched him he was really good. And so then I started following him. And it just depends on what our goals are, because my goal is to just be a consistent trader. I'm not trying to just like go from 0 to 60. You know, I'm not trying to make $1 million tomorrow. I don't think that's realistic, but I am trying to trade consistently. Like if I can make a couple $100 a day in my live account, then that's pretty dang good, you know? Like, so if I can make 5 figures from payouts in a month, that's really good. So I know there is that dollar amount, and you know, and I was talking smack about that, but you know, I have my goals, and it's not to buy a Lamborghini. You know, I would like to fix up my dad's old Mustang though. That is a goal of mine, but it's not really for the financial. It's not to like be flashy. It's because that car has value to me and meaning, and I think that'd be really cool to fix that up and get to drive around in that Mustang with my dad or something like that, you know? So it's really about what your goals are. And for me, it's about being able to live a good life and grow my own food, have my own water, like stuff like that, you know? And like, what do I need to complete that goal? Well, I definitely don't need $1 million in payouts or whatever. It would be nice, you know, but baby steps. Trying to go too fast, I think, will mess people up. And so sometimes seeing those big P&Ls, seeing those Lamborghinis will make us want to rush or feel like something's not right. Like, oh, why can't I do this? When really you're doing the thing. Like getting to break even, getting to even being consistent and being negative is better than being all over the place. You know, you could force a payout with a credit card and buy a bunch of accounts and YOLO them. But where's that going to get you? It's going to get you probably just in credit card debt and your first payout maybe. But is that payout going to mean anything if you can't repeat it? Did you earn it or not? You know? So I'm trying to earn all my payouts and trade consistently, track my trades, all that stuff, and know that I can repeat it. That's the whole purpose, is that, can I repeat this? Am I doing it for just tomorrow, or am I doing it for a year to come, years to come? And so my goal is to be here for a long time, and to just, if I can keep getting that tiny little bit better every day or every month, every week, even just a little bit, like if I learn a little lesson from each one of my losses and I lock in my wins, I try not to give them back, then I can progress little by little. And ideally get better and better. So in 5 years, guys, what do you think? I don't know, chat. Where do you think I'm going to be at in 5 years? Maybe we'll be at that mark that BF said, right? So it's crazy. I mean, I've been trading for 9 years now, and I don't feel like it gets easier. Like I really feel like we have to stay very humble in the markets, because it will humble us. This is public information, even though I don't prefer to talk about this stuff that much. But I mean, my best trading year, I ended up owing money in my taxes, and that sucked, guys. I thought I had so much more money after the end of the year. My best trading year ever. I owed more than I thought I owed by a lot. You know, we're talking, you know, a chunk. You know, most people's yearly wage, I owed that I didn't know I owed. And man, that sucked. That was very humbling. I think I'm crushing it, and then suddenly I'm trying to come up with money to pay my taxes. So that is not where you want to be at. So I'm like that, but that was a lesson. Maybe that was my tuition. You know, that is the cost of the market, of my tuition. So we did bounce where I said here. I could lock this in. I could have taken half off and moved to break even or something. But like I said, guys, this is just an eval. I'm kind of okay with just holding it for now. And let's check ES real quick though. Oh, we reclaimed VWAP on ES. Okay. And we reclaimed previous day high and value area high. But yeah, guys, I want to enjoy my time trading, and I want to do it for myself, you know? So I'm not trying to like be something I'm not. And I just want to do my thing, trade, you know? And so if someone wants to follow along, they can. I'm not going to try to reel people in, you know, with showing flashy stuff. It's tough though, you know, you got to show something sometimes, you know. It's like, even like I didn't post my last payout. I mean, in Discord I did, in our payouts tab in Discord I did post it, but not like on Instagram or something. So I just don't want to attract the wrong vibe. Yeah, guys, We might need to figure out another giveaway here or something. This is just going so slow here. I'm up 200 bucks in that trade. ES back up into this opening range. Let's go back to the 30-minute chart. Or not in the opening range, back into the initial balance. So that trade that we were talking about earlier, could have been a short there, right? Look, it went to 1.5R with the stop loss above this wick. Not bad. You lost your eval on MYM yesterday. Yeah, MYM was moving good, right? With the other stuff. I mean, I guess everything was moving except for maybe gold. You're new here. What are you looking at? Oh, we're trading ES, and we're trading gold too now. I hadn't taken a gold trade in quite a while. I'm trying to get this 1R, but it's kind of just like that 1R doesn't really mean anything to me. The fact that we're at this resistance here is probably more important. So if this was a funded account, guys, I would be managing it very differently. So I have to tell you guys that, like, I almost rather just gamble it to get a big win in an eval. You know, like, even if I know it's a lot less chance for me to do it, for my time, just for sitting here and taking the trade and stuff, I like to just get them done. But I think 1R, I'm gonna lock this one in. 500 bucks. Problem is, in the prop space, there are loads of streamers who constantly blow up accounts using affiliate money, and they don't tell their followers how many accounts they blew up. Exactly. That's what I've been saying all along, guys. And even the ones that do, like, they'll show you on stream, but they're not going to post their L's or whatever. So the way that I try to combat that, guys, is I show you guys my account numbers. So that's what I do. So these are all my fundits here, and you can see some of these I blew already, right? This is blown, I think. 5 of these I think are blown, and the rest are still going. And you can see, I mean, you can see the same account numbers and just look back on the stream, but I can also just show you now, like, most of these accounts are from April, right? I can just go back and we can look at my calendar. Oh, I filtered off April because in May I began trading. I changed my rules in May slightly. So for my statistics, it's more true from May 1st, but I was getting chopped up in April. Here, let's just clear this. There we go. So I was getting chopped up in April, and I changed my rules. But because I had changed my rules for April. Well, I blew all my accounts in March and February. I blew 3 sets of accounts, and now this is me starting to dig my accounts back. May 1st, I changed some of my rules, which was very good that I did that. Look, it's only been positive months since then. And so we can look and we can even single out accounts or whatever. I don't know. What do we want to look at? Let's look at, I think these ones I start at the same time. We'll just look at one of them. Oh yeah, so this one's from April 10th. So I do blow accounts sometimes, but I don't blow like a lot. Like, I've blown 5 accounts since April, I'm pretty sure. 5 funded accounts, funded. But yeah, what I've seen a lot of people do is flip their first day on the funded accounts too. So pass a bunch of evals and then just YOLOing them, and then get one big day on the funded, you know. So you'll have like 5 funded accounts, at least get one of them with a big day, and then that's the one to then start trading and get a payout, which is, I mean, if you're making money doing that, I'm not saying that's wrong, but if you're not showing these other ones, then it's just unrealistic representation of what's working. So like, you're teaching people, and then they're like, why isn't it working for me? And you're like, well, I actually just blew 5 accounts last night to get this one. And most of people, I think, doing that do cover up their account numbers and stuff, so you can't even see which accounts they're on. But it doesn't mean inherently the people who cover up account numbers are doing that. I always assume that's why people cover their account numbers, because they just went through like 5 accounts in the last day. But I don't know. I don't even want to talk about other people, really, guys. I got my strategies. I got my plan. Everything's just going good here. There's no reason for me to change anything whatsoever. Look, one red week here in July. Oh, this is only that one account though. So let's go to all my live and funded accounts. We had one red week in July. We had 2 red weeks in May. Still ended up positive. I mean, sorry, June. Still ended up green. No red weeks in May. And now we first week in August sent us. It's technically the green, but that's July. That's July's week. So yeah, that is July's week. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. I like trying to end the week green, so it helps me not like worry as much when I have a red day or a red one red trade. There has to be accountability when you get affiliate money or Discord memberships. Yeah, I mean, I make affiliate money in Discord. I have a $40 Discord, but I think there's only like 4 people in there paying it or something like that. Maybe 2 people since it was $40. Before that was $10. But I just want to keep people out of it. I just don't want the spammers who are there for giveaways or something like that. So I don't make barely any money from it though. I actually literally spend most of the money I make from that back in the Discord for like the boosts and stuff to make the Discord nice. But yeah, everyone's at a different level with it. I'm not as big of an affiliate or whatever, you know. I have a small account, and so I normally don't make more than a little bit, like literally like 1,000 to 2,000 or something a month. But there has been different months. There's one month that was really good, like more than a year ago, and never again. I don't know, randomly I made decent on it. But I wouldn't mind doing more, but it's like, yeah, I mean, most traders I know, even big traders, they do have other jobs and stuff too. So I don't think it's like wrong for people to make money and then trade. But most people are reinvesting that money into showing accounts, you know. So if you're making a lot on your Discord, then you can buy a lot of evals and the cycle continues. However, as a non-Discord, if you're not a trading influencer or whatever, the way to do that then is to compound from payouts. So, you know, getting a payout and then using that to reinvest and going from there, just like it is on a personal account, except instead of buying accounts, right, you're building up your account so that you can size up. So like in my personal, I have my I can bring up the spreadsheet that's like for my small account growth. Let me try to find it real quick. Small account, where is it? So, but my whole thing is in personal is that I size, you eventually you make more and more as your account grows. So here we go, I'll show you. So I started my small account with $1,000 here that I trade openly. And so now I'm at like 1,800. So now I'm risking up to 140 when before I was risking 100. However, the percentage risk has go down. So as my account grows, I plan to risk a smaller percentage. So I'm starting at 10% risk, which is huge for a personal, but I didn't mind risking $100 per trade. I could have put another $1,000 on if I blew it or whatever. So now though it's 7.84. When I double again, right, it'll be 5%, 5.6%, but I'll be risking more dollar amount, 225. So this is the type of risk management that I've always used in personal, and it means as you grow an account, you're risking less percentage wise to make way more. So like in my personal account, there's time where I was only risking like 0.05%, 0.01, 0.02. Like that's how I was thinking about it. I was risking such a small amount percentage wise. You know, up to like I'd risk 0.1% per trade too, but I'd start a lot of times thinking like 0.05 or something like that. So, man, we almost went to that 1 hour, guys. I feel like we're talking about trading well and stuff, but if this was a fun day, guys, that was this resistance here or support. I mean, sorry, whatever. This support here would have been not a bad TP. But I'm just gonna try to see what we can make on this trade. Maybe I can even go for like a 2R, make $1,000 on it. I told myself I'm gonna try to get this 1 hour minimum but it's literally just to try to push this eval. You just want a decent life. It's so hard to do it in trading. I'm not profitable. Doubt myself. Yeah, I think not being in a rush is the main thing, and enjoying the journey, you know, like enjoy logging your trades and following your plan. And like, so when I started day trading, I always sucked at day trading. Like I had done futures accounts before, you know, I have Thinkorswim, I've done options, I've done all this stuff. But day trading has always like been one of these things where it's just like I put 500 bucks on the account and I blew it, you know. So I would only do it when my portfolio is flying all-time high and I don't want to touch it. Okay, put 500 bucks in the futures account so I don't touch my portfolio, you know, and have fun with it. Try to run it up, gamble it, whatever. Like that was more my attitude with trading any sort of futures contract. Like at the time that was perpetual futures. And you know, a few times I did build it up and do decent during bull markets, but day trading was never been my thing. It's so much harder than swing trading, but to be consistent and to make weekly money and stuff, I felt like it was what I had to do. Once I decided that this is what I wanted to do as like my normal job, because I would invest my trading money to try to build a business, and I'd be like losing money while working a business, and I'm like, huh, interesting. So I should just trade. And then I was like, I'm just gonna be a trader. That's what I do. That's makes sense. Like I gotta be real with myself. Okay, I'm a trader, and I failed at my other businesses, so why don't I just do the thing that's working? And I wanted though to make the money consistently, you know, from it. So I decided to do day trading, because in my swing trading, I might go many months without making money. And then have like one banger month, I make all the money for the year. So I didn't want that up and down though. So I decided to learn day trading. And so in the beginning, the whole point of the story is that I decided, okay, I'm going to learn day trading. What's my first step? Well, let's try to get to break even. Let's try to get consistent. So you'll see in my video, my plan to learn day trading. It's like from a couple years ago or something, that, you know, my first goal was to get to as close to break even as possible, but being okay with it being negative, because then from there, I have a foundation to work from. So I journaled all my trades. You know, I have the past year. We could go through the past year of all my funded trades and look at every single trade every month. The months I did good, we could look back and review them. The months I did bad, we could look back and review them. And that is how I decided to go about my day trading. In the very beginning, I was just when I first started with the prop accounts, you know, that was like 6 months in. So when I very first started to learn day trading, I was just blowing prop accounts, and I had money in my trading account, so just spending my trading money to blow prop accounts. And in the very beginning, I was way overspending, because I was thinking about it. At that time, I was doing like some pretty big trades in my personal. So I was like, oh, okay, like one trade, I could risk $1,000 on it. So what is that? That's like 10 prop accounts. Okay. And then I'd buy 10 or 20 prop accounts and I'd blow them all. And I learned my lesson though, quick enough. Like I wish I learned it a little bit quicker, but I learned it quick enough. Yeah, what about when I get to SK's level, 44 years? What's my Discord about? I have a free one that's just like a way to get in touch with me, essentially. And there's some like resources on there. And then the paid one is just like my trading group where we just trade together. I don't like I will happily help people out in there, but we have a trading floor where we all trade together as equals, right? We can all share our screen, show what we're talking about, show what we're doing. There's a few different like you know, there's different experiences in there, but it's been cool to see over the past couple of years, watching people accelerate, you know, watching people get better. So it's a very small group though. It's like literally like 10 of them, like 10 people. Like technically I think there's like 15 people in there, but this is like 10 of us. Consistency should be the goal. If you can consistently get 10 points on NQ, it's 100 times better than one banger you can't repeat. Yep. And I agree with that 100%. And that's one of the reasons tying into that is like, you know, I go for base hits. Do I trade the double break every morning? I do. Yep, that's one of my setups. So I like trading that for the London Open and the New York Open. Are you in this trade? Yes, you can see my P&L right here. So because it's an eval, guys, I'm kind of just trying to hold it. But that was not a bad move right there. If it was a fund, I would have cut it. Remember seeing Patrick Whelan saying on live that he blows so many accounts all the time, but keeps buying. That's why he's so aggressive in trading, and that's not the case for many of us. Yep. Well, I saw someone posted in my Discord a screenshot that he had shared that showed like how many accounts he had just blown on Lucid, and which ups to him for being transparent about it, right? But it was like a lot, and I did the math though. I'm like, you know what? Literally, if he gets one max payout from with this math, because he had just passed 5 accounts, and it took him like 50 accounts. But I did the math, and there was still a chance he was trading profitably, like especially if he got him at a discount or something. So I realized, I'm like, dang, even doing that, he could be profitable, that's only with props. You know, that would never be the case in the personal account, but in props, guys, you can kind of game theory them a little bit and flip some coins. Good morning, Luna. You look good with hair like that. Could you please advise? I've been trading well, following my rules, journal future past trades. Then there's a day I lose and blow accounts. So are you saying you don't want to blow an account in one day? Or does it? Okay, so my question is, are you blowing accounts because you're not following your rules and going on tilt? Is that the issue? Or is the issue that you're just tired of eventually blowing your accounts because you slowly bleed them out because you're following rules? Because if you are following your rules but you're still blowing accounts fast, then maybe you need to change some of your rules if you don't want to be blowing accounts fast. So sizing down, for example, if you are just randomly going on tilt and getting tired of it taking so long, going on tilt, FOMO, chasing, revenge trading, any of that type of stuff, then that's a different issue. So I would address that differently. I know I won't let my 1 or 2 trades define me. However, there's a day that I couldn't handle the loss of 2 trades and went into mode waiting for hunting for opportunities. Yeah. So, I mean, I've just been there so many times, man. Or woman, I don't know who you are. But so I've had a lot of issues with tilt in my day trading. One of the most I've had a lot of tilt. And the thing that helped me was that I journaled every trade and was real with myself about it, you know? So I was being self-accountable. So the purple trades are the trades that were avoidable losses, which generally it's just I broke a rule. I didn't do something right. The loss VWAP trade on the 1 minute, the idea was good, but the stop loss was too tight. So I didn't follow my stop loss rule. Right here, I didn't put a note on it, but there was something there. This one, put stop loss above previous wicks since they are close together. What else was this? Yeah, I don't know. The purple, a lot of these don't have notes in them, which is actually a shame. NQ at IBL, ES closer to IBL, but within IB, still at point of. So yeah, I broke a rule because one of my in this trade, NQ and ES had to both be over the level, and only one of them was. So each one of these purple trades was a time I broke my rule. And only by actually starting to journal each mistake like this and marking it did I actually start to fix my mistakes. You know, like, look at this. I went on a heater and then I went on a series of losses. But guess what? Most of these losses were avoidable losses because I wasn't following my plan. Instead, I was chasing and doing other things. If I had cut out these purple trades here, it would have just been 3 losses. Around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 wins. That's no problem. And then look, followed by another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. Or sorry, 5 wins. I already counted that one, I think. So I could have literally gotten 18 wins with 3 losses here. And instead, I took all these other trades trying to chase. So just by being real with myself and tracking my results, I naturally think that really helped me. And I've always tracked, I've journaled my trades for 9 years. But with prop firms, when I first started, it was a little different. I was buying accounts and just blow them and not journaling it. So I'd say I'm journaling for 9 years, but there was a gap there in my prop firm trading where I had to like relearn it. It felt like I went back to like basics. I'm like, okay, I need a basic strategy. I need to like rules to follow. Like I literally went back to the checklist strategy, which is actually partly still what's working for me. For props in particular. Like having something that's easy to follow helps me follow it. Guys, I mean, man, I should have just taken that right there, but like I said, I would really love to just get a big win on this. It would be cool to just get this eval going. Like if I could get halfway on this eval, that would be dope. What is this one again? I already forgot. This is a 40% consistency. So with 500 bucks, 2R is 1,000. So actually, literally, this is almost perfectly where I put it. It's almost perfectly my consistency target, 40%. Make 1,200 bucks. I appreciate hearing that. You said I'm the most humble person you've ever met. I know that's not true, but it's still somehow I appreciate that. But do you have risk management on evals? Yeah, but a lot of times I will risk the full eval. But that is still risk management, because what makes it risk management is the risk at what invalidates my trade. So if I'm risking a full eval, but I didn't even know where the stop loss was, I just did max size and my stop loss is here, then that's not risk management. You know, not really, not in what I mean. So first thing when I take a trade, we have to know where our stop is and then set the risk based on that. So if I want to max risk this eval, then I'd have to judge where my stop loss goes and then size accordingly to that, right? Okay, I want to risk 15. Let's say the max risk is $2,000. I want to risk $2,000. So right here, that would have been 24 micros at this point. And here we go, guys. There's our trade. I'm gonna lock in this 1R if I can. How to scale up funding. I really think in the beginning, people don't listen to me though, so I don't want to waste my breath. But I've been trying to tell like the people I'm teaching right now, I'm trying to tell them this and they don't want to listen. And even if they tell me they're listening, I have a feeling they're lying. But only do one account at a time. And you know, only do one account at a time, get it to payout or fail, and then move on to the next account in the beginning. That's what I think. Because then if you're proving your consistency and you're making money by getting payouts, then copy trade and start adding more accounts. There's other ways to do it. Like, you know, you can, if you do get multiple good setups a day, you could have one account for the first trade, one account for the second trade or something like that. But I personally think in the beginning, it will switch your mentality and you'll want to YOLO one of them. You'll want to push one of them faster or something like that. And what's more important in the beginning is building that muscle of trading the strategy and trading your discipline, and then prove it, get to some level of profitability, and then start copy trading, because that's how you scale up in prop firms, right? Is trading multiple accounts, whatever it is. I mean, some people have the strategies, which with props, it works. You know, you could take 20 trades in a day and make sure you have at least like a 50% win rate or something, and like hit your days. You know, hit a max win on like half your accounts, and then the next day hit another max win on half of those, and then you just got a quarter of your accounts to a payout or pass or whatever. So like an idea. So you can game theory these things, but I think the way to do it is to combine good trading with the prop firm rules. Guys, look at that. One tick away, guys, just like this first trade this morning. Look at this, guys. I was one tick. So my rule is on my live account here, I take my profit, I lock in 0.5R, and in this situation, it went one tick above, but normally to lock it in, I wait for 2 ticks. So that's crazy, guys. I got ticked right here by 1 tick, and then now here we go, guys. We just got 1 ticked. That's crazy. Can I share the Excel? Yeah, it's in the Discord. It's in the free Discord. So go in the resources and scroll up and you'll see it. What's up, Ravith in the house? Let's go, my brah. Don't you need 2K at least to trade futures? No, there's some futures where you can trade with like $50. Some brokers. You can't swing during intraday. Well, intraday and swinging are the opposite things. So trading intraday is one thing. Swinging is the other side of that. Is trading like multiple day. So you can't be scalping intraday, and I mean you could swing and scalp essentially in the same account, but if you're in a swing trade, you can't take the opposite side of that trade in the same account. So I'm not really sure what you mean exactly by this. If you want to rephrase it. How do you trade? What's your style? I'm on here doing it live every day, so you can definitely just follow along. But I'm mostly with prop firms. I mean, so I grew up swing trading, right? Grew up in my trading. 9 years of swing trading, but I'm trading props now. I'm trading and live. I'm trading futures, and I'm doing day trading. I'm doing base hits. So my style is to go for base hits. A lot of times negative risk to reward, and just taking my base hits and moving on, locking in my win for the day in an account and moving on. So that's kind of my style. I trade very systematically. I have a bunch of rules that I follow, and I follow strategies more systematically than discretionarily, because that's what works for me. I'm trying to learn discretion. I'm trying to learn in my personal swing trading. I use a lot of discretion, but in my day trading, discretion just has always come back to bite me. I end up over trading, FOMO trading, revenge trading. So what's helped me a lot is having a lot of rules that keep me from like taking too many trades and stuff. So I wait for candle closes, through levels, I like stuff like that. But the style of trading I do, I'm mostly a reversal trader. I will switch and trade a trend just like I did yesterday. I was longing all day long. Since I was longing since the New York Open yesterday, once I saw that print. But I mostly do reversal trades, and I trade between I like to trade the previous day's range. So I trade previous day high and low. Don't you have a place where I can learn together with you? Yep, in my Discord. The paid Discord was the one for that more so, you know. We make you a journal in there, and we follow along. You can post your trades and then have access to me and through text, through chat and stuff. I am open to doing one-on-ones. Like I've been doing one-on-ones with people for free, for friends and family essentially, but I'm open to doing one-on-ones too. PW is a bit of a knob though. That's for random. Are we? Oh, maybe you're. You might be delayed on the stream, Ravith. Luna, what is your lowest point and highest point in trading? Oh man, guys, that's tough, guys. I blew like 45K in one trade once, and it was right after I spent most of my money too, so I didn't have as much of an account. I had a big account before that. There we go, guys. That's 1R. I'm gonna lock this in. I'm gonna let it break. Yeah, I'll just lock it in. I'm trying to give it a chance to go. I'm trying to give it a chance. Because I do think it can just keep going. There we go. I'm going to give it a chance. I'm not going to be a D for a T, though. It's probably going to just stop me out here. Oh, yeah, I'm going to lock in the 1R. I don't care if we're good here. Lock it in. There's a very small chance it goes. Most likely, that is the same as taking my TP there. Very small chance that it just falls out right here. So I'm giving myself the chance. So my lowest low in trading was, I mean, dude, to be honest, I don't really even know if I'm going to count this as my lowest low. It felt like it, but that 45K. But also what was really challenging for me too, the honest answer is maybe even when I first switched to the London session, you guys know, when I first started the PFM stream, I had 40 funded accounts that I blew. And so I went from trading Asia and New York to trading London, and I blew all my accounts. And this is when I first was having a big audience. So I'm on PFM stream. We have, we're growing. At that point, the stream wasn't as big as it is now, but it was still like more than what I was used to streaming to, maybe. And I was also wanting to be, I wanted to crush it. I'm like new to the stream. I'm like ready to, I want to show everyone, good trading. And then I just blew all 40 of my accounts. And then I blew 3 sets of accounts after that. So I bought a 5-pack and I blew it. I bought a 5-pack, I blew it. I bought a 5-pack and I blew it over a few months. And I was feeling pretty like, it was pretty tough to stay positive and doing it live on stream and being like, well, here we go. I blew another set of accounts. I don't know what else to say. But so what I did at that moment, I stopped trading funded in London, and I was just doing evals in London, gathering data. And guess what, guys? Now I'm trading London fine, profitably. So it just took a few months. And in that moment, though, it felt like forever to have to stick through it and follow my plan. What saved me, though, is I stopped trading funded during London, and I only traded funded during New York, and I started to build my accounts back up, right? So then, so that was in February and March. I blew all my accounts. And then April, you can see I survived. I kept my accounts, most of them, but I still ended negative. $100. Not bad though. Okay, so pretty much at break even. That's not bad. I changed my rules a little bit in May, and then I ended up $8,000, whatever that is. I can't see. Maybe I need glasses now. $6,000 and fund it. This is fund it and live. But here we go. That's a good P&L curve though, right? And so it just literally took me a few months, but like 3 months, February, March, and April. And I pretty much blew the 40 accounts. I blew them over more time than just that, though. I blew them over like, I think January, February, March. So I was starting all over again. Well, I think in March, I had already blown them all by March. So I think I blew them like January, like December, January, February, probably, but slowly, eventually I blew 40 accounts, and I had been taking payouts during that entire time though. And that was like the most streak I had been on in my prop trading of taking payouts. So I blew all my accounts, and then I was starting fresh in March and February with new accounts, and I blew 3 sets of accounts all during trading the London session. And so it just took me a while, I think, to figure out how to trade London, So that might have been my lowest low, actually, trading, being on stream and feeling very unconfident. Like, so when I blew the 45K in my personal account, this was years ago, it took me like 2 days before I was trading again. Like I went and walked, I walked around my farm, and I was like, you know what? I can't take this money with me. Like, this is the conclusion I came to in that low. Like, I was walking around, I couldn't believe I had done it. I made a mistake too. I blew 45K on accident because I oversized. I doubled leveraged on accident, and I got margin called. So I was walking around right after that, and I realized that I'm like, you know what? What's the worst that could happen? I'm like, well, I still have my farm. I'm like, well, even if I lost my farm, God forbid, I'd still be fine. I didn't have anything when I was brought into this world, and my parents have been very supportive, but it's not like I got some, I didn't get a trust fund or something like that. They're supportive to me, energetically supportive to me, but I've made my own way in life. And I realized in that moment that I was just like, oh, none of this stuff is actually the point. Like, and even if I lost everything I had, I'd still be fine. I have my skills. I have everything I've been building and investing in myself, my whatever that is, my knowledge. So I just kind of came to the conclusion that in the end, it didn't even matter. And that night, I had just lost all that money, but that night I went and got myself a nice sushi dinner, No joke. I went and I didn't want to think about the prices. I went and bought sushi for myself. I think I went with a friend too. We balled out on some sushi. And then I think within a few days I was trading again. And you know what I did? So at that point, I got together everything I had left because I had just blown most of my capital. And I think I had like 12K left, which I know that's something. That's not nothing. And I built that back up though to multi 6 figures. Swing trading. And so that was like the second or third time I had done that. And now I know I can always do it. I got the skill, you know, I could start fresh and I'm like, you know what? I actually believe in myself. But the reason why the more recent struggle was actually harder for me, like what I was talking about in February and March when I blew all my accounts and I was struggling when I started this stream here that we're on right now. But I was struggling and losing my confidence, and I actually had to like pick myself up and realize I'm like, no, I had to tell it sounds so bad to say on here, I'm like, you're a good trader, like you got this, just like you've been doing this for a long time. You know, it just felt like what's that called, the complex, where it's like a faker or something, you know, coming on here and blowing it and blowing all my accounts, three sets of accounts in a row. I felt like a fake, you know, what's the word, I forget what it's called, but I felt like I'm not you know, I'm not this, or I don't know, I just felt like I lost my confidence. What's the word? Imposter syndrome. Yeah, thank you, Troy. And so I felt so much imposter syndrome in that moment. And I one day though, I woke up and I had to slap myself out of it. I'm like, no, like you got to be confident, you got to be positive, you got this. And guess what, guys, we made it back. We made it back. I got my accounts going. I'm like doing good now. I'm trading personal capital, so there's only good things that came from those moments. There were only good things that came from those moments, which is crazy in hindsight. You know, those were all the learning moments. Like even owing money after my biggest year, which I feel like caused a few years of difficulty in my life. That was a huge learning moment that has led me to be more responsible. And now I even decided to build up my YouTube brand. And here I am, hired by a company to do a stream and all that stuff. So really, I think believing in myself has been one of the best things I could do, especially when it was the hardest to do it, you know, picking myself up and believe in myself. And I think that only comes though from like staying consistent and trying things and making mistakes. You know, that only comes from making mistakes, because we make a mistake and we see that we survived afterwards, and that we blew the account. Well, what are we going to do on the next account? You know, and so now it's really just about what's the next trade? Am I following the plan? One trade at a time. Learning from each trade and being okay to make mistakes, even like whatever with business or YouTube or something like that. Okay, it's probably better that I try different types of videos and make different content and put myself out there, contact sponsors, you know, get rejected, but maybe one day I'll get my dream sponsor or something, you know. So I think making mistakes and learning from the mistakes is the only way forward, really. And so we get really good. The best title of a trading book ever, it's got to be The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. That's the best title for a trading book. All right, guys, I'm gonna look through the chat here. I'm just ranting here. I don't recommend copy trading, but if you're learning from someone and you're taking the same trades, I understand that, because I've done that. I've essentially done that. But if you're learning, you got to be actually learning why you're taking the trade and how to do it on your own, because the moment, you know, everyone might do something slightly different. So I might make a decision last minute and the streams are delayed and everything. So I really don't recommend copy trading. It's better to start really oversimplifying it so that you can do it yourself in your own way. Okay, like I want to learn Luna's whatever strat, which one? Trading the previous day's range. And so you're like, okay, I'm only going to take the previous day high and low, and I'm not going to do the other stuff that I don't understand yet, you know. So like boil it down in a way that you can understand it and start gathering your own data is what I recommend in general. That was for you, Jay. What instruments do you trade London Open? Just ES. I was trying NQ2, but yes. How do you manage challenge versus fun? So challenge, I like to save my time in the most part, and I'll like risk a more aggressive amount. So if I can pass it in one day, for example, I might risk 1,500. Say if I can pass it in one day, I might risk 2,000 to make 3,000. But it just depends on the rules. So if it has a trailing drawdown, I might do it differently. So it really depends on the account. But for the most part, I size up and try to get it done quick. Can I share my Excel? Yeah, that is in the free Discord. Or you can always just, guys, you can also message me for the journal. You can message me on Instagram. And also, guys, Gainway is still free right now. So you can get in Gainway for early access right now and get this journal for free. And so in the trade log here, like I have it now designed to be exactly the same as my journal. So you can put in whatever you want here. So I'll tag, is it above the VWAP or below, so I can gather data. I'll put my hold time, my different setups and TPs here and everything. So like these trades I'll tag them here in a second. I'll probably wait till after I'm off stream, actually, to be honest, just to not do it right now. Yeah, here you go. DM me on Insta. Yeah, you can just get them on the Discord, on the free Discord. Oh, so today's guest is supposed to be James Bruce, but he is not. What was I gonna say? Oh, he doesn't have energy today. His power's out. He has no power. What's up, AXP in the house? Vote for Pedro. Let's go. I appreciate you guys saying I'm nice and chill. I like that. Thank you. Thank you. How to join, bro, the group thing. So I do have my paid group, my $40 one, and then I have the free one. Hey, Luna not on ES. It's kind of weird for me. Yeah. Well, we took this. This was a nice trade here, guys. So let's look at ES now. We're back in the IB. I could take this IB long. I could take the failed auction here. I'm kind of not feeling it. Luna, have you heard of Blue Sky Prop? It has static drawdown, which is my biggest killer. So I'm thinking about trying them out. I've heard of them. I've never tried it. I've heard the name though. Are you also short NQ or only focus on gold? No, we had this short here too on ES. This is a level 2. So I just started gathering data for the phase 2 trades, or phase 2. So I just started gathering data. So it's my second actual trade. And before I just back test it, which is crazy, guys. I back tested the last 7 trades on here, or 8 trades were green. Isn't that crazy? And then my first forward test is red. That is one of the reasons why I'm just like, I like forward testing more than back testing. Proof of concept for back testing, but then I like to just forward test. But yeah, I took this long here on ES in my live account in my copy trade group, and I missed it by a tick, guys. So I was waiting for one more tick above here to lock in my 0.5R, as you guys know I do, and we didn't get the tick. I needed one tick, so I didn't get filled, and I hit the full stop. Oh, we actually might get the well. This is a sketchy double break at opening range trade, but I'm not going to take that. Remember that nano contracts are coming soon for those with limited funds, perhaps in countries where currency economy is low. This may be an opportunity. Yeah, that's crazy. The nano. What is the commission? It depends on which broker you're on for the commissions for S&P micros, E-mini, E-micro, whatever it's called. So it's generally like, it's like $2 and something round trip, I think. Can you hedge between different prop firms? No, you can't do that. People do it, but I wouldn't do it. If they share their data, you'll get kicked out of all the prop firms. Template in Discord looks different than the one I showed. Than this one. So you have your dashboard, you just change your strategy with the one that you want, and you can, I added rows to mine, so I keep adding stuff, but really just put the rows that you want. But what's important is that in strategy, you put your strategy. So go in here and edit it and add your strategies. And then in contract, you know, those should be all the same. Your account, So what's important though is that you put your strategy, and then to get it to auto, to get it to show your P&L, or to show green or red or purple, you have to put your P&L in. So you have total P&L, which you have to fill in, and then it'll, if you see 1 here, it turns it green. Boom. If I put -1, it'll turn it red. But if you put it in here, it doesn't do anything, because this is to keep track of multiple accounts together. And then you can total it here and say 333. But it should be the same function. It's just I made it slightly simplified in the Discord one because I've added so much to mine. How many trades do you take a day, and do you recommend a day trader take in a day? Like I don't recommend taking more than like 1 to 3, but I'm trading evals and stuff aggressively, and I'll try out strategies and stuff. So like I'll use an eval. Like today we traded gold and we got a banger on it. I hadn't traded gold in a long time, so I only took it in an eval, even though before that would have been a possible funded trade right there. That was a good trade too. Chat. GG's. But I think the recommendation I do for new traders, and actually for everybody pretty much, is 1 trade. This is what I learned from my mentor. 1 trade. If you're green, you lock it up, you're done. If you're red, you get 1 more trade if you get a good trade. If you're green, you're a second trade. You know, after being red, you're in your first trade. Then you get a 3rd trade. And that's like assuming if you have about a 1-to-1, you know, then you're back at break even. Lose 1, win 1 more, then you're good on the day. So if you can manage to have an 80% win rate, or a 70 to 80% win rate, then there's a good chance you get your account back at the end of the day by taking, you know, that 2nd trade or 3rd trade. But other than that, 1 and done is the best way to learn. I think if you're really struggling and if you overtrade, that helped me lock in a lot. I did a few months of just 1 trade a day, and guess what? I ended up a whole month with no losers, and another month I ended up with I think 2 losers or 1 loser. And that was because I was doing 1 trade a day, wait for my best trade. If I took a bad trade, I'd be thinking about it all day long. And the next day when I went to trade, I'd be way more likely to lock in a good trade. Luna is spot on with his advice on copy trading. If you don't have a profitable strategy and haven't developed a strong trading psychology, please don't copy trade, because that is fastest way to blow your accounts. Yeah, and it will build bad habits, because you'll start having one that you rush on and you'll just be in the trap of rushing. Yeah, so facts, Anonymous. Do you take options trades now that there are no PDT rules? Well, so options, you didn't need to follow the PDT before, at least when I did it. But I always had to do the PDT for stocks. But so my account still, I don't even know if, I think each broker's changing it at different times. I'm not sure. I have a stock account that has like 12K in it or something, one of them. And I think that one still has the PDT rule in it. So I think you still, on my accounts, I think you'd still have to be above 25K. Which future, sir, can you explain rules little? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Do you post rules in writing above your computer? So right now I have 1 sticky note on here, which I should just take off now because it's probably one I've written on. I literally just have, there's no rush, but check this out. I have a drawer here with past sticky notes. I have more too in my journals and stuff. So this is a journal from, I think 5 or 6 years ago. 2021, 2020, maybe even. Let's see. 2021. I guess it's from 2021. But yeah, so I have handwritten journals with tons of sticky notes in here, which these were on my desk at one point. I'll read this one out to you guys. Let's see. This is just random. I have no clue what this is going to say. This is from 5 or 6 years ago. Are you buying at resistance? Oh, check Cloud. I was trading Ichimoku Cloud. Are you buying at resistance? Fibs, 1 week, 3 day, 1 day, 4 hours. So check if I'm buying at resistance or shorting at support, which I didn't short, so only buying. That's why I said, are you buying at resistance? Because I didn't short at the time. Target 0.618 fib and 786. Back test something. I can't even read it. check the cloud. 4, check MACD and RSI, check EMAs. Number 5. Number 6, set my stop loss. What invalidates the trade? Check for tweezer bottoms, check overthrows / fake outs, trapped traders. 7, target the next high time frame resistance. So that was like the strategy I was trading at the time. Essentially, I had like that checklist of things I looked at. So that's 7 steps. First step though is like make sure I'm not buying at resistance because I had gotten burnt too many times. Okay, number 8, entry. Break pullback. Break pullback continuation with tight stops. Round it retest. Conditionals buying people's stops, or market structure entry. Waiting for confirmation higher highs or lower lows. Be careful managing high time frame market structure trades at low time frames. So pretty much saying if I'm on a high time frame chart, be careful when then on the low time frame. Market order entry, candle close, momentum, acceptance. Reclaim level, second candle, looses about whatever. But yeah, so I've always written tons of stuff on my desk, and I have like a stack of sticky notes from my desk too right here, like literally a stacks. These were all on my desk at one point. It's kind of embarrassing. Some of them, it's like some of them is just like, don't be a dum-dum. I don't know. Let's see. Set up IB before the stream. What do we got here? Something good. I'm looking for a good one, but only 2 platforms per trade. So I kept trading with like 5 platforms at once, and then I'd mess them all up. So I told myself I'm only allowed to trade 2 platforms at once. Strict sizing. When streaming. Oh, here, this is really embarrassing. When streaming, only take my own trades. Like, don't try something because someone else is doing it in my Discord or something like that. I had to write that down. Yeah. So, yes. I even have some that have tape over it here. So, this one's like laminated, essentially. It says, trailing a runner 1 micro on the 5-minute or 15-minute with original stop loss. So, pretty much saying, like, when I take like more than 5 micros, I would hold 1 runner and try to do a big run. I try to hold it as long as I could. This one just says scalp base hits. That's the way right there, guys. Scalp base hits. That could have been the sticky note that changed my game. We'll see. I know this is kind of boring, but I'll put this stuff away. Maybe we can find another trade here, but that was a good, I like this this gold trade. How do you overcome the fear of big money, the fear of your setup not planning out yet? Yeah, so I just hold my like the trick I think is to have rules that are easy to follow. So start off really simple. Like that's why I love the 30-minute flip strategy. It's just so simple. And then it's really easy. Set it and forget it type of trades will help. And then, but really the reason it works is because of data, right? So I have so many log trades and you just learn to accept it. You're going to have runouts of both sides, you know? Look at this win streak here. It's like I couldn't be stopped. And then there's going to be losing streaks. Like I remember once in my personal account, I hit 12 losing trades in a row and I'm just like, okay, well, shoot. And now it's happened multiple times in my personal swing trading. I've literally hit 12 losers in a row because sometimes I have like a low win rate, like 35 to 40% win rate because I have high R&R in my personal. So I've hit 12, like literally multiple times where I've hit around 12 trades in a row, losers. And so in one level, you just get used to it. You get used to the losers. On another level, you know, you just have to, I can come back and look at this when I am on the losing streak and be like, remind myself, okay, there's gonna be losers and winners. What is my win rate? So if you use like my journal, for example, or you use Gainway, you can just look here and see your win rate of your strategy. So if I'm about to take an initial balance breakout trade, I'm like, well, look, I have 72% chance of winning this trade. Cool. If I'm following all my rules. So that gives me confidence. And then the trick is just to follow the rules. So my solution to it would be to actually, like, if you're like my student, I'd say journal 20 to 30 trades first before you start adding too many rules. So have a really simple strategy. It doesn't matter if you're in practice or in eval, or in Fundit, probably better not in Fundit, but journal each trade, take each trade using a plan. Even if it's losing, it doesn't matter. The point is to practice executing a plan and following through, you know. And then we might see that even with the basic cookie cutter strategy, we're around break even at the end of the month, and we're like, oh, okay, that's not too hard. And then you start adding a couple more rules, and before you know it, you're working towards not, you know, being above break even. That's what I did. And so simplifying the trading and journaling all of your results every trade is, I think, is the overall solution. And when you don't follow it, you have to mark it down in your journal, right? But the idea is to follow your rules. And so if it's an avoidable loss, if I broke my rules and I took an L, then I always check mark it as a purple trade. And so I can quickly view my purple trades. And then I can see would I have been profitable without those purple trades. So instead of having this right there and marking it in my total, I'll take away the purple trades from my stats and see what are my stats clean without the mistakes. Oh, look, I would have been profitable without the mistakes. Okay, then I'm going to stop making those mistakes, because I now see that my strategy is profitable or it has been profitable as long as I didn't take those purple trades. And that's what I saw when I started being really thorough about tracking this stuff in my day trading. I found that these purple trades were the ones that were putting me back. It wasn't taking losses. Taking losses is fine. Purple trades are not fine. Green and red are good. Purple is bad. I'm just really behind on chat. I know. I'm like 30 minutes behind. That's good. That means that's because I'm feeling it. Did PFM pay you for the 40 accounts? Heck no. I mean, I didn't even stream for PFM during that time. And PFM still doesn't give me accounts, but I had those 40 accounts before I streamed PFM. Well, I'm way behind on chat. You guys are right. Guys, thanks for the compliments on the new haircut. Are you and Trader Cam from the same city? He lives like an hour and a half from me. Guys, I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm going fast here, so sorry if I missed something. Any tips for scaling up funding? Just going slow, using your payouts to slowly size up, but make sure you save enough for whatever you need. If you need it money for taxes or something like that, but not financial advice. But I would just go slow and start to build a bankroll and have a plan on your budget and all that stuff. How do I join your copy? I don't have a copy trade group. I don't promote copy trading. In my Discord, I don't even stream. We all stream. I'll copy trade you. In the Discord, anyone can share their screen. What size is good for trading MNQ in a 50K account? I know a lot of people who like to say like don't risk more than 10%, like $200 per trade as a starting place. What do you prefer, win rate or profit factor? Well, profit factor is the only thing that really matters. I mean, win rate only depends on your other factors, so I guess profit factor. But I use win rate though a lot in my journaling and improving. Like I base a lot of like things just kind of because I know my win rates normally, so I judge kind of like how it's going in the moment based on my win rate. But profit factor is more important. Do a giveaway quick. What got you started with PFM? I think they had been watching my channel for a little bit and thought it was a good fit. Where can you learn my strat? Right here, right now, guys. Right here, right now. Every day we do it live, guys. 4 hours. 4 hours. And we already talked about a lot of good stuff here. So we can go over some of my analysis for this sesh. So we're back above this previous day high, guys. So I still think we're going to have another trend. I mean, I'm prepared for a trending day. So my main strategies, guys, I'm a reversal trader. So I throw them all out the window on a day like this. Well, if we have another trending day. So look what we had 3 days in a row with trends. And the volume profile is giving me the trend sign again. just like it did the last 3 days or 4 days, really, actually. So I'm actually now that, especially now we're above this previous day high, I would rather be just looking for longs essentially. But my normal strategy here is a reversal strat. So I short pretty much these fib extensions back to previous day high. I like to short previous day high back to point of control, which is what I have on here right now, and so on and so forth. However, I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete that. I don't think we're coming back down here, but you never know what's going to happen. So I'm going to go ahead and mark out some of these other trades. Long PDL. Guys, I do my analysis every morning, so if you're trying to learn my strats, you definitely can learn them because they're very straightforward. So I'm going to be looking for potential longs down here. I don't think we're coming down there, but if we did, or down here. So one of my main practices is finding my top 3 trade ideas and then waiting for those trade ideas. I don't think though today is going to be the day for those. Just like yesterday, I canceled all my trade ideas, and that's why yesterday, by the way, guys, if you're used to me posting my trading plan, yesterday I didn't post my trading plan because I thought it was going to be a trending day, and so my normal strategies I threw out the window yesterday, which I think today is the same thing. Look at us, we're bouncing previous day high, we broke below and came right back up. So this idea is getting fully invalidated. And this one is a 30-minute flip. So this 30-minute candle, we broke out of IB and closed below previous day high is the most important level. Also previous day value area high. And so the 30-minute flip level 2 trade or phase 2 is literally 2 ticks above the stop loss, 1, 2. 2 ticks above for my stop loss, 2 ticks below for my entry, 1, 2. And then a market stop order right here. So we put a market stop like this. And then when it goes through that, I do a market order like that. Oh, stop order, sorry. Market stop like that. Targeting down here. So that's the 30-minute flip. But I have a bunch of strategies, that's the thing. So my main 2 strategies right now, though, oh, excuse me, I got hiccups, are the way, which is the reversal strategy, and the double break from Austin. Oh, James Bruce is still he's going to get on. Nice. I might just have to let him take over for a little bit because I need to make some like tea or something. Yeah, this is in an eval here. I risked 500 in an eval. Just like I did 500 on this eval here for this gold trade. So we win one, and we're probably gonna lose this one, right? And this one, I kind of like that I'm losing this one on an eval if we end up with a trend day, right? Because it just shows me we broke out of IB and then we held above previous day high, we held above previous day value area high. So I do think we could just keep ripping here, guys. So I might pull out a trend strategy today, and maybe we're gonna switch it up and do one of my trend following strategies. We could do EMAs and divergences. Some advice to someone thinking about quitting. I mean, if you enjoy it, you have to figure out a way to do it in a healthy way. You know, like I always did trading on the side. Like it was like my hobby. I didn't tell people I trade it, and that's how I found success. You know, you don't have to be like us all in every day here. So you can find a way that works for you if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it though, then I don't know if I'd advise anyone to trade, because trading is like one of the hardest things you could do. Right? It's the hardest easy money. So it's hard. Like I'm not sure anymore, to be honest, because I had a couple people I was teaching and I just watched people not do anything that they said they were going to do, you know, or follow my instructions or whatever it is. So I think, you know, part of me is like, oh, maybe I shouldn't tell people to trade, because the people who really want to are going to do it anyway. So if I told you there's no, you know, the reality is like what, only like somewhere between 3 and 5% of people are profitable. I've heard 95% of people lose. I've also heard 97% of people lose. So like, which group, you know, are like, are those odds that you like, you know, there's a 5% chance of you succeeding if those are the odds, you know, if it's 95%. So it's hard to advise someone to trade, you know. So I almost think it'd be better. I'm actually kind of asking you guys, what do you guys think? Like, what do I do in that situation? Because like, how can I advise someone to do something that 95% of people fail at, you know? So I almost feel like maybe I should just tell you, don't trade. Whatever you do, if you're thinking about quitting, just quit, you know, because the odds are against you. Like, part of me wants to say that. Part of me is like, well, I love trading, so of course I like everything. To me, trading is life. Like, literally, trading is life. Like, I think about trading and, you know, like everything. So I don't know. I'm curious, what do you guys say to that? Yeah, it's like the gambling meme. It's like the like the only way is to keep gambling. What's that meme with the guy that's mining right before he hits? Today I look like Iron Man. Nice, let's go. Luna, what's the winning stats for the double break? Right now I think I'm at 72% win rate. What's the name for the CVD indicator? Like this one right here, or so this one is just CVD. You said that. Cumulative volume delta. CVD. Oh, this one is just called CVD. But I also, what I mostly look CVD on is on Atos. So I use the heat map on Atos, which comes with it for free. And I look at the CVD over the past hour as a trend. So right now NQ is choppy, ES is good. Oh yeah, here's that. Yeah, here's that meme. All right, let me switch screens. Here's that meme. Never quit. But you know, that's not the advice. I really question that advice, because you know, if most people fail, then why would I tell someone to do it? I think the trick is to find a way that works for you and your budget and all that stuff. Find a way where you can continue to grow without like going broke. Like, continue to get better. Luna, what's the winning stats for the double break? So, oh yeah, I already read that, but let's just double check it real quick. So right now, it depends though, because it says I have a 72% win rate. Oh wait, no, that's IB. VWAP. It says I have a 68% win rate, but it's higher for New York than it is for London. And I actually have some trades I need to log in this. So this isn't perfect. I need to finish logging these trades down here. So I have like I have like 6 trades I haven't logged. I've just been kind of lazy. You're welcome, guys. Anytime, anytime. Are you shorting now? Are you shorting now? Are you shorting now? I took a short on gold and we hit TP, and I have literally the same size I have now on ES, what I had already, but we're about to hit stop out. I don't actually, like, this is a trade I could have closed after this last candle closed back up, because that's not what I wanted to see. That bullish candle there, I could have just cut that right there, but I'm letting this play out. It's just an eval, guys. This is a level 2 trade. Does your trading view bar replay still work? It should. I don't know what bar replay. I think it's just a normal replay, right? Yeah, it works. Oh, bar replay? Oh, I don't know. I always just do date. I don't know, but I don't use it that much. I mostly will just look back on my chart. 3 mindset hacks for professional trading and unlimited payouts. Well, that's unrealistic. But the mindset hack, I'll just give you one. How about that? So accepting the outcome of each trade before you take it. And if you can't accept the outcome, then don't take the trade. As in, if you can't accept the losing outcome. If you can accept the losing outcome on the trade you're taking, thinking about the sizing and everything and thinking about everything, then that's a good trade, right? If you can't accept the outcome, then don't take that trade, because that will lead to tilt and all that stuff. So, and it will lead you, like, you know, if you can't accept the outcome, but you size correctly and you can, then that will be like, okay, here's my right. You'll figure out your sizing and stuff. So I said that weird, but yeah, accepting your trade before you take it, accepting the outcome, a win or loss, and then let your trade play out, follow your rules, take your stops at what invalidates your trade. So those are that's my mindset hack, to accept your outcome before it even becomes a problem. Success comes from learning from our failures. Yeah, I love that. I don't really know. We should do some research. I'll ask I'll ask Claude here. Here we go. Let's see what Claude has to say. Nikki says, never quit. How does a 15-minute candle look to you on ES? We'll put it down to 15. It's chopping around. Giveaway Wednesday. Yeah, we got lots of giveaways. Well, so prop firms know how many people lose, I guess. So on their firms, at least. So there's probably some data out there. I know some prop firms have released their data. I kind of feel like I'm losing my voice, guys. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Okay, look at this. So this is just going by orchestrated information breakdown. So I don't know if this is right, guys. This is from Claude. So we're gonna have to take this with a grain of salt. But it's saying, so I had to break it up. Futures day trading, 95% fail. Wow. Guys, so that stat is true, I guess. Well, that's what Claude says. I shouldn't say it's true, right? So I said that wrong. But that is the same thing that we're saying here, 95%. Prop firm evaluations, 92.5%. Options trading, 85% fail. Crypto trading, 82% fail. Forex, CFDs, 80%. Stock trading, 76%. Guys, so look at that. I know I probably shouldn't say that. I'm on a prop firm stream. But guys, it looks like stock trading is the safest way to go, which I could have told you that. I could have told you that. I started with crypto. Stock trading, I actually have a really good history of stock trading. It's funny that I've never focused on it, but I've definitely, when I started trading props too, because I wanted to also trade personal capital, I started trading the Mag 7 stocks alongside with NQ when I started props. And I was actually doing well with the stocks. But for some reason, I didn't like it as much. But maybe I'm going to revisit stock trading. At 76%, we got the best odds there with stocks. Which I do. Sometimes I post stocks calls in the Discord, in the free Discord too. I've posted some of them. Like, I'll just post some charts I'm looking at. That's crazy. So straight to the point this is just reading from Claude. Across every category, the majority of retail traders lose money. Here's what the research actually shows category by category. So So for prop firm evaluations, 5 to 10% of traders pass a challenge on the first attempt. Even after funding, about 40 to 50% of funded accounts get blown within 90 days. Only around 7% of people who ever bought an evaluation eventually see a payout, which is crazy. So for prop traders, let's see, I'm asking it, which percent are actually profitable after, considering how many accounts they blew and their payouts. So futures day trading, most cited numbers here are brutal studies out of Brazil and Taiwan, tracking traders over 300 plus days. Both landed on the same results. 97% lost money. Okay. That is about the stats that we need here, guys. So this is actually saying not 95. This is saying 90. That's exactly what we said, guys. That's why I said 3%. So that's probably why I've heard that number quoted from these studies. So only 3% are profitable. And this is actually saying only about 1 to 3% are consistently profitable over multiple years. 1 to 3% in futures trading. So, and this is saying now, I'm saying synthesized profitability funnel to reveal stark trader success rates. And so what do we call it? Claude estimated this at 2% net profitable after eval costs of prop traders. Only 2% are profitable. So are you going to be the 2%? Are you going to be the 2%? If you have a decent job, you are better to just buy high dividend stocks. There we go. I'm not trying to give like advice around this stuff, but yeah, I mean, that's what I always say. Like, I don't know how to say it right, because this is not financial advice. I'm not trying to like promote any way of doing anything like that. I'm not a financial advisor. You got to do your own research, maybe consult with a professional. But it always blows my mind to think about how many people are like, I've watched people personally who I know, like I can't really know, but I know that they're not putting any money away in an IRA or anything. So it's crazy to me to be buying accounts but not saving money, and at the same time I get it, but it's still crazy to me. You gotta play the long game, guys. Build up a portfolio. Not financial advice. Please also ask how they come up with these statistics. Oh, I already read that. What's the free Discord link? We'll drop it again, guys. Can you make good money trading stocks? Makes sense. Props are lower because of the rules, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So what the stats that we just saw from Claude says it's way more likely that you make money from trading stocks. And I'm here. I want to trade futures. I want to do day trading. So I'm not trying to talk smack, guys. I'm not trying to talk smack. I am here because I want it to be here. I didn't even want to trade props, but my friend turned me onto props. I wanted to learn day trading. How many footballers play and how many make it to the big league? How many become legends? It might not be the same in every field. Yeah, well, that's actually true too. I like that. Let's compare it to this one because that's actually super interesting. We just got stopped out. How many football players go on to play pro? Should we say that? How many football players go on to play pro? I just worded it that way. I don't know why. Let's see. From high school to college football, roughly 6.5 to 7.3 play in college, which now you can make money in college, right? At least with basketball. My homie actually set that up. So college to NFL draft, 1.4% get drafted in NFL. So guys, the good news is it sounds like there's a chance that you have a better probability of becoming a day trader than you do becoming a pro football player. And you know what? If you told me you wanted to become a pro football player, should I give up? I'd say no, don't give up. So maybe I shouldn't say give up on trading, but it's hard when there's money involved. And I know people have problems sometimes with they might not be in the best financial situation and it's hard I can't promote them to trade. But this is saying that it was a 1.4% get drafted into the NFL. Looking at only Division 1 FBS players, specifically the number's a bit higher. 5.7 get drafted. Or I don't even know what that says actually. Hold on. Okay, so let's say compare the odds of becoming a successful trader to other high performance jobs. All right, guys, we got James Bruce got his power back on. We got the man, the myth, the legend joining us live here on Prop for Match TV. You know him, you love him. His name is James Bruce. What's up?
Yo, what's up, Luna? I got my my power operating, bro.
Nice. Is that that sounds like Costa Rica to me? Is that normal there, or is that not normal?
Normally, so it is normal in South Africa, but I actually have solar power, so it doesn't really matter for me. But it affected the whole thing today, like the whole grid. The Wi-Fi was just down, so no matter if you have solar or not, it was going to be affected. But we're operating now, bro.
Nice. We back online. So
yeah, I've got a few things to speak about this morning. How's your morning been so far, your side? But I do have a few swing trades that I've been. One of them is down, and then I've got two that are sitting in some good profits at the moment.
I took a winner and a loser here on stream. I risked 500 and made 500, and then I risked 500 and lost 500. So I'm break even on these two trades, but I did take a loser this morning on the double break. It's so the way that I do the double break, I have a minimum 0.5 R, and I ended up I lock it in normally when I go 2 ticks above it. So I was 1 tick away from locking in the trade. 1 tick.
Dude, what the hell, bro? That's
so and it's just I can't do anything about it. But it was actually pretty clear because look at NQ. NQ was right at the VWAP here.
Sure.
So it's like NQ was resisting that VWAP when I'm at my 0.5 R. Like there's a part of me that's like, yeah, I could have just clicked the button.
Yeah,
but I was following my rules.
If it's going like 1 tick away from my TP, I'm probably just yanking it if it like starts to reject it or whatever.
And the thing is though, this is my minimum TP. So my real TP, you know, is the other side of opening range. But I just try to, I do have the rule of locking in that 0.5 R.
Sure.
So
yeah, no, that's we've also obviously moved up. I know you're buying the longs there also, and this is also where the discretion comes in. We moved up so much, and remember we've spoken about this. Moved up so much in New York yesterday that London and Asia could have been a bit choppy today, which we've seen.
Yeah, which I've
choppy. I mean, is like the ranges are smaller, right?
Exactly. I've been drawing it out. Pretty much since you and I started talking about it a while ago. Which man, it might be one of the reasons I started trading better during London. Like because I talked to you about it months ago. And now I've been doing good with London, but look what I did. So I've been mapping this out every morning. I drew it out here, and guess what? We got to move from that consolidation, and then move away from it later, and then again here, big move up, and then again yesterday, big move up. So that's what we're doing right now.
You see what I'm saying? Like you're not going to have like 2 sessions back to back that just rips. Like I'm obviously saying not going to say never speak absolutes. Don't speak in absolutes, but it's probability wise probably not. I've got a couple of trades I can speak about here as well. And as I said, I'm down on 1 and up on 2. So I've got some swing positions because you know with so I've got a 10K payout coming end of this week. I've got 3K on Friday and just over 7K on Monday. So 10K over my accounts, my CFD accounts, and you can swing trade on these accounts as well. So the ones that aren't due for payout, I'm trading on those. I'm locked those up. That the ones that I'm due for payout, I'm not going to trade them. Since Monday, I locked in that payout. So I've got some swing plays here on Tesla. I'm long on Tesla, and I was long yesterday at 327 or 328, maybe a little bit. 327.15. I'm long, and we're sitting back down here. So I'm down on this at the moment. I've got my stop on Tesla all the way at these lows. It's a more high risk play because Tesla has not been working out too well, hasn't been trading well recently, but we obviously gapped down on earnings, and I'm kind of playing that earnings gap fill. So the earnings was here on the Wednesday, the 22nd of July. I'm thinking that we could go back up and fill that gap from where we dropped off at earnings. So that's what I'm playing with my stop just at the lows.
Dude, that's so funny. We were just talking about trading stocks. So we're looking at the statistics, which I like trading stocks too, but we're looking at the statistics. People are more likely to be profitable trading stocks.
Yes, I would agree
Which
with
it's
that.
probably obvious to you, but
Yeah, I would agree with that, because you can buy and hold stocks long term. They probably, especially if you're swing trading them, you're not having to make quick decisions trading indexes or currencies or crypto.
Facts.
So
nice.
yeah, this is
and we have SpaceX earnings too. Do you think
there is SpaceX earnings? Yeah. So Tesla will probably be impacted by SpaceX earnings because obviously of Elon.
That was my question.
So that's the play that I've got on Tesla at the moment that I'm running Luna, and then I have another two, and then I had a beautiful swing trade on gold, but we'll get to that in a second. The second stock play that I am long on is Meta, which is up here pre-market. My entry price on Meta is 588 or 589. Let me
nice. Bro, I hate to ask right when you got on, but is it cool if I take a break and let you just take over?
Yeah. Of course, bro. I'm
gonna put my headphones in though, so I'm gonna listen. But like, I'm kind of feeling like I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, you could take a break, bro. You've been on for 4 hours. I can speak about my trades. You take the break. I don't know why my Meta chart's not coming up, but we'll get that in a second.
I am gonna listen though. I'm gonna bring it up.
Look at this, bro. It's only showing the South African, Elon, South African. It's not showing Meta. Look at that. It's not coming up. That's weird. Okay, there we go. So my Meta, I'm long at 588 on Meta. 589. Sorry, 589, just over 589, and that's working out quite nicely. So the same thing happened on Meta. We dropped down on earnings here on Thursday, the 30th of July. And then we kind of just have actually filled that gap from earnings, but I'm just seeing we could get some. I really like Meta long term, so I'm thinking we could get an extension back up into this 650 area as well, back up here where we got consolidated at a bit. So that's my second play. And then a really nice long trade on gold, which I'm still trailing a bit. I was in at 142 on gold on GC. So that was a really, really, really nice position. I woke up at about 6 a.m. this morning, just before 6 a.m. to go play some paddle and gym, and I closed more than half of my position out at 222. So I was up on that. I was up 82 points on that position, and now I'm trading my stop losses above these highs here at 180. So those are my three trades. I wish I'd taken a long on Nvidia. Nvidia looks really, really good on the daily time frame. In fact, probably the stock that I like the most to go back to all-time highs. I know we are on all-time highs on YM and ES, but if you look at Nvidia, just while we wait for the chart to come back up, while we get Nvidia's chart up, there we go. So just have to wait for the daily to come up here, but Nvidia looking really, really good on the daily. So maybe we can just actually go on that. I don't know why the daily chart isn't loading. Excuse me, guys. My Wi-Fi this morning has been pretty bleak. Let's see if there's any questions in the chat. Amazing how they put sunglasses on when James. Of course, bro. Of course, it's my standard procedure. My standard procedure if I come on stream, you have to wear the sunglasses. Yeah, I don't know why the daily chart's not loading on that Nvidia position, but Apple also looks good. Okay, there now the daily is loading. Apple also looks potentially for a nice place to buy as well. Yeah, it's cuck. Yeah, my Wi-Fi's been cuck, bro. Jeez. Obviously South African. You know how it goes, bro. Let's just wait for this Nvidia chart to load. I think we could be exploding back into all-time highs on that. If I remember correctly from last night. So how I do the day trades and the swing trades. So I day trade the New York session. I will trade a little bit of London session, especially if I'm on here with Luna. Maybe like 2 hours, 3 hours before the New York market open, particularly on the DAX. I'll look to focus on that. And then I swing trade at the US close. So I look to place my swing trades at, like about an hour or two before the New York stock market close on stocks, commodities, sometimes some FX, crypto, Bitcoin. I love swing trading Bitcoin. I'm actually looking for a swing on that as well. So I'll day trade in the New York session predominantly, and then look to swing USA close. So that is what I look for in terms of that in terms of that, like my time frames, right? So day trade New York session, swing trade the USA close, and then I have separate accounts that I'll only swing trade those accounts and day trade others. Maybe I want to start trading the African session. Do you offer mentoring? Yeah, you can check the link in my bio. We do have some guys that trade the London session. I think stocks have the best percentage of the investing. Yeah, I agree with that. So you less, if you're buying physical stocks not leveraged, you're probably in a better position. But I'm trying to get this NVIDIA chart up on it. I really want to show this NVIDIA chart on the daily, and it's not just cooperating here. But yeah, we're about 10% off all-time highs on NVIDIA, and I think we can see a move back into those all-time highs. We're trading at about 216 now on NVIDIA. We're up almost 2% here pre-market. I think that could be looking really, really nice. James, what's you do for live market? So I use a few. The one that I use for stocks is Trade Nation. The others that I use is XNES and XM. And then for my crypto, I use BitGet. So those are the ones. All the links in my bio as well if you look at my social media accounts. And I'm sure when Luna comes back, he can put that in the chat. Yeah. Yeah. The best one to trade individual names on is Trade Nation. I'll put that in the chat over there. Put that in the comment section as well. So you guys should be able to see that there too. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. NAS 100. Yeah, so NASDAQ. Yeah, NAS 100 NQ. It's the same as NQ. The CFD brokers will call it their different numbers. There we go. We got no video coming up on the daily chart now. So look how we're breaking out here. Now my EMAs aren't loading at the moment, but we got about yesterday's close. We had about 11% to all-time highs. As you can see, we closed at 211.92, and now we're trading at 215.90. So that looks good to move back to all-time highs. All-time highs will set back on the 14th of May. And then, as I said, I'm playing Meta and Tesla a little bit more high-risk positions because I'm buying at the lows. As you can see, Meta is quite some way off. All-time highs will set back in August of last year. So we still are quite a bit off those all-time highs, as well as Tesla. I don't know, it's going to cooperate here. But Tesla also a little bit off of those all-time highs as well. Do you know AB de Villiers? I do know. Funny story, actually. I met AB about a month and a bit ago. We went to go to a function. Thanks, Joe. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. So, yeah. Any questions in the chat for any guys here from South Africa in the chat? But what's up, Zob? Good to see you on, bro. I miss being on stream with you, I must say. But yeah, so market's obviously been ripping very, very aggressively on NQ. I mean, in the last 4 trading days, if you don't include today as in today, just before today, 1, 2, 3, 4, we off FOMC, we just went parabolic. So literally we are up 9% in the last 4 trading days. And NQ's been lagging a bit. ES and YM are trading at all-time highs, but NQ is still 3.5% of all-time highs which was set back in June. So I think that maybe something like this we could be seeing on NQ potentially, and then a move back into all-time highs. I would like that. That was a really, really parabolic move as well. So I think it's a good time to be positioned in these stock swing trades as well. So yeah, what's up, Luna?
Yo, we back.
Yeah, Mr. 360. Yeah, Mr. 360. So I literally, as I said, I was at a function and AB was literally, sat two rows in front of me. They're talking about a famous cricket player. It's like equivalent to like your American of LeBron James, essentially.
But cricket.
In fact, actually, here's a funny fact. The cricket players are actually more famous than the NBA players, and that's simply because there's more, like India, which is a massive cricket following, has 1 billion people, obviously. So there's just more people that actually know those guys. They actually did this on the Joe Rogan podcast. They were like, do you know who's the most followed, like after Ronaldo, Messi, who's the most followed sportsman? It was Virat Kohli. Has more, like 4 times the amount of LeBron James, just because there you go. Someone just put it in the chat, just because they have a much more following because of India.
I think most Americans would not be able to accept that. That you could say that about
they
LeBron or Michael Jordan.
I've spoken to this. Yeah, let's actually look on Instagram.
I'm not a sports guy.
Yeah.
I enjoy sports. I'm not like gonna tear apart my downtown because my team lost.
Sure. Like, okay, so LeBron James has 154 million on Instagram. Let's see what Virat Kohli has. I'll be interested to see what he has on Instagram.
That's crazy.
Virat Kohli has 272 million. So he's got 120 more million followers than him.
I don't even think I know what cricket is.
Yeah. So he's got 120 more million followers than LeBron James, which is pretty wild, actually.
I mean, cricket is like with the sticks, right? Like you have a little stick, like a little hammer.
Yes. You're right. But yeah, Luna. So I was speaking about how's this. So I've spoken about my swing trades that I have on Meta, Tesla, and then I had this nice one on gold. Luna, you'll be proud. We've actually traded gold quite a bit on stream, like some swing trades on this as well on stream. So look at this gold swing that I'm in. I took it last night.
Dang, and you're still holding it?
Not the full position. I closed 75% out at 222 on GC. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. But I mean, I woke up this morning at 6 a.m. and obviously that's like midnight American time, Eastern time, and I was up 80 points on it. So I was like, geez, I'm up more than 1 hour. I'll take that. That's the beauty. It's going parabolic. That's a big trade. So, yeah, I was just looking at the daily close. So I was explaining to the guys that they trade mostly the New York session, and then I will trade a little bit like now if I find a nice move. You guys have seen me take trades on NQ and that or DAX. But mostly the New York session, and I'll swing trade the US market close. Like I'll look for swing trades on gold, Bitcoin, currency, stocks, and then I have dedicated accounts for swing trading. But I was looking at this daily close on GC. So I took it there like just an hour before market close yesterday. And I was just seeing 4,000 was holding a level. I know I had a swing trade. I had 2 swing trades with you. I actually took a swing trade, I believe it was like a month ago, on this move up over here, or it was over here on the beginning of July, caught about 100 points off of that 4,000 level. And you guys can go back and rewatch that stream. And then I was just seeing this close here, and I was like, this looks like a really, really good close to get back up towards that daily 200, which is the white EMA on my screen over here, Luna. So yeah, I really like that level. This has just been holding. So, and again, I've been speaking about this on stream here, how the 4,000 levels has been holding at such a strong support as well. So, I think it is nice to add a swing trading element to your trades. You can have a look at this nice CFD accounts. I prefer the 2-step CFD accounts where you can hold overnight, whereas the futures accounts are mostly day trading.
So look what I mapped out this morning. Like literally, I drew out that same level.
Yeah.
And however, though, I took a short on gold this morning, and I made a quick 1-to-1 on this fit. I was like looking at this level here. So I took a quick short on this.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, nice. Yeah. For a little pullback. Yeah.
So I got lucky I didn't hold it because it was just an eval. Like I'm warming up to trading gold again, and it was just an eval. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll kind of go for this full move and just try to stack a good day on it. But I took my 1-to-1 and I didn't want to be greedy. So I'm glad I did though. Look at that. And so you're still holding long.
Yeah, so I'm only 25% of my original position, but I'm not like on my swing trade. I was up like 1.2 R, and I was like, listen, I'll take that and then just try and trail the rest.
Nice, I love that. I'm gonna put you back on.
But yeah, so I was just speaking about Nvidia back up to potentially all-time highs. We had a great close on it yesterday, so I could see that. So yesterday closed at, as I said, 211. We're trading at 216 now, I'll call it. So I could see this going back up to all-time highs. And as I said, like, my plays on Meta and Tesla are definitely more high risk simply because I'm buying them lower down. We got more room back up to all-time highs. But I definitely think that Tesla is definitely going to be moving on this. So Tesla, I'm trying to play that gap for you. See, we're trading right now. I think we could fill that gap back at 367.
I don't like Meta as in general, but I'm looking at this chart right now, and that V-shaped reversal looks clean.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you put on the 4-hour chart, like this actually looks really good to me right now.
Sure. Yeah.
That reversal and to take it back up. Yeah, I like that too. I'm gonna put you back on.
And then we do have SpaceX, as you mentioned, SpaceX. So we got Uber reporting before the open, Uber, Disney, Lilly, Shopify. And then we do have, where was SpaceX? I don't know. AMD reported yesterday. I know AMD was trading lower today. AMD is down 8%. Palantir reported earnings was up 30% yesterday, Luna. But SpaceX, where's SpaceX? Yeah, SpaceX. Okay, so SpaceX is down on earnings 11% right now at the moment. So earnings was, Earnings was Tuesday, the 4th of August. So reported last night, SpaceX.
So what were their earnings? Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
SpaceX revenue up 92% year over year. Starlink doubled, AI soared, and 100 billion cash post IPO. Reported minus 0.09. Estimated was minus 0.23. So it came in a little bit better than what they estimated.
Yeah, it did. But I mean, it's just been weird. Earnings have been good, but then stock's still getting beat down. I mean, I'm not in any SpaceX at the moment, but well, obviously that's maybe why Tesla's only Mag 7 stock that is down 0.84% right now.
Aren't they? I thought they were negative. I thought they hadn't made any money. Am I reading the stats wrong? So it says revenue reported 7.81 billion, estimated was 6.8. So it came in $1 billion more than what they estimated. But is that actual so revenue isn't profit? Is that what I'm reading this wrong?
Revenue isn't profit. No, revenue is what
it's how much they brought in total.
Yeah, you can have great revenue, but doesn't mean that you made profit. Yeah.
Okay, so the earnings is the profit, right? Reported minus 0.09, so that's minus 0.09%.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm not too sure what we actually gonna. It could be. I'm personally thinking something like this on NQ, Luna. I don't know about you, but I was looking at the daily time frame. Obviously, NQ is not at all-time highs, whereas ES and YM are. I was seeing something maybe like this, like a pullback and then a move back up to all-time highs. That's what I was kind of looking at. That's a daily time frame, though.
Man, I almost want to. I still feel weird buying, adding to my stocks right now.
Shopify is up 26%. Yeah, pre-market. Someone mentioned in the chat that.
I like the Tesla play that you're doing.
Yeah,
I actually was long Tesla a couple months ago. I forget. Yeah, I was trading Tesla a few months ago, and I'm kind of glad I got out now. But
yeah. So that's kind of what I'm seeing on the market. So at least for now, Luna. So. You know, nothing too much on the day trading aspect of things. Yesterday, I actually had a YM long, and maybe I played the double break on YM, Luna. So
okay, I saw a few people who did that yesterday.
Yeah, you know me, I trade like anything that's kind of like in play, and NQ and ES were just ripping. So
you would have had to take it late, right? Or when did you get in? Because it broke and then it came back down and then broke again. Is that right?
Yeah, this is my trade here on YM. So I had my stop loss like that, and I took profits up on that close there. So I got about just over 1-to-1 on that, and then there was potential for re-entry, but I was like, listen, I'm happy. I've locked in. I wasn't trading my CFD accounts because I locked them in. So I traded some futures accounts that I had. Some funded futures accounts that I locked in about $300 across 3 of those. Yeah.
Nice one. Yeah, I want to start looking. So yesterday I was watching MNQ and MES for the double break, but then people in chat were watching FDAX and YM, and I'm like, I watched it. I forget the order, but there was actually like 3 winners in a row. It was like ES went, and then FDAX, and then YM or something. I'm like, man, there's a chance to hit the double break like multiple times in the same morning.
Sure. Yeah.
Or to pick the best one and only hit it once.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is also probably a good way to do it.
But Luna, you've been trading well, right? So you've got some payouts. You took a payout last week, didn't you?
I took a payout 2 weeks ago, and then right now, dude, I am literally like today's trade. I probably was about at, I need $100 on my Lucid account to take a payout, and I was literally right at about that $100. And like I said, I was a tick away from closing it, but I probably could have closed it and taken that payout. It was like right around 100 on it, and then I am 1 trade away on I'm like $500 away on one of those Tradeifys I've been trading forever. My Tradeify 100K accounts, I have like $12,000 of payouts, like literally primed, like 1 trade away.
Sure.
And so I'm just not sweating it, and I'm pretty much now, like since last time you're on, I just have more accounts close to payout now, because now I have an XFA, and I have a Lucid. I have 2 Tradeify accounts that are right around the corner, a third one right behind them, and then I have I'm forgetting one right now. But yeah, pretty much I have 5 figures of payouts, like that close. So I'm just stacking these accounts. Yeah, I passed 2 more accounts yesterday, so I have 2 more fundits. So I'm just getting them all stacked up and trading them slow and steady though. And so this week I actually haven't had that many trades yet. And then last Friday I also what was my Friday like? I'm gonna look at it real quick before I say the wrong thing. Friday I had a loser. So I had a loser on Friday that slowed me down again, and no trades on Monday. And then on Tuesday I had
Mondays.
And then today I had my loser. So I'm like literally still just this close, but I'm actually stacking more accounts. So I got a lot of payouts lined up here, and my personal is doing really well too.
Someone's asking, hi James, you're from Durban. Originally I'm not. I'm originally from East London in the Eastern Cape. That's where I was born and grew up, and then I live in a town just north of Durban now. So that's why I'm living now. So you could tell I'm from there. Yeah, I live there now.
So in Funday, I ended July plus 12,000. In Funday and live.
Yeah.
So every week.
Yeah, I like it. I put all my accounts on trades that are same as how you put all.
Except I only do Funday. I don't do the evals.
Okay.
Because I'll buy an eval just to try a certain idea. Like I'll try new strategies and stuff.
For me, because obviously the evals are a lot cheaper on the futures. I just put all mine in there just so I know. And I can obviously, I know which ones are live. I put live there, or eval or phase 1, whatever. But I think just to track all my data, I can't be skunking around and then I'm like, it doesn't count. It definitely does,
Dude, so look at my growth here. Look, I remember how I've been chopping here. I was talking about these months.
Yep.
Look, now I grew so much in this past few weeks that it looks tiny now, my P&L curve. Like this is like way down here. So, yeah.
Where did you go to school, James? I went to Selborne College. That's where I went to school.
Yeah, it was funny. Before you came on, we were talking about, we were like comparing the statistics of like making it as a trader. And I was thinking like, it's probably a lower chance that I was wondering if it was a lower chance to become like a professional athlete. And like we were looking up like what are the odds of becoming a professional football player?
I've actually got a good, before you bring my screen up, let me just get it up. But I actually got a good, I don't know. Do you know Steve Burns on X, on Twitter? He's got like 1 million followers. We've had him on the
but
podcast.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you go search Steve Burns. He's pretty, he posts quite a lot of trading stuff. He used to do these blogs. I don't know if he still does. I think he does. Let me just find them here. But
yeah, so for people in chat who don't know, you were a professional athlete yourself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny that we were doing that, but to me that made sense because it's a high performance sport.
Yep. It is. Yeah. Jeez. It's a tough career, bro. I'll tell you that.
So our I don't know if I should say this, but our I don't know. I don't want to reveal too much, but yeah, our moderator here, he went to the same college as you. I shouldn't tell his
the same college. School.
Yeah. Yep.
School. Same school.
What did you say? Selborne?
Selborne College in East London.
Yep.
What year? That's crazy.
I think he's younger than you.
That's wild. Yeah, well then you would have been at school at the same. No, you would have been after me. Yeah, you would have just missed me because I was in 2016. He's telling me on WhatsApp, but he probably. Yeah. I don't know if I should give his personal info out, but. That's crazy.
That's crazy. In 2021.
Crazy, small world. I'm trying to find this thing here for you. Let me find it here, and then
yeah, that is really crazy.
That is, yeah. We must connect. Yeah, yeah. That's wild, dude. Let me. Sorry, I just want to find this thing here because I think it's what we'll. Yeah, there we go. I think I found it. Just give me a second.
That's crazy. Yeah, so I've been looking at this.
Me on on Instagram or X.
You ready?
Connect. Yeah, ready. Yeah. So this, he used to do these like blog posts, right? So this is like how to be in the top 10% of profitable traders. And I always used to find these very, very like insightful. So you can see this, so he has how to be top 10%. So he speaks here about it. Yeah. The fact that most traders don't make money in the markets is no different statistic than any other fields. The majority of high school football players don't go to college scholarships, and very few college players get professional contracts to the NFL. Most players play for the passion and dream. Traders have a much better chance of growing their capital over long term than playing a professional sport. The fact that the odds are against the NFL doesn't mean it's impossible. There are plenty of NFL millionaires. The fact that trading is hard doesn't mean that there are not a lot of millionaire and billionaire traders. So just to show you that just because it's the odds are against you, it's like any other field, you know, just like getting a degree. I started off, there was 30 of us that started off studying a BCom. I was the only one that finished. So, sorry, there was 13 of us. 30 of out of the 30 of us, out of the broader range, there was 3 of us that finished. So in any field, there's going to be odds stacked against you, but just, you know, like anything, time and hard work. But these, I used to read these quite often. I don't know if he still does it. There's his website there, but yeah, he's obviously quite big on X. But yeah, I thought that was quite a good share.
That is so relevant to everything we're talking about. And I love that perspective. I feel like you just like finished off that conversation because yeah, it doesn't mean it's not a reason to do it.
Sure.
But what do you say people, what do you tell people? Like there was someone in chat earlier who was like thinking if they should quit or not. How do you respond to that? Because my response is like, there's a part of me that doesn't know anymore. It's like, because like, I don't want to tell someone to do something and then have them like struggle and lose their money or something. So what do you say to someone who's thinking about quitting? Well,
someone asked me the other day, and this is not in my words, but someone asked this trader, he's quite big as well on socials, Trader Nick. They asked him, and I enjoy his content actually. He's one of the few guys that I do enjoy. But they asked him what is the equivalent of they wanted to quit, and he's like, becoming a profitable trader is the equivalent of studying a 4-year degree. You have to have passion for it. You can't, obviously money is great and that fuels a lot of people that get into the markets, but you also have to have some sort of passion for financial markets. So I would say, where are you, where are you in your journey? Are you a year in? Are you 2 years in? You got to give yourself time. So I would say give yourself at least 4 years. It's like doing anything else, like getting a degree or starting a business. You don't start a business and start doing $1 million in sales in the first year. No one really does that. So yeah, give yourself time. And put yourself around people that are already doing what you want to do, whether that's Luna, whether that's me, whether that's anyone else that actually does it live in front of you guys every single day, and you can see is making money doing it. We've spoken about this as well, Luna, I think last week. Like, if you're doing 8K a month in net profits, that's 100 grand a year, or just shy of it. I think it's 8,800, which is fantastic. Not many traders are doing that. So, see where you are on your journey and do you really have a passion for it, and then take it from there. You got to make your own decisions at the end of the day. Trading, I would say this though, trading, or specifically day trading, is not for everyone. Like, some traders react better to slower decision making. So maybe try out swing trading. Day trading, you have to be a lot more like, it's like playing a sport. That's why I enjoy it. You got to be fast acting. You're trading with tighter stops. You got to think faster. Whereas swing trading, maybe some people are better at slower decisions. So try out swing trading. Just because everyone's day trading doesn't mean you need to be day trading as well.
Yep. I love that. Facts. Yeah, that's one of the things I was saying before, how it's kind of tough. Like, one of my hesitations in telling people to do it is that, well, what else are you doing? Like, if someone's spending all this money on evals and blowing them and not profitable yet, but they're not saving money in their high yielding dividend stocks or their IRA or something, it's like hard for me to then say, it's like, well, you could always practice for very cheap, buy one account at a time, one account a month or something like that, and in the meantime put the rest of your budget to building a bankroll and a portfolio or something like that. But that is different for everybody, and of course I'm not giving financial advice in that way, but really just having your goals. And what are your goals? Are your goals to save up money and to have money? Well, maybe start saving money right away too, and then also start learning how to trade, and do two at the same time. Build money, build capital while you're learning how to trade. And if you could do that, then you're gonna be way ahead of the game. But if you're losing money to try to learn, well, you get in that hole where you kind of eventually you're like waiting to get out of it, and that can mess up your psychology. So
Agreed.
even if you don't have a lot of money, but having a budget could help with that too. And again, guys, this is not financial advice, but you need to have money to make money in this game one way or the other. So
agreed. Yeah, I mean, that is. I think everyone's obviously different, but I think you can take, if you, again, like when I first got into trading back in, I bust my knee out playing rugby, and I wanted to do something, and I found trading. There wasn't people live streaming, Luna. There wasn't anyone live streaming. Yeah. There wasn't all of this type of stuff. Dude, it was like a lone, it was like a trial and error, basically. Yep. There were some courses, some good, some shit. So, like you had to, kind of weed your way through the bushes. So there was none of this type of stuff that you guys have these days, which is obviously fantastic. Like even when I was making, I had my first 6-figure year trading back in 2020, I wasn't live streaming or doing content. I was just trading. I traded as my only source of income for 2 years. So it was none of these live streams, which I think you guys that are starting to trade now are in a great position. That doesn't mean it's going to necessarily be easier, but it can fast track the learning curve, I would say is the right way to put it.
I was in the same boat. I found people eventually because of crypto Twitter.
Sure.
And I found people there who I started following. But, it was like one of them had a YouTube course of like some free videos that was like literally like candlestick charts, risk, like basic stuff, and that was it. But like you said, trial and error, like just like by putting trades on and getting the results of the trades and moving forward. That's how I learned. Yeah.
So here's me playing rugby. You can see my left knee is heavily strapped because that's where I busted up. That's me playing for the Sharks, Curry Cup side, and then that's actually me at the Old Boys Day. Joe, I know you're listening in the background, so that's me with my family. But so I'll be there again. It'll be cool to meet up. But I agree, Luna. Like it's everyone's journey is different, but I definitely think that you do have to have a passion for trading because there's going to be lots of ups and downs. At some point, I know we get into it for the money, and obviously the money is fantastic, especially when you take out 5-figure payouts from prop firms. That really does boost your confidence and you feel really good. But the losses hurt sometimes, and I think if you don't have a passion for markets, that's where I think a lot of traders quit.
Yep, and definitely like if you get sucked in the beginning with like the get rich quick mentality, then it's easier to fall into like a bad group or something, go paying for a signals group and not actually like taking the right path. So it's like having that passion though will help you find that right path, I feel like, because if you're only thinking about how much money you're going to make, then it's way more likely that you fall into the wrong group.
Agreed. Also there's some good. I appreciate that. Aura. Yeah. What's the most traded time frame? What time frame do you use the most personally, Luna?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Yeah.
Swing trading 4 hour or more, but day trading 30-minute.
Sure. Yeah. I would say for me, day trading the 15-minute and swing trading the hourly and daily.
Yeah, for my swing trades, I don't go below the 4 hour, but I use the daily a lot. But it's funny with my swing trading, I'll look at any time frame. Like I'll look at weird ones I don't really do. I don't do this with day trading, but I'll look at the 8 hour, the 12 hour, like I go through different things to see what clicks and makes sense. But with day trading, that 30.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the team that you played for, the Sharks.
Yeah, the Sharks. That's me in that picture. Yeah.
I need to learn more about rugby. People do play it here, of course, but it's popular.
I played scrum off, boss. But yeah, Luna. unfortunate on their loss this morning. Interested to see what. So we obviously have NFP on Friday. So just looking forward to the rest of the week. We have NFP on Friday at 2:30 South African time. So that would be obviously 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. We're 6 hours ahead. And then kind of nothing really much from there. Wednesday and Thursday, no real high impact news. I use Forex Factory for my scheduled news. Personally, and I only use the bank holidays and high impact news events. You can filter them over here. I don't use, and I've used this for the 9 years I've been trading. I don't look at medium or low impact news.
I use the same thing, but so they've changed it. So like Jolt used to be red folder, right?
Yeah,
so
and then
I have mine on.
Yeah.
So I'm putting on orange too, because I swear some of these I've always paid attention to, and now they're not counting it. So maybe I shouldn't. But I have Jolts on here too, and the PMI services, unemployment claims.
Sure.
But yeah, I really like Forex Factory for the news. After I tried different ones, this is the one I landed on. Oh, so you just have US news as well too, or do you have other countries?
Yeah, I just have US. I've got NZD, CAD, and Australia too. But obviously, yeah. So I only really look at USD, bro. CAD and that I don't really, unless you're trading like I used to have CAD on and NZD when I traded currencies back in my first 4 or 5 years of trading. But yeah, someone's asking if James Bruce. No, I'm South African, boss. Got the flag behind me. You would think I'm American, Luna, with all the American outfits that I wear.
Oh yeah, you got the NY hat.
Yeah. But Luna, it's always a pleasure being on. I must head off as well. But yeah,
well, appreciate it. And dude, your gold is breaking out of those highs, bro.
Yeah, so I'm going to continue managing gold, and then I've got those other stock swing positions which I've spoken about. So gold, let's go back to gold. Yeah, gold back up to 240. Yeah, that looks really, really nice. So going to continue holding that. But yeah, appreciate always being on with you guys.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it too, and I know chat loves it. So guys, we're gonna drop your links here in chat so people can find you. And yeah, man, I guess I know you got your family and stuff. I think you already dropped enough hot sauce for everyone.
Yeah. And then we'll see you on next week Wednesday. So I'm on with Luna every single Wednesday. I know they do a great job here at Prop Firm Match. So yeah, look forward to seeing you next year in the States, Luna. So Luna and I met in person now, and then I look forward to, I'll be back in the States probably at least twice next year, Luna, personally.
Nice. Okay, so May though is the next one.
Say again? May, yeah.
May,
yeah.
I'll see you.
May will be
happen so quick. It's kind of crazy to think, but time flies.
Yeah.
But so what's the best place for people to find you?
Instagram, X, and YouTube.
All right, so we'll drop those links.
Yeah, those are 3. You can all check it there. It's in my hop. Those are the places that you can find me each and every single day. But yeah, always appreciate being on, and we'll see you guys all on next week.
All right, brother. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Peace.
Cheers, Luna.
Bye.
Peace.
All right, guys. W's in the chat. Guys, crushing it on that gold trade, guys. We got James Bruce crushing it. Guys, on those stocks too. That looks like a good play. I really like that Tesla trade, actually. Enough that I might open up my broker account here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to hop in Thinkorswim real quick. I'm going to think about this Tesla trade is what I liked. Well, I was thinking about adding to SpaceX too, maybe. I was going to wait for SpaceX. My target, I want to fill down here. I have some alerts. Okay, I'm gonna hop in my broker account real quick. Single stock futures disclosure. When I open it, oh my gosh, guys, we got single stock futures on Thinkorswim. Accept all disclosures. Okay. We in it. Okay, which account? Man, one of my accounts is down right now. So I'm trying to think if I want to, which one of these I like the best, but I really did like the Tesla trade. Oh, the Meta too. But I like this Tesla trade. Stops just at these lows makes sense to me. Let's see, what do we got here, guys, real quick. So we do have a giveaway to run too, guys. So we're going to run this giveaway. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe, guys. It's been a good show. We talked a lot and had a few trades as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the conversation today. And man, how much? 10% stop loss. That's not that bad. I'm used to my stops being a little tighter on these stock swing trades. I could do like, I could tighten it up. Something like that. I kind of like that. This is more what I'm used to my stop losses being on these stocks, but maybe I want it that swing low. Let's go to that 4-hour chart real quick. Yeah, it's pretty much putting my stop below that 4-hour candle. I mean, I think the trade to here would be possibly a little bit more. I'd maybe just do something like that. And then something like that. Or even like this. And then the final would be something like this. So how much do I want to risk on this? Yeah, I like something like this. So how much do I want to risk? All right, so we have a 5% stop loss. Okay, that's perfect. I like that. So 5% stop loss. I'm going to keep it small, guys. I'm not going to risk big on this. Maybe $500 or something. 600 maybe. So maybe I do 3 fills of risking 200 each. So what if it's start with risking 200 on the first fill, then how much do I need to fill that? My stop loss is 5%. What is it, like $2,000 or something? No, $4,000. Okay, I need to buy $4,000 worth. It is $325 per share. 325.15. And I need to buy, what did I say, $4,000 worth? All right, so about 12 shares. So I'm gonna put 12 shares on, and then my plan is to do 12 shares, 12 shares, 12 shares. So I'm gonna start with just 12. And while I'm at it, I might even add one in my other long-term account. Like I like to buy like a stock at a time or something on that. But I'm gonna start with the trade. So I'm gonna go into here and we're gonna do Tesla. 12 shares. I'll put a stop on too at, what did I say? My stop is at 309.02. So I actually always prefer to front run even numbers. So I'm going to do 308.89. I don't know why. I just always have done it this way. And the stop, I'm going to do good till closed. And I'm going to do a TP. How do I add another one? Okay. I'm not used to the web app here for Thinkorswim. All right, I'm good to go. Boom. All right, I got my orders on. And let's run this giveaway, guys. We got 250 likes. So let's run this giveaway. I already have a code picked out as well. And I want to buy just like literally one share over here. Okay, and my other account is done. All right, guys, let's just run this giveaway. So gold is pumping still, guys. Look at this. And ES is still chopping around in this initial balance. So I could have done failed auction trade here. So I could have taken this long here as a failed auction. I could have taken a short maybe on this candle here, but it's kind of already pushed down towards that previous day mid. So not as good R&R. Oh, I'm on the 15-minute. Oops, I meant to be on the 30-minute. Yeah, so I wonder if, I guess I could have bought this 30-minute candle right here. Man, I got hiccups. No, we already did another giveaway too. Luna, Blade, or Neo? That is the question. So let's run this giveaway, guys. The code is going to be Journey because trading is a journey. Boom. So the code equals Journey. The giveaway's in the Discord, of course. So head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, you will see the verification channel. hit the verification channel, verify that you're human. You'll see all the other channels pop up after you've verified. And then at that point, scroll down to the giveaway portal. And that is where you will see this in the chat. You know, when I'm looking at Discord, guys, I'm looking over here. So I'm going to drop this. I think we're good to go. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. And this is going to be for a Tradeify account. This is going to be for a Tradeify account. Well, I'm really looking at this double break today, guys. So look, I was looking at this off screen earlier while James was on. But so I took my double break here. But it's set up again down here, I guess. I normally don't take it that way, but it did. And look, it went exactly to that opening range high. Interesting. And this time NQ broke with it. So this time the first time I took it, NQ didn't break. This time NQ broke, and NQ is up 1-to-1 R as well. Almost, not quite, but 7.5 R. Look at that. So I think, and with the trend bias here being bullish, I think I could take that double break here. I would have had to be very patient. But I'm going to be open to it, guys. I'm going to think about this. I might just size down on it in the future or something like that. So I'm going to be open to this double break. I didn't drop it yet, guys. I'm going to drop it. Can you explain how to mark initial balance high and low? So I use my Luna levels indicator. They will do it automatically, but you should just go like this and do the first hour high and the first hour low. So you could use a normal line and just hold shift to make it horizontal. Watch, shift. Or you could also even use like a Fibonacci and draw it out from the high to the low, but then create one that says like initial balance or just high, low. So I have one that's like this, for example, boom, high, low, and mid. And then draw out the hour high and the hour low. So from when it opens, which is right here on this 3 o'clock candle, so there's the high right there, and then the initial balance low is the first hour. So we'll go to 4 o'clock candle right there, 4 o'clock. So there's the low right there, that swing low. So here's the initial balance. So look, we broke back in the initial balance, and then we broke that VWAP, guys. I still like that trade. That's the initial balance double break right there. That is an initial balance double break. Interesting. Interesting. Without ever breaking the orb high, opening range high. Interesting. So guys, I'm going to drop the code. Sorry, I tricked you guys. You thought I already dropped it. You have 1 minute. So I want to tell you, when I'm going to do it. So you have 1 minute to enter the giveaway. And the code is journey, because trading is a journey. And, hopefully we can all find a way to enjoy the process and not make it the least painful as possible. So guys, trading is a journey. The code is journey in the Discord. I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. And it is live in the Discord, guys. We got a live giveaway. I'm going to enter myself, and I'm going to say code word. I almost said Luna. What's the code word? Journey. Boom. And guys, so good luck, everyone. I'm going to take these off, and it's going to hurt my eyes. Wow, that's way too bright now. Once you start wearing the glasses, you almost can't take them off. Like, this is way too bright. No pain, no gain. I mean, it do be like that. Just search for IB indicator Joey Morgan. Joey Morgan with a Y. I haven't used his indicator, but Joey Morgan's the man. I learned a lot about IB from him. Guys, the code equals journey. What happened to our thing here? My bias today is the trending market buys, which is a shame that I got stopped on this buy here, right here. Okay, guys, for my VWAP trade, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up Luna Levels Pro, and I'm going to turn on the IB, guys. I'm going to start watching the IB on here. We got London IB, and we got New York IB. So I'm going to turn those on. And yeah. We're locked in. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the entries. We're going to do this thing. All right, let's switch up the tunes here. What do we got? Here we go. All right, guys. Let's crank up energy. We got Mr. Zach joining, taking over the stream here for the New York session. Don't forget, we got a little bit of light news today. So going into the session, we have non-farm employment change and services PMI 8:15 and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, it is 7:55 Eastern Standard Time right now. So, you know, maybe we get a little volatility from this. I don't know, orange folder. We'll see. And of course, we got more giveaways, guests, hosts, all the good stuff coming your way today on PFM TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. And yeah, it's been a good London session and pretty chill. But I'm excited to see what the day holds for us. I mean, wouldn't it be crazy if we kept rallying, guys? So I'm hesitant to post my normal markups, right? Because I actually just want to look for the longs. I'm not going to lie. But I still have my other trade ideas here. I'm going to keep my charts marked up, ready to go. And we'll see what happens today. But I'm probably going to be biased for the longs. So we're going to run this giveaway, guys, and we got Zach taking over. We got more giveaways to come. This is for a Tradeify account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify, guys. Use code MATCH to get the best deal at those firms and other firms, guys. Code MATCH and propfirmmatch.com to compare and review many different prop firms. And you can quickly search rules, updates, reviews. If people are having issues, you normally catch it pretty quick there in the comments or in the reviews. And the AI summary thing is actually really, really good to catch quick stuff if there's something that's been coming up. So definitely use propfirmmatch.com and make an account in there, and you can get loyalty points when you use code MATCH at checkout. And we're going to go ahead and run this thing, guys. So without further ado, we have a Tradeify account right here, right now. Let's do this thing. You know what time it is, guys. Time to call the party, please. We got it in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right, let's see what we got here. Tradeify account's going to Fonz05. Fonz05. So big round of applause, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. We had good conversations, I feel like. And then we actually, James Bruce was the perfect person to come in and finish that conversation, because we're talking about, you know, comparing trading to other things. And, you know, my conclusion, I feel like, changed a little bit after talking to James, because I was just focused on, oh, there's only a 3% chance. But the reality is there's a, you know, it's similar to other industries, similar to going to college, getting a degree, getting the job, and that type of stuff. So there was a comment earlier that I didn't mention, but I liked it in the chat, that it's not all to like being successful doesn't mean making millions of dollars necessarily as a trader. Being successful is just being like positive. So most of us aren't. Like, that's one thing that I always make a point. Like, I'm like, guys, it's not about that. Like, if you can live the life you want to live, then that's a huge W, you know? So having the freedom for me to have lived the way I've lived, huge W. You know, it's not about a Rolex or something like that. You know, yo.
What's good?
Chilling. Up, you sound a little quiet.
Oh, do I? Hold on.
Maybe your mic's just really far away or something from your mouth.
That might be it. How's that?
Yep.
Better?
It is a little better. It's probably
bad, though?
supposed to be close. I used to, so my employee at the tree company, he would always have his mic on his comms like so far away, and I'd be like, dude, put it on your mouth.
Wait, so how's this? Is this better? Usually it's fine.
I think that sounds a little better. Maybe the music's just really loud. What do you guys chat? Is it good?
Chat, let me know if the audio is good or bad.
I mean, it sounds good. I just thought it was a little quieter than normal.
Well, let me know, chat.
We'll hear it from chat.
How you doing, bro? What's good?
Good. Market, it looks like we're having the same type of formation as yesterday, so I'm kind of just getting biased for these longs still.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I lost my double break this morning, but then one tick away.
Hold on. They're saying my audio is very, very bad. Okay, hold on. Let me drop and come back.
And I do think it would help.
I know what it is. I know what it is. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Because it sounds clear. It's just the volume is low. I still think it's because his mic's far away, but we'll see. Yeah, the view looks extra nice today. I gotta take us full screen. Oh, he's gone. And he's gone. All right, well, congratulations, Fonz. I just tagged you in the Discord, and the support from Discord will reach out to you about it.
Okay, how's that?
I mean, I still think it sounds a little quieter than normal, but I think your mic's just far.
That's bizarre. No, but I always have it around here. That's bizarre. I thought before it was because I accidentally had my Bluetooth AirPods also connected. So I thought maybe it was.
No, it sounds clean. It sounds clean. It's just a little quiet.
Same. How the what?
Is there a volume knob or something on the headphones that got adjusted?
I see a monitor volume. I see a monitor volume. Here, let me know.
I mean, it sounds good. We just have to.
Anything? Everyone's saying it's super, super low and terrible. Like, what the fuck? Hold on.
See, I don't think it's terrible. It's just low. They said fuzzy. Okay, see, it sounds good to me, but it just is low. I can crank it up.
It is a little bit low. Hold on.
Well, one temporary fix, if you just want to figure out, is to put the mic right on your mouth. Like literally, so it's almost touching your lips. Like with this type of mic, I actually make it so I'm almost touching the microphone.
Okay, is that any better?
No, it's the same. Like literally, put it like right up to your mouth.
I don't see what the issue could be. Is that any better?
It's the same. But yeah, the input volume on your computer settings is one way.
This is bothering the shit out of me now.
Yeah, unplug it and plug it back in.
I just tried to disconnect it and reconnect it. This is now bothering the hell out of me.
And you checked your volume settings and your sound settings on your computer? All right, I'm just going to party. I'm going to crank up the music. Oh, what happened to my screen? There we go.
Okay, hold on. Let me try and change the settings inside the computer itself. I don't know
Yeah.
what could be the issue. I haven't changed anything since yesterday.
It's every once in a while the
Audio,
computer settings do
sound.
reset. Guys, MES just went
I mean, I can
above
bring
opening
the
range
input
high.
volume up. Wait, is it Luna? Is audio is input, right? If I'm using a
Yeah.
mic, that's input.
Correct.
I'm just gonna party.
You can't hear me?
Pick up the music.
No, I can hear you now. You might, I don't know what you're listening to the stream
You
delayed.
can't
or
hear me at
something.
all, Luna?
No, I hear you fully.
Are you fucking kidding?
I think you're now delayed. Are you listening to review your sound and you're delayed? Oh. All right, we're just gonna keep partying. Guys, this double break just paid from down here. I'm like, I'm feeling a little FOMO. So I might call it a IB at that point. It's double break or IB. There you are.
Is chat messing with me, bro? I feel like my audio's fine. I just heard it back.
It sounds fine to me. It's just a little quieter than normal.
That's bizarre.
And so turning up that volume, now it sounds even better. Now it's better, I think. With the mic closer, maybe you turned up your computer audio, turn up your input volume, and you're good.
Are we good, chat? I went to it. It's a
I
little
think we're
low.
good.
Okay, let me just turn up my input volume. I didn't even do that yet. I'll turn it up.
Yeah, turn up your input volume and keep it thing close to your mouth.
Everyone's saying now it's good. It's a bit better. Okay.
The closer you put it to your mouth, the better. I know you're scared, but
I'm not scared, but
yeah,
I'm
I'm talking like almost touching your mouth.
Okay, good.
He's like, no.
Dude, this is almost like what? Like right there?
There, yes, that's better.
Okay. Is that good, chat? Are we good?
Yeah, like pretty much eat it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a freaking mic again.
But that is how to get the best audio quality from that microphone, is to literally have it exactly right in front of your mouth.
Yeah, but I've never had it like this, and no one's ever complained. But I
know,
guess
but it sounds way better now.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I can't even drink my coffee like this. It's in my freaking mouth.
You know.
Dude, what's good,
Yep.
man? I don't know if you have to go. How's the London sesh?
It was good conversation. I was gonna say boring, but not boring for the stream because we have each other to entertain. But the chart, I took an L, so I took my L on the double break, and so I traded a few evals. So I took 2 more trades. I took a win and a loss, risking $500 each time, and I made 1 R. So I pretty much net negative after this first L. So I mean, not net neutral on those 2 eval trades. So yeah. It's kind of a mess at a mess session, and I just wish I had closed this one because I was 1 tick away from locking it in. I had my 0.5 R, and I literally needed 1 more tick. And so that's just kind of a bummer.
Really? One of those?
Yep. Like I was about to lock it in if it went 1 more tick up because I got in right here. Yeah, it was like I was waiting for my 1 tick.
Oh, it's brutal.
And that was on all my accounts, copy trade it. And literally, dude, I had a payout right there. So my Lucid account, I needed $100 more for a payout. And this trade would have been that, like right there.
So how much did you lose on it?
200 and something.
Do you think, is that a situation where you feel like you should have went break even, or you just follow your system?
I mean, I just follow my system because when I follow my system, we're balling.
Fair enough, bro. Yeah, you've been cooking lately, so you'll get it, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm not. It's just fun. So I've actually, I have so many accounts right behind that payout right now, but I'm getting more and more accounts there. I passed 2 more accounts yesterday. So now I have like 12K of payouts stacked up. We're just waiting, like 1 trade away.
Dude, beautiful.
So it's bound to come in. I'm just like I think it was a boring session because I was trying not to think about it anymore. It's like, okay, I took my L now. Like I'm not going to think about it, and I didn't get any more funded trades. So
dude,
I'm just
I feel you.
I'm just waiting to New York Open.
Check out this, bro. Speaking of payouts, we requested our payouts from
on your
Futures
Lucid?
Elite. No, Futures Elite. 550K accounts. Withdraw 3,500 times 5. But I did realize it's an 80% split, so it's kind of the exact same as like a 90% split, 3K profit cap. It's 2,800, so it'll be about 14,000 after the profit split.
Whoa, dude, that's huge.
So nice payout, bro. Nice start to the month, bro. Nice start to the month. Like I said, it was dry July, but it's a wet Wet August.
And
it's gonna be wet August.
Well, that's a huge payout. So, those accounts, what are the rules? Like 5 days of 150 or what? Consistency?
These are instant funded accounts. So, it's profit target, which is $10,000 profit target, and then you can withdraw 3.5K. What I liked about these plans, Luna, is that there's no daily loss limit. No daily loss limit on the accounts.
Yep. And sorry, did you say what percentage? I didn't. Did you say there's a 20% consistency or
20% consistency, like any like classic instant funded, but no daily loss limit, which this is the only instant funded plan I've ever seen without a daily loss limit.
Doesn't the Tradeify?
No, they have a daily loss limit.
No, see, but I never hit the daily loss limit is bigger than my daily loss limit. So
yeah, you know what? Yeah. But the thing is, bro, when you start getting a big buffer in these accounts, the daily not having a daily loss limit is insanely beneficial. Like I had, think about that. Yeah, like I had an $11,000 buffer in here at this point before I took this payout. You see, you know what I mean? So then it's like, bro, it just becomes it's so hard to like have a base hit day where you make $500 a day and lose 11,000. You know, it's just the game of props. It's like it becomes very hard to do. But yeah, shout out to Futures Elite, man, because they approved this payout. I requested it last night. It got approved this morning, and it says credited, but I'm still waiting for it to hit my rise. So to be fair, I just got the contract from them and I signed it. When you get it, when you trade with a new firm, you got to get the rise contract, sign on as a contractor or whatever. So they sent that over quick. So I'm thinking it's going to be here pretty quick. Shout out to Futures Elite, man.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm pro Futures Elite. And the coolest thing is, bro, the next profit target is only $4,000.
So it's so much less,
dude. For another $14,000 payout, my next profit target is $4,000.
So much less,
bro. So this is, and I think now, like, what let me log in a trade of it. I don't know what my buffer is at this point.
That's crazy.
Let me see. It's probably like $7,000.
14K. So I'm trying to get on that level. So right now, I know I'm counting my eggs before I hatch, but I have like 12K of payouts kind of lined up, you know, where I'm right behind it. And I'm trying to get my first like 5 figure. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to get my first 5-figure prop payout.
Oh yeah, bro. Once you do it, you can't go back. You only want 5-figure payouts. I only want the 5-figure payout, bro.
I've still only done one account at a time in payouts.
Yeah, you got to start copy trading, bro. That's the only way you're going to get 5 figures.
Yep. So I am right now. I got those 100K Tradeifys right around that corner.
Dude, hell yeah. Look at that, bro. A gross profit, 83,000.
Bro, that is crazy.
Saving 78% win rate. Cumulative P&L. Actually, no, this is what we got to focus on. Cumulative P&L. Gross is when you include losses, I guess. Total P&L, 60,000. 78% win rate. 280 wins, 81 losses. Look at this calendar, bro. All green. Green, 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 baby. Nothing but green.
Well, that's very motivating to see.
And before someone is going to freaking say, you took 60 trades, it's times 5 accounts. So, that is still a lot. That's
why you need to get on Gainway.
What's Gainway?
My this thing I use. So, like today's trade, I'm going to go in here. Oh,
that's your journal.
Yep. So, I'm going to go in here and watch this. So, this was all the same trade. So, I'm going to tag these here. Boom, boom, boom. Right click, create idea. Now it only counts as one trade.
Oh, word. Yeah, that's cool.
And so it calculates your win rate and stuff will get calculated right, because otherwise it won't calculate it right, because you'll take one trade on one account and then you'll take one trade on 5 accounts and your win rate is going to say it's super high when it's not really.
Yeah, that's a thing. And also just like when you get idiots who just have to say, you took 30 trades, like every time. And every time I post a calendar, there's someone who says that. Like,
but I like to be able to see actually how many trades did I take. You know, like I'd like that to be accurate when I'm looking at my stuff.
Yeah, but so like if you have 5 accounts and you take 50 trades, technically you took 10 trades that day.
Yeah, well, so
copy trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so that's why I really like this better. And if you're tracking your stats like I do, like when I track everything, so it's like I want that stuff to be accurately calculating, and it won't calculate it accurately if it's counting them all as individual trades. And I'm not going to go too far into it, but another thing here is just as a default setting, you can go to group or trade. So if you do trade, it just says from every fill, you know, just like a normal prop will say, you know, if you filled it 4 times and then sold 4 times, it'll count that as 4 trades. But even if it's 1 trade, you can do group, and it'll group it from flat to flat. So if you do take partials or you recycle lots in the middle of a position, it will actually still count that as 1 trade from flat to flat.
Word.
And then the idea is the one
That's
that I
good.
just did, where
That's
I group
what you
it
want.
together.
That's
So
the way to do it.
This is all built in. Boom, boom, boom. You can switch through it. Dude, well, I'm so stoked about your payout, dog. 14K. That's motivating me to get this Tradeify payout that I've been working on for a while now. I'm right around that corner. So
yeah, you got it, man.
That's huge, dude. And especially because like a few weeks ago, you're like, oh, I'm not going to get a payout during July, but you just made up for that.
We made up for it. And dude, now we got TOF. This is the next. I mean, I'm only 700 away. I still remember I saved these accounts after hitting the daily loss limit. So these are $700 away.
That could be any day now.
That could be, yeah, it might be this week. We'll see.
Rush.
Dude, I didn't take any trades on these accounts yesterday in New York session because New York session was just so bad for me. Like, I just hated it. I couldn't do anything yesterday. But we'll see. Maybe today we'll find something. I don't know. I haven't really looked at the charts since yesterday. So, yeah, we'll see. I still got to mark up my levels and everything.
Nice. Yeah, I'm about to get locked in here take a break before New York and then trade New York. What's the best trade copier? I'm using Trade Copia right now. I have an affiliate thing for them, so I'm biased, but I'm still learning. I'm still trying it out essentially, but I'm figuring it out. I've tried all the copiers, but you can use my.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you could use my affiliate thing for that. That's Luna for Trade Copia, but also Gainway is free. So this one is just GainwayEdge.com.
Dude, I feel like maybe I got to get on to the third-party copying as my next step, but then again, like we talked about this, bro. I never have issues just using TradeVate. Never.
I don't think you should change.
Yeah, I don't think I should either.
Yeah.
It works.
Right now, you're just cruising.
We're cruising, man. Cruising. These prop firms are cruising for a bruising when they see me on their checkout list. Dude, look at this, bro. Hold up. These are the first accounts I ever bought with them, bro. Billing. I spent $1,400. Wait, is my account not there? Oh, my screen's not on. Hold on. Look, bro. That's the one time I've bought any accounts from them. July 17th, $1,400 for 550K instant fundeds, guys, with code match. I think that's the promo still. So, right? Are they still doing the 4 accounts and then you get the 5th one free? Because that's what I did. I thought I spent $1,700. I actually spent $1,400.
Wait, that's all you spent on those instant fundeds?
Yeah.
Wait. Are they 100Ks?
150Ks, bro. Yes, this is why I tried out this firm, because it was disgusting how cheap they were.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna wait for your payout.
Dude, if
that's
I
too
did
cheap.
this,
I'm like, that's almost too good to be true. I'm waiting to see this payout.
oh, bro, I'm telling you right now, they're gonna. I said I wish I could put a bet on Kalshi right now. I would bet that Futures Elite puts a daily loss limit on their instant funded accounts in the next 6 months.
Okay, we're gonna.
Shout out to Futures Elite, but you know, I do think they're gonna have to put a DLL. That plus the promo, there was too much edge here. Like, too much edge. Dude, 1,400. Usually, if you want to get 550K instant fundeds, you're gonna drop with discounts most of the time minimum $2,000. Usually like 2,300, 2,400. So 1,400 for 5
that's so
is
cheap.
Insane.
That's so
now
cheap.
To be fair, it's a $10,000 profit target instead of 9. But my perspective with that is like, bro, by the time I have $9,000 in there, I have a 9K static drawdown buffer. Like, I can make the extra grand.
Yep.
So,
well, I might have to look into these ones here.
I mean, bro, the payout got approved in literally less than 12 hours, and they already sent over my Rise contract. So I think it's fine.
Dude, I think it's fine too. I think it's fine too, but it's still one of the, I'm like, I'll see it. But I'm trying to copy trade 100 accounts, so I might have to stack 5 of those.
100. You want to be Mr. 100 account man?
Wouldn't that be a good Instagram series? I'm going to do day 1 of copy trading 100 accounts.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah. You should trade 1 micro a day. Just to let it, who cares how long it takes, you know?
All right, guys, I got to run, but bro, congratulations. And I would look forward to,
Thanks, bro.
To you buying me lunch with some of that when I'm in New York next month.
Yeah, it's coming up. What, right? September?
Dude, crazy. Oh, I didn't book my hotel yet. I got a question for you. Should I was thinking, should I stay where like the guys are staying? I was kind of thinking about staying in Brooklyn or something. Like,
I mean, Brooklyn's fun, you know? It depends on
I
the
have
vibe
friends
you
in
want.
Brooklyn, so I could visit with other friends. You're right there. So
I'm actually not in Brooklyn. I'm not close to Brooklyn anymore at all because I'm in Astoria, which is super far away. Like, it's like Brooklyn is unfortunately one of the most inconvenient places for me to get to by train. I mean, if I hop on an e-bike, I could still be there in like 30 minutes. So it's not bad by bike. I'm actually not far technically still, especially if you end up staying in like Williamsburg or Greenpoint. I mean, that I'm super close. Like, I'm like a 25-minute ride. If you're in Bushwick or something or Ridgewood, it's probably about, I don't know, like 40 minutes, which I don't mind. Like, I'll definitely come meet up. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm in Astoria.
Well, I'm gonna have to. I'll text you then because I need to book my hotel. So I gotta figure out which one I'm gonna do.
Yeah, let me know, bro. I mean, you'll save some money going in Brooklyn, even if you're at a nicer, like, you know, Manhattan's just, everything's crazy expensive. Brooklyn's expensive too, but, you know, it depends.
Yeah, I was thinking
on the
about
vibe.
being close to my friends, like for just going out or something. I don't know. But
yeah.
all right,
It's about the vibe, you know? What vibe are you looking for?
I will. Yeah, man. Good luck today. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna go on a walk, get some breakfast, chat W's. I will see y'all mañana.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right, see ya.
What up, chat? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Shout out Luna. Yeah, guys, we are cooking, man. We are cooking on the payouts. Your boy just keeps getting the payouts. You can't mess with me. Like, I don't care what anyone says. Talk about numbers and views and all that BS. Whatever, dude. Talk to me about payouts, and I got you beat. I got your favorite influencer beat on payouts. I'm telling you, I do. Name your favorite influencer. I'd say there's like a 75% chance I got them beat on payouts. I guarantee there's a 75% chance you don't even have any idea what payouts they got. They don't show it. They don't got nothing. I show every payout I get. We're at about 275K now in total payouts. 275K. We're going to get to 300 next. To the top, man. Money walks the walk. Bullshitters talk. Dakota? Bro, Dakota? Are you kidding me? Of all people to try to say, Dakota. Chat, come on. Listen, I feel like he has money, but it ain't from payouts. It ain't from payouts. It's very obvious. Have you ever seen that guy trade in real time? I feel like every time I see him in a trade, he loses. Literally every time I've ever seen him take a trade, he's lost the trade. Benjamin SMC. I shout out Benjamin. I like Benjamin. I am very transparent. Paid out just in time for your payouts in prop for match Discord. Okay, I'll look that up. Let me look it up. Matt? Who's Matt? Okay, just let me ask you this. When you have an influencer in mind, do you have any idea what kind of payouts they've gotten in the last 3 months? In the last 90 days, name your influencer. Have they posted any payouts in the last 90 days? Zach, the New York session dominator. And the Asia session dominator. Shout out Zamco. I like Zamco. Max Options Trading. I don't know him, but let me ask you. In the last 90 days, how much has he made in payouts? Tell me. I don't follow influencers. I follow good people who happen to trade. Love that, man. Casper. Okay, Casper. In the last 90 days, how much has he made in payouts? In the last 90 days, how much has he made in payouts? In the last 2 years, has he ever shown a payout? Coach J. Okay, you're trolling me, bro. You're absolutely trolling me. Bro said Coach J from Top Step TV. You're absolutely trolling me. You the man, Sarp. Oh, Desi Trades is the man. I love Desi. Even though he won't chat, he's too cool for me. I love Desi. I think he's a great trader. Good dude. Jade Cap's awesome. Shout out Amos. Amos is the homie. Here's the thing. You guys are naming my friends. You guys are naming people that I'm friends with in the space. Austin Silver. These are my friends. And they actually are. I'm only friends with people that are actually taking payouts. Trader Kane. He got the $2 million payout. I've always said nice things about him, but I don't know what kind of payouts he's getting these days. I think he's a bit, I think he's kind of done, you know? He's like, he made his money. Now he's just kind of hanging out. Trying to make money in other ways, you know what I mean? Dan Chen, are you, that's a joke, right? That's a joke. That wannabe champ guy, that's an absolute joke. Hi from Australia. I haven't delved into prop trading yet. How long realistically does it take to get a payout? Oh boy, are you in for a rude awakening. Chat, what do we tell them? Do we tell them? Chat, what do we say here? Do we tell them the truth? What do we tell this person? Should we just tell them run now, turn around, never look back? Do not do not get involved. Do not get involved unless you want to delve into your own little personal hell. What up, Sakuna? Good morning. Shout out Sakuna. He just got a payout. Let me pull up the lab. Look at this. We got more payouts in the lab. I actually didn't post mine yet in there. Welcome to your own personal hell. Anyone that just get into trading. Payout celebration. Sakuna with another payout. Bro is cooking. Cooking. Look at all the payouts in this group, man. We've been up for 3 weeks. And there's already this many payouts in here. Like, are you kidding me? My group has been live for 3 weeks. And look how many payouts there are already. Chat. That's actually insane. That's actually insane. Shout out Sakuna. Will you hang out or do this forever? What do you mean? Will I trade forever? Probably. Yep, 2 years. It takes years, guys. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, hang in there, buckle up. It's a bumpy ride. Yeah, what up, Jason? W. Sakuna. Can I explain my strat real quick? Yeah, I'll give it to you in 30 seconds. Exactly how I trade, and you can copy and paste it into your model. Stay tuned. I'll do that in a minute. I'll give you my exact strategy, 30 seconds. You'll be good to go. Just give me a sec. I'll do it. I'm telling you, I promise. 30-second explanation. All you need. You're good to go. Go milk prop firms. 30 seconds. That's all it'll take. Like you said, quick. It'll be quick. Your group has strong leadership. Absolutely. Okay, you haven't convinced me to run away. You haven't convinced me to run away from promo trading when you mentioned all the payouts in the 3-week mark. I don't know what that means, really. I don't exactly know what that means, but word. Yeah, I'll teach you how to make millions in seconds. 30-second explanation of my strategy. All you need. And you'll be making millions in no time. That's how easy it is. My wifey just walked in for a moment. She just looked at me like, what the hell are you saying? I'm obviously kidding, guys. If I receive Lucid's withdrawal certificate but the account gets frozen the next day, can I still get the money? Huh? I mean, if your payout got approved, then you're getting your money. How many points do I risk for 10-point scalp in Asia session? 50. That one's not a joke. I actually risk 50 to make 10 when I'm scalping Asia, negative R style. What indicator for fixed range profile for previous day? Session volume profile. SVP. SVP. But yeah, guys, shout out to Futures Elite, man. Like I said, I haven't actually received the funds yet in my Rise account, but the payout was approved already, and they sent me the Rise contract. So we're good. I think we're good. Big shout out to this firm, man. I had a great experience. First time I ever bought any accounts with them. You can see right here, after the profit split, my take home is $14,000. And who else does this? Who goes to their billing and shows you the billing in their dashboard? Nobody does that, bro. Nobody does that. I'm doing it. Here you go. I purchased an account. I purchased these 5 accounts with them one time. So I spent $1,423 on July 17th to make $14,000 in about, I'll show you the trading days. 1, 2, 3, and I started them in July. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 10 trading days total. 1,400 to make 14,000 in 10 trading days. Only in prop firms can you do that. Win rate 78%. Profit factor 3.66. Cumulative P&L 60,000 in 10 days. So yeah. Cool thing is too, the money's already out of my account, so I can go back to trading these. But I think if we find any setups today, we're going to focus on TOF because I'm $700 away from 12 grand. Another $12,000 payout. So that would put me at what? 14 plus 12. Why am I so bad at math? 24, 26? 26. 26K. In the first week of August, this could shape up to be my best month yet. I won't have my best month if I get the top 1 futures account. That would only, my best month is still 34,000, which I've done twice. Funny enough, they were both $34,000 months, twice. But if I get this payout with TOF and then I have 3 more weeks to get 1 more payout, chances are I'll beat that record. What's your risk management philosophy and does it translate to Wassel? Of course it does. That's the point. The risk management philosophy is do not blow your account in a single trade. So what you need to do is trade small. Trade 1 to 2 micros. Use a wide ass stop loss so that you don't get wicked out of your idea until it's properly invalidated. And let the trade play out and don't look for 7R or 20R. Look for 1.5R. Look for 1R. Look for 0.8R. Take your money at the perceived draw on liquidity. Get in at a premium or discount relative to that draw on liquidity. Use a wide stop loss. That's pretty much it when it comes to New York session. That's it. What up, Erkan? Erkan gets it. Yo, shout out Erkan. Apparently he ran an Asia stream for our group, our premium group last night, which I couldn't even make because, dude, right now with no nanny, I know I keep crying about this, but dude, it's so much harder. Holy fuck. Like we had like last night, it literally took us till like 9:15, 9:30 to get the baby down, which never happened. She's like always down by like 7:30. For some reason last night, 9:30, she goes down finally. Then we got to clean. The house is a tornado because we have no help throughout the day. Just for this week. On Monday, our nanny comes back. But like, the house is a tornado. Laundry. Like, I'm like, how do people do this? So I was literally up, like, we were cleaning the apartment. I cooked some dinner, made some dinner, like, didn't get in bed until like 12 in the morning, bro. It's just one of those days. Yeah, shout out Erkan. He called the 80% setup long. Yeah, we got to, oh, it's Wednesday, bro. Yo, Erkan, you want to come on stream today? You want to hop on? Let me know. Wife do it every day with 2 kids and no nanny. Yeah, but okay, my wife works though still. So I don't know if your wife also works full time. I'm not being like posh or like annoying. My wife still works. She wants to work. So we really need the nanny because she's literally going to be working in an hour. We both work from home, thankfully, but you know. So like if we didn't have the nanny, then I'd be like, you got to work. You know, you got to be a stay-at-home mom. Which honestly, we're considering doing that. That changes things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not being like some freaking, you know. I ain't being one of those guys. Nah, if she didn't want to work, but she totally doesn't have to work. We'd be okay. But she wants to. It's our first kid, so she just like is considering. She's considering doing the stay-at-home thing, but she's also like, she doesn't want to decide yet. She wants to work and make a decision a little bit down the line, because you know she worked hard to, like, you know, she went to college, she like worked on getting a career, so she's like, I kind of want to have a career. I think like she doesn't know yet, so she's like, let me just keep the job so I don't have a huge gap in my resume. And we both work from home, so it's not terrible, but you do need, but with the nanny makes it like way more doable. All right, I'm yapping too much. Wait, Erkan, do you want to come on stream? Okay, yeah, you're down? Word. Yeah, come on at like 11. You down for 11 a.m.? Because I think Lowe's Trades is coming on at 9:30. Hop on at 11. I'll send you the link. We'll talk about the Asia stream. We'll talk about Asia session. How many entries on an average Asia session? That's a good question. So usually for me, it's anywhere from 1 to like 5. 5 would be the upper end where I just feel really locked in and I'm like, I can't do any wrong and I'm seeing the market well. But I would say the sweet spot is 1 to 3. You really don't want to overdo it with the negative R scalping, because you got to remember that one bad trade, you really set yourself back, right? So the goal is to actually trade a limited amount and only look for the best setups possible. So you get in, get out, maybe do it 1 or 2 more times, because you're playing with fire. And I don't, like, I always tell people this strategy, the negative risk reward scalping strategy that I have on my YouTube, people loved it, but it's not a holy grail, man. Like, you will lose trades and you're going to blow accounts too. You're going to blow some accounts in the pursuit of getting payouts if you're only trading that model. But that model is like really a payout extraction model, because you will secure payouts. You will secure payouts trading that. Does that make sense? I just like, so, but the key is, if you don't overtrade and you really look for only the best setups, that's really what you need to do. So sometimes the market's really clear and you're getting those really good clear setups and you can get 5 of them and you can just be in and out 5 times. Sometimes it's not as clear, right? And you wait for that really good entry and you do maybe 1 or 2 entries and then you're done. So it really depends. Okay, cool. We'll see you at 11, bro. Hey, Zach, do you think we rip all-time highs today? I don't know. I really got to take a look at the markets. I'm yapping. Negative RR needs high win rate and risk sinking. Yes, that's very true, man. Very, very true. Okay. By the way, guys, I also got mad giveaways to do. Mad giveaways. All right. We got, how many likes do we got? 289 likes. That's it. All right. We got 560 people watching. Can we hit 400 likes real quick and I'll run a giveaway? Let me see what I got. Let's get, we got almost 600 people watching, only 289 likes. Come on. What do we got today? I got Lucid and Tradeify accounts to give out. I got 3 accounts total. Wassel bullish? Maybe. Watching you guys for a while, like the show and the vibe. I've been trading live and doing well. I'm thinking of trying prop firms. What prop firm should I start with for my first time and why? Okay, that's a very valid question. Very different from that other question, which was like, what did they ask? That other person was like, hey, I'm going to try trading and I'm going to use prop firms. How long till I get a payout? That was their question. This is like a real question. Someone who's been trading and they're just wondering, what's a good prop? So, I mean, bro, if you have experience trading, you can't go wrong with Lucid. You can't go wrong with Tradeify. Yes, they're sponsors of the stream, but I'm not even like, I actually do love both of these firms. They're both really solid, have very simple rules to follow. If you want to go instant funding, Top One Futures is really good. 60% off too. They have really good promos right now with code match. But it depends if you want to go challenges or you want to go instant funded, you know? But that would be like one of my top 3 rotations. Lucid, Tradeify, Top One Futures. Again, maybe I got to give an honorary mention to Futures Elite because I really enjoyed my experience with them. But, you know, if brand new, I would say Tradeify, Top One Futures, Lucid. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. No, I don't use order flow. Thanks, brother. Instant. You want instant funded, you mean? Instant funded account? Yeah, then I would go Top One Futures for sure. They have the best priced and honestly some of the best plans for instant funding in the entire industry. They're a sleeper firm. I'm telling you, nobody talks about Top One Futures for some reason, and they're such a good firm. It's just one of those weird things. The key of the Wassel theory that most miss: don't over leverage base hits and realize that in 20 trading days, 200 is 4K end of the month, more than most earn at their job. Dude, love this comment. I love this comment. Wolf of Williamstead, W comment. Exactly, man. Also, imagine 200 times 20 trading days times 5 accounts. That's the game, right? That's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. That's 20,000 at the end of the month with 5 accounts. That's the game, bro. That's what I'm talking about. W comment. Underrated comment. That's the truth. How much is it all in for Top One? Depends on the account size. Guys, let's run a giveaway. Can we hit 400 likes? Because I'm not going to lie. I really got to go to the bathroom. Got to pee. 337. Come on, let's hit 400. I'll run a giveaway. I got you guys. Tell me, do you want to do Lucid or Tradeify? Let me know in the chat. I'll do whatever the chat wants. By the way, we're probably going to come for this level. Wait. Where's the 80% setup? I don't even see an 80%. Wait, oh wait, this is probably wrong. Let me mark my levels. I haven't even had time to mark my levels, guys. That's how busy I've been. Okay, this is the micros. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Tradeify. We'll do Tradeify. Like the stream, though. Like the stream. I want to run this giveaway. Really cool. I want to run this giveaway ASAP, man. Guys, if you like me, you'll like the stream, so that I could go pee. If anyone wonders how I mark my volume profile levels, there you go. I just showed you. Let's do it on ES now. What is 80% setup? I'll go over it for you when we get back. There is no 80% setup today, though, by the way. So it's not relevant today. I do like the way the volume profile is set up, though, actually. I definitely have a take on today's price action and the daily bias. I have a take. Just looking at this right now, I have a take. Yesterday, it was a lot tougher to read. Today, I feel like I got a decent read here. I haven't said what it is yet, but I will say it. Just give me a sec. I'm just marking the volume profile on the minis, too. I always like to check to make sure the point of control is the same, because sometimes it can be different. We actually had a situation like that yesterday, which we discussed on our coaching call. It was like really useful information for a lot of people. I haven't given my quick bias analysis. I'm going to, so don't worry. The indicator is SVP, Session Volume Profile. You do need TradingView Premium. Gotta spend money to make money. All right, you need the tool. You need TradingView Premium. I mean, I think people have made free versions, but, you know, I use the real thing. There are free versions out there. Did we hit 400 likes? 370. Okay, 30 more. I'm torturing myself. 30 more likes, please. I'm going to get Discord ready to go. I'm queuing it up. All of our giveaways are done exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, guys. So if you're not a member, click on the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat to join. 387, close enough. We'll hit 400. We need to start this. Let me let me pull up Discord. All right, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord, guys. Then you're going to come here to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be bathroom. Sorry if that's unprofessional. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to pee. 1 minute window. 1 minute window. You're going to have 60 seconds to enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Type it in. Caps lock or no caps lock, doesn't matter. It'll track it. It'll be a very quick break too. I'll be very quick, guys. Like I'll be back in literally 120 seconds. All right, entries are closed. Copy the names. Okay, just putting the names in. Okay. Here we go, guys. 5-minute race, 500 entries. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. Remember, you don't win a giveaway. Still need to lock in some accounts. Code MATCH. Lucid is running 30% off right now. And Tradeify is running 40 with code MATCH, guys. Here we go. On 3. First place wins. All right. I'll be right back.
Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. This and cute. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
We're back. Just in time. Boom. Shout out to 1,000,02025. Damn, sorry I want payout. Maybe next time. 1,000,02025. Congratulations. You just won a Tradeify account. That's giveaway number 1. I still got 2 more giveaways to do for you guys. 2 more. For the rest of the giveaways, we got to hit at least 500 likes, which I think we'll do. So at least 500 on the next one. All right, guys. Shout out to the winners, though. All right, now let's get into some analysis real quick. I need to fix this monitor. Okay, let me do something here. It's a bit dark. I know how to fix this. Hold on. Okay. Wait, it's still not working? Bruh. Okay, hold on. I got this. Hold on. Still no? Come on, man. I know what to do. Hold on.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. Yeah. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market scores, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes,
Okay, this should fix it.
and it's finally here.
Yes. There we go. Sorry, guys. Okay. Now we're good.
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
There we go. Beautiful. Sorry about that. All that work. Display. Okay, cool. Yep, we're good.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
Don't need a giveaway. I need your strategy. If you need my strategy, go to iamzarb.com. Zach, you were talking about the 80% setup. Could you explain? Yeah, I'd be happy to explain the 80% setup for sure. Just a few ticks away from midnight open. Oh yeah, let's mark midnight open here. I think we're definitely going to get a good New York session move today, guys, because we have really just kind of chopped around all night. Yeah, midnight is right under the point of control. Honestly, I kind of want to go with the standard. If we're above midnight, stick to shorting in a premium if we're above it, and long if we're below. Do we have news? I kind of want to get into a pre-market short here. Yeah, I'm going to get into a pre-market short here, guys. 1 micro to start it off. I'm not even kidding. Okay, let me log in here. Yep, we took a pre-market short like the good old days. I'll explain why in a moment. Do we have news, though? I'm going to wassail this, guys. We have 10 a.m. news. ISM PMI. Trump is speaking at 4:30. That's kind of irrelevant for us for the session. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yep. I'm in a pre-market short. Why short? Okay, I'll explain. I'll explain. From a daily chart perspective, let's start here. Using premium and discounts, we're in a deep premium on the daily now, right? We're probably around the 78.6. Not quite. We're around the 61.8. We're in a deep premium on the daily. Okay, we have a lot of imbalance below us. This is a mean reversion idea. Okay, there is bearish SMT on the higher time frame. ES made a new all-time high. NQ has failed to do so far. But more importantly, I'm not expecting a full-blown reversal, guys. But what I am looking for is a rotation into this bearish fair value gap right here. This unmitigated bearish gap. I think this is a really good target intraday. Now, one thing to be aware of, though, we do have these stacked up highs up here. I think we could definitely come there as well today. We might even come there first. But that's the risk I'm taking. I'm getting short above the midnight open. This would only be like a $350 risk right here, holding past these highs. So I'm taking a bit of a risk here. It's not an A+ setup, but that's why I'm only in 1 micro so far. I'm shorting above midnight open in a premium of the daily range with a clear drawn liquidity below us, being this 4-hour gap. There's bearish SMT on the higher time frame, and right here as well. There's a bearish SMT with the SNNQ. So a lot of SMT. Yeah, that's why. I think we could target this 4-hour gap easily. And if we really start to sell, actually, we could actually like really rip lower if we lose the point of control. Because there's very little volume to the downside. A lot of open imbalance. Turn the music down a bit. I got you. Let's change the tunes too. I just don't see a scenario where we rip all day and don't take out these lows. That's kind of my thought process here. So if I trade 1 micro, I could withstand drawdown and even add into this position and ultimately target these lows. I just don't see a scenario where we don't take these lows today with the SMT up in a deep premium and a clear unmitigated 4-hour gap below us. And I'm positioning myself above midnight. So that's the thought process, guys. We'll see how it plays. I mean, if I was to just not add in, hold 1 micro and hold it down to here, that's about a $300 win, just targeting the top of the unmitigated gap. So that's the game we're playing here. We'll see how it plays out. Here's the thing. I'm feeling good, all right? We already locked in our 17K payout with Futures Elite. Now we're just going to try and chip away at this top 1 futures. How's the music now, guys? Too loud? Is it okay now? Good, okay. Chat, W trade or L trade? What do you think? Is it going to be a W or an L trade? Tell me the truth. What do you think? You think it's good? W. What up, Kakia? Is it Kakaya? Kakia. What up, homegirl? Gambling trade. I love streaming. Highs will be taken first. Honestly, that could be true. That could be true. That's the risk. Sorry, L. Okay. Downside target is the top of this 4-hour unmitigated gap. I don't see a scenario where this is the low a day, this London session low. Just don't see a scenario where that's true. So I'm positioning myself above the midnight open with really small size, enough that I could add in and get a better entry in drawdown. That's not dollar cost averaging in an irresponsible way, right? Because I'm in one micro. All right, it's positioning yourself and leaving room to add a second position to get a better average entry towards your perceived draw on liquidity. You also got equal lows right here, guys. And these equal lows are not just equal lows. They line up with Asia and London session low. It's a nice draw with a 4-hour unmitigated gap below. It's a good draw. Zach, August 1st max payout locked. Are you talking about yourself or are you talking about mine? Because I also locked in a max payout already. I don't even know if it's a full sell day. I just think that this is an area that's probably going to get tagged at some point today. L, look at the daily. There's something it's been desperately going towards. I saw the daily, brother. I saw the daily. Zach, are you Italian? Yep, unfortunately. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm Italian-Irish. I'm a classic New York City sauce monkey, man. Italian-Irish. No wasp vibes over here. Zach, I just flicked you a message on Discord, a bit longer, so just look when you get time. Okay. London and Asia low make perfect double bottom. Yeah, I just talked about that, Julian. I know, man. I know. I think it's good. I do think that there's a scenario, a realistic scenario, where we run up to those highs first. 30,090. Let's just say 30,100. That's a risk we're taking. Okay, that is definitely a possible scenario. But that's why I know how to size, right? I can size appropriately with that in mind. Now, where people go wrong is they're going to take this trade and copy me, but they're going to be in 5 micros on their 50K accounts, or they're going to be in on a mini, and they're going to, you know what I'm saying? So it's about how you size. It's not just about being right on the direction. Like, that's one aspect of profitable trading. Another huge aspect of profitable trading is contract sizing, structured to your risk. What is my risk if I add another? It depends where I add, right? So right now I don't see any reason to add. It depends where I'm going to add and if I add. You're talking about yours. Nice, Jade Flow. That's what's up, man. What firm? Tell us the firm. I use the copy trader that's built in on Tradevate, brother. It's right here. So I execute directly from the Tradevate platform. So I use the copy trader that's built into this platform, but I'm also logged in on TradingView so you can see your position. So, Zach, have you seen a Bronx Tale? Are you kidding me, bro? Of course. You're talking to a New York Italian kid. Of course I've seen Bronx Tale. I've seen just about any mob movie you could imagine. I probably know about more mob movies than you've seen. Maybe not you specifically. Maybe you're a New York guy too. But yeah. Yeah, I've seen A Bronx Tale, of course. I was talking with Bucko about movies yesterday. Remember that? That was actually a good movie conversation. We were talking about mob movies. You remind me of those people in A Bronx Tale. Yeah, classic. Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll explain the 80% setup to you. Italian-speaking Mafia series, Gamara. I'll check it out, man. Okay, so 80% setup goes like this. There is an 80% probability that the market will touch its previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. Example. Let me show you an example. There's a bunch of examples I can show you. Let's go here so we're not distracted by the trade. There's more to this as well. Okay, I have more videos in my course, Liquidity Concepts. I have a whole chapter on this. I also have a YouTube video on this as well. But okay. Let's just go over this one. This is a nice example. It's like not a crazy example either. There's some really amazing trades that this produces. This is more of an average one. But okay. Ready? So here we go. So here's the start of a new day, right? Right here. This is the start of a new day. We gap up. Here's your previous day's volume profile. This red line is your previous day's point of control. Notice how the market opens up above its previous day's point of control. Now, the data tells us that there is an 80% chance that we will touch this level at some point in the trading day. Now, it's important to understand that could be in Asia, it could be in London or New York. Okay, it could be any of those sessions. But point is, the market is going to touch this level 80% of the time. So when we open up above it and we have not engaged the point of control, we can look for trades towards the point of control. Let's see what happens here. What session are we getting into here? This is London session we're coming into right now. Look at that. In the London session, we come in, we tap the point of control, and we bounce and run away. And that is how it works. You trade towards the point of control if it has not been mitigated yet. That's it. Let me show you a crazier example. One more example. This is Friday. This is going to be Friday's price action. Ready? Here's your previous day's point of control. So this is the point of control from Thursday. Market opens right here. Overnight, we hover above the previous day's point of control all night. Then we get into New York session. Let me skip forward to New York. Coming into New York. Look how far away from the point of control we are. From the high, look at that. Where do we travel to? The previous day's point of control, because it has not been touched. There's an 80% chance that we will touch this level. So this level, until it's mitigated, acts as a magnet for price, which gives you a really clear directional bias. That's it. And then look how relevant it is too. I mean, it often gives you the best bounces and rejections. So that's it. Again, there's more nuance to this. There's ways to use it that are going to be really useful, but you know, that's the fundamental understanding of how it works and what it is. Point of control acts as a magnet for price if it hasn't been touched yet. Bro is late. Hey, bro, hit live. Zach, would you rather copy trade 250K accounts or 100K account? 250K accounts. Easy. Bigger payout. Indicator is called Session Volume Profile, SVP. SVP. You got it, Road to 1 million. Exactly. It's already been touched today. There's no 80% setup in play. Correct. You got it, man. Analysis for today. I just went over it. So I think we're very likely going to come and mitigate this 4-hour gap below us. We have equal lows down here, which also line up with Asia and London session low. We have bearish SMT divergence. I'm positioning myself into a short above the midnight open. I understand that I am fading trend. I understand that ES is at an all-time high. That's the risk I'm taking here. Okay. It's very possible that NQ comes for these equal highs first. But we have an unmitigated 4-hour gap below us. We have bearish SMT. I'm positioning myself above the midnight open. And we have equal lows that line up with Asia and London. I don't see a scenario where we don't take out these lows today. Whether this comes first or this, I'm not sure. So I'm just positioning myself in what I see as a premium of the range. I wouldn't be surprised if we take out both of these levels today. Okay. But hopefully this one comes first. That's the risk. We never know exactly what's going to happen. How do you know the trend is fading? I don't. I'm just making I'm analyzing price and making a decision. I see a good opportunity to position myself short in a premium with a clear draw on liquidity below. There is bearish SMT divergence up at the highs. Okay. So that could be one indication. Can you explain why NQ and US 100 volume profile is different? Because US 100 is not a real market. NQ is the real market. If you're going to be looking at the volume profile, you want to use the futures. You don't want to use NAS 100. NAS 100 is it's nothing. It's a fake contract. It doesn't actually exist. It's fugazi. It's part of a broker. The only liquidity inside whatever NAS 100 you're looking at, whether it's Oanda or whatever Forex broker you're using, the liquidity there and the volume only consists within that isolated. They have their own isolated volume, right? You can only see the volume that's occurring in that broker exchange. That's why you can't trust stuff like that. That's why people trade futures, because you're using the centralized exchange, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, which means everybody's getting the same information. It's the real market, okay? This is why futures is better. This is why futures is just more professional in general. Those brokers, you have no idea how liquid they are. Those offshore brokers and these CFDs, you have no idea how liquid they are. You don't know what the volume is like. It's not the real market. Does that make sense? So yeah, if you're going to be using volume profile, even if you're trading NAS 100 on a CFD, trust me on this, do your analysis on the NASDAQ futures chart. I trade a CFD account. I have that E8 account. I trade that. I still do all my analysis on the NQ futures. I don't go looking at NAS 100. It's pointless. I mean, the absolute invalidation would be if we get closures above 30,090, because that's where those stacked up highs are. Up here. Do I use data feeds? I don't know what you mean by that. I use the data feed from the CME. Can you please share how to check if previous day's point of control has been mitigated or not? Do you know what mitigated means? It's very easy to... How do I answer? If it's been touched. If the previous day's point of control has been touched, then it's been mitigated. So see here, here's the point of control, this red line. The market has touched it, so it's been mitigated. That's all. There will be a lot of liquidity at 30,000. Yeah, we're probably going to take 30,000 this week at some point. I think that's very likely. But I don't think we hit, like, I don't think we really rip up to 30,000 and hold it until we mitigate some of this imbalance below. That's kind of the game plan I'm playing here. I'm hoping that I'm trading the 930 manipulation lower for the market to go higher later. What is 80% up? I just answered it. So just go back. Just answered it. How do you identify the point of control? I just explains that too, man. A lot of the same questions. Session volume profile, SVP. Use that indicator. Hey, we got Stoic in the building. I thought we had Lowe's trades coming on today. Maybe we got Stoic. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Let's bring him up. Either way, Stoic's always welcome here. Yo.
Good morning, my good sir.
Morning, bro. What's good?
Oh, nothing much, man. How you doing?
Chilling, bro. Oh, yeah, we do got Stoic on here today. Oh, dope. I don't know why. I thought it was Lodge Trades. What's up, bro?
Oh, man. I
always love when you're on, bro.
I appreciate that. I love being on here, man. It's nice. It's fun.
How's the week been? How's trading been in general, man? How's everything been going for you?
Good. Yesterday was a BE day. I took a little loss, and then I took a win after that. But I think I kind of learned something yesterday. I got faked out. I moved my stop loss a little bit too soon, but it's all good. We got the money back.
Nice, dude. Yeah, yesterday was weird. I don't know what YM looked like, but for us, I mean, NQES, it just ripped up all damn day. So I was actually flat from all my funded accounts.
Oh, nice. That's not bad. Flat day's never bad.
But, bro, it was easy to be flat yesterday because I locked in motherfucking $17,000 payout with Futures Elite, bro.
Let's go, dude. Good job.
Yep.
Good
so
job,
I requested
bro.
it last night.
Hell
it
yeah.
got approved. So now I'm just waiting for the funds to be sent, but it's approved, so we should be good.
Very nice. That's really good.
Here we go. I'm in a short, actually, a pre-market short too, looking for NQ to come down into this 4-hour bullish fair value gap down here. I think it's a good draw on liquidity. I already explained the analysis a bunch of times, but we're very overextended. I do see a reality where we could come up for these highs first. That's just the risk I'm taking, So I'm trading small, 1 micro, giving myself a wide stop if necessary. But I'm hoping to see a nice push down into that 4-hour gap and take out these equal lows down here. I think there's some good draws here.
Nice. Yesterday for YM, it just kept making all-time highs, and then it did it again today. Well, it's been doing it mainly like in London session, Asia session, and then yesterday I thought it was gonna do it again, but I was in the pullback, so I was like, we're already really high up in the range. We're like already 1.2% up for the day, and I just kind of tightened up my stop loss a little bit sooner than I guess I should have. Took a little loss, and then another trade appeared on 1 minute, so I popped up the YM instead of MYM and took the same trade essentially and got my money back.
Nice, dude. You want to get your charts up? What are you looking at today?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, what is going on? All right, I got you right now. Does this say wide ass stop loss?
That was wide ass stop loss, bro. That's my new moniker, bro. Wassel, baby.
I love that. I need that song,
dude. Yeah, honestly, you're in the Wassel gang for sure.
All right, here's my charts up right here. We got YM, obviously. Yep. One thing I really trade still. I don't really trade anything else, but we have a bullish day. This is our opening for the day. We don't have really any range below the opening. We just kind of have this little wick right here, so we might get a little bit of a pullback, which will be good in your case because it might correlate together today to where we are going to make a new little range over here with more data, so we can hopefully go back up. But we made all-time highs yesterday, all-time highs today. My red line is my all-time highs. And then honestly, bro, this is the opening of the week right here in the month. So we opened up at 52,739. Now we're at 54. 74.74. So we're about 2,000 points up for the week and the month already. So that's kind of crazy to me.
Damn. Yep, it's been insane, man. We're ripping.
We are ripping. I don't know why though, because there's not really. I think we talked about this before. There's not any like set in stone deals. It's just like, oh, this could happen.
So for me, it's all technical based though. There were a lot of technical reasons for the move up. I can show you my perspective on that.
Yeah.
No fundamental. You know me. I don't pay attention to fundamentals at all. All I see it as is volatility drivers. But from a technical perspective, the rip up made a lot of sense for me. So first we'll go to the monthly, believe it or not. So we had been looking at this fair value gap right here, this monthly fair value gap, expecting it to get retraced into, and then that was the, that was kind of the moment of truth. Are we going to fall through this gap, or are we going to hold it as support and come back up? Just a beautiful reaction inside this monthly gap. Literally wick below, close the month above. Now we're ripping back up. If you go to the weekly, we could then narrow this down even more. So we have a bunch of weekly gaps down here. So we held all of these. Bam, bam, bam. So held those gaps, closed above. Once again, ripping up. So for me, what I see is that we're tapping into some really high time frame levels. On top of that, we tapped into the 50% retracement to the tick, man. So we hit equilibrium of this overall price leg right here. This original move up that broke structure here. So the 50% zone is really powerful on those higher time frame levels. So all of that confluence, right? The monthly fair value gap, the 50% retracement on the higher time frame. This all made sense for if we're going to stay really bullish and stay in this bull market, the buyers are going to defend that general zone, right? That was my thought process. Go to the daily. It's been all bulls in control. We invalidated all of the bearish fair value gaps. We had a fair value gap here on the daily. We're just ripping right through. So yeah, from a technical perspective, it makes sense to me. I think we're most likely going to come back up for all-time highs. But it is one thing to be said is that ES already made a new all-time high. NQ did not yet, So we do have some room there to potentially be an SMT divergence. But we'll see. I'm thinking NQ will probably make its way up to the all-time high over the next couple of weeks, but who knows?
Dude,
definitely bullish though right now.
Yeah, YM does not look like that at all. I think the only like I'm checking the monthly right now. The only that looks like that similarly in March, but like it just makes no sense to me.
YM just does its own thing, bro.
Why YM is?
Oh my, yeah, wow, it really doesn't look like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Like, where is this? I mean, I guess it's all indices. So I mean, if you have something being bullish in here, you might have like another couple being bullish as well. But
that's mad funny though. I gotta say,
isn't that crazy? So crazy.
Market's opening in 3 minutes. I guess we'll keep my chart on just because I'm in the trade. We'll see how this goes.
I'm thinking I'll get something today.
Nice. I just don't see a scenario, Stoic, where we leave these highs all day after being so overextended, and I have a clear imbalance down here. So I think it's a good target. I just think the risk I'm taking here is that we could definitely come up to these highs first. That's very possible.
All the way up that black line?
Yeah, I think that's the next higher time frame target. I mean, it doesn't have to be this exact one. Maybe it's this one, the closest one, but just these stacked highs right here, 1, 2, 3. I think we could definitely come up and just rip those first, and then maybe we get a sell once we sweep that liquidity. But we'll see. I just don't think we're gonna rip all day and not take out this Asia session low. So we'll see. But that's the risk I'm taking. That's why I'm only in 1 micro right now. Dude, if I held this all the way to those equal highs, which I may consider, it's literally like a $350 risk. It's nothing crazy.
It's nothing bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah. And it gives me room to add into this if I want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see.
I hope it works out for you. And you don't have to hold all the way up there.
That point of control doing a lot of work though for the Bulls.
Yeah, it's been super bullish this whole week to where I'm maybe thinking that today might be a bit of a sell day, but maybe not. Wine does what it wants for sure.
Are you shorting now? Or are
Yeah,
you only long?
I'll take some shorts today, or
Okay.
if I need to.
Cool.
I still like taking longs though better.
Understood. Yeah, nah, fair enough. Especially in this market. See, this market is when being a long only guy is the way to go.
Yeah, especially whenever you wake up and then the market's already up over a percent before the market's open. You're like, whoa. The ranges are big, bro. The ranges are kind of reminds me of like the Terra 4 days. But I think we'll get something today.
What a rip, man. Oh my god.
Oh, it's probably gonna dump.
I mean, I kind of like to see that. I mean, I think we could rip up to these highs first, but we'll see. Okay, 10 seconds till the open. Let's see if I just get instant wreckage.
I'm going out of town today to see you know the artist Yeet. You know Yeet?
Vaguely. Like I know who they are, you know what I mean, but I don't actually know the music.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see him today.
Lit.
I'm excited. But I gotta go out of town first, see my parents before I go to Dallas. Because I'm going to Dallas. I'm in OKC, so I just gotta stop by my parents' house before I go down there.
Dude, I've seen some sick apartments in Dallas for like dirt cheap, bro.
Compared to New York, bro?
Well, compared to New York, yeah. Yeah, like you can live real good there if you got New York money.
Yeah. You could, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not. That's why I wanna live in Dallas, or I wanna live in Houston eventually.
Yeah, is that where people in Oklahoma, if they want to move to like the big city, they go to Dallas or Houston? Or is that just
I would say, well, I'm originally from Houston, so I have some family that live in Texas, so it'd be cool to, and then it wouldn't be like super far away from my family as well. So, but OKC is cool, but I like, you know, want to experience some different things, some better things.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I want a Europe max, dude. I was talking to my wife. I want to like go live in Italy for 6 months or something.
Oh, that'd be sick. Drink some wine, bro. Some Italian wine.
I could do my stream still in the afternoon. It'd be like
Yeah.
Considering it, maybe at the end of this, because this is only a lease. Maybe we'll go do that for 3 months, 3 or 6 months, and then come back here. Maybe sign a lease in advance. Yeah, I'd love to do something like that.
It's pretty sick. You got a nice new spot.
What?
You got a nice new spot.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. We do love our place too, though. But I would love to go. Like after being in the UK for the Prop Firm Expo, I was just like, damn, bro, I want to spend more time in Europe.
That's kind of how I felt about Mexico when I went there. I was like, Mexico's kind of cool. I don't know if I would want to live there for like an extended period of time, but I definitely want to go back and stay there for another week or two.
Sure, totally different vibe though. Europe, like you can live long. You can live there long term if you want.
People are drinking for sport in Mexico. It's nuts.
Yeah. What part of Italy is your family from, Zach? Naples. Been told Naples. Okay, coming back down here, you got a little 930 manipulation. Did we sweep the London session high? We did. ES just ripping. Okay, let's see if we can get some displacement here.
I think I'm just I stopped using the 5 minute. I've just been using the 3 minute really only straight on. Sometimes 1 minute, but mainly the 3. I like the 3 a lot.
Dude, 3 minute is actually underrated, really underrated time frame.
I like it.
It's just a nice like middle ground between 5 and 1, you know, like 1 minute you could get faked out a lot. 5 minute you might be a bit late to the party sometimes. 3 minute is that sweet spot.
Exactly my thoughts.
How's my Italian? Dude, I can't even be that. I can't even do one of those things where I say like a little bit in Italian or nothing. Like I don't know anything. I'm American. We only speak English in America.
Only, bro. Oh my gosh.
We're the worst.
That's so true though.
Look at that ripper. Oh my god. Are we going straight for these highs for real? For real? Let me give it a moment.
Pix, what up, bro? I see you in the chat.
We swept this hourly high. Let's see if it can hold. It's not looking great for us. Good thing we're only in 1 micro, guys. Low cortisol trading here.
Yo, electrocate the Oklahoma City's been like 100 Like I think we had like a record last week. It was like 108 or something. It was nuts.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. It's so hot.
Zach, what meats go on an Italian sub? I mean, kind of depends what style, right? I like some proper Genoa salami, some prosciutto, some provolone,
Pepperoni.
some you know, what is it? Oil vinegar, some balsamic. One of them. I actually had one of those the other day.
Italian sub from
That's
Jersey
Italian
Mike's
sub.
Way.
That's actually, I literally had one from Jersey Mike's, but that's like, they're kind of trash. Like in New York, I should be going to a real deli, but it was convenient.
I would love to go to a deli in New York, bro. I've heard so
bro.
much good things about them.
Dude, yeah. If you ever come to New York, I'll show you around, man.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to plan a trip over there, either for like February next year or maybe like this year for holidays.
Yeah, hit me up, bro.
I will.
Give me
I
some
will.
recommendations, bro. This is, oh my god, straight bulls. I don't want to get scared out though, because I really do think we're gonna come for that 4-hour gap today, chat.
We're just making all-time highs. So much, just ripping on you.
I know we are in just all-time high territory. The market does not have to be rational. I got to remember that. The market does not need to be rational when it's doing this. Oh, God.
Yeah, ADX is at 18. Might get a trade here in the next like 10 minutes or less. Oh, how big's the range? Let me see. Not bad, only. I mean, it's better than it was before, bro. Before the other day, I was like 700 points up in the range, and then today it's 300, which isn't bad, but it's been a bullish week.
Jay is someone in the mentorship in the liquidity lab. He's asking a good question. He's saying, Zach, we're above previous day's POC and you took a short. I know it's mitigated. Isn't it a bad idea? Yeah, and listen, if you want to follow the golden rule, that's what I call it, the golden rule, you are going to be better off only going long when you're above the point of control and only going short when you're below. I made that rule though, so I'm allowed to break it. You know what I mean? Like I know how to trade it with some nuance. Look at that, damn. I can trade it with more nuance. If you're still learning, it really is a better way to trade. And that doesn't mean you can't short, because look what's happening now. So you could short once you break below the point of control and look for that draw. If you want to be safer and not deal with that terrible drawdown like I just did, do that.
Bro, don't lie. You got Warsh on your speed dial, bro. You asked him to dump it. I'm just playing.
Let's come on, dude. I'm not getting excited yet, bro. The way this market be moving lately, like watch it just go right back up to the highs again, you know?
Yeah.
If we inverse this 5-minute gap, though, it will look really good for us. So it's kind of
Have you been watching the FOMC conferences with Warsh?
Nah, I don't watch shit. What's he saying?
I mean, he's kind of just like a clone of JP, bro. Yeah.
But I thought his whole thing is that he's going to do whatever Trump wants. Powell wouldn't listen to Trump. Like, he's trying to raise interest rates.
Oh, he paused it for
lower,
this time. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're trying to lower it, but I mean, he just sounds so similar to Powell. Yeah. It's like, bro, what are these?
Well, Powell wouldn't do it, though. He, like, refused to lower rates. I feel like this guy, that's the whole point of him, right? Trump is, like, putting him in to just lower rates.
I think they kept it at, like, 3.4, 3.5.
That's good. He's probably going to try and do it slowly, but I guarantee he starts lowering rates eventually. That's like the whole reason he got hired.
Yeah.
I actually think Powell did a pretty decent job, bro. Like,
same. Yeah.
He was like very level-headed, and he didn't let Trump get to him. He did what he thought was like the right thing to do. Damn, what did I say? Oh my God. Notice how I did not add in yet, guys. I'm not getting in like excited when I see that. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. We didn't even take the low. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God.
Favorite soundbite is that one, bro.
Dude. That is all-time high level trading right there. When the market's just making new all-time highs every other day, it does this crazy shit.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm about ADX at 24. So next 3-minute candle, I'll get in.
Okay, let us know.
Oh well.
Mad manipulation. Yeah, I still think we're gonna. I mean, guys, I'm telling you, I still think we're definitely gonna take this 4-hour gap. I feel even more convinced of it. I just don't know when. Which is why I'm in small and why I haven't added in. If we get this inversion, we're gonna look really good. But I can literally see it going up to the highs again one more time. This market's really gross. Like, damn, bro. Don't celebrate too early. I know. I'm not celebrating nothing. I'm not celebrating a damn thing here. I know that there's a bunch of people who just barreled into shorts on that 1-minute candle. And they're sweating right now. Oh my God, bro. What is this market?
Maybe Trump changed the wig today and market liked it.
Did Trump tweet? Oh my God.
All I've seen is for the ADP National Unemployment Report.
No Trump tweet?
No. That's kind of crazy though. The ADP non-farm is an orange folder now.
Guys, I think we're going to run to these highs. We're going to run to these highs at this point. Yeah, I think we're going to run for these highs. I think the market's shown us it's going to run for the highs. What an insane candle. Yeah, that was a crazy open. Oh my God. Max pain for like literally anybody who's using tight stops here. I feel like the longs are too easy. They would make it too easy here. But maybe that's the game they're playing. Like, I know we're going to come down for the lows at some point today now with all these stacked lows. This is not the low a day, guys. Mark my words. Mark my words. 29,900 is not going to be the low a day today. It will not be low a day. I promise. Or, yeah, low a day. I'm telling you that much. That much I'm sure of.
All right, I'm about to get in 20 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go to your screen. See you get into your trade. You going long?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see.
ADX is at 24. Blues over red. So long.
Jay says, not going to lie, after yesterday's loss, I'm kind of drinking my coffee with my hands shaking today. Dude, no, we can't be trading like that. The whole point of the group is low cortisol trading. You got to lower your contract size. Low cortisol trading, brother. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candle start to dance. He don't chase hype. He let structure egg vaunt. IZT mindset sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones. Knows what's real. Market maker tricks. He already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean setup, then he gone like nine. Zob on the NQ. Brutal. Okay, I mean, yeah, guys, I think 30,100 is absolutely coming at this point. Debating if I just want to cut, look for an entry once we sweep that high, or just wassail it and add in up there. Ugh.
I'm in, yeah.
You're in long?
Yeah, I'm in, yeah. That's okay. A wassail trade? Yes, it is. Huge.
Oh, we got to play green, 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 the chat saying. Yeah. All right, cue the comments for somebody to mention Stoic's risk reward.
I already see some, bro.
There we go. There it is. That's called a profitable risk reward. It's called profitable trading right there.
Yes.
Damn, man, this is so bullish. All right, I think if I wanted to cut, I should have cut it earlier. I mean, I'm only down like 200 negative P&L so far, but it's like getting to that point. I'm just going to wait because if we front run the highs and reverse again, I'm going to be getting back in anyway at a worse price. I think it's safer actually for me to just hold for now. Also, ES is actually weaker right now. So hopefully maybe ES can push us down.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first.
138 from the nearest low on the 1 minute time frame. So that's about not bad. Yeah, we'll see, bro.
What accounts you trading, Stoic?
Right now I'm trading my live account. I took that payout and put it in AMP.
Nice.
I think
you got
one
the
thing.
Tradify payout?
Yeah, no, the Apex Trader funding payout.
Oh, sick, dude. Nice.
I think one thing that I realized this year is I like trading cash better than prop firms.
Yeah, you're always going back and forth.
Yeah, so I just need to stick with cash. Just need to do that.
I don't see how you can't love props, bro. The money is like the ROI is just crazy, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like my cash.
Yeah, to each their own, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, when I just like, but dude, think about the numbers here. So Futures Elite, especially if you start looking at promos, those accounts that I took the payout from last night, bro, they had this crazy promo where they were giving the 5th account for free. So if you buy 4, you get 1 for free.
Mm-hmm.
I used code match, MATCH, guys, and I got 4 funded, 150K instant funded accounts for $1,400, and I got the 5th one for free. So I got 5 instant funded accounts for $1,400. And then I got a $17,000 payout from them. That's insane ROI.
Yeah, that's a crazy ROI. Very nice. That's very nice.
Dude, are you also, bro, the Apex Legacy accounts, man, those aren't tempting you? They got Legacy back.
I've been looking. I think like my favorite prop firm ever is Apex. Out of any prop firm we traded.
So
Just
what I'm
because-
gonna do, I'm gonna use some of this payout money and try and get like 10 of those Legacy accounts funded. I'm gonna roll some of that profit into that. I don't
That'd be
want to do
good.
20. I don't know what it is, bro. 20 just seems like crazy to me. But I think 10 is realistic, so I want to get 10. And I think the goal is going to be trade them, like literally trade 1 micro.
Mm-hmm.
And try to just, I don't care if it takes 3 months, but get to the point that I've done 5 payouts and then uncap them.
Take it all out.
I want to be the uncapped guy. Yeah. Eventually, if you have like 10 grand in there each after 5 payouts, take a 100K payout. I feel like that's realistic. Like guys like Jade Cap and Kane, they did the $2 million. Like that's insane. I'm trying to be realistic with myself. I feel like I've gotten multiple funded accounts to a $10,000 balance. I've done that, I've done that many, many times. That's realistic. So if I can do that with 10 Apex, I can take a 6-figure payout.
Yeah.
That'd be enough for me, bro. I don't need to be the guy doing 500K, on a single payout.
That's a lot of bread. But I saw your video. You made you've already made 100K this year from.
Oh yeah. Now we're at like 140 for the year.
Oh yeah. It's very
My
nice.
goal is 200. I think we can get there by the end of the year. As long as we just keep the momentum, we should get there.
Should be able to, bro.
Man, this is so dang. Guys, we're gonna take 30,100. Like, there's no doubt in my mind at this point. Here comes 30,100. We're gonna take those highs. I said that was the risk. So I'm gonna see the reaction there. Remember, I'm only floating negative $300. It's not that crazy. So I'll see the reaction when we take those highs. And we'll see. Maybe I add in as it goes down if it does become a sweep to tag that 4-hour gap, or if we just keep displacing higher, I'll just have to eat the loss, and it's a losing trade. It is what it is, guys. Damn, I should have been short YM. You should have been long NASDAQ, bro.
For real. think we should be good though. We're going a little bit of a drawdown. Maybe not though. I don't know.
Hey Jay, I want to answer this comment you just said, because the way you're framing this, and I'm only saying this because I am your coach technically because you're in the mentorship. He says, "Come on, bro, I lost only 348, and now I'm trying to recover that." You shouldn't look at it like that. You don't need to try to recover it. You lost 348. You lost a trade. If you see another trade that you like, take it, but don't have this idea that you need to recover that today. Does that make sense? That's the downfall. You don't want to think like that. And I know it's hard to not think like that, but it's easier said than done. But that is the key. It's just a losing trade. If you see another trade that makes sense to you, then take it. That's it.
That is facts.
Yeah, man. When you start thinking like, oh, I gotta recover this, or I lost this, so maybe if I double up my position size on the next trade, I'll make it back plus some. Like that's the downfall. Yeah, guys, we'll run a giveaway when we hit 500 likes. No reason.
Oh, let me go like.
Yeah, hit the like. Does Apex Legacy have consistency? Absolutely. Whoa. Oof.
I liked it.
Damn.
Could always move my stop right here as well.
NQ just ripped down too. Let's see if it actually holds itself. Wow, if we front run those highs, that's going to be hilarious. Yeah, I'll show you guys my trade. My trade's looking a little better now. We're both in big drawdown right now. I just want to Wassel, baby.
Wassel.
Yeah, ES is selling hard. That's part of why I didn't want to cut it on NQ, because ES is selling hard, man. Let's see, come on. We have that 4-hour gap. It's such a clear draw to me. This would be best case scenario if we leave those highs and then come to the 4-hour gap first, because then later, either later today or tomorrow, if we can get this, that would be such a nice, easy long once we mitigate that 4-hour. Or it's just going to, once again, induce everyone and go right up to the highs. Maybe that's what's going to happen. Brutal.
That's what happened to me yesterday. So I'm trying not to tighten it up a little bit prematurely.
My stop loss is at 100,000 on NQ. The price 100,000 on NQ. Guys, I explain this a lot. So when I'm trading 1 micro and using Wassel, I don't need to have a stop loss. And people will say that's irresponsible, but it's really not. I'm trading 1 micro. It would be very hard for me to blow my accounts trading 1 micro. So what I do is I will manually cut it when it makes sense to finally. What I'm going to wait for is if we take these highs, right, and then we just continue to displace higher, I'll have to cut the trade. But I also see a scenario where we can take these highs, start to consolidate, and actually then get our move down. That's very realistic. And I could add into that position on this leg down if that occurs. Or maybe we get lucky and it just rips, it front runs those highs and we get our trade. Who knows, man? This is a pretty crazy market at the moment, I will say.
Crazy.
Does legacy Apex accounts have consistency rules? Yeah, man, of course.
I think it's worse than the one that they have now.
Yeah, it's 30%. 30% consistency. I like that they're just giving you the option for both. The thing about the legacy accounts, guys, is they're harder by all metrics, but you have the potential to have uncapped payouts. That was the whole thing with Apex. That was what people were gunning for. And listen, 95% of people should not be doing that because they're just not profitable yet. But for the profitable traders, these legacy accounts are like the creme de la creme of prop firm plans, because it's the only way to achieve a 6-figure payout. It's the only way in the industry. Actually, there's one other way. The My Funded Futures, I think it's the Pro plan. You can get a 100K payout with them too. But with Apex, it could be even more than 100K. It is the top tier of plans for profitable traders, not for unprofitable.
I was over 100 points in drawdown. Now I'm just like 30.
Okay, there you go. Let's go back to your trade.
Spiky.
Zach, when are you selling Wassel t-shirts? Dude, so many people are saying this. I guess I gotta make some shirts. If people would actually buy them, I'd sell them. I wouldn't.
Yo,
even
I
try
would
to
buy
make,
one, bro.
You would buy one? I wouldn't even try to make a profit. I would just make sure I can break even on them. It would just be cool to do. Maybe I'll look into it. I'll see how hard that actually would be.
This is nuts.
Dude, nice trade, Stoic.
I just holding through the.
Bro, did I tell you somebody got a Wassel tattoo?
Oh my gosh.
I said on stream, I was like, if anybody gets a Wassel tattoo, I'll give you lifetime access to my mentorship. And someone actually did it.
Nice. Bro's dedicated. Okay, so I think after all that drawdown, I might close my. I might move my. This is what I might do. I might go
This trade
here.
is brutal. Oh my God.
Right
Just
here.
take the highs already. If you're gonna take the highs, NASDAQ, please just get it over with.
290. Move my stop right there. Then move my down to here.
Green.
Actually, no, I'm gonna do this real quick. 298.
There he is. Yeah, Mizu Rips got the tattoo. Hell yeah, man.
There we go. 88.
People are saying my audio is bad again. Are you serious, guys? Is my audio? I need to.
No, you're chilling, bro. It sounds good.
Why are people like trolling me? Well,
Yes, you are. You got like 600 people in here, dude. I will be trolling. I'm still targeting a 0.3R, but
dude, my audio's fine.
yeah,
I
bro,
just checked it. Yeah. Everyone's saying my audio is very low. Bro, it's literally fine. I just listened to it. Maybe you guys got to check your audio.
turn your volume up, chat.
Like what?
Yeah, so I guess we'll just do that. Oh, wait a second. Okay, 90 points. All right, my take profit is 90.
Dude, nice trade, man.
Boom, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Dude, sweating it out for a second. Damn, bro.
That's the beauty of the Wassel right there, man.
That
That is the beauty of the Wassel. W's in the chat for Stoic, guys. Who was trolling his risk reward right there? Look at that.
My risk to reward might be bad, but you gotta think about it. Like, I still got 90 points on YM with a negative risk to reward. So like, I'm targeting a 0.3R. Usually my stop loss is at the daily lows, but the daily lows today was like 400 points. So then I'm like, okay, well, I can look at my previous low. This was the previous low right here. Maybe I just move my stop loss right there to have, I guess, a tighter stop loss, even though it's still 300 points. That 0.3R is 90 points. I mean, I don't know. Just whatever. It could have gone in stop loss, but I mean, it didn't. It just, I don't know. It's kind of what happened yesterday. The inducement, whatever. I'm trying to get you to tighten it up. I did that yesterday. Took a loss, and then it just went right back up to my TP. So today I just kind of
Great trade,
mistake,
man.
yeah.
Solid trade. Love it, bro. Bangers. Yeah, risk reward is an illusion. I agree.
It is, yeah. I mean, you just gotta trade.
Think about it like this, guys. Like, everyone, 95% of traders are obsessed with risk reward. They're all telling you need a 5 RR because then you only risk 100 to make 500. Doesn't that sound better? And remember, 95% of traders are losing money. So think about it like that. Seriously.
It might not look pretty, but I mean, I'm not here to make my charts look pretty. I'm here to make money.
Yep.
And this is my way of doing that.
Exactly. My trade's looking terrible, chat. We're coming for the highs. So just take the highs, and then I'll have to recalibrate on what I want to do. We'll see if I got to close it or if it's going to be a sweep, and then we get our move down that we were anticipating. It's looking inevitable that we're going to have to take this 30,100 first at this point. I don't see how we're not going to take that level. It would be absurd for us not to at this point. So we're going to have to gauge the reaction. We might have to eat the L. I've been ready for it since the beginning. It's bad, though. Not my best trade. Not my best entry. ES all the way back up at the highs. ES, again, how on earth would ES not make a new high at this point? It's going to make a new high. Crazy inducements. Wow. Another day of no manipulation so far on NQ. Not a single bit of manipulation.
I feel like you're trolling.
What?
No manipulation.
No manipulation, bro. That's a term. That's an ICT term, bro. Whoa. Is where you take out a swing low before moving higher, or take out a swing high before moving lower.
Okay, okay.
That's all I mean. Manipulation, like liquidity sweep.
Oh, okay. I was like, I guess I could have held for the TP, the 117-point TP. So whatever, we got 90. Chilling.
Whoa, look at it again, man. Again, inducing everyone. All right, I'm still in. I'm still alive.
Newbie, you catch that? Awesome, you got that, bro. Nice. That was a little doozy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of just started tanking.
What happened?
My trade just, I was like, yo, it caught me up at the all-time highs, and then it just decided it wanted to take a little poop.
Sometimes it's just got to take a little detour for a second, man. Oh yeah, that was 10 a.m. news. Oh, that makes sense. That was 10 a.m. news.
Oh. ISMP, bro. All these red folders that used to be red folders are now orange folders because the ultimate red folders. Bro.
I know, it's crazy.
Crazy.
Insane. Man, if this goes back and ends up hitting our target, that's going to be amazing. Like, I want to add in, but I can't. It's not. I would have added in if we swept that high. I'm not going to add in without sweeping that high, so.
Chilling. That was good.
Very nice trade, man. Yeah, let's see if I can now catch the win. That'd be so sick if both of our trades go into like massive drawdown and then we catch the dub by the end.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Come on, NQ. Bring it back home.
I like that it didn't break those highs in the middle, like the current streak you're on, like the current leg you're in. It didn't break those highs, so that might be good.
Yeah, let's see. We're also creating 1 minute bearish fair value gaps now, guys, so that's a better sign. We still have a draw on liquidity. We still have the equal lows below us. Like, again, direction is everything. This direction still makes sense to me.
Bro said if this goes to TP, I'll personally get a Wassel tattoo.
All right. All right. Hey, I'll hold you to it, man. I will hold you to it. No more free mentorship, though, so you're just going to have to get the tattoo.
You're locked in now.
Yeah, you're just going to be locked in.
Thanks for having me on today, bro. I appreciate it.
Dude, of course, man. Love having you on.
Roberts texted me for Wednesday. I was like, you know what? Let's get it, bro. Get it.
Dude, yeah, you're always welcome, man. Always.
I appreciate that. I'm happy that I took that.
Oh, wait, Jay's already in the mentorship. Yeah, so you don't need lifetime access. You're already in.
I'm happy I took the break, though. I think I needed that.
What, you needed the win after yesterday?
No, the break. Like I took like a break from social media and like streaming and stuff. And
got you. Yeah. So what was the reason for that? Were you struggling on the trading side, or just what was it?
I just needed to figure out like what I wanted to do. I felt like there was a couple aspects that went to like live streaming and stuff like that, to where like maybe like I guess I cared too much about wins and losses whenever I was trading, because like I want, obviously if people watching me, I want them to win, but that's just not always going to happen. So I think I just had to grow from that and just not really care anymore, because I mean, like I'm taking my trade regardless of like what people are, if they're watching or not. So that doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It just matters, you know, am I following my plan? Yep.
Dude,
am I going to lose
absolutely.
trades? Yep. But I've been doing it for almost 3 years, and it's just, I just need to figure out, like, also like if I wanted to trade on my own money, if I wanted to do prop firms, because like a lot of people do prop firms, but like, do I really like doing prop firms more than trading cash? And I figured out no. So I just took 2 months off, basically just to kind of figure out those small little things to help with my psychology and help with me, because I was trading off stream still, like, but then I'm like, you know, I enjoy trading on stream so I can help people in a way of, you know, whatever that is. You know, if they are learning from my mistakes or wins or whatever that is, I enjoy helping people at the end of the day. So I think this is my way to give back. So I can't just stop streaming, and it's fun. I really enjoy streaming. It's fun to me. So I had to figure out those things. I figured out I wanted to trade my own cash. Figured out it doesn't really matter if we take wins or losses. I'm going to take my trade regardless if people are watching or not. So,
Dude, it really doesn't matter. Yeah. Like these people aren't going to pay your bills. You know what I mean?
No, they're not.
So if someone wants to go, oh, that's a dumb trade. Like, that means nothing to me, bro.
Nothing,
like,
yeah.
Chad, I love you guys. I love all you for real. But also, like, if somebody says some BS to me, like, I genuinely, like, I might crash out on stream, but it's also partly to be entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I genuinely don't care. Like, you know what I mean? But also, we got payouts, and we make money trading. So I got nothing to prove. You know, I just come here and do this every day.
Yeah, that's what my thought about profits too. Is like I've gotten payouts. I've shown profitability over years. So I mean, it doesn't really matter what people think. Even if it's positive, it still doesn't matter what they think.
Exactly.
So I just had to really get over that, because I don't know why I cared so much. I just did. Now I don't really care anymore. It's just whatever. It is what it is. It's so shitty to say, but I'm being honest.
That's true, man. Someone's saying, can you please tell me props versus cash as a beginner? So Stoic might have a different opinion. For me, bro, I think if you're a brand new trader, this is my opinion. We'll get Stoic's opinion next. I think there's zero reason to trade a personal cash account as a brand new trader, for the simple reason of you are going to lose money. If you are brand new to trading, you're not going to make money. Like, I'm sorry, you're not making money. So why put $2,000 into a personal cash account, or 5? You know, it's different for everyone, you know, how much money they make, what they're comfortable with. But the point is, you're going to lose it. So you might as well lose that $2,000 by trading 50K challenges and give yourself a bunch of shots and get the reps in, as opposed to doing it once on a personal cash account.
I agree with you.
That's my opinion.
I think that's solid, because I mean, with 2K, you can, like you said, get a bunch of 50K accounts. You can learn, you have multiple areas to learn from, like your mistakes whenever you're trading as a beginner. But I would say, like, even as a beginner, you should, you know, figure out what you're going to trade first. Like, get a strategy, back test it, paper trade it for a little bit, and then actually add some risk. You don't have to add your own cash account to add risk, but you definitely want to have some risk in the game so you can kind of feel the, you know, the ins and outs, the emotions, so you can get over those, so you can work on those, develop a psychology. I totally agree with you. I don't think trading cash in the beginning is smart, because you are going to lose it. Like, I traded cash in the beginning, I lost so much money, and then I switched to prop firms to try to, you know, develop a strategy, develop a good mindset, develop all these positive things that I have now in my trading. But that didn't just come from me losing multiple, because I feel like at that point, I've talked to people, like, if you just keep losing thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of your own money, you're going to probably quit.
100%.
So it's better to have multiple shots to trade, to try to learn from prop firms. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, trading with prop firms, your risk is capped at your evaluation cost. If you're trading a personal cash account, your risk is capped at your deposit, and you can't deposit $50 into a futures account. It doesn't exist. So, yeah, definitely safer to trade with props as a newer trader. Learn your system, learn a model, and then you can make a decision if you want to go to cash. You know, but brand new trading, definitely prop firms. BBK Solutions has asked for a giveaway about 1,000 times on the chat. So you know what? I think I'm just gonna give him the account. He deserves it because he's asked 1,000 times. I'm just gonna give you the account, buddy. Don't worry.
Yo, WBBK. Nah, but yeah, you're right, bro. There's a lot of but you also at the end of the day, like once you get to that level, you have to do what you're comfortable with. What I mean, obviously, growing a cash account is gonna be slower. You're not gonna make as much money as you would like having multiple prop firm accounts, but there's like pros and cons to having prop firms. There's pros and cons to having cash.
Yep.
One of my pros is like I don't have to wait for a payout, and maybe that's like a bad thing. My patience needs to be better, but like I know that about myself, so I'd rather just grow it in the meantime.
Sorry, BBK always just says, "Really? No."
That's funny. And there's pros to having properties. You can get paid out multiple thousands and thousands of dollars and not have to deposit $3K to do that. You know, you can buy like what Zach was saying. He deposited $1,500 or $1,400, whatever it was, for like buying those accounts, and then he got $17K. I mean, that ROI that's crazy.
Exactly,
so
man.
There's pros and cons to both. For me in my trading, I don't really want to like necessarily wait to get paid. I'd rather have the opportunity to get paid now. Like today, I made my money. I can take it out if I want. I don't have to, but I just like that aspect of trading cash. And I guess there's platforms that you can get daily payouts, but I don't know. I don't want to split with nobody.
No, but it's true. It's all, you know, yeah, when you're trading with prop firms, getting to the payout is a different, it's harder technically than doing it with cash. For me, it's just the leverage. You know, I'm getting access to a lot more leverage for a much cheaper buy-in. So I like it for that reason. But it all depends.
Depends on who you are as a person. You got to like really know yourself. You got to really figure that out, like what you prefer. And whatever you prefer, just stick with that. And then, you know, everything happens for how it should. So just keep pushing.
Yep. How do you use fixed volume of session or previous day POC? The indicator I use is session volume profile, guys. Session volume profile. I have a YouTube video on this, and I've gone over it a bunch. Actually, I went over it today too. So maybe go back into the video. It's very simple. Guys, I'm debating on I think if I get a strong closure above 30,025, I think at that point, the market is going to rip to these highs. So I think that's going to be my line in the sand. So I'm watching really closely this last 1 minute gap. I mean, this is like, you know, we inverse this. There's nothing stopping us from taking those highs. So I'm just going to cut it there for a bit smaller of a loss. So we'll see what happens. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Please give me one account. I lost 50K funded account without getting
like I didn't know that. You know, that changes everything.
We all have lost 50K's account without getting paid out, bro.
That changes everything, bro. You know, let me give you a 150K account because of that. I didn't know that. Like, bro, what are you talking about? You know what? Let me just give you $10,000.
Damn. You need to add the diarrhea sound. Like,
what's what's that sound, dude?
I'll send it to you.
Oh my god. Oh really? Again, dude? Yes, oh really? Dude, you better chill, BBK, because our mod, shout out Joe the mod, he's messaging me saying, you want me to time him out? So you better chill, bro. It ain't gonna be up to me. Joe the mod, he's ready. He's got that ban button ready. No, I'm just kidding. He wouldn't ban you, but he would probably give you a 5-minute timeout.
Oh my god, that's too loud, bro. I just blaring in my ears. I'll send it to you. You can get on Pixabay.
Man, what a chop fest, bro. I feel like this is just such a crazy market. No direction here. Still holding up, but damn, it's not looking great. Not looking great, chat. ES also looks like it wants to take the high. YM going nowhere. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up cutting this for smaller loss than before. I'm not holding it up to 72. I'm gonna close if we get a 1 minute closure above 31. I'm out.
I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp.
Okay.
It's the first one. Just for like all the the silly comments.
Let me see. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Let me listen to it. Oh God, there's a bunch of them. Which one is it?
It's the first one. It's the first one.
Chat, you guys can take a vote. Do you really want me to start using this sound effect? Do we really want that?
That's so funny. BBK, it's gonna be okay, bro. You're gonna get a payout one day. You just gotta like take your time, bro.
Just take your time, man. Just take your time. Nobody wants it. They don't want it. Like, please no. Oh my God. Yo, this 1 minute gap is doing the most work. It's trying so hard to keep the sellers down or keep the buyers down, but I don't know if it's gonna work out. I'd still happily re-enter a short after we take those highs if I have to close this one, which I think I'm gonna have to do. Let's see. Oh, not yet. New opening bell sound. Honestly, that's way more fitting for this market for today.
That's W right there.
All right, guys. I got my finger on the trigger. Actually, yo, Stoic, do you mind if I pull to your screen real quick? I just need to go fill my water. I'll be like 2 seconds.
Yeah, let me reshare it real quick. Sorry. Routine. Green.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Alrighty, bro. Chat. Chara. What up, chat? All right, bro. This is the market today. Little drawdown inducement happening right here. What was that? When did I enter right here? I gotta check and see real quick. So I was 5, 4, 7 through 7. We'll just replay it, okay? All right. Replay it. We went to a max of 156 points drawn. So like when I was talking about earlier, you know, if I would have tightened like I did yesterday, I tightened up my stop loss to like the 1 minute recent low. If I would have tightened my stop loss out and put it right here, which would have been kind of more comfortable in a way, I would have taken the loss and then it would have gone right up back up with my TP. So you got to be patient sometimes. Obviously, you know, with my risk to reward, it's negative. So I have to really be patient in that aspect. But even if I did lose a trade, it would only take around 4 trades to get the money, quote unquote, get the money back, you know? So it's not that big of a deal if I do lose. And like, yeah, sure, I took a loss and then I got my money back, you know, so I took the next trade, even though, you know, I had taken a loss. So, I mean, taking that next trade is really important because one trade really doesn't matter in the whole grand scheme of things because you're going to have hundreds and hundreds of trades, if not thousands. I've been trading this way since 2023. So, I mean, it's been about 3 years of me. Yeah, 3 years of me trading this way. So I've seen it happen multiple times. I've taken multiple losses, taken multiple wins. It's just the way I like to trade now. You know what I'm saying? Range. Yeah, bro. I mean, with YM, the range is huge. And we are definitely bullish. You can see right here. We can see all these highs and lows being printed. But we definitely got a higher range for today in YM. I feel like NQ is definitely chopping around right now. But it's all good. It's just trying to figure itself out. Sometimes the market needs to figure itself out. Gold saved you today. Okay, word, bro. Market is just creating liquidity for the next move now. Yeah, exactly. That's what chopping is. Let's do it.
My trade is still alive.
Kangaroo market. Yeah. I mean, for YM, bro, it's just bouncing up. Ah.
Okay, Joe, I think it's you're allowed to time out BK Solutions now. He just did it again.
Bro is testing you.
Yeah, it just is like it's like so annoying. Let's time him out and then guys, if we time him out and you actually do get to 500 likes in the next 5 minutes, he'll miss the whole giveaway. So I'm sorry, I'm being mean. But for real, 500 likes and we will run a giveaway, guys. Whenever that happens, it happens.
Green,
Yeah,
green,
it is
green,
such
green.
a chop fest. Can we trade every day, same time? Yes, sir. We are here Monday through Friday from 4 a.m. until 4 p.m. 12 hours a day. We stream live on Prop Firm Match TV.
It's pretty solid. Not gonna lie.
Solid.
It's pretty solid.
Shout out Luna. Shout out Tmade Alex. The whole crew.
It's been so long since I saw Stoic last time in here. Yeah, bro. It's like I said earlier, I was taking a little bit of break from everything. I think I was on like 2 weeks ago with
Thrax.
Yeah, Thrax, yeah. The way he trades is mesmerizing, bro. I love it.
Yeah, he's a very knowledgeable order flow trader. He's very knowledgeable about everything.
Yeah, he is. The way he talks, bro, I'm like, you could do a lecture, bro.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, dude, 100%. Shout out Ichimoku.
But that's why I love trading so much, because everybody does it differently. They have their own little way of making money.
Absolutely, man. There's so many ways to make money.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're coming back down towards my entry again. We held that 1 minute gap, guys.
Chat, think about this. If there was one right way to trade, then you would have more profitable traders.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you don't. So there's like multiple ways to trade. You just got to figure out what way that is for you.
Let's see, guys. It's teasing me again. Let's see if we can get this move down now. Someone said, Zarb, watch the 1 hour fair value gap right there. I was looking at that. I think it's mitigated though. It was tapped by like a, oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, so that's an open imbalance as well, which is, yeah, even more of a reason for me to feel good about this. Yeah, I just think, like I said, guys, I just don't see a scenario where we leave these equal lows today. I think we're going to come get them. So that's what I'm looking for here.
Hey, congratulations to Stretch for making it to Funded with Lucid. Get that payout. Take your time. Don't be rushing it.
Nice, brother.
I follow my Saturn ring strategy. I mean, bro, I've seen people online literally doing that. They like trade from the stars. Maybe they're trolling, but still, like, you can literally trade it anyway.
Absolutely.
All right, Zach, I'm gonna get up off here. I gotta get ready to go out of town.
Oh yeah, go do your thing, man. Have a good one, bro. Great
You too,
trading
bro.
today, and yeah, we'll catch you later, brother.
All right, bro. You have a good week. Hopefully, I'll see you next week. And have a good day, man. Much love, peace, and blessings.
Peace. Peace, man. All right. Shout out Stoic. Shout out the man, Stoic. We're also going to get Erkan, and I think Abby, too. They're going to come up on the stream around 11. So we got more guests coming, guys. We're going to have Erkan come on here, give us some sauce. I wonder what he's doing right now. I wonder if he's short. So we got more guests, more giveaways. Like I said, we hit 500 likes. I'll run a giveaway. I think this trade's going to work out, guys, honestly. Coming back to entry here. I really wish I could have added in, but I just didn't like any add-in. Like, I didn't like anywhere to add into this because we never swept those highs. It just didn't make sense to me. So no add-in on this trade. So it's still just, we're just going to look for that 4 hour gap fill, those equal lows to get taken. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. The end of the day never went past our invalidation zone, right? Chat, what do you think now after seeing the way the market has developed? You think this is going to be an L or a W trade still? What do you think? I'm looking to target at minimum 794. Ideally, I can get it down here to 755. That's my target. What do you think? Coming back into profit now. No trade for you yet today, Josh? That's actually unusual. Usually you're scalped in and out a few times by now. 15-minute Devil's Mark. Again, I never look at those things. Do I see one? Yeah, I see one. Yeah, right here. 860s. Yeah, fair enough. W trade. Okay, everyone's saying W. I want to TP by those equal lows. 760s or 750s, around there. In Zarb we trust. Let's see, guys. I mean, if we induce again and go back up to the highs, that is just insanity. You know what I mean? Like, that's just insanity. I mean, yeah, well, see, I thought that's what was going to happen, day trade. I agree with you there. I thought that was going to happen when we were up here, but it freaking went down again. If we front run again, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, talk about low cortisol trading, but this is just getting a little bit ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a little silly at this point. Like, what is this, dude? Now it's getting to be a bit silly. If we actually go back up to the highs, leaving all of these lows, that's just insanity. Like, that would just be insane at this point. We have to continue lower at this point. But look at that wick. We could just rip right back up, I guess. This is the problem. This is why I didn't want to add in, because you're drawing liquidity. Your upwards drawn liquidity is still up here at 30,090. Like, that could still be the draw first. Fair play if it is. My goodness. Incredible. Like, what, dude? This market is really just trying to kill it's just trying to kill you. This market wants everyone out. Wow. I actually, like, honestly, I thought we were good right there. Now I'm, like, frustrated as all hell. And that's just absurd. Bro. Yeah, the wicks really are massive. Back down. Like, what is this, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, money men hunting all the stops. And no one is safe today, chat, unless you're wassailing. Even if you're wassailing, you might get cooked. This market is ridiculous. I actually think we're going to front run, and we're going to go back up to the highs. If we inverse this one money gap now, I think that's what's going to happen. This has got to be my new line in the sand. A closure above, let's just say 30,000. I got to cut it. Waiting for that Trump tweet. Wassel saved so many stop losses. I mean, that's the purpose of it, man. Let's go. They won't get us wassailers. Let's see, man. Let's see. It's just crazy because yesterday was a no trade day for me as well, you know? So it'd be crazy if today also be like, should have been a no trade day. I mean, I took a trade, so needs to flush. I don't know. It really could go either way still. I think it should flush, but with how difficult this price action has been, like if it rips up to the highs again one more time, like I can't even say it's that crazy because this market's moving schizophrenic right now. Quantified strategist found that stop losses hardly ever improve trading system or strategy. Honestly, I believe that. I believe that, honestly. I'm chilling, chat. We're chilling. We're staying in this. Who's invested in my trade? Who's watching until the end? Who's invested here? Come on, are you guys invested in this trade with me? This is a saga now. This has been like a whole mini series. Let's go. Everyone's invested. Do I have any friends over at MFFTV? Are they considered the enemy? No, they're not the enemy, man. They're not the enemy at all. Shout out Ike. I like Forex Ike. Terry, I've had good talks with. Also, Trader's Paradise has been very nice to me personally on X, but then he's like said some weird stuff about prop firm match. So I don't know. But nah, no beef. No beef at all. Green. Ike's pretty cool. Ike is the coolest. Ike is the funniest trader on X. I think he's funnier than Patrick Whelan. Look at us back in drawdown. Back in profit. Wow. Wow. We got to inverse this 15-minute. This is going to be the key. If we get a nice 15-minute closure below 870, that'll be below midnight, below the point of control. At that point, I mean, you're going to gun for these equal lows. Green. Let's see. What's the initial balance looking like? Oh, chat, we broke IB low. Chat, we just broke IB low. This is actually really significant for us in this context. Look at the Edgeful data. For the last 6 months, we've only broken one side of the initial balance 80% of the time on NQ. Look at this. We just broke it. There is now a 20% chance that we come back up to this high. This makes me want to hold this short. I'm not even kidding you. This actually makes me want to hold the short. That's actually really nice confluence now. We're breaking IB low. I don't know if there's going to be a double break today. I don't know. Possibly not, man. We're very overextended, chat. We're very overextended. Let's get this inverse. We have a lot. We have 12 minutes left on this candle, so it's going to be a while. Let's hold it, master. I need 1K profit. Jay, we just talked about this. You don't need anything. Remember that. We're just going to trade. We're going to take the trades that make sense. I will set a hard TP for about 25% of this 4-hour gap, 714. We got to inverse this 15-minute, though. ES looking good, too. ES also broke IB low. Let's see if we can get some displacement, take out these overnight session lows. Come on. We got to inverse that 15-minute. The indicator for initial balance comes with your Edgeful subscription. So if you subscribe to Edgeful, you get access to all of the indicators that go hand in hand with the reports. They have a lot of indicators. They have multiple indicators for every report that they have. Zach, check out the new plan at My Funded Futures daily payouts end of day drawdown. Okay, interesting. I'll check it out. We'll check it out today. Let's see if we get some follow through here. We really got to inverse that gap. We got to get below the point of control. Yeah, it's premium. You got to pay for Edgeful. What is IB? So IB stands for initial balance. It is the first hourly range of market open. So you see this indicator right here? Here, I'll clean up the chart so you can really see it. Here's your initial balance, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. That first hour, right? We put in a range. Here's your initial balance high. Here's your initial balance low. When you break the initial balance by one side, so in this case, we broke the low, there is now an 80% chance that this is your high of day because we only break one side of the initial balance 80% of the time. That's the way it works. We got to get below this POC though. Road to 1 million says, mark my words, we're going to break the high too. All right, let's see, man. Let's see. It wouldn't be insane because of how bullish we are on the higher time frame, and there's still a draw on liquidity above. So it's possible, but the data itself is at least relevant. It's definitely relevant. We got to inverse this 15-minute gap though. We got to inverse this 15-minute. We still have a while. We have 9 minutes really. The data tracks it by wick. So if you break it by wick, I like to pay attention to closures. So like if you get a strong 5 or 15-minute closure, it's way more likely in my opinion. But that's anecdotal. The data says wick. Can you help me? How much should I risk tomorrow if I only have $580 left on my funded? I'd risk $100 per trade. Give yourself 5 shots. I don't want to give you. I don't want to take that bet because I do think it's reasonable. Sorry, Road to 1 million. I think it's honestly reasonable. Guys, we're not doing a giveaway when we're in this trade that we've been sitting in since the open. Like, we're going to chill until the trade's over. Then we'll do the giveaway, all right? Giveaway fiends. Do I look like a clown to you? Am I your giveaway clown? Don't worry. I think I'll join you in October anyway once I'm be back from my trip. Hey, man. Well, we'd love to have you, bro. I see you in the chat a lot. We'd love to have you, man. You're always welcome. But 100 means a tight stop loss. Listen, there's no perfect situation. You know, no perfect situation, brother. 1 micro, that's still 50 points. Okay, maybe fair enough. Risk $200 per trade with 1 micro. That's 400 ticks. That should be enough drawdown on a proper setup with a decent entry. But just be ready that, you're going to risk almost half your drawdown. It is what it is. No perfect answer here. You got to make a decision with that. Do we need the Ichimoku cloud? Okay, just don't get above the Ichimoku cloud, and I think we're good. As long as we don't get above this Ichimoku, we should be good. Should I take this trade if I already lost 600 on a trade today? Brother, the trade's already happening. You missed it. I would not short this low, no. Doesn't mean it can't play out. I hope it plays out, but, you know, you don't really have a great entry here. 5.5 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. We really want to see a nice, strong 15-minute closure below the POC, below the gap, below midnight. That'll be really, really good for us.
Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the take turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right. We should be gunning for these equal lows. The equal lows are looking juicy now. Hopefully we can get some follow through down to that 4-hour gap.
Green.
All right, let's see.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
Come on, Wassel. Don't fail us now, Wassel.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Give it to me, Wassel. Wassel.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Come on. Give us that follow through. All right, we should go for the equal lows at minimum.
Let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
TP 29.795. Yeah, you should hit that. You should get that. That's the equal lows. Come on, Wassel.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Just patience now. What's ES looking like? Okay, ES still following suit, but we got to keep going lower.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Green, baby.
I don't chase the scene, wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade.
Come on. Keep going.
Hands stay calm when the take turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
It's taking its time. I really think the equal lows are a given at this point. And at that point, we just got to see if we continue to displace down to that 4-hour. Come on, chat. Come on. Josh caught a nice short scalp up 610. Let's go, man. Caught the move. Nice patience there, bro. Nice patience. Patience is the name of the game, especially today. Nice job, Honey Game. Let's go. Slowing down a little bit. Not too concerned. I'm not seeing any 1 minute bullish fair value gaps getting created here, so I don't see any aggressive buying just yet. I really think we're good for the equal lows. Day trade, you're going to fade me? You're going to go long right here? Okay, guys, let's mark it. Day trade is fading us right here. He's long now. He's long right now. So let's watch. I feel like longing here makes no sense. Not when you have those equal lows right there. I feel really good about the equal lows getting hit. My trade profitability really changed with Wassel. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I want to find that payout song that Kempa Projects made. Oh my god, dude, shut up with the giveaway. I'm sorry I just said shut up, but like, come on. Dude, if you're here for a giveaway, like, you're cooked. We're literally showing you how to trade in real time. Why would we do a giveaway when we're in the middle of a trade? Like, just honestly, just think about that a little bit. Why would we do that? Why would we stop everything? Stop what we're seeing on the markets. Stop showing the floating P&L for a giveaway. Why on earth would I do that? I didn't listen to it yet, Kempa. I'm gonna find it right now. You put it in the music room, you said? Music room? Let's see. Which one is it? Didn't you say it's called Payout? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, come on. When did I get a haircut? I didn't.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Pulling back. Still no 1 minute fair value gap. I'm not convinced that this is going to be a move up yet. Not until we start creating and printing 1 minute bullish fair value gaps. Hopefully just a break and retest of the point of control or the initial balance low. Paid out in the prop firm. Oh, it's in the prop firm match Discord. Okay, hold on. Where in there, though? Where is it? What channel? What channel is it in, Todd or Kempa? Someone said they made a song called Payout. Paid Out. Yeah. Oh, it was Todd who made it. YouTube playlist. Oh, I didn't know that we have a channel for that. Okay. Okay, here. Wait, let me listen to it here. Let's see if we like it. Oh! You guys hear this? Oh, no, you probably don't hear this. Hold on. It's good. I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in. Y'all are going to hear it in a second. Dude, this one's hilarious, Todd. This one is hilarious. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. This one's fire.
PFM Live. Saxon. NQ Olay.
This is sick. Come on, we got to hit TP to this song. We got to hit TP to this one.
Coffee black. Wait for price to pull it back. FB lit. Let it form. Stay calm through the storm. I put the work in.
Day trade, where are you at? You were fading me. Where are you at? Turn it up. Equal lows are coming next.
No chase trade. No revenge. Was so wide. Let it bend. Risk.
Oh, you're not in yet. You're not in. I thought you were already in.
One good move right here. I put the work in. I held my ground. I put
Dude, this goes hard. If the equal lows get hit, you're the GOAT. Equal lows are getting hit. I'll bet anything on it. Equal lows are getting hit. Mark my words. Equal lows are getting hit. You're going to come down and take 796. No doubt. No doubt you're taking 796. Hey, what did I just say? 796. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Zach Streams. Live PFM.
The GOAT said it.
And you
Come on.
wait and see.
Oh, wait, shit. Abby's in here too now. Hold on. Watch this reverse on me right now. Oh, she just left. Okay. All right, chat. We took the equal lows. If we rip back up, it is what it is. All right. I'm looking for the 4-hour fair value gap to get taken.
I held my ground. I put the work in. Now I'm paid out. Paid out. Paid out. I put the work in. Now I'm paid out.
Check ES. Yeah, ripping down. ES took London low. Let's see if we get continuation now. Oops, what did I just do? Oops, there we go. All right, come on. We got to take this 4-hour gap at least. If and when we take the 4-hour gap, I will probably close the trade pretty quickly. There we go. All right, come on. Do not front run that 4-hour gap. I'll lose my mind. Okay, that song's over. That song was sick. That song was really sick. I'm going to be playing that a lot. I'm going to be playing that song a lot. I'm lowering the music back to normal. All right, come on. We got to take this 4-hour gap. Come on. Who thinks we're coming for the 4-hour gap? And I just want to mark that day trade is long. He said he's fading us. He got filled. He said he got filled. He got in at 8:10. I don't know where his stop is, but I think we go a little bit lower into the 4-hour gap. Unmitigated 4-hour gaps are some of the best draws on liquidity. We should come into that gap. ES has one as well, a bit lower, right here. Do not front run us. Yes, it's coming. Okay, Abby's back. Erkan, if you're in here, come on in, brother. Yo.
Okay, first off, whoa. I came in here, I still had my stream going, and then I hear this death metal. I'm like, guys, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, man. All right.
Dude, we were going so hard. The equal lows were getting taken. The death metal was on. It could not have been better. That's a clip if I ever saw one.
I'm with you. I'm like, I've watched my trade donut because I literally got in back at like 7:33.
Yo.
I got in my trade at like 10:33. And so I've watched it donut, and now it's come back up, and I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, if I catch a donut here, I'm gonna be bummed. I'm not gonna lie, because we read it so well, but I really feel like this 4-hour gap is inevitable.
That's what I was just telling Erkan. Like, I
yeah.
worked out hourly, and there's an hourly, and then there's a 4-hour. So.
Abby, can you turn up your mic volume?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
That's a little better.
Low. How about mine?
Still
Zach?
low.
Mine.
Yours sounds good, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, yours is good.
Let me make sure I'm connected correctly. Y'all watch my trade for me.
What up, Josh?
Bro, Erkan, what's good?
What up, guys? How you guys doing?
Chilling, man. Chilling. How was the stream, guys? What'd you guys do? You catch wins today? Marky was crazy.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
caught
Marco
an
was
L
crazy.
this morning on longs because I thought we were gonna take those highs, but we didn't. And then this trade is currently floating profit, but who knows?
Here, where? Let me see. Where's your chart? Okay, I see it. Let me pull it up.
I also shout out Top One Futures. Just dropped 2 bans on 10 accounts.
Whoo! What?
Funded, so.
Ignite?
Yeah, ignites. I wanna
Okay,
try
what do you
out
like
a
about the
couple.
Ignite accounts over the Classic? Because I always trade the Classic.
Well, for starters, here's my notepad. The fact that you can trade 10 instead of 5, and the payout cap's a little smaller, but it's still overall it makes more sense to do the 10 accounts, and then you don't have a day minimum to trade. So I don't know. I like kind of talked to Clay about it. I was like, what do you suggest I do? Yesterday I was like on prop for a match and I saw him get on there. I was like, maybe I should buy some of these straight to funded, because low-key I blasted my top 1 accounts that were funded. So
I'm trading my top ones right now. That's what I'm on this trade with. I'm trying to. I really think we got to come for that gap. But this is where I'm at. I'm only trading 1 micro because I'm pretty close to this payout. So I just want to be safe. Play it safe. Just let it get there on its own. You know, I don't want to force the payout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, who's this person that's in the chat you said was getting long?
Oh yeah, he's quiet right now, but watch, he's gonna come back now because his trade's in profit. So now he'll be back.
Right? See, I have this level, like these levels down here marked out. That's what I would like to see. I don't know if you can see my screen or not, but
Yeah, we're on your screen.
yeah, because we have these over here, relative equal lows. Those we took. Maybe we bounce off POC and then we get that 4 hour.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that this point of control is just going to be that line in the sand at this point for the rest of the day. But I don't like this move up that we're making right now.
No.
It's right after we swept those equal lows, so it's a bit precarious.
Yeah, and also we're bouncing off of yesterday's VWAP too. So that would have honestly, that's what I originally told her. When I was like, I had that area circled, and I was like, that's probably where I would want to get out. But because we had the 4 hour gap below, I was like, oh, there's no way we're not going to the 4 hour gap.
That's what I would have thought. But I think it still could happen.
Yeah.
And honestly, this is like the best case scenario. If we do take that 4 hour gap, what I like about this, I feel like the market's obviously still bullish. And since we left this buy side liquidity up at the top, I mean, this is the best case scenario, right? Where we get a mitigation of this 4 hour, and then you could find probably some really high probability longs back up to these highs. I think that's best case scenario. So hopefully we can come into this gap first, take those highs. That's what it looks like it's getting ready to do. But
would you think that? Would you say that like we already engaged those stacked highs already? Because that's how I'm seeing it. Because like I'm just taking like the average price of all those highs, not necessarily the highest one. I'm just taking the average price of those highs, and like we kind of, you know,
fair.
Kind of,
we did take this one, right? We took this high.
Yeah.
From July 15th. Did we take the second one? Let's see. The second one we didn't.
Nope.
I would prefer to just have seen all of them cleared out, but fair, maybe, dude, maybe. That's like a discretionary thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. I might need to like, I don't know. It's just a tough read right now.
It's a tough read for sure. Dude, if we took those highs, I mean, even better case for this short though, right? Like we should just be coming for this 4 hour gap.
Yeah. That's why I'm in on my an inversion on this at closing below midnight there, and then converting this 15-minute gap. If you want to switch over my screen.
Yeah, we'll go to your screen. How are people blaming me for Abby's low voice? They're saying I can't hear Abby. Zach, it must be on your end. Like what?
Let me fix it.
I can hear you a lot better now. I feel like it's fine.
Yeah, she sounds better. Yeah.
Okay, Erkan, I got your screen up.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing here, guys, we had an inversion of this 15-minute gap, which is right in line with midnight and previous day's point of control. So I entered short on the retest of this inversion, and looking at we targeted these equal lows, but we just whipsawed back up. I do still want us to come lower, because I have this devil's mark right here at 725 that wants to be taken. I got this 4 hour.
What time frame?
15-minute. Always do devil's marks 15-minute. So we got that. We got the 4 hour unmitigated gap. We got a lot of, this is clean traffic to the downside. I might just take this on my personal and hold it for an extended move here. But as far as scalping, I might want just like, I should have taken it. I should have TP'd here at the equal lows, but seeing if I could get some more juice out of this. Because we did take a
real quick. Can you guys hear me better? Is this okay?
I could hear you. Like you're not blasting through my eardrums, but I can
What
hear
about
you.
now?
Same.
What? That's crazy. I'm like putting the mic volume all the way
Maybe
up
that's a
on
little
this,
better. It
like-
might be a little better. I could hear you. They've been
Chat,
telling
can
me
you
that
guys
my
hear
mic
me?
is low, but then I hear back and it feels fine.
Joe. Joe Mod, can you hear me? I see Joe in the private chat. What about this? I don't know.
They're saying just talk closer to the mic. That's what they were telling me to do. Oh, you gotta get
Is
the
this
boom
good?
arm. That's
Is
way
this-
better.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's way better.
Hello?
Yeah,
That's so aggressive.
That's crisp.
That's good. I like that.
Is
We
that
need-
for
we need
real?
more of
Like,
that.
I don't want to do that.
You got to get the boom arm, so it's in your face.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yep, much better.
Okay, say less.
But yeah, Erkan, I like your shorts, bro. We're in the same exact trade, man. We're practically in the same
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah, it's just
Okay,
giving a little bit of stalling here, but I don't know.
What
I
is
think it's
this?
good. Stalling, consolidation is fine, right? When you're right above a clear drawn liquidity, like a 4-hour gap. Also, I'm gonna go back to my chart real quick.
Yeah. go ahead.
What's the best thing to see right here, man? No bullish fair value gaps.
Yes.
On the 5?
On the 1 minute here, I'm not seeing a single bullish gap just yet. So hopefully we just erase any of these legs up with no bullish gaps. We had it here, not a single bullish gap. We made another leg down. No bullish gaps. Hopefully we get another leg down.
Valid.
Yes.
New York Open was crazy. Yo, New York Open really was crazy. If I wasn't in a Wassel, if I was looking for, like, if I had a bigger contract size, I would have got smoked today.
Yeah,
That's
we
actually,
took.
I was saying something too. I was like, I'm glad yesterday I decided I was only trading one contract because it would have just been game over.
Dude, that Open was seek and destroy.
For sure.
Lola.
Yeah, I'm
how's
with you.
that
I'm just
happening?
trading one micro just for the rest of the week, honestly, because I'm close to a payout as well.
Nice. What firm? Top Step?
Top Step, yeah, another 3,500.
And will that be? Is that the same account too?
Same account, dude. I've been
Dude,
kind
hell yeah.
of using that same account.
So that'll be payout number 2.
3, the payout number
3, dude.
from
oh
that
my
same
God.
account.
From
So
the
guys,
same account.
You guys can. I mean, people say all the time, like, oh yeah, you could just get one account. I mean, one payout and then just dump the account. But no, like you could keep rinsing the one account.
I totally disagree with one payout per account. I think that's insane. The whole goal is to get at least 2 to 3. That's when your ROI goes exponential. That's the key.
Yeah.
Totally agree, man. Zach just ain't looking at the chat. Oh, here's Day Trade. He's still in his long. He's back now that it's back in profit. No, I'm just kidding, bro. You know I'm just kidding with you. He said he's already out. He made 400 in profit with 5 micros left to runner. All right, cool. So let's see. Let's have you make your money, and now let me make my money, bro. Why aren't we going lower? We're just slowing down. It is a difficult market today, but I really think this 4-hour gap is... There's no reason for me to cut this trade. There's really no reason.
We were
So-
saying that all morning.
Yeah.
We were saying
And it
that
was
all
true.
morning.
It was true. I really wished I could have added in here. I was heavily considering adding in on this price like here and then down here, but I just didn't like that we didn't take those highs. So I just thought in that situation, I just would rather hold my one contract and let the whole idea play out, because if I got in here, got a better entry, but now I'm doubled up in size, and then we rip and take those highs, I would have been pissed. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's an add-in kind of day. I've been
Yeah.
sitting here trying to not tilt when I watched my trade come back up to my entry the first time. Now it's about to do it again. Like my natural instinct that I'm trying to fight right now is, oh, let me just add in so then I can just get out of the trade quicker. But that always ends up doing the opposite of what I needed to do. So
yeah, I mean, there's a skill set to it, because there are times when it's a really good idea. Honestly, I don't
PA
think
is not
this is
for
the...
it.
Yeah, it's just really tough PA. It's really tough PA. I don't think it's the worst to add in right now, honestly, but I'm just not going to do it because of how that open was.
yeah,
Yeah, honestly, that open
and the fact that we left
sketched
those
me out.
highs.
Yeah. Okay. Who else is in this trade? 2 big trend days. Isn't it normal to have a bit of a range in accumulation day? Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. And and also not for nothing, guys. We got NFP on Friday, so we do see consolidation happen before that, and also ES is at all-time highs. We do see consolidation during that time too, so just have to be mindful of that, right?
Yeah. Let's see how ES reacts inside this 5-minute bearish gap. Let's see if we get an inversion. That would be one step closer to me not liking the trade anymore. I wouldn't be out of it, but it would be something I'd start being like, oh, shit. For NQ, it's similar. I just don't want to see it get above the POC with a strong 5-minute closure. And I don't want to see any 5-minute fair value gaps print, which right now we're not in any danger of that. There's no fair value gaps printing just yet on the 5-minute. I think that'll be my cue out. If we print a proper 5-minute bullish fair value gap, I'll get out. Guys, my payout with Futures Elite got approved.
Nice.
Let's go.
You saw my
Shout out
text,
to them,
right?
man.
They like pay out for sure. They got 1.4 million in payouts and they're active. Well, they probably have more, but that's just what you can see on the live blockchain with crypto because they pay in cryptocurrency, but they also pay in.
Oh, they also have you have that website, Prop Firm Junction. You know that one?
Yeah, I think that's what I texted you.
Oh, okay. I thought that was all payouts. I thought that was backed by Rise, or not backed by it, but they show the Rise payouts here.
Oh.
And crypto for some.
I sent you a blockchain verified prop firm payout. Like it's some random website that I found. Prop firm payout.
Got
tracking.
you. Here you go. Futures Elite. They've paid out 32 grand today so far.
Gee.
Yeah, I think you're chilling.
Yeah, we're chilling. I mean, that's nothing compared to the big firms. Wait, this is the last 24 hours? Tradeify's paid out $1.8 million in the last 24 hours, guys.
What is that website?
Prop Firm Junction.
Prop Firm Junction. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the last 7 days, Tradeify's paid out 11 million.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Is Tradeify
People are
getting
making
rinsed
bread.
or are they just yeah, people are making bread. 30 days, $38 million. Hold on,
Sakuna
all
just took
time.
Another like $1,500 payout.
I know, I shouted him out. Sakuna's
Crazy.
killing it.
I know.
Heck
Order
yeah.
flow, am I right?
Dude,
Who's
all
gonna give up
time,
everything?
$307 million all-time payouts on Rise.
Insane.
Those are crazy numbers. Funded Next is number 2, 215 million. My Funded Future is 200 million. Wow.
But dude, I mean, if you were to take the statistics of how many people fail, all right,
Oh my god.
imagine their profits, dude.
Dude, insane. The thing about props though, like the ROI is so big for the profitable traders that I wonder what the margins really are. You know what I mean? Because you probably need 80% of people not getting payouts ever to remain profitable.
Yeah.
When the average ROI on a prop is 1 to 10.
Well, you know that it's like
Good
there's
math.
way less than 80% of people who are profitable in prop firms.
That's the key, yeah.
It's like 90 something, like a high 90s that do not make money on the back. Like you can see it on the back end.
Which just blows my mind because when you see that it's a 1 to 10 ROI, it's like, why is it so hard? I was talking about this last night with Sarah. I was like, why is it so hard for people?
It's a freaking
Yeah.
game.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, we almost lost Urcon. A few
What?
ago.
Yeah, I was
What do you
going.
mean?
Well, we took a long here during the open, and I don't know. Just this is my third loss back to back, and I just was,
We almost
just
lost
feeling the
him to
heat
tilt
under.
mode.
Yeah, I was feeling the heat in my neck. You know what I mean? You get a little
Yeah.
hot. You know what I mean?
Dude, I don't blame you.
But we reset, we refocus. I'm in the short here, so I
This is
feel
looking
more
good.
comfortable.
It's looking good.
Yeah,
Where is
it's
the
looking
data
good.
tracked from? It's tracked directly through Rise, guys. People don't know this, but Rise is actually like very public. So you could look up all their transactions. It's public. It's verified. It's not fake.
Yeah, guys, if you want to see my payouts, go look me up. Eh?
Shout out Brett Simba.
Who's that?
Brett Simba, CEO of
Indeed.
Tradeify.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can try.
What's your sizing strategy for when you've gotten payouts? I think most people who fail oversize. I mean, that's what I think. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Everyone's over leveraged.
We preach the 1 to 2 micros, Wassel, and copy trade. And
1, 2.
Low cortisol trading. That's it.
I have a 3 to 5 for the next 2 weeks. I have a 3 to 5 trade a day max. I have a 1 contract max. If I take 2 L's, I'm done. And we can't make more than 750 in the accounts.
Oh, you're giving yourself hard rules. Let's go.
You have to. And these Ignite accounts, like, they're gone in a second if you don't,
Yeah.
And
what is it? Is the drawdown small? The drawdown's the same, right? But it's the thing is
I have a $2,000 daily loss limit on the 100K accounts.
Okay.
And then I have a $4,000 total loss, but my risk settings do not allow 400 in loss. And my profit per day is nothing exceeding 750, 725. So if I just make anywhere between $200 and $700 a day, I'm actually making $2,000 to $7,000 per day, and I only need to do that for like 6, 7, 8 days, and then I'm taking like 15K.
So it'll be a 15K payout.
Yes, and so I put 2K in, and if I subtract that plus the 90%, because you get a split of 90, I actually take 13,500.
Yeah. I mean, beautiful. Like, maybe I should try those Ignites. I don't know what the because I know they're cheaper, but I wonder what the ROI is if you do 500K instant fund. Well, you can't actually. You can't trade 500K instant funded with TOF. You can only do 3.
Yeah. So now.
So the Ignite, you can do 10. That's better.
Right now, you can actually get 55, so you can get 60% off with 5 Ignite accounts, or you can get it's even more. It's like you can get 9 accounts and you get 1 free, so that saves you an additional like $300. So it's kind of a no-brainer. It's like just get 10 accounts for $2,000 and
dude, I'm loving this this buy X amount, get 1 free. That's what I did with Futures Elite. The ROI gets so good with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost bought those, but then I started reading into the rules, and I don't think I want to trade that firm.
What's the rules that you didn't like?
So like we talked about in Discord, they do have that like scalp thing, which is fine because 10 seconds, who's gonna get in and out of trade in 10 seconds? But they do have these little random things that I was reading through, and I can't remember what they are off the bat. But I was like, no, for my style of trading, I don't think that's going to be good. But you've already proven a payout on them, so I don't know, maybe.
Yeah,
but you know what? You're a lot more disciplined than I am.
Sure, but the scalping rule is actually valid to be like if you're somebody that is getting in and out pretty quickly.
That's fine,
I actually noticed though the 10-second rule, because I did have I think I had $6,000 net profits between all 5 accounts of trades that were under 10 seconds, and they actually took out some of that profit. Like,
and
it's weird.
That's like
they
so sketch.
So here's the thing. So they let you keep it in the balance. So my balance stayed the same, but it didn't count towards the profit target, if that makes sense.
So it doesn't make sense because how does that affect like your drawdown and your, like it just doesn't make sense.
Well, no, so it doesn't affect your drawdown. So that'll still be part of your buffer. That's what I learned. So I still had that money in my buffer, but it's not money that counts towards the payout. So for example, it was about $1,000 that I made through that. So I had to get my account balance. I had to make an 11,000 profit instead of 10. Right. But I don't know. It didn't bother me because the whole thing about the 150K accounts is once I have $9,000 of static drawdown, like I'm kind of just chilling. I can make $500 a day pretty easily once I have that type of drawdown.
All these levels, but we have not yet tapped that 756 4-hour gap.
So I'm staying in until we top that gap.
Yeah, I think because of this wick, I might like pull it. I'm gonna just.
I'm staying.
I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna stay in until even a little bit lower there at 725. So that's my target.
Yeah, I have my limit order at 714. In a perfect
Okay.
world, it'll hit there, but I'm gonna be very like as soon as we actually tap the gap, if we do, I'm gonna have
Yeah.
my finger on the flatten all button.
For sure.
Yeah, we just front
Let's
ran
see
that
if
pretty
we
hard.
tap this little minute and reject, because I'm tired of seeing this go back up and down and up.
Well, we have equal lows here now at 763, right? From that little drop there. You see that? Equal
Yeah,
lows.
yep, yeah, pretty much relative equal lows. Yeah,
So this is a good. I mean, if you want to add into the position, it's a logical thing to do.
yeah. Let's see how we react inside these 1 minute gaps. If we inverse both of these, it's not gonna look good for us.
Yeah.
That'll be so tragic if we sat in this trade all freaking morning. It does
know.
that and it reverses. But I think it for now. I think this is inducement. Let's see.
Yeah. Stay patient, let it flow, as the song said.
That's right.
That's right.
That's why I love listening to these AI songs because they really reprogram your subconscious.
They're too
You
good.
know that, like, we go out
They're
of our
good.
way, me and Joe probably, to like make these AI songs, right?
You make them?
I make
Are you
them
making?
for our stream, yeah.
Are you serious? Oh, I haven't heard any of them. I gotta listen to them.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta.
Are they as good as the prop firm match AI stream songs? though?
I like a specific type of music, so maybe if you like that music, you'll like
Okay,
them.
fair
but
enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll make you a song. You can play it on there. I got
Yeah,
you.
So,
Biggie
I have-
made me a song too.
Yeah, you guys need you need signature songs. You need the Abby song. You need the Urcon song.
Yeah.
Bro, I cannot believe we just front ran that fucking gap.
Insane.
Come back.
I swear, if this goes all the way back up, I'll lose it.
See, my aggressive trait wants to add in right now.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, if it works, we're gonna say, oh, of course, that was such a good add-in because we didn't take the 4-hour gap.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Don't
Come
do
on.
it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's we got to inverse that 1 minute. We did create a 1 minute bullish gap. I want to see that thing invalidated quick. I'm just gonna keep sticking to the idea that as long as we don't print a 5 minute bullish gap, I'm just staying in the trade. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is PS right now? It's at 887.
A lot of you guys took profits. It looks like good job. Whoever took profits
Yeah.
down on that wick, that was a nice exit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tell me
they're
how
going
that
for base
feels.
hits.
Oh no.
Guys, on which prop firm can I buy the cheapest funded? I'm broke.
Top one futures,
Actually,
$39.
yeah, Top One Futures definitely has 55% off with code 2.0, and probably code match and code Abby. It's fine.
Code match. Forget what she just said. Code match. You're gonna get yourself kicked off the stream.
I'm kidding, guys. You know that. I don't have codes.
It ain't even me. I could see Roberts come and be like, bro.
Tell this girl to shut up.
Yep. Thank you, Zach, for that info. Push a little more into that 4-hour gap. Let's hope. I think we're gonna push.
Yes. My heart says that we already mitigated this little 1 minute, but we're gonna tap it again like we did earlier when it donated my trade. And then we're gonna sell off.
Are you guys going break even here?
No.
I
I'm not going
have
break
mine
even.
there, but I have been like, if I would have broke even before, I would be out of my trade and it would have went. So I'm just kind of letting it have its space. But if I see some really aggressive buying pressure, then I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I figure if we come up towards my entry, then we most likely created a 5-minute bullish gap anyway. So I'll just manually exit if that happens. I'm waiting for a 5-minute bullish fair value gap to print. That's the only way I'll cut this trade.
Yeah. Another thing is, like, wicks tend to like to fill, and price action is a little bit weird today. Like, we did not sweep the highs earlier. I could see us getting like faked out, but I just want to have like as much confidence as I can in this and
Yeah.
just leave it. I told myself, I was like, this is what we're going to do. So I'm going to try to stick to that.
Sticking to the plan. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can just invalidate this gap immediately. That's what we want.
Yeah, see, it would have been a good add-in.
Possibly. Look at that. Oh, my
Possibly.
God. Look at that reaction, bro. Jesus.
Minute 9:05.
600 likes. Let's get 600 likes.
Yep, 600 likes. I will run a giveaway, guys. I got you. Someone said, Zach, do you do a fib on the 4-hour gap as wide as what we have below? That's something you can do. So I do look at that. Like if you have an overextended fair value gap, such as this 4-hour one, if you want a potential target or you want to see a certain reaction from an area, I do like to pull a fib and mark out that 50%. See if you get a reaction there. But for the purpose of my trade, I really just want to see it dig into it a little bit and just get out of this trade.
Yeah. Yeah, so last night we had a great Asia session stream. We analyzed the markets. We had the 80% setup play out. I had my stop a little bit too tight, but if I had a wassail, it would have been hidden. So I think a couple people hit the trade, but
how many people were in the stream, guys? By the way, Erkan's talking about the stream inside the Liquidity Lab. That's in the premium Discord. He did a live stream exclusive. How many people were in there?
Yeah, there was like 12 people at one point. So like we had a good turnout, just for the first one. I mean, we're gonna be doing them more often. So definitely, guys, if you guys want to tap into those,
oh yeah, it's almost half.
And education and talking back and forth with other traders is priceless. So.
And that's the thing, 12 people is good, guys, because we have 30 people in there right now and
yeah.
So that's the beauty of it, right? Because it's supposed to be a tight-knit community. That's kind of the way it was organized. So that you could actually have a voice. Yeah, you get the attention you need. Exactly.
And absolutely.
We are so close to inversing this freaking minute one.
Yeah. I think we're going to get it. There we go.
Also, I see pullbacks as like people just exiting their position, and there's just people that are wanting to take profit, and it's just buying is happening. But higher time frame, we have liquidity to the downside, so that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Hold this trade.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Come on. That 1 minute gap giving us grief.
It is. I don't know. I'm feeling extra grateful, though, that I have one contract on because this is not bothering me.
So is this your first day with those accounts, Abby?
Yeah.
Nice.
And we are floating profit no matter what. So even if it's $100, it's 10 accounts. It's $1,000. Like.
What up, Jacob? Looking good too, man. I see you.
Hey, what up, Jacob?
What up? What up?
Hi, Jacob.
I don't trade the ICT. He's killing it, man, with the trade sinker, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, how much money did you make today, Jacob? Let me check X. You already up on the day.
Don't tell me it's going to make me want to drop 10 contracts.
Look, right on my feed as soon as I checked X.
Look at this guy. Absolutely.
37,000. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get that inversion.
And where are you in from?
I'm short from 29,914.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, wow, you got a better entry than me.
This entry did not look good at the open, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you were even pre-market on that, huh?
I've been in this since pre-market, guys.
Oh,
savage.
Yeah, this will be a 1-to-1 R, based off of where I initially let it get to. This will be a 1-to-1.
All right, we got the inversion of the minute.
Yes.
Now let's see it go.
Come on. My TP's down at 29,714, but I am gonna have my finger on the trigger once we mitigate this gap. I'm gonna set an alert actually. So that's at 750, 758.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
That's where I have it as well.
714.
It's just a bit deeper. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a number value. That would be an even $400 win. So
Yeah.
I'm just, if it just wants to rip right down and hit that, that'll be nice. But if it taps the gap and immediately starts pumping back up, I'll just take the win.
10 seconds left on this candle on the 15. Let's see what happens. New 15-minute candle gonna come in. So
Come on.
That would be 300 for me of my 750. I think I would take that and just stop trading for the day.
What price?
I would make about 350 off of it.
Okay.
I'm slightly below you on my entry. I think like 905 or something.
So you waited for the break below previous day POC.
Yes. So my original idea was I was long hoping for the highs, took an L on that first trade, which was a VWAP trade. And then once we just started building like bearish structure, we broke through some of the other levels. I just ended up taking a little bit of a pull back into a minute gap and got short.
It would be really nice to see ES come down for this 7,760. That's that PM session low. Let's see. We broke below the point of control with a nice 15-minute closure. Let's see if we could stay below that general area. Maybe we come up into this 5-minute gap, but that has to be your line in the sand again.
What the heck?
Some people are getting
so-
frustrated.
yeah, yeah, people are getting frustrated today.
Wow, dude. What? This market really is absolute trash, bro.
Yeah. Well, I think the ES being at all-time highs and
Yep. All-time
Well-
highs, man.
you know that's what it does. It's just, but we have so much clean traffic to the left. You know, it's like, man, this parabolic move on ES just wants to get rinsed off.
All right, guys. Hold your shorts. Hold your shorts.
That's so
I
funny.
added in.
Oh shit.
All right.
I'm like, I'm putting my stop break even and I added in. I'm like, this is frustrating for sure. But if we get an inversion of this minute gap, I'll be out of the trade and take a little profit.
Oh my god, this dude is so pissed right now. He says, "I'm longing F this. I've tried 3 times." Okay, dude.
Oh god, guys.
I
don't
can
believe your
smell.
account.
I could smell the blown accounts from here.
Yeah, I can smell it.
Yeah, you guys gotta be
Um,
patient.
yeah. If we take a swing from the swing high to the swing low of the high of day, if we find a base here, you know, if we retracing to 50%, I'm still okay with it. You know, like it's still in that general area of midnight and also previous day's point of control. So
I
if
agree.
it comes here like this, goes like that, and then rolls over, I'm still okay with it. But like over here in this general area, if we start trading up here, like, no. So
I will take one off if we get to the bottom of this wick at the lows right now at 63, and then I will leave one running. That's, yeah,
So you were in 1 micro, now you're in 2.
yes.
Okay. I don't think that's terrible at all. It's not a bad
yeah,
idea.
that's good. I want to do the same thing, but I'm just being less aggressive right now.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Am I being aggressive, guys?
Not really.
So,
Two micro?
you have I know, right? You have fresh accounts, you know, so that's the whole thing. You could afford it, I think.
Yeah, it really
I mean-
depends where you're at. Like I'm super
Mhm.
close to a payout on these. I'd rather be less
Yeah.
aggressive and let it get
Yeah.
there naturally. But fresh accounts, build that buffer.
I can't
you know?
lose on it because I would be floating profit no matter what.
There you go.
Hi. Come here.
Gamer smiling. Rest in peace to your account.
I already blew my funded. Hey,
All right.
listen.
Yo,
Gamer
guys,
smile.
hold the stream down. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. Guys,
I blew a funded. I only had $200-300 on it left, but I blew a funded this morning on my first trade. It's okay. We're gonna get through it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
yeah. Blown accounts is a part of the process, ladies and gentlemen. Coming very close to a payout and then blowing the account is part of the process. You know, it's all inching your way towards, you know, the end goal of profitability, consistent profitability. So just hang in there. It's not going to happen, you know, tomorrow, but over time, stacking tomorrow's back to back, you'll get there. Yeah, I mean, the sells are still valid here. So we took out these equal lows, so I'll go ahead and take this off here. I want these equal lows to be taken as well. Come down to this 15-minute devil's mark, and we'll exit the trade there.
Where's your 15-minute devil's mark?
It is, the price is 72650. And also we got the 4-hour gap that Zach was talking about. So we got this is a 4-hour inversion. So this is over here, from here to here. This is what Zach is looking at. This 4-hour gap. So we like barely touched it. So I think we, you know, that's what the market does. It's like whenever there's a draw like that and it does just like edges it, and it retraces, it's just forcing you to close your position. But the strong hands are gonna, you know, win at the end because we're gonna hold this.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it on the higher time frame, though, it's like it is setting it up for it to go higher.
Yeah.
we gotta trust the process, be patient, see it through. I'm so over it, to be honest.
Feel you.
Something's gonna happen.
What's good? What's good, guys? What's good? Kardesh, Loco Montana, what up? Not so soon.
Yeah, I feel like this is just a day for the patient. Yeah, I have Twitter. It's gonna be my name, the way that you typed it.
Yeah, guys, we got socials.
Exactly that.
We'll put it in the chat here.
Thank you, guys. That was
Shout out, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah. Joe, that was cool. That was faster than I could have ever done.
Dude,
I would have
he's
sat
too
here in
fast.
silence for like 35 seconds.
This trade's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, really nothing else to do here, guys.
Everybody is cooked, expected to me. What?
I think he meant accept me?
Accept me. I mean, I'm floating profit no matter what, so I ain't cooked. But this is really like getting to my nerves here. I'm like, just freaking do something.
Yeah, I feel like this was one of those days where the pre-market short at a good price was not the right move, right? Because if I just waited for the open, there's no way I would have gotten in as it was pushing up. And I probably would have got a better entry when it started finally pushing down. Like I probably would have entered if I waited for the open somewhere on this side of the price leg. I probably would have gotten up in like 960, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I still think it looks good, though.
You took your short and you took your short pre-market and basically we're in at the same price, and I took
Yeah.
mine like hours later.
And you guys got the much better trade. Same price, better trade though, just based on what
Yeah,
happened.
because we had the evidence happen, right? Like we had the sweep and then
Yeah.
Strong moved down.
See, my thought process in the moment.
You were anticipating that, or were you?
So my thought process was that we were actually gonna most likely be bullish for the day and target these highs up at 30,090. But I
Right.
thought there's bearish SMT up at the highs at this point when I got in the pre-market, and I thought this 4-hour gap looks like a good manipulation for us to push lower to then give the market the fuel to take those highs. So I was trying to play the 930 manipulation, thinking we might just get that push right into it.
Got it. Yeah.
And I just said, we're above midnight. You know, there's bearish SMT. I'm in a premium of the daily range. Like, we got a clear drawn liquidity below. We got the equal lows. And I just thought to myself, there's no way we don't take these equal lows today, which I was right about that at least. So let's see about the gap,
Absolutely.
though.
You like that?
Or 600 likes, guys. Yes. 60 more.
You took a
55
quote
now.
from one of my Twitter posts.
Yeah,
Zach, are you
Zach's
still
still
holding?
holding. I'm still holding. We're holding.
Look at the chart, Anonymous. 4X Ike in the chat.
What up, 4X?
Was good, man. Bro, I should have been Ike CTing this the whole time, bro. I've been in this same trade since the open, since before the open. If I was Ike CTing my way down, I would already hit max profit.
Jeez.
Like taking and then getting back in, taking, getting back in.
Yeah, that's Ike
Yeah.
CT. In and out, in and out.
When it's chopping like this, it's great. Like there have been days that I've banked really hard because I trade the chop. You get in and out.
Crazy chop.
Ike is the master at trading chop. No one trades chop better than him.
I think we're getting.
And he
there.
trades from his phone too, huh? That's pretty wild.
Trades from everywhere, but he's got that sick. He's got the same phone as Alex, the Z Fold. So it looks like a standard Android, but it folds out and it's the size of an iPad. And you could trade.
Sick.
It's like really sick. Yeah, they were trying to sell me on it when we were at dinner. They were like, "You got to get this."
It's Android?
It's an Android, yeah.
Oh, I'm there. Abby's not, but
You're an
I am.
Android guy, yeah. See there, I was like, this might be the one way you'd get me off Apple with this thing. I wish I had that when I was still working at Trader Joe's. I would have been profitable way earlier.
Oh man. Same,
Every
bro.
time I go into Trader Joe's, I think about you. I'm like Zach's in the bathroom trading right now.
I haven't been to a Trader Joe's since.
No way.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
I mean, they don't really have a lot out there where you live now.
There's actually a lot in the city, but not where I am. Not in Astoria.
I know
there's
where
like
you
no-
are. I see out your window. I know exactly where you are.
I'm pretty. You could figure out my location, unfortunately, pretty easily with the with the view.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
My
close
friend
are you
used
to
to live
Sunnyside?
right over there.
What's that?
How close are you to Sunnyside, where I'm from?
Oh, super
Yeah.
close, man. Yeah, Astoria.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
10-minute bike ride,
Yeah.
15-minute bike ride. I didn't
You
know
know
you
all
were from
these
Sunnyside. How did I not know that?
Well, yeah, all my family's from there.
Oh, sick, dude. You know what I just found out? So I had my grandmother and her, I call them my uncles and my aunts, but she has like 6 siblings, right? And they all came to dinner. We went out to dinner. They stopped at the apartment. They wanted to see the new place. They lived in the projects. Like you could see the projects from my building. That's where they grew up. I always knew it was in Astoria, but I didn't know it was right here.
Oh, that's wild.
Crazy. They literally grew up walking around where I am and where I'm walking Zoe around. So funny.
Wow.
You got a nice view
All
over
those-
there.
Oh yeah, gorgeous, man. Super inspirational.
Man, if you want a little trick, just don't live in Manhattan. You know, I mean, I'm not saying it's not
Exactly.
cheap, but it's definitely cheaper than Manhattan.
Yeah.
And you get to look out at Manhattan. You know?
Yeah. I have a friend that has an apartment on 42nd and 10th on the West Side Highway. And every time I go out there, I'll stay there. And I just get to look at all the way down the avenue, straight down to like the 42nd Street, like Times Square. in
Is it
Sunset.
is it like a nice apartment, or is the inside, is it like an old
Oh,
building?
it's gorgeous. It's
I
nice.
see. That's the thing about Manhattan. There's so many like old ass buildings that are just
Yeah.
dumb expensive.
Yeah,
And it's
this is
we-
like a luxe building. It's like
Yeah, that's fire.
everything's perfect inside, renovated. You go in the lobby, it looks like you're in this crazy place.
What are they? Crypto traders? That's the only people that can live there. Crypto,
No,
finance,
they own like a big
tech.
piece of Manhattan.
or that real estate.
Yeah. They're the Jews of Manhattan, we'll say.
Jews
They
of Manhattan. That's actually a very wide net.
Yeah.
They're all connected.
They're just really well made Jewish people.
Well-made Jewish people.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know any that aren't well made.
Oh my god.
4xA, I'm sure you. B.
All right,
I
I'm
think
feeling a
he's,
little more confident in this trade.
Me too.
But I am gonna probably
I
have to
hope so.
pull because I added in because I can't hit more than 750 today.
Oh yeah, your consistency. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good add-in. That was a proper add-in, Abby. Good spot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I would have been with you for sure.
But you weren't.
No 5-minute gaps. No 5-minute bullish gaps. And look what we do.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm still not fully convinced until we come down and take this.
I think we're good.
Does anybody here or in the chat know if I make more than 750, can I lose some money like you would on Top Step?
Yeah, you just got to
Okay.
lose it today. You can't
Okay.
wait until the next day.
All right. Can do.
I think we're good, guys. I don't think I'm jinxing
We've
it.
said
I
that
think
like
it's too good.
16 times.
Very
Though.
chill.
Well, but if it hits, then we've been right the whole time.
Well,
Right.
yeah.
They
And
just
it
wanted to
took,
make it a little difficult.
All but like 2.5 hours to get the play.
I'm gonna watch ES too. I have an alert for.
Oh, Christy said you can't on ignites. Screws you. Okay, I'll be ready
Wait,
to
what?
manually exit. It's an end of day drawdown. So
No, I think You know what? I feel like I don't know what she's talking about. I feel like you're fine as long as you lose the money. But why lose the money? Just don't make it now. You know, you're just giving yourself extra work.
why lose the money? Just don't make it.
No, like
Right.
you're saying, yeah, just make sure that you don't make too much money now on the trade instead of worrying about trying to lose it later.
Oh, you know what? I don't need to worry about this. I already set up my risk settings. It's gonna
Oh, there you go.
close me out. But Trade Evade is so sketch. I need to move these accounts onto something. Who do you suggest, Zach?
I only suggest Tradevate. Tradevate for life.
To copy trade?
Yeah,
Ew.
I use Tradevate exclusively.
I've had so many duds with Trade Evade.
I don't know how
hear you.
people say. I've never had a Tradevate copying issue in my life.
You're an anomaly.
Are
'Cause
you
when
sure?
I talked
Chat.
about it, when I talked about it to like 400 people, everybody was telling me the same thing.
Chat, can we get a consensus on this? Have you ever had a copy trading issue using the Tradevate group copier?
Can we get a poll? Who's
Because all I ever hear about is copy trading issues with all the third party copiers with
Ew.
Trade C. I hear it all the time. Yeah. Okay. Look. Look at that.
Listen, they like you better because you're the host. All right.
No, I'm telling
They
you, it's
like
real.
you
This is
better.
true. Someone said
That's
yes.
crazy.
There you got
I have
one
a
yes.
legitimate on live stream. I literally have a trade that
It had to be a manual.
No, I
issue.
was copy trading 5 accounts on.
And what
TradeMate.
happened?
I don't know. Some of them picked it up. Some of them didn't. One of them left it. I was like, one of them didn't close it. I don't know. Like I have it on live somewhere. I'll go find it one day.
That's
Probably
insane.
Won't, but-
That it's literally never happened to me. I've never had like a ghost order. I've never had one account get filled and the others not. I haven't even had a big P&L discrepancy. Nothing.
That's crazy. So I guess
On
that's
Top Step, I
not-
have. So Top
Yeah.
Step, I've had problems with.
I've had many.
Top-
With, yeah.
yeah, with Project
I mean-
X, but with TradeEvade, I don't think so. But just the platform itself, I don't. It just looks archaic, and it's just for me.
Which doesn't
I like
like,
a little
ha,
bit more-
see, I got one. Which doesn't
I mean,
like it.
fair enough. Yeah, it's not super sexy, but for me, I just use it to press buy and sell, and it's a reliable copy trader. in my reality, it's a reliable copy trader.
Yeah.
What
But a lot of
is-
people are using the trade syncer nowadays. That's really popular.
Yeah, Alex is trying to get me on Trade Copia. He keeps telling me you got to do it, you got to do it. But I like the way I rotate firms. You know. It's
Yeah,
just-
I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's trying to set me
it
up on
works for me.
Tradecopia too. Maybe I'll just do it.
I think risk syncing, baskets of accounts versus having everything all in one thing. It's for me, it's better for my psychology.
Me too.
Yeah,
We're
but other people they might be totally different.
And I mean, you could do it. You could still use a third-party copier, and you could still scale up more and still have baskets. You could do 10 accounts between two firms, and then another basket of 10 accounts between another two firms. But then you got to be trading like 4 firms at a time, and I don't know. I'm just not. Maybe I'm not there yet in my trading. Like usually, I'm trading 3 firms maximum.
yeah.
Okay, so that's
definitely
good to
not
know.
there yet.
3 firms. I think I want to get those the 5 from Futures Elite. I'm feeling it.
Bro, do it. I'm telling you. I mean,
Yeah.
the money hasn't hit my Rise account yet, but it was approved already, so we're good. They had me sign over the Rise contract. Like, we're good. I have nothing but good things to say about them.
Good. Maybe I'll grab some while they're $600 for 10.
You can get 10 with them. I think you can only do 5.
I think it's
No,
5
there's
for
a
the
specific one that
5
you can
one.
get 10 with, I think.
Oh really?
Oh, really?
I don't know what the rule differences are, but I was pretty sure that I added 10 to my cart. And I think
Sonny
they do the
says
plus
29,700
one.
incoming. Yeah, yeah,
They do
they're
the
doing.
one free as well.
Yes, that's like. Hold on, look at this. This is probably. I think this beats my ROI on TPT now. To be fair, it's only because I just started trading with them, but it was one of those situations. It's the first time I ever paid for any accounts with them. 1,400 for 550K instant funded accounts. The usual price on a firm is like 2,200, 2,400.
These are instant
Yeah, bro.
funded?
Yeah, they're
Instant.
instant funded.
Oh,
I'm
what? I
really
just
liking
paid-
that price.
How many is that?
5.
Okay, I paid $2,000 for 10 on top one futures.
There you go. Well, yeah, but what's the payout? What's the total
Yeah.
payout?
That's true,
The
yeah.
total
It's $2,000.
payout would be 1,500 per account.
So what is
Oh,
that
is it
total?
15? I thought it was 2. I thought it was 2 max.
Not on the Ignite. On the Ignite,
Oh,
it's
not
a
on the
lower.
Ignite. 15.
Yeah.
What's 15 times 10?
I'm on
Bad at
100K accounts though. What are you on?
math. 150K.
Yeah.
15,000.
See it's 2,000 for the 150K.
So that's 15,000. That's a $15,000 payout, but that's before profit split, right? So what would it be, like 13,000? Around there, 13.5K would be your net after the profit split, right?
You got me confused.
What do they do? 90%?
90% split. So
So on a 100K account, I have 10, and after the profit split, it would be 13,500 because it's 1,500 times 10
yeah.
minus 90 or like minus 10%.
So your net is $13,500
13.5.
for a $2,000 all in. So point being,
Pretty solid.
Futures Elite, if you do 550Ks, I got them for 1,400, and I got a total after payout split 14,000 for
Okay,
$600 cheaper. I mean, at the
So
end of the day,
that-
we're talking little.
that
you
makes
know.
sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Maybe I'll go buy some of those now.
Hell yeah. No
And then I'll
daily
get
loss on it either.
Tradecopia.
There you go. All right, guys. Look at this trade. We're getting ready. Let's hit that 700.
I've had those 10 accounts, Abby, and it didn't go well to say to speak. But
Well, they have a
We're not the same.
15% consistency score too, so that's you gotta keep that.
I'm
in
not.
mind.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen to you, but like for
I
me,
think-
it just was.
I think like
tight.
I'm starting off really just in a good place. Because
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm up $4,000 on the day so far.
Yeah, it does.
With the 10 accounts, and I think the mentality behind it is whatever I make tenfold. So that's what helps me in this process. When I had
Yeah.
2 accounts with Top Step, I just feel like what's the point? Because
Mm-hmm.
when I take a payout with them, even if it was the max payout, it's 12 grand. And like it just feels like that's not how it usually goes. It usually is like 3 grand or something per account. So 6K, I'm like, I can't. Like it just messes with my psychology.
That's the beauty of copy trading.
For sure.
What up,
Right.
Elevated Life? So what up, crew? What up?
He's talking
Ike
about
is-
the rapid
Yeah.
inundation.
Someone else mentions that on stream just before in the
Rapid
chat. Yeah, I
yield.
gotta check him out. It's a new plan with My Funded Futures.
I've never
Oh.
traded my funded futures.
They're
banned
like a
from them.
really solid firm, honestly. They're really good.
I'm banned from them. I cussed them out on.
Are you
one-
serious?
I cussed them out in chat support one time. I was like, "Yeah, you
That's
guys
all it
don't have
takes
the
to get
assets that I wanna-"
banned?
Literally,
Wow.
I was like, "You guys don't have the assets that I wanted to trade." I was trading the Nikkei at the time. It was like a couple of years ago. You guys know the Nikkei? It's like
Damn,
the
bro, you got banned for the Nikkei?
dude. Tell me about it. And then I started cussing them out because I was like, "No, I have to trade it. You guys don't offer it. What the f?" And they just like, "Okay, you know what? You're done."
I definitely had some moments with Top Step where they probably should have kicked me off of Top Step because like
Oh yeah.
they had the worst. Like a year and a half ago, they had the worst
Customer
like,
support?
customer
They
support.
still do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like
Yeah.
W
Yeah.
Top Step, I love them for always being there, but their customer support's always been terrible.
I haven't had to like go talk to them because I've been doing well and I took payouts. But back in the day when I was not taking payouts and my accounts, like something would happen, I would get upset by like every little dollar. If it closed my accounts and it was $40 shy of the 2,000 daily loss limit. I
Oh,
would
so
have
you're
a
just an
freaking
annoying
fit.
customer.
I was just an annoying customer. I was, but I was in like full like tilt mode, never took a payout, spent 10 grand with them. Like I was just like, I was just mad. And they probably should have kicked me out.
Guys,
But-
are we gonna hit our
Crazy.
TP with 4 minutes left?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Oh!
Let's go. Let's go. Nice volatility coming
Come
in.
on, come on.
I just
Did we
need a little
mitigate
more
the gap?
there. We're there. We're definitely there. at the
Okay,
gap.
I'm out. I'm closing it there. I'm taking my money. We mitigated the gap.
I think you're good.
Do I do it? I'm out too.
Come on. W's in the chat.
All right.
I'm gonna hold.
We're
I'm gonna hold till
5,000 for
725.
today.
Let's go.
Dude, that was all Joe. Perfect timing, man.
Did he switch the song?
Yeah.
Yeah, crew.
Yo, we saw an idea. We had our idea. We stuck to it. We analyzed it. We held our trades.
Yes.
Masterclass right there.
Can I get a clip of this, please?
Yeah,
for
we gotta
my
get some clips.
Instagram?
Oh, here we
We're
go.
good,
Oh!
baby. We're
I
good.
would've hit
Let's
the
go.
7,500.
Come on. Urcon, we gotta go to Urcon's. Are you out?
Yeah, 725. I hit it.
Let's
Nice.
go.
And my new
Nice.
wave right there. Well,
All right, I gotta lock my accounts. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to make this extra $200 on the day, and it's just not worth it.
Not worth
Not
it.
worth it.
Not worth it. Beautiful trading, everyone. What a
Yeah.
day. Damn.
Yeah.
I am let's see, I don't even know how close I am now. So now on these TOF accounts, okay, I'm like $370 away from a $12,000 payout.
Nice.
Let's
Go,
go.
Zach.
I'm 4,500 away from a $13,000 payout.
Let's go.
Fresh little baby accounts.
Wassel for
up
the rescue.
500.
All right, guys. Yeah, last thing, just spam Wassel in the chat before we go. Yo, Urcon, Abby, I love this. Every Wednesday, you guys are coming on. This is great.
For sure, absolutely.
Looking
We're
forward
here.
to it.
Hell yeah. All right, guys. I'll get ready to wrap up. I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one, fam.
See you on the flip side. Bye.
Peace.
Yeah, follow me. Hey.
Follow Abby, follow Urcon in the chat.
We'll see you guys next Wednesday.
If
Bye.
Peace.
Alex wants to have me on, I can be on too.
Okay, sure. Yeah, hit him up or I'll
He's
let
the
him
one-
know.
Yeah, I'll let him know.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye, y'all.
Dude, W's in the chat. Oh my God. What a way to end the stream. Come on. Honestly, is Prop Firm Match TV not the best sleeper stream? I mean, we're not really a sleeper stream anymore. We're pretty damn good. We're pretty big, but come on. Wait, I just saw an amazing comment. I'm changing my newborn's name to Wassel. Let's go. Yeah, dude, I actually. Oh, I got to do the giveaways. Should I stay on for a minute and do the giveaways? I got you guys. I'll do a giveaway. Yeah, Wasselers are all profiting today. We're eating. What a day, man. I locked in a $17,000 payout with Futures Elite. I'm now $350 away from another 12K. We're cooking. Awesome way to end a great stream, for real. Joe with the absolute banger DJ skills. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let me get this over with. I'd say we earned the giveaway, right? All right, let's do this quick. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm pulling up the Prop Firm Match Discord, everyone. That's where we run our giveaways exclusively. You know the drill. Oops. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Where is it? Oh, that's why. I'm not on the right window. Here we go. All right, I got 2 giveaways to do, guys. You know what's funny? We've had like some really amazing numbers today, and I've only done 1 giveaway. Food for thought, something to think about. All right, here we go, guys. Let's create a code. Go to the giveaway portal inside the Prop for Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. I'm gonna create a code. Oops, hold up. Code is Wassel for life. Wassel for life. You got 1 minute to enter this, chat. 1 minute, 60 seconds. 1, 2, 3, go. It's a long one. Wassel for life. Wassel for life. Fitting code. Shout out Joe. He just dropped the code right there. If you don't know how to spell, go ahead, copy paste it. Let's go. And we got a coaching call today, guys. 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. If you want to join the Liquidity Lab, spots are still open. Go to iamzarb.com if you want to join the coaching call today. All right. We got 14 seconds left. What does Wassel mean? Oh, if only you knew, brother. If only you knew. There you go. You want to learn what Wassel means? Click that link. Click that link if you want to know what Wassel means. All right, let me copy these names. Shout out Prop Firm Match. Remember, fam. Remember. Oh, wait. If you want to get the best discounts possible at all times, make sure to use code MATCH at checkout. Shout out to Lucid and Tradeify. 40% off all Tradeify accounts, 30% off Lucid. Lock it in, MATCH. But okay, let's get this giveaway over with, and then I gotta go. Copy Wassel for life. All right, chat. We're gonna do pinwheel. All right, here we go, guys. I'm spinning. This one's for Tradeify. Oh, no, this one's for Lucid. Devana Ricci. Devana Ricci, congratulations. You won yourself a Lucid account. I just realized I have 2 Lucid, so I'll do 1 more Lucid. All right, 1 more. Look at that reaction inside that 4-hour gap. Come on. Shout out significant win. Significant win. You just had a significant win of a giveaway. Congratulations. You just won a Lucid account. Bang. All right, guys. That's it for the giveaways. Beautiful day. Beautiful stream. Great analysis. We called the market. We held our trade. We had conviction, and it worked out. That's it. That's all I got to say. All right, guys. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. as always. Hopefully, we can lock in this top 1 futures payout, put us at 30K for the month, and it'll only be August, first week of August. We'll see. Who knows what happens tomorrow. But, yeah, if you guys want to follow me, make sure check me out on X, YouTube. And if you want to join the lab, iamzarb.com. Join the mentorship if you want to learn how to trade with a Wassel. All right, peace and love, guys. Remember, code match at checkout. Get the best discounts always. Shout out to Prop Firm Match. Peace. Precision reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Yes, liquidity left. Running the yard, PFM gang. Throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect. Yeah. Get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. All trader, no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle. Yo, Wazzle. What? Zarb and white ass, stop loss.
Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. And cue. time. Wait for it, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex to the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy?
What up, fam? What is going on, my fam bam? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What up, fam?
Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on the tag.
Man, this song is too good, chat. This song is too freaking good. Too freaking good, chat. Just too good. All right, chat, we got our first guest here live with me. Let's bring him on. His name is Mr. Jacob Trades. You guys know him.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up? How are you?
Good, man. How was your morning, brother? You make that cash money?
Yes, sir. One trade, one win. It was pretty good, man. Good read of the market, and it went pretty good for me.
Love to hear it, bro. Also, me went.
What about you?
Too. Yeah, we won today too, bro. I'm on a pretty good green streak right now.
Nice.
I literally freaking. I've had one loss in 2 weeks. So, well, like
Nice.
one
That's
losing
good.
day,
Yeah.
not one loss, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's good, bro. Let's go. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. So other than that, dude, week's been good.
Yeah. Overall, pretty good, pretty green. nothing to complain about. Huge movement, I will say, around from 9:30 to 10.
Yeah.
Sometimes like big movements, so most of the time after that we accumulate, but we adapt and it's fine.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
Yes,
that's what I like to hear. How did you guys do, chat? Are you guys up today? I'm up pretty big today. I'm up pretty big. How much are you up, Jacob?
It's like yeah, it's mix of fund and eval, so around 30k. But I don't like to say like 30k because it's this.
Yeah,
I
it's a
don't
mix.
want
I hear
to.
you.
Yeah, it's a mix, and I don't want to brag about money like that because it's not like money in the bank. Like yeah,
course.
payout. You can show payout like that, but like money in evals and like fake account like that, I feel like.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I hear you, bro. No, I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000%, bro.
Yeah, it's not real money.
Yeah, I mean, someone like you can kind of get away with it only because you've already proven that you make a lot of money trading, you know? So no one's going to like say anything, but I respect that. You know, I totally respect that. I try not to say anything when I'm on evals. I usually just say it because you never know, you know? But I will say, bro, we are very lucky to be green, man, in these markets because they have been crazy the last few days. I mean, the reality is, bro, this beautiful sell-off we got, and then what happened after that? Nothing. We never even got an opportunity to trade the push higher. It just came right back and continued to push, man. It was insane, dude. I haven't seen bullish markets like this in a long time. What about you, bro?
No, that's crazy. One side market like that, like crazy up recently, like last 2 days.
Yeah.
Today, a little bit of pullback. We went lower. Short play out pretty good. But yeah, interesting market. We need to adapt as a trader also always and improve every day.
We definitely have to adapt, dude. Always, bro. Honestly, it's crazy, bro. Honestly, it's absolutely insane. The ability to adapt is so important in this market, man. And love to see that you're talking about that because it's so true. Not one day is the same, man. You think you have an understanding of what this is going to do, and then it surprises you, you know?
Yeah.
But we're sticking to the strategy, man, and we're making our money, right? That's all we can do. So that's always nice. Chat, any questions here from my boy Jacob? I know you guys are used to seeing him on here on Wednesdays. He comes in, he hangs out. But if you guys have any questions, you make sure you can ask my boy. He's all about questions.
Want to give the indicator to Jacob to have a look. You can use the fib. Like this is probably all I use. I use like private indicator like we have in mentorship that should be built out, but you can have all the same tools and all the same thing with just pulling out your fib, and you can have everything on your Fibonacci tool. So that's pretty straightforward and easy to use.
What's up, Kakia? How you doing? I feel like I say that wrong. Am I saying that wrong? But thank you for coming in and say hello.
Kikia girl.
Kikia girl. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, man, how's life, bro? How's the girlfriend? How's the new apartment? You told me you were going to move soon. Is that happening or what?
Yeah, it's in November. Like I'm just waiting. The person that is there actually he's just moving out in November, so I need to wait. We bought some furniture, we bought some stuff already, so I'm very excited, very nice, and yeah.
Got a lot of questions coming in here, man. I have a good question here from Urcon. How do you guys get so goddamn sexy? And then of course he says "pho" right at the end, so we got to hit him with the "pho" there. And of course, Matt saying, how do you get as handsome as you both? Appreciate that, Matt. Appreciate that. Kiki is the short nickname. Kiki, what is up? What are you guys looking for as a next move? We're going to pull up the screens here in a second, but we wanted to just have a show where you just see our faces the whole time. Gio says, Alex, thanks for the indicators. You're very welcome. Did you join the morning stream today? Alex just got some sunlight into the room. Looks less dark. Yeah, so chat. I'm not going to lie. I've been getting some headaches lately, and I decided I'm going to just let some natural light come in because these lights hitting me in the face all day have been killing my brain lately, chat. So going for some natural.
That. Yeah.
Bro, I like the lighting when it's all beautiful and everything, but bro, sometimes you just got to look out for your health. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
So that's what I'm doing, man. That is what I am doing.
Jacob, do you look for 4-hour candle, lot of sweep and reversal? No. This is what I was trading before, like ICT. And when I was starting out in trading, I was like trading a sweep of liquidity and playing the reversal. But I'm not trading that anymore. I'm actually doing like kind of the opposite. I'm going with the trend and like more continuation trading.
I like that, bro. Trend is your friend, chat.
Yeah.
Alex, you are F. You are fine as F under that natural light. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Like the new studio vibe. Yeah, I like the new studio vibe. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Good. We're just out here, man. We're just out here trying to, you know, get a little natural light in our lives, man. I need to see some sunlight. You know what I'm saying, chat? I can't be a vampire. It's not healthy for you, especially when you're doing it as long as I've been doing it, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Dude, we have a friend of mine and a great trader joining us today. He's going to be here on this stream with us, by the way. So you get to meet another trader.
Nice.
You're going to like him a lot. His name is Leo, and he goes by Leo Liquidity or Leo Invests. I don't know if you've seen him on Instagram.
He's French.
I don't know if he's French, but he's European for sure.
He is working with Kane, right?
Yes. My boy.
Yeah, he's French.
Yo, and you guys are pretty much the same height, I think.
Yeah, I think
he's tall, bro. He might be taller than you.
Yeah, I think he's taller than me.
Yeah, I was hanging out with him at the Prop from Expo.
And that's nice. Jacob, what is your Discord, YouTube? Yeah, you can just check out my YouTube. It's Jacob Trades. That's it. But yeah, Leo, I saw him on social media. He seems cool, man.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, bro. I've known him for a while. And very happy to have him on the show. We've been talking about getting on the show for a while. So it's nice to finally make it happen. But yeah, man, let's go ahead and I'm going to pull up my screen here, chat. Perfect. I know you like seeing our faces, but
yes, and I'm French Canadian.
Let's see. All right, it's loading. It's time to see our screen here, chat. By the way, ooh, I like this natural light, chat. Alex, how come are you trading from the kitchen today? What do you mean trading from the kitchen? What is that comment? Do I look like I'm trading from a kitchen?
No, you're good. So Alex, how life been? Like you asked me, but
brother, honestly, blessed, man, blessed. Took a $6,000 payout yesterday from.
Congrats, bro.
Thank you, brother. From Futures Elite. Took $4,500 right at the end of July, so we made like a little 10.5K there. Going into August, feeling pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, life is good, bro. You can't complain. I got a new phone. Oh, he means you're cooking. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm not young like that. I don't know the slang. You know what I mean? I don't know the slang, but I appreciate it. But yeah, man, I can't complain at all, dude. Life is good, and that's all that really matters, man. I'm trying to look out for my health a little bit more because I've been putting in way too many hours on the streaming. Bro, yeah. I'm streaming 9:30 in the morning now. Usually I'm getting in earlier now into the streams because I've been taking trades before 10. Okay. Just because this market, I feel like after 10 a.m. it's been choppy. Now not anymore. The last couple of days we've been moving, but yeah, for like a good week and a half, dude, 2 weeks, it was like chop fest after 10. So with that said, man, and I was like, I got to adapt like you were talking about, and been starting the streams at 9:30. Sometimes I go from 9:30 to 11:30, bro. Sometimes I go to 11:45, and then I come on here for 4 hours. Like I don't have a break,
Yeah, that's true.
I sometimes don't get food, man. I have to order food here on the stream. And then also, I don't know if you know, but I am I'm the host of Funded Next's new YouTube series called Meet the Trader.
Nice.
So I'm hosting those interviews for them. So I'll sometimes leave this and I'll go do an hour and a half interview with a trader that's taking a bunch of payouts.
That's great. So what is do you do this daily with them or
no? So the way it works is when they have a trader who does really well and has taken a lot of payouts, those traders
with them?
With them, yeah, it has to be with them. Those traders get an opportunity to basically they send in like a video or like to qualify to be on the YouTube. You know what I mean? And so they do a background check. They check these people out, make sure that they're legit, make sure they've gotten these payouts, and then they'll schedule it. So it's coming out soon. It's not out yet. The interviews, they're going to be out soon, but they're starting a whole new series called Meet the Trader. Where you're going to get to meet a bunch of their traders who make money, has made money with Funded Next. And I'm the host of it. So again, another thing where I'm in front of a screen and a light and a computer, you know what I mean? So when you start looking at it, dude, what is Alex is doing? Alex is freaking doing, 7-8 hours of being in front of a screen. It's not good for you, bro. So I'm like literally about to get a standing desk. I'm literally about to put a freaking, what's it called? A
treadmill.
A treadmill under, bro. Like you guys are about to start seeing me in here like this, bro. Just
yeah. I think it can be. I don't know. It depends to you, and it can be good.
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing, bro. But we do have our friend, guys, my buddy from my homie from another homie. Nah, I say that because I met him through Kane, but this guy is an amazing trader. He's a really cool dude. Had the opportunity to hang out with him at Prop Firm Expo. Chat, you guys are gonna love him here. Jacob's gonna love him.
Yes,
I got
sir.
the two tallest traders in the industry here on stream. Not even gonna lie, man. You guys are absolute beast. If we were playing basketball, I would want to be on your team. That's for sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Are you guys any good at basketball, bro?
I'm not. I'm tall, but I'm not good at basketball.
All right. Well, I don't want you on my team, man. No, I'm kidding. But guys, you're gonna love him. His name is Leo Liquidity, Leo Invest. I mean, this guy's got a couple nicknames, but he's here. Chat. He's got the curls. He's ready to go. Leo, you ready to come on stage with us? Let me know, brother. Let me see that thumbs up. Oh, this guy was born ready, chat. He was born ready. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's get him up here.
Good morning,
what's
good morning.
up,
Or
bro?
afternoon, folks. How we doing?
I know, man. How you doing, brother? Good to see you finally, dude. We've been talking about this for a very long time.
We're making it happen.
I'm glad you get to come on, man. Finally on.
Nice to meet you, Leo.
here.
Nice to meet you, Jacob, my fellow Frenchie. French
Yeah.
Québécois here.
Yeah, you're from France, right?
Yes, from France.
Okay.
I mean, from
That's
the
good.
US, but the entire family's from France. But
Okay, you're currently in the US.
yeah, I'm currently. Oh, I'm now in the UK part-time temporarily.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm born in the US, born and raised in the US. But my entire family's from like Marseille, south of France.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but like long term, are you going to stay in France or are you going to stay in US?
Probably a mix between both, to be honest. Probably a mix between both.
Interesting.
It's hard to say goodbye to the US, but I also like Europe, especially European summers. Like my
Yeah.
general has been Euro summers and rest of the year in the US, and that's been a good gig. I'll stick with that for a bit.
That's good. That's good. I'm happy.
You can't go wrong with European summers, dude. That's
Yeah.
that's the dream life, right? To be able to do
Oh,
Europe
yeah.
in the summer. Oof.
Quite nice. No
But yeah, man, Leo, man, tell us a little bit about your trading lately. Tell us a little bit about you, man. What is going on
Yeah.
in your life? What is happening?
First of all, howdy everybody. My name is Leo Invest. As you might know me from some other streams. If not, hi. Leo's it goes by Leo. You can call me Leo Invest or Leo Invest, whichever works.
So like Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio, guy with the curls, whatever you want to call me, it works. But yeah, a little bit about myself.
Curly trader.
So I am primarily a continuation trader. So for those of you that kind of are familiar with the fractal model, if you guys know anything between candle 1 and candle 4, so candle 1 setting the range, candle 2 manipulations, I trade primarily C3 continuations. And in recent markets, I can't
T-Trades
lie,
would be
guys,
so mad at you.
T-Trades would be so mad at me right now.
Is
He
it
would be
T-Trades or is it Kane? Which one trades candle 2? One of them trades
Candle,
candle
well, I mean, quite a few people do, but T likes to trade candle 2. T likes to trade candle 2 quite a bit. Yeah. And Caden trades the lab model. But yeah, I trade fractal model continuations, which in these recent markets have been unbelievably saucy, to be frank with you guys.
They have been. I've been watching those candle 3s, bro.
They've been good. Those
They've
candle
been
3s are
saucy.
fine, especially like yesterday's market. Obviously, I go more for base hits, so a lot of the times I take more than 90% of my position out at 1.5R and leave runners up into larger external draws.
Dude, you're
which
talking to
can-
two people here who've made a killing with 1R and sometimes negative.
Yeah,
you don't got to
perfect.
tell us.
You're
You don't
with
got to
the
tell
right
us
crowd.
anything about
You're
that.
with the right crowd. Oh my god, guys! When I say I'm going 1.5R, so many people are like, "But you could have made 3R. You could have made 5R." I'm like, "What's paying the bills? 1.5R,
yeah.
baby. Every single time."
baby.
So, markets have been good. I got a top step payout yesterday on 5 accounts, which is really sweet. So just requested just over 12 on those, which is really nice. And then honestly been trading quite a bit of personal capital recently, and in these markets has been, as I mentioned earlier, quite saucy. So it's been good. It's been really, really good. And then today, just securing some lucid payouts as well, which I'm happy about too. So
Congrats.
it's been a whole good stream. I can't lie though, this morning was the first rough morning for myself. I attempted longs on NASDAQ into the July 15th highs on candle 3 continuations. I got stopped out twice for about
let me share your screen though. I know that right now you got my purple up. Hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Hold on, wait, we gotta go back. Hold on, we gotta go back real quick. Guys, say hi to us, our sexy faces. What up, peeps? What up, fam? Hey, we're all rocking Shure mics, dude. Are we besties?
Dude, Shure SM7BX, you know it, dude. It doesn't get better.
We're besties, chat.
It's great. Yeah. So this morning we had a nice candle 2 with SMT with ES at the lows here. I didn't decide to trade C2 since I don't like trading, especially pre-open. Anywhere after 9:15 a.m. Eastern, if I haven't taken an entry signature, most of the time I just wait for how New York Open's going to play out. C2 ended up playing out well here. Then I tried to grab a C3 into this July 15th high. Got stopped out twice actually on these 1-minute continuations, which made me down about $770 on the fundeds, and then decided to kind of just close off the charts for now, see if I could frame a short. Decided to disengage from NASDAQ entirely. So since for me personally, it was a bit of a war zone this morning. So then I switched my analysis into commodities since I realized silver was moving a lot cleaner, especially that we were forming an SMT at the highs here.
This guy's talking about silver, man. Give me
silver. Dude, we're trading silver and gold. Looking at the commodities. I was on my run last October to December. Decided it was finally time to bring them back. I trade them on and off. It depends, but especially because NASDAQ wasn't super clean with me, I was more keen on trading commodities, especially after 10 o'clock. But 10 o'clock happened. We swept out the 9 o'clock high. Beautiful SMT, formed a C2. Watch for the new 15-minute open here. One of the major ways that I trade continuations is I like to watch for a retracement into an imbalance, like a fair value gap here. So we see that the 1018 and the 1019 retrace into this fair value gap here. Silver was also the stronger asset in this SMT pair. Once we retrace into this gap, which was also nice because we nearly retraced into the 50% marker, the encroachment of this this imbalance, I watched for a closure below the order block here at the 1018 low, and I grabbed a market order entry 1022 with 5 micros, running me about $900 on this trade and putting me green on the day. So pretty solid trade there, and that kind of closed out most of my New York AM session, and now we're obviously on the lunchbox with you guys. So no complaints on my end.
So what you're saying is that you're absolutely cooking.
In these markets, I can't lie, it's been doing good. You know, markets without retracements are a little harder for me. So obviously second half of yesterday when NASDAQ was just going nuclear, it was difficult for me to get involved with that. But yeah, I was still very much so enjoying trading at least the New York Open yesterday as well, snagging some longs off that. So it was good.
Love hearing it, bro. Yeah, I mean, I've been absolutely blessed. Jacob and I have been talking about it before you came on. I'm on a 2-week, a little over 2 weeks. I'm on I think it's 12 days. 12 days straight of basically green, one red day. So, and that's me being humble because I have certain accounts that I haven't lost on, dude. I have a Top Step account that I'm 30 days green on, like no losses on it. Cause I've been switching. I used to trade all my accounts together, and then I started batching them up when the market decided to just completely do craziness. So I was like, all right, I'm going to start, trading batches of accounts instead of trading them all together and having 20 accounts or 30 accounts on one go. And it's been fun, but I can't say that I'm completely green the entire time because the reality is I did take a losing day in some of the accounts. So I like to share the truth, man. I could easily just put up all of the winners and not share that, but gotta share the truth here. So you got Aaron in here in the chat saying, can you please explain C1, C2, and C3? I already know everything about it, but if you want to break it down, man, I'm happy to. I don't know if Jacob, I'm sure Jacob probably knows about C1, C2, C3, but it's definitely simple, but I know it's...
I can give the elevator pitch example too if you want me to explain this. I don't know if you want to or me, Alex.
No, you do it, bro. This is your thing. You do it.
I was just gonna say, so the clearest explanation I can give, and I'll try and give this as quick and as insightful as possible, is you're basically creating, think of it as AMD. So accumulation, manipulation, distribution, except on multiple different time frames. So all candle one is consider candle one is the candle that is setting the range. And let's say I'm using the hourly time frame, right? Every hourly candle forms a high and a low of the hourly, right? Once we have a high and the low, then the new hourly candle opens. So let's say 9 o'clock forms this range here, okay? After 9 o'clock closes, we have the following hourly open, which is 10 o'clock. There's one thing that can happen, or two things that can happen. We can consolidate within 9 o'clock's candle, which is a consolidation phase. Typically, I'm not interested in looking for an entry, or you have what is considered a candle 2, which is the manipulation candle. So in this example here, this is just a rough example. I'm showing you live charts here. We've got the 11 o'clock, right? We formed an 11 o'clock high and an 11 o'clock low. I'll just mark these out in 2 blue lines. What happens after 12 o'clock opens? 12 o'clock opens and we manipulate out the low of the 11 o'clock low, right? So we've wiped out the hourly low here. Following this manipulation, typically when we see a manipulation, we want to see a distribution to the opposing side. So a bearish manipulation, we want to see a bullish distribution. So here we have a bearish manipulation. What is 12 o'clock doing now? It is having a bullish distribution to the opposing side. Following this, let's say 12 o'clock closes and it closes bullish right now. Typically, I'm not too big of a fan of this example because we have a very large bearish wick forming, which is showcasing some indecisiveness on the hourly candle here. But let's say that this candle were to close more of a bottom wick, less top wick heavy. This would be a candle 2. Candle 3, all candle 3 does typically is it wants to form a wick into the EQ of candle 2's range. So we have the EQ, the 50% marker. So when candle 3 opens, which would be the 1 o'clock, we'll see a retrace where it's going to form the wick before. Ideally, what we want to see candle 3 do is to trade away from the wick and find its way into the next relevant draw. It can be the previous hourly high, the candle 1 hourly high, or it could even be some relevant internal draw, like a 4-hour fair value gap, a 1-hour fair value gap, or even like an external high or an external low, right? And then all candle 4 is, which I don't trade candle 4 as much since it's typically lower probability, especially if you have an expansive candle 3. Candle 4, all it is it's a re-expansion of C3. So C3 expands, C4 also continues the expansion of candle 3. I can't lie, I'm not the biggest fan of candle 4 expansions because most of the time, if you have an expansive candle 2 and candle 3 signature, candle 4 is going to be lower probability because you've already had quite an expansive or an extensive session, being that previous 2 hourly candles.
Yo, Leo, you're very good.
Thank you.
Like speaking that fast and that clear with those words, like I need to learn. Like you're very good.
That's his expertise, man. I've seen.
I
always tell him this guy just go for like an hour straight, bro. Everyone in the chat is like, "Yo, he's going too freaking fast. I can't keep up. This guy's a machine."
No, it's fine. Yo, Leo, you speak very well. Like that's very impressive.
I appreciate
it, man. You do. I agree with Jacob. I understand everything you're talking about, guys.
Yeah,
guys, do you need us to simplify this for you? Anyone here need us to simplify this for you guys?
Yeah,
we're happy to break it down a little simpler.
I do apologize.
No,
that's Leo's most basic explanation. Someone says machine learning.
Range, distribute opposing side, bearish or bullish.
Yeah.
So chat, basically what you're looking for is a 3-bar reversal. I talk about it all the time. That's what candle 3 is. It's literally the 3rd bar in a 3-bar reversal. That's the simplest terms for anyone that understands that there's 3 candles, there's 3 bars. The middle bar needs to be the lower bar on the 3-bar reversal. And you do need to have, I like what Leo said about that 3rd bar or the 3rd candle. I like what he said about that 3rd candle closing strong because that shows that buyers are and they have an intent to continue this thing higher. But you don't just get in that candle because you have to understand that every candle has a nice open high or open low high close, meaning that next candle is going to most likely put in some sort of wick. Happens 99% of the time. If you get a candle with no wick, just skip it because most likely that thing comes right back. But that's kind of what it is, chat. 3-bar reversal from a basic perspective. That's like the Lehman terms, I would say. And we're looking for that continuation, basically. So what he's saying is, you already know price is heading in a certain direction. You have that confirmation. And now we're looking for that, for the entry model is basically a pullback on that candle 3. That's all it is, Cat. You're trying to get into candle 3's wick. So if you're trading an hourly candle, the 3rd hourly candle on the 3-bar reversal, you're looking for that to open, put in the wick, and then you're looking to trade that back up. And some people might ask, how do you get into that trade? Well, simply put, you're looking for some sort of point of interest. What is a point of interest? It is going to be a fair value gap. It is going to be an order block. It is going to be a breaker. Whatever it is that you trade as an ICT trader, Or if you're just someone like me who trades order flow or trades VWAPs, right? You can look to see if those things are also aligning with the potential continuation trade. Some of the most beautiful trades are a 3-bar reversal with the continuation being off of a VWAP or being off of some sort of point of interest that you're looking at, chat. We're all looking at the same thing. We're all basically looking at the same thing as a continuation trader. We're just calling it different things and seeing it in different ways. But you know, Leo has basically perfected this thing. I like how mechanical you've kind of turned it, Leo, and I appreciate that kind of trading. And I love to see that you have a lot of success with it, bro. That's always the most important thing, right?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so exactly, Alex gave a much better explanation, a lot simpler breakdown of that. But when we're looking for these reversals too, so one of the things that is, so the base of this is called the T-Trade fractal model, right? And one of the things that I really enjoy about it is when you're looking for these, the fractal models, because it's aligning with different time frames. So I gave you guys an hourly example there, right? I talked about sweeping out an hourly low or an hourly high. I had a couple of people in chat asking me, so Leo, what does this mean for market right now? Which I think would be good to do a little bit of a live example with you guys here, showcasing just a quick, I'll slow down the analysis on this one as well so you guys can follow me. That's right with you, Alex and Jacob.
Yeah,
here.
man, you take over, bro. You guys,
yeah, you do you, man. We watch
I'm
it.
out.
So basically what I'm looking at here, so if I'm trading the hourly time frame, the aligning time frame is the 5 minute. That is the smaller time frame that you want to be utilizing as your entry time frame. If I'm trading the 3 minute, I'm using the 30 minute, and if I'm using the 1 minute, I'm utilizing the 15 minute. So in this current chart, I'm looking at the 3 minute, since it's the setup that's giving me kind of the cleanest bias right now that I want to just showcase to you guys, right? So as I mentioned, if we're looking at the hourly, we want to use the 5 minute, and we'll be using an hourly high and an hourly low. If I'm on the 3 minute time frame, I'm looking at candle 1 and candle 4, or candle 2, candle 3, and candle 4 on a 30-minute basis. So candle 1 is 30 minutes. Candle 2 is now going to be 60 minutes. Candle 3 is going to be 90 minutes. Candle 4 is going to be 120 minutes. But in this example, look at this, right? We have the 11:30 to the 12 o'clock. That is the candle. That's the new open here. So we'll do 11:30. We'll take the high and the low of the 11:30 to 12 o'clock candle. So this range here is the C1 range that we're looking for. Trend is clearly bearish on NASDAQ, right? And so if we want to see a continuation of this trend, typically we want to look for retracement and a continuation into some internal gap. However, what happens here with NASDAQ, right? The new 30-minute opens, which is the 12 o'clock to 12:30 range. And what do we see happen here? Well, we manipulate out the low of the 11 o'clock. And I'm going to use replay here super quick just to make this simpler for you guys. So here we've now opened up a new 30 minutes. So I'm just going to draw this out just for you guys as well here. We'll just do this in a different color so you guys can see this just a little cleaner, right? This is the new 30 minute. What happens? 12 o'clock opens and it manipulates out the low of the 11:30 to 12 o'clock candle, right? So I'm just going to mark this out as the 11:30 low here. Right. So once we manipulate this, we have the manipulation. If I want to see a distribution or a potential reversal sequence, which is the first pattern here in this 3-bar reversal, which is what Alex was talking about, I want to see a closure above what? I want to see a closure above the candle that leads to this manipulation. So this bearish candle here at the 12:06, which is this 3-minute candle, the high of this candle becomes your potential change in the state of delivery. This is the first signature for confirmation of a market structure shift. And so if we fail this closure and we resweep, I want to see what happens. And so I'll just play this out on a replay. But what happens, right? Clearly not enough liquidity was grabbed below the 11:30 low here. So we see a secondary manipulation that even manipulates the original manipulation, right? So now this change in state of delivery still remains the same. So if I want to confirm this as a reversal sequence, I want to look for this candle body closure above. And keep in mind, a closure. You're not looking for a sweep out. You're looking for a candle to close above this level. So we'll just continue to play out replay and see what happens. Here we see we reject off the change in state of delivery. No entry is given in this candle 2. Obviously, as I mentioned to you guys as well, I just want to preface, I don't typically trade candle 2. It is lower probability since you are basically trying to guess when reversals are going to happen through confluences that allow you to spot potential reversals. So I like to wait for the reversal to occur, then trade the continuation. So in this leg here, this is still within the candle 2 that manipulated. We want to see if we get a candle body confirmation. Here we are. The 12:18 closes above. And so typically through the base of the candle 2, if I wanted to trade this, I would take a market order entry and put my stop at the manipulation low. This is a lot of risk here, right? This is 75 points of risk on even one micro. That's $150 of risk on a micro, which is a lot of risk. And most of us would be quite uncomfortable to want to take that. plus the fact if we're trying to use a 1-to-1 R or even a 1-to-1.5, which is what I typically do, we're basically trying to scout a 112-point move during this window, which is a bit of a slower market window in comparison to the New York Open. So instead, what do I watch for? I watch to see if this is a true reversal that's going to form. We tap back into the change in state of delivery, continue this leg higher. But now we want to see what happens on the next 30-minute open, which would be the 12:30 to 1 o'clock. Here, the 12:30 opens. This is now a new 30-minute candle forming. Now what I can look for is I can look for a retracement into the equilibrium of that previous 30 minutes. So the low of that 30 minute to the high. Now we can mark this out as our equilibrium. This is an area where I can also see some type of an internal gap, like a fair value gap retracement into, we can frame continuations higher. But even just tapping into the EQ, forming the wick and seeing an order block closure can give us enough confirmation for that. So we'll just look at this really quick. Sorry, I'll speed this up here for you guys. This is live market. We haven't gotten a confirmation yet. So clearly market isn't ready to continue this expansion. But if I wanted to see candle 3 confirm a sequence higher, I'd want to see a closure above the order block, and it would be the same level of stop. Stop at the manipulated low and then target a 1.5R. So that's just kind of me breaking it down a little bit here. Sorry to take up that much time there, guys, but that's kind of how I'm looking for these approaches on different time frames. And 3-minute lines with 30-minute, 5-minute with hourly, and the 15-minute with the 1-minute.
You know what's great though is your EQ lines up with my lunchbox VWAP, which is where we look for longs.
Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. It all works for a reason.
Everything is connected. We're all so connected, chat. You have no idea how connected we are. But I appreciate you breaking it down there, dude, especially through the replay there. I think it makes a lot more sense for people now when they see visually, you know? But yeah, I mean, you know what's crazy, dude, is I know you were talking about the 12 o'clock to 13 or you know, 12 to 1 being like an hour that you don't usually trade because it's not, you know, New York Open, you're going to have a lot more volatility and a little bit more liquidity injected, and you're going to see more moves. But what I've found, man, and I talk about this a lot here because we're on the Lunchbox stream, is during lunch, price is super, it's easy to basically see that we could potentially do the same things over and over again. What does that mean? It means that because there's not so much manipulation happening, like with liquidity, and most people are away from their desks, right? You're not going to see these massive moves, but you can find and you can create data over the last 200 sessions on what that hourly candle does. So what the 12 to 1 o'clock candle does. And you can find that a lot of times it acts pretty much the same, and you can get data based on what that specific time hourly candle will continue to do over a specific amount of time. So you might tell yourself, oh, if in the last 200 sessions, we're likely to take the high once the low to if we have a low to high formation on that candle, then you could have a potential edge just based on the fact that, oh, if in the last 200 sessions, you know, 73% of the time when this formation forms, we take the high, you can have an edge based on that exact thing, talking about the EQ there, right? So, so yeah, I think it's interesting, Mo. It's like so many things that kind of, you know, there's so many things that are the same, but we see it in so many different ways, and that's the beautiful thing about trading, man. Literally the beautiful thing about trading. You got a guy in here called Liquidity. That's like the Leo Liquidity.
Yeah,
I remember, weren't you Leo Liquidity for a while?
I was Leo Liquidity, but then I managed to snag the X handle of Leo Invest, so I decided to just kind of and I had some polls, and I got quite a bit of people telling me not to do Leo Liquidity. So it's like some people know me as Leo Liquidity, some people know me as Leo Invest. So I have no idea what.
I mean, Leo Invest is definitely the more like professional version.
Yeah, the more professional.
Leo Liquidity is like the prop firm version, you know. Can I ask you what those blue dots are on your chart? Those little blue dots there. That just means higher highs.
I think you're mute, Leo.
You're muted, brother. You're muted. I'll text him. Oh, he hears me.
Maybe a button on your mic.
Because the mic that your mic is active. Like I see the mic button is active in the stream, so you're not muted on stream, but it might be on your end. Is my boy back yet? I miss him already, Chad. I miss him already. I got what? Like, in what world do I have the 2 tallest freaking French traders in the game, dude? You know what I'm saying? Right here on the same stream. Damn, Leo broke his mic, dude. Broke his mic, man. We're at that 4-hour gap. Urcon, let me go check to see what you guys are talking about here. Let's go look at that 4-hour. Oh, yeah, we are inside that 4-hour gap with no upper wick. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. The problem is, chat, that this is at the higher end of it. So it's not, I don't put that much on it, but I think we could take a lunchbox long potentially, chat. I don't like the fact that we're holding below some of this, but I think we could take a long into VWAP, chat. What do we think? Maybe we take a long into VWAP.
Alex, can you share your screen?
Yeah, I just realized I didn't have it up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Leo figure out his shit. 50% of the swing high, swing low.
You looking for longs?
Yeah, I like the idea of longing VWAP and the midpoint of the range. I didn't really get an entry though, sadly. I kind of wanted to see us come lower. I'd like to see us touch, get a little bit lower for the entry. But we'll see. This is a trickier one, chat, just because we are holding below value. But I think we're going to make a move. If we make a move into value, I think we make a move into like this area here. So the 29,900s. I think we probably run into that.
Into the low volume node above?
Low volume node, the VWAPs, all that kind of shit there probably.
Yo, what's up, Yush? How are you, man?
We also have a ton of liquidity here, bro. Like if you look at all these hot, like this is a straight liquidity. You know what I mean? I think if we pop this, we're going to see a push into the highs here. It's 12:51, chat. So I think, man, I just think I might have missed the longs here for Lunchbox, but I also don't know what to trade on, chat. I've already made money on most of my accounts. Could trade like one of these accounts, chat. Could trade this account. Let's see. I don't like that we keep getting buyers at the highs here and we keep failing to go higher off of that. That's definitely not what I want to see. But I think with the time, we can see. Oh, Leo's back. Let's see if he's. Yeah, what's up, bro? How's your mic?
Well, Mike, I don't know what's happening.
Damn, Mike broke.
Can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, you're perfectly fine, dude.
So the thing is, the main mic, I just did a little Discord check. It's working perfectly fine. It's fully connecting and everything, but for some reason, it's not connecting to the StreamYard.
That's so weird.
So we're gonna go with the handy dandy Apple.
Yo, you can't go wrong with the Apple headphones.
Can't go wrong, dude. Well. A little unfortunate, but hope the quality all right though. Still in regards to audio,
still sounds good, man. Obviously, it's not as crisp as that Shure mic was.
Sure, dude.
All right, you can't go wrong with
We'll work with what we got. It's weird. It was showcasing input on Discord, but it wasn't coming on here for some reason, which is weird. So
it's very weird, bro.
Sorry, you were talking about lunchbox longs here, so I'll let you get back to it.
No, I was just saying I like the longs off of the 50% of that hourly candle. The problem is that I never got an entry, so I'm not in it. But it's okay. I also have made so much money today, man. Like I'm somebody who doesn't need to trade if I've already made money. But what I do like is the fact that we tapped into this 4-hour gap here, bro. And I figure we would see some sort of reaction here. I don't think we're going to trade back up into these highs. I think we're probably already put the high in for the day. I think it would take a lot. I mean, this market could do anything, obviously, but I think as far as the data goes and the data that I trade, we're more likely to see not a new high today. So if I was to be looking at this trade, it would probably be either to this current high here, or it would be into VWAP basically as a retrace and test of VWAP. That's pretty much the only thing I can see here. I would have loved to see an entry off of this. This is like anybody that knows I trade Lunchbox, they know this is just your best risk reward here. It's a pullback to 50% of the range with the VWAP. That's kind of showing us the, weighted average volume price. So this is the average price of this range, and it's the best deal, obviously. But here we go. Looks like we're going to pump into the highs here. ES is putting in some buy orders here, chat. That's a pretty big order there. Let's see if we can hold above and get that sweep into the highs here for ES. But if we get a pullback here, maybe there's an opportunity for me to engage. But we will see, chat.
Alex, it's weird that we don't have an up wick on the 10 a.m.
Super weird. We just opened and went straight down, bro. But that's this kind of market that we've been seeing, you know?
Yeah.
The devil's mark there.
Yeah, a little devil's mark just sitting at there, calling our names. Probably going to get into some people to try to go long. Yeah, it's going to be inducive, I think, of people getting stuck trying to long back up. And I don't think it's going to be the easiest trade.
Yeah, I think I like the idea of waiting for 1 p.m. though, because I do like that we're sort of respecting the EQ, the previous 30-minute range as well. So
yeah,
if 1 o'clock opens up well here, we could definitely see this pop a bit more on buy side, which is I'm gonna agree to lunchbox.
Yeah, from the 30-minute time frame that you're looking at, where would you not want to see a closure of price? Would that be like a closure below 70s, 9770s?
For me, honestly, below EQ in general. So yeah, around 770s. But ideally, if I saw closure below the 1224 wick low here, so around 753, that'd be an invalidation for me because that's significantly below not only EQ but also take out kind of that swing that's forming at 1224. So right.
Yeah, so that's actually an invalidation for me as well, right? That's where lunchbox kind of becomes not so hot.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I like it. We're on the same page here. So guys, the way that I look at this, right, from a perspective of lunchbox chat, is if I'm on an eval, I'll take a long up here because I'm very risk on with my evals. As you guys have seen, I'm crazy with them. I'll put on a lot of size and do crazy stuff. If I'm trading fundeds, I really want to try, this is where you want to get in, right? Like originally, right? So a pullback to this area here, I would have to think about if it makes sense because at this point, at the highs of the range at 1256, you don't really want to see a return back to EQ, in my opinion. It becomes a little bit harder for me to stomach the idea that buyers are in control at that point, because then that hourly candle is going to close like pretty much, where would it close? Where's the open of it? Let's see. Yeah, it would close more like a hammer candle and not as not with a lot of strength. So yeah, but I think we're going to pop the highs as long as ES holds. I think if ES can hold these buyers here that they have, a lot of buying delta coming in on the volume side too. So it's agreeing with the move higher. I think if we hold that, we should see a pop of 773. The one thing I'll say though, from a volume point of control / volume profile kind of perspective, chat, if you're a volume trader, I don't like the fact that lunchbox high is kind of sitting at the value area low, right? Because as we know, we could be failing to get into value and then continue that move back down. So just something to keep in mind here. That's just a couple things I'm looking at here. But I'm sure if some of you guys are trading lunchbox there in the chat, I'm sure some of you guys are already long from the 70s, I would assume. Chat, let me know if I'm right. Come on, Leo. I didn't mean to scare you away. Liquidity said.
I know. I was reading that. It's hilarious.
Venix says, I don't have money right now. Would you give me a prop firm account? I will pass the new account and pay you back. That's a very bold statement, man.
Yeah. There's so many people asking that. And I think, as always, when you need to maybe work a job because you don't want to depend on trading to pay your bills again. And it doesn't mean that if we give us an account, for example, you will pass it. Trading is super hard and you need to put the work in, the hours in, and to have a job to be able to provide for yourself first.
Amen, bro. Amen, Jacob. Saying it how it is, dude. You know, the guys I interviewed yesterday for that YouTube series I'm doing, he basically was like saying, he was like, dude, at the end of it, he was like, hey, I'm so sorry if I was too brutal, you know, with you guys, but that's what trading does. It makes you become realistic, you know, it makes you hard around the edges because you have to be honest with yourself, because if you're not, you can easily get rugged in a lot of these trades, right? So you have to be okay with, or have to understand when you're wrong right away and be able to like stomach that. You can't have this, like, you just can't be soft when it comes to trading, you know, because that's how you you end up putting too much risk on, you end up doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But I heard, oh, Matt says, I heard if I use your code, there's an 80% chance that I will pass it. I mean, facts. We're talking facts.
Dude, but to touch on that as well, also trading just on the accountability side, like on the charts and off the charts, if you have generally good accountability in your day-to-day life, like if it's your routine, whether it's going to the gym, going on a run consistently, like trading will get you to that point. But also it's important to ensure that you actually have accountability off the charts as well, because starting off, I mean, the canon event of unprofitable trading for most of us, like you're going to blame things on market, you're going to blame things on, you know, price action not being in your favor, when in reality there's endless opportunities in live market scenarios, and at the end of every day it's just going to be whether or not you followed your system and your list of rules. And if you're taking the loss, I'm sorry to say it, you know, sometimes probability wise it's not going to be your model, but don't blame it on the market 100% of the time, because at the end of the day it is your accountability that's going to push you through. So
100%, man. You know what else, just to add to that, today I was in a weird place this morning. I had just told Jacob this. I woke up and I wasn't feeling the best. I hadn't got really good sleep last night, and I'm a big person that if I don't get my sleep, I'm like totally off. And you know what I did, dude? I was like, I'm not going to trade today. I'm not going to go on live stream. I'm going to probably ask Drewby, who's part of Tmade, to stream for me because I wasn't feeling it. But then you know what I did, man? I did what you should do. I went and I hit the gym. I hopped on the treadmill, man. I moved my body, and then felt good after, because that's what the gym does. It, you know, gives you dopamine and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, all right, I'm in a better mindset now. I feel better. I can show up and I can trade for people in my community. You know what I mean? And for myself. And so you have to hold yourself accountable in all aspects, even outside of trading. Like if I would have woken up, been lazy, felt like shit, didn't, you know, decided I wasn't going to trade, you know what I mean? And then just showed up to trade with that mindset, you're probably not going to be successful. But going to the gym and, you know, taking care of myself and putting myself first and just getting myself to a point where I was like, okay, now I can see myself, you know, performing well. That was, you know, those are things you have to learn over time, bro. I know, you know how many times I've felt like crap and pushed myself, and then just like, because of that, I'm not sharp. I'm not spot on. You know, the model's still good. The model might still even print and still give you a beautiful trade, but yet you're just not sharp, and you're missing the trades. You're FOMOing in. You're doing all sorts of things that you don't, you know, that you shouldn't be doing. I'm watching this guys closely because ES is probably going to take this high. It looks like I said, it's holding this buyer here, chat, and a big seller came in, and it absolutely got completely absorbed here. I think ES takes the high. Waiting to see what happens here. Don't like the where NQ is though in this trade for me, chat. Tory trend lines is getting paid today, huh?
Also, Auntie, nice seeing you here, Auntie. I'm reading the comments, guys. Let me know if you have any questions at all.
Alex, can Leo read the chat? Yeah, man. Leo's got eyes everywhere, chat. He's reading it all, okay? Somebody asked me about deep charts, by the way, chat. If somebody wants to try deep charts, I did get a nice discount from the lovely people over at Deep Charts. So 25% off with code Tmade. That's for you guys. If you want deep charts, and if you want my templates, chat, if you want the templates, and you use code Tmade, you can get my exact layout, because everyone keeps asking about my charts. This is not Fabio's layout. This is nobody's layout besides myself. I took some inspiration from my boy Yush. But I built it into my own style. So if anybody wants these charts, you can go ahead and you can check out Deep Charts with code Tmade, and you'll have access to the templates, chat. And if for some reason the templates are not there when you get the platform, just DM me in Discord, and I'm happy to walk you through it. So this is what I was talking about, right? Like the idea of like, okay, this pullback looks really good for a long, but I don't love the fact that we're closed down here on the hour. Like, look at this hourly candle. So actually, this could be a C3 here. Wait a second. Yep. This might look good, bro, on the hourly. Now that I'm looking at it.
That's what I was about to shout here as well. We're tapping the EQ. Could get some confirmation.
Yeah, I want to see if it holds here.
Yeah, definitely. Leo, are there specific times of the day that C1, C2, C3 strat works better or worse? Honestly, not really. Open windows, New York PM, New York AM have been working best for me. And then London session recently has been really good. But for the most part, New York AM in general and New York PM, like New York session in general has been working wonders for myself.
Trying to see here, guys. We have to hold VWAP in 50% of this, or I don't like this at all, chat. So let's see. Again, remember, we have moved a massive amount. I guess not a massive amount, but we have moved a lot. Our high was 30,073. The low, yeah, so like 350 points or something. So we could just be ranging here into lunchbox here, but we have to hold this this area here, chat. These longs here are amazing if they hold. If they don't hold, then you don't want them. The thing that sucks about it is, like, essentially you need to have a closure back above the 90s. Or to be honest, maybe even the 816s, but then you don't have a ton of room, right? Like you would be trading. Yeah, I don't love it. Let's see what happens here, guys. Very important to hold this.
Super nice if we bounce off the EQ here and just see a re-expansion back up to like 815, closure above the 815 here. I'd get in on an hourly long. 100%.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, and I think we could see a push into that VWAP probably.
Yeah,
that's sitting at 29,888. We gotta hold this, right? This is your. This is where you gotta hold, chat. We'll see. I'm gonna try it on the eval, chat. I'm not waiting for confirmation because it's an eval. I'm just gonna get into this trade. Let's see. Gonna give it a little bit of room here. Gonna risk $1,000 here, chat, to make. I don't even have to make this. I want to make 1,500 if possible on this. So that's the idea here. Let's see, chat. Let's see. We took the low here of this. We took this like kind of internal low here. Let's see if we have what it takes to pop off the VWAP here, chat. I could honestly put it at this low here currently, this low here if I wanted to. But I'm going to wait it out and see. Oh, very heavy. Let's see. Let's see, chat. This is the last line of defense right here. Let's see. That low right there. Buyers are trying to step in here, chat. As you can see, they're getting into the trade here. Let's see if they support this thing. If we start to close down here, though, it's not looking too hot. I'm just not seeing a lot of delta coming in here on the sell side. I want to see more. So what I want to see is if this little delta here that's buy side, chat, can come out to here, I feel confident that these buyers can hold this. But we're about to find out. I don't like that we lost lunchbox VWAP though. And I don't like that ES is starting to come and follow NQ as much here. So we'll see. Got to get back above this order here. Let's see if we can get back above VWAP. But as of right now, I don't love the closures I'm seeing on the 1 minute, chat. But we get above the 80s here. We actually get a closure above the 80s here. This would be nice. Let's see what's going to happen here. ES held that 50% and the VWAP, so that's good. Let's see if we get this closure, chat. Come on, baby. Keep us back above these 80s. 200 second doesn't look that great. 10 minute looks okay.
Yeah, so Nick, I'm looking to see here if we can get a reclosure back above the EQ, because obviously the 0.5 is the level I'm watching for. You can wick below it, and that's completely fine. If we see a reclosure back inside of premium here, I'd still be interested in potentially looking for longs above the 815 if we get a candle body closure above that order block. If we fail here and we have decently strong closure below the EQ, this will be a faded trade for myself. Fading the trade if that occurs.
Yeah, let's see if we get the closure back up. It'd be beautiful.
That'd be nice in the 5.
Yeah, it'd be great. Everything I'm seeing down here I like right now. We have buyers supporting. We have that buy side delta coming in, chat, so they are trying. But that VWAP, man, if we can't reclaim that lunchbox VWAP, you guys know how powerful that thing can be. So not reclaiming that would be not a good sign here. All right, now the time has come where I have to decide what I'm going to eat for lunch, dude. It's always the hardest thing in the day.
What did you typically order, Alex?
I normally order like a chicken bowl. It's like a base of rice, chicken, broccoli, stuff like that. It's delicious, but some days, how like some days you're like, bro, I'm tired of eating that shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, like some days you're just like, oh man, another day where I just eat a chicken bowl. So let's see. We got to get it back above this VWAP, chat. If we're not seeing this VWAP push, this is going to probably come to the lows here. And I wouldn't be surprised if this now becomes a range that we're stuck in. Wouldn't be surprised if we start to see these highs and these lows holding going into the afternoon. Because we had an opportunity to reclaim that VWAP there, chat. Had an opportunity to reclaim this area, and we are failing to do so. ES still looks good, though. But again, ES did have some massive orders coming in here at the highs. 600. No, there was like a 12. Yeah, I guess got taken out there. 1,200 orders come in here at the highs, chat, and we did not move higher. That is not something that you want to see if you're looking for a long here. But as a lunchbox trader, chat, that was a really good trade to take, and I'm happy I took it. So it took a $1,200 loss here on a eval, chat. And that's why I don't trade the fundeds, man. Once I've made money on them, there's no need to put risk on. No, zero reason to put risk on.
Yeah, and for me here, this is an invalidation on NASDAQ. We see we got a strong closure below the EQ. Looks like we're just heading back down into those 1210 lows here on NQ. ES still kind of holding the EQ a bit here, but I don't like if ES holds and NQ doesn't. I don't want the lack of correlation between these two assets. Typically, I want to see them relatively close in alignment if I'm looking for an expansion.
Yeah, the only hope I had, bro, with this reclaim for NQ was ES holding, but it's looking like ES is going to start to fall here.
ES is going to fail here as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Leo, what session do you trade usually?
New York AM. New York AM is the primary. I'll trade like the 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. window. It's like that's my prime. Pre-New York as well as New York Open. Those like my best because I'll typically watch for New York Open. Sometimes I'll actually take a C2 if there's a good setup forming. At New York Open. If not, I'll just trade a continuation following the 9:45.
Okay. Do you usually trade New York PM or not really?
Not all the time. No, I'll always. I mean, I can't lie. I'll check the charts from time to time. If I'm like at the gym or something too, I'll check them out. But for the most part, most of my trades, especially in the past few weeks, have just been New York AM session. Just New York AM. London's been quite bad, so I haven't really dabbled in London too much, to be honest. But yeah.
Bro, look at this recovery, man. Right when
I know this ES recovery on the
goodness. Look at NQ, dude. Took me out just to freaking. I mean, I must have bottom ticked this move here. Let me see.
Yeah, ES is making the recovery of the century here. Tapped perfectly in the EQ of that C2 and is now just rocketeering a bit.
Taken out at 751, dude, and we made a move down to 744. That's rough.
Jacob, what do you primarily trade? You trade New York AM session, right?
Yeah, only that, and I'm done. Usually 1 or 2 trades a day, and I try to not trade too much for my mental.
Yeah, I love your Twitter when you're like, all right, now I'm gonna go enjoy my day. I'm trying to spend time off the charts. Like, see, you're like in the car. You're like, I'm gonna go about my day now. I'm like, that's that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, I find myself like when I was starting trading, I was taking a lot of trade and it was bad for me. But now, I just try to figure out like 1 or 2 trades a day. If my first trade doesn't hit and it's a win, I go for a second bullet. And if this one doesn't end, I'm probably like done for the day. So just trying to minimize my exposure on the chart, and I think it's the best way to do it with trading.
Best way for mental capital as well, because if you're just addicted to the charts on them 24/7, it becomes very difficult to maintain mentally sane at the end of a trading session. So I agree with that. I was gonna say, like, it's quite fun sometimes. Like my girlfriend, she's a really big rock climber, and it was quite hilarious because at one point I was like, I need to go on an outdoor climbing trip and just kind of relax. So I took my laptop. We found some good cellular data. I took one. This was like for a week straight. I was just trading and streaming the New York AM session open until 10 o'clock. If I had no setups for him until 10:15, I was off the charts for the rest of the day. Literally, next thing I know, I'm on ropes and I'm doing outdoor climbing with her. It's just like, it was impeccable. It's just like limit the time on the charts and just maximize output.
Trying this one more time, chat, giving it a second attempt here.
That's a good entry, Alex.
Yeah, pretty much off the pullback into that buyer there. see if he's gonna support. But if this thing starts to get too heavy, which it looks like it's about to, I'll just take a quick loss on this.
There's a double mark above, so hopefully we go there.
Yeah, I don't usually look at them too much on the 1 minute.
Yeah,
we'll see.
I
I like the reclaim of VWAP here, but this pullback here, the way we closed, don't love it. I wanted to see buyers stepping in right here to send this higher. Yeah, I will go break even on this because it's kind of aggressive, chat. So I'm gonna go break even here. If I get taken out, I only give this another stab. Now I'd have to wait for confirmation somewhere up here. Sadly, I'd have to either wait for confirmation somewhere up here, or if I want to be really daredevil, I would take a reversal from down here if I believe that this is now just a range that we're in, because I still think the market could just range in lunchbox for a bit. So Leo, the stats are pretty crazy. So usually we take the higher low by 1 o'clock, and you retest, and then if we fail that, here I'm out break even there, chat, on that trade. If we fail to hold above that higher low, then the stats show that we retrace back to equilibrium of that previous hourly candle within 1 to 130, which is kind of wild. So that's what the stats show over like 200 sessions.
Remember you're talking the sauce at the PFM event. That was sick.
The expo. I was talking about this, but what I'm saying is that it's 115 and we're at the middle of the range, which kind of it starts to tell me that we probably will kind of be chopped up and ranging in lunchbox, if that makes sense. Yeah. So we'll see. Again, that long that I looked for, it looks like they might take it, but I don't want to be in this I don't want to be in this when it's chopping like this. I want to see us pulling straight up. Like I definitely did not want to see this candle low get to this low, in my opinion. I wanted to see us hold this area.
Also, not to mention that since Thursday of last week, we have a devil's mark on Thursday, July 30th on the daily, and also the fact that we're up as of today, the top of the range. 2,000 points. But since last Thursday, you had 2,857 points, 10.5% on NQ in under a week.
Yeah, never seen that before.
Which is just like nuts to be looking at that firsthand as well and experiencing that in markets like that for me, middle of the week. And we have NFP on Friday too. Like there's a lot of reasons why we can also anticipate some more chop. Also, Thursdays, usually that day on the weekly candle is usually a bearish candle. But I think having the NFP on Friday could be, we could just start to really chop around, dude, going into it. You know what I mean? Definitely.
It doesn't mean I'm not going to show up tomorrow and still trade in the morning, chat, because I will. I'll still trade in the morning, still trade my model, still try to make money. I know Jacob's going to do the same thing, but
yes, sir.
Just something to be cautious about, something to think about, you know. Anytime you're in the middle of a range after an hourly closure like this is not really what you want to see, in my opinion. This kind of is the derivative of us being range bound. And yeah, it's just ugly. ES though, I'll give it credit. It has been holding that previous hourly 50% though. That thing's holding like Superman, dude.
Oh. We've got that massive unfilled 6-hour fair value gap from Tuesday's market as well. Like there's so many, and also the 6 o'clock 6-hour candle here too.
Yeah, and the thing about this,
oh boy,
and some people were pointing out that we're in a 4-hour fair value gap, but the thing about this 4-hour fair value gap that I don't love is that this is just the start of this actual 4-hour gap. Because the way I look at it is when they're consecutively back to back like this with no retracements, I'll use all of them together. And what I'd be looking for is a retracement into 50% of that one for validation that buyers are still strong. I don't actually just use the upper part one anymore at that point. But I think that the market leaving this here, I hate to say it, I think them leaving that devil's mark there is to induce people to try to long it back up. That's just how I see it. Because I know when I was first starting off trading, bro, and I learned about devil's marks, and you know, you can just see that that's not normal. You don't usually have a candle with no wick. You get induced into thinking we should go get it, we should go touch it, we should go do this, we should go do that. And I think a lot of people will be trying to buy price back up. And I could totally see this thing starting to move lower, man. I'd love to see us at 29,300s, 400s around there, going into NFP if possible.
Nice.
If possible.
Yeah, if possible. Answering Brian's question in chat here. So Liz, the setup on ES long now. So for myself, I'm fading the ES trade. Reason being as well, typically when I'm looking for continuations, I want to see relative aggression on either buy side or sell side. So if I'm kind of seeing this indecisive 105 closure, indecisive 110 closure, for me, there's not a lot of decision. It's kind of buyers and sellers fighting, right? Think of bulls and bears fighting for direction here. So this is an invalidation. Typically, when I see a retrace into EQ, I want to see buyers pick it up. Like in this example, for a long continuation, I'd rather see
boys, hold it down for me. I'll be right back.
I'd rather see a retrace into an EQ and then see bullish sentiment pick up. So I want to see almost, within the next 5-10 minutes, I want to see some closure above that order block, letting me know that buyers are engaged in market and ready to continue this expansion higher. The fact that we're about to form 3 invalidation, pretty indecisive 5-minute candles in a 15-minute range gives me not a lot of sequence to want to see this higher. And instead, as Alex mentioned, kind of with Lunchbox as well, looking more so for just sort of a consolidation into 1:30 and 2 o'clock here. Yeah.
Interesting.
That's the way I'm approaching it. Yeah, finally nice to meet you as well, Jake. I've been following your stuff on Twitter for a bit. You've been absolutely killing it, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And yeah, I saw your stuff on Twitter too. So that's nice. And this is very rare, like seeing French people. So that's good. That's nice.
Very rare seeing French people. Yeah, it's a good point. You sound way more French than I do, though.
Yeah, I know. Because the thing is, I think you did live in the US, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I still do actually. I'm just traveling.
Yeah. Exactly. So French Canadian. So here, like everyone is speaking French. So like my day-to-day life, I always speak French with people. So it's very hard for me to be like very fluent in English. So English is like my second language, and like I speak English here. I speak English like sometime in my videos and stuff like that. So I'm trying to learn to be very fluent and speak like you.
Yeah, I mean, you speak very flowy considering that it's your second language. That's super impressive. That's very impressive.
Is there any like French people like trader that are known in the space? I feel like there's not much.
I actually have no idea. That's a question. That's also a question for chat. Do you guys know any big French traders? Like some big people, some big names. That's a good point. I actually have no idea. We gotta break the space, Jacob. It's gotta be you and I.
Yeah, exactly. So how you guys met, like your team, like with Kane and everyone? How you guys like meet?
Yeah, so it's actually funny. So I stream for like the lab and everybody right now and kind of just doing my own thing. But I got invited by Tmade. So just a fun story. But T's like actually my IRL best friend. So like we're really, really close.
Okay, so you know Tmade in real life?
Yeah, I know him in real life.
Okay,
he's like my roommate, best buddy, everything like that.
Nice.
It's cool because he messaged me randomly. He's like, "Hey, do you want to fly to Cape Town to come hang out and meet some other traders?" Because like I come from a full-time options trading background. That's nothing about me. I did full-time options before I transitioned to swing trading options and intraday futures.
Okay.
And that's actually how I met T. T wanted to learn options from me, etc. It's a whole different story. I'll get into another time. And he randomly messaged me like, "Hey, dude, you should get your flights. Be here tomorrow. Let's come to South Africa with us." I was like, "Why not?" And that's how I met Kane. I met Kane in Cape Town and that whole crew. And then from there, just kind of met a bunch of other traders. Finally decided to get more in the social media space because I was like, all right, why not? Because I've just been doing, like before that, I was just doing independent trading. Like I had almost no social media involvement at all. Just because like I didn't really care to. Now I just kind of enjoy it because trading is so repetitive that I hate to say it, it is kind of boring from time to time.
It's very lonely.
Yeah, it's super lonely. So I wanted to find ways to connect with people, and so that's how Kane got involved with the lab and that whole crew there. And then from that point on, just kind of continued to connect with people, got involved with social media, and then now we're here. How about yourself though? What was the story with you?
Story is I started trading like it was 1.5 years ago. Never traded before, never have any experience in the market. And 2 of my best friends were trading. So one of them is Amas, the other is William. Amas is pretty big.
I love Amas.
Yeah, is my like one of my best friends in real life. Like I know him from like I'm 10. So
another
we play.
Frenchie. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
He's French. Yeah, he's French. There's a bunch of people that are French. So I mean, it was profitable. He was making good payouts. So he told me a little bit about ICT and trading in general. And so my first 8 months, I made no money. I was trading ICT, a bunch of reversal. It was not working very well for me because it was a lot of discretionary. So it was hard for me to decide, okay, should I take this trade or this trade? So I decided to go for approach more mechanical, more like continuation pattern, I will say. So after those first 8 months, I made my first payout, and right now I'm in my other 8 months. So it's been 1 year and a half, and now I'm doing fine, and I'm just trying to grind and go for the million payout.
There you go. That's awesome. And do you have a predicted trajectory for that million in payouts? Or you kind of just however long it takes?
I mean, I think I will hit it this year. I think I will be doing it this year. Just need to have good momentum, good like streak. Right now I'm doing pretty good. Couple funded, like exploit those funded, and yeah.
And how many accounts are you trading right now too? Because you're doing quite a few. You're doing like 30 or 40, or how many are?
Yeah, actually I was doing a bunch, but now I'm getting a lot like restricted with ProFirm. For example, like Top Step, I can only use like the DLL and the consistency account. So I have DLL plus consistency, and I know that and if I make too much in one payout, or even my first payout, I think they will move me live. So it's just a headache. So I just decide to not trade them anymore because I know like after one payout they will move me live. With Lucid, I'm on live maxing. The account are freaking expensive, so it's interesting. But I understand ProFirm, their business. This is a game, and they're there to make money. Obviously, they don't want like profitable trader and people just exploit and make a bunch of money from them. So I'm just trying to. Right now, I'm focusing on. I was trading alpha before, but there were some stuff going on with alpha recently, so I stopped using them. But right now I like E8. I like for the next TPT. And Tradify, they're good. What about you? What kind of farm you like? What kind of account you're doing?
I mean, I'm kind of a mix. So funny enough, so I copy trade. Right now I'm doing 17 accounts. I just actually passed 5 of the Blue Guardian 50k starters today.
So I saw a bunch of people using Blue Guardian. I was wondering, are they legit? Are they good?
They're legit. They're actually really good. Yeah, and then I met them at the PFM event in London, which is cool. Cool group of guys, and also they're new. They're trying to push more because they were more of a CFD firm originally, and they were trusted then. They're making more of a transition to futures now, and honestly, I like the accounts. Like they're pretty competitive to the rest of the other accounts in the space. I've got the 50k starters, so I'm finally using those, adding those. That'll bring me to 23. But I can't lie. Recently, I've been using. So I copy trade those 17 accounts right now, and then I do a personal account that trades 3 times the ratio of my fundeds, which is cool. So I kind of alternate between because I'm kind of in the same. I'm in the same bucket as Top Step with you on that. But like Lucid Live Program. Lucids have been really good for me. Lucid Funded Next. Tradify have been great. Kind of the big name ones you should say. I should say. But now kind of pushing because I know I'm not sure how much longer I have before I start making like live. So I've been pushing more towards like live personal capital alongside fundeds, just kind of growing those. Do you have plans to do personal accounts as well, or are you mostly fixating on
I mean that's the end goal, you know. I'm doing good with ProFirm. I'm trying to go for that 1 million before going on live account. I know I should have like on my live account the side. I know most people do. I don't know. It's just not appealing for me. I know I can make like 20 grand, 30 grand a week with ProFirm. I'm like, how can I do the same with live account? You know? I need like to go pretty heavy if I want to do the same. So I think I will do that in the future, of course. But now not really. I'm still focusing on ProFirm and like trying to exploit them as much as possible. And when the window
as everybody is, exactly.
And when the window will close, I will translate to live account, and it will be it. But I still think like the future is bright, and we still can make good money even if it's live account, right?
Oh, totally. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. That's really
So
neat.
you doing a live account on the side of Prop Firm right now?
Yeah, so I do a live account and I trade it with 3 times ratio. So if I enter, let's say 3 micros on a lead, my personal ends up doing anywhere between 9 to 12. So I'll switch up that. And then some days, like right now, I've locked out my funded for the day because I'm green on them now, especially after like this is the first rougher New York session I've had the past 2 weeks. So I was like, all right, or at least from just the first 2 losses this morning, got green on the fundeds, locked them out. So now if I take a trade, I'll likely just be doing it on the personal since I don't ever really lock out that account. Like if a good opportunity presents itself, I'll trade. But yeah, the personal is nice. I've been growing that quite a bit. And like now, I mean, the hardest thing for me, and especially the transition from props into live though, is what you mentioned, the whole scaling side of things. Because right now, the most I've ever put in a position as of right now is about 15 to 17 minis on an NQ position, and that was like, you know, my heart rate jumped by about 40 BPM, right? So it's like it's difficult, but also it's like I'm in the same page as you, where I'd want to capitalize on props for as long as possible. Until making more of like a full transition to live. But it does help because of having an options background. I've been trading with personal capital for quite some time since, I mean, I've been trading since 2019. So there weren't really any prop firms or option prop firms back in the day. So, yeah. And so, really quick here. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I was wondering, like, what is your option background? Are you still doing option or not really, or what is going on with
that? I swing trade options now. So I do intraday futures and I do swing trading options. So if I'm looking like on higher time frame context for futures, I option trade mostly. I mean, I'll do QQQ SPY options and then also some single stock from time to time, like around earnings season. But I'll do anywhere between bi-weekly, monthly, and even sometimes yearly expiration options. It's just a way for me to reinvest cash that I'm getting from prop firms and other sources of income. Is just rolling them over and making more. And also, like, I have 2 option accounts. So I do options buying and then I also do options selling. So selling cash secured puts and covered calls, which is fun. It's just a way to keep accumulating income in passive ways, which is fun. So it's cool.
Wow. Okay. Someone in the chat is asking about your copy trade app.
Yes. So I use TradeSyncer. TradeSyncer is the one I use. I know a lot of people use TradeCopia or TradeSyncer, but TradeSyncer for me has been the one I've been using for quite some time.
So with TradeSyncer, you're able to connect your live account and put a multiplier on?
Yeah, you can do a multiplier on that as well.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Great.
Yeah, it's really nice. So once you get started on that, get involved.
Yeah. Perfect.
It's cool. How long has Leo been trading? I've been trading since 2019. So actually I had somebody ask me on stream the other day. So I looked back in the receipts. The first ever time I put money into an actual account was January 7th of 2019. So it's been quite a few years now, guys, believe it or not. And I started trading on a custodial account, which is an even funnier story.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get a good quick drop here.
Yeah. Howdy.
Look for those 720. But by the way, boys, look what I just came back with.
What is that?
New phone?
Brand new.
Oh my God.
The brand new Fold 8, bro. Like, this thing is crazy, chat.
This is crazy.
I have this one, which is the skinny tall one that opens up like this.
Yo.
Opens up like this, bro.
You're the only person I know that uses that. You and Ike.
Yeah, same.
It's crazy.
I got Ike to buy it, bro. The new one just came out, dude, and it's fatter but shorter. You see?
Okay.
So it's like gonna be sick, dude.
Interesting.
Like, it's gonna be so sick. I'm excited to use it. So yeah, it just came out, bro. It comes out on the 7th. You can't even buy it yet. I don't know how I got it early. I'm just a gangster like that.
Dude, that's sick.
But bro, it's so beautiful. Look at this thing.
Oh my God. What's the storage? What's the storage on that?
This one's 512 or 1 terabyte. One of those.
Nice. Sick.
But yeah, dude, this thing is so fire, dude. Oh man, I'm so happy with it.
Dude, that's exciting.
Alex, have you ever have a iPhone before or no?
Of course, bro.
Yeah, you prefer those?
This recently, I switched.
Okay.
Yeah, I switched because of trading, really. So trading made me go to PC. So if you want to use like all the trading platforms and copiers and stuff, you have to be on PC. It doesn't really work well with Mac. Obviously there's options now, but like 2 years ago, there really wasn't much options for Mac. Unless you're using like TradingView, but like for example, deep charts, you still can't use deep charts with TradingView. So like I went to PC, and when I went to PC, I was like, Apple doesn't make sense anymore, you know? Samsung makes more sense. So then I went into the Samsung world, and then recently got rid of my MacBook and got a PC from that. Or got a Samsung G Book. But all the stuff you guys see right here is all payout money that I'm using to buy all this
come
crap.
on, no,
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
These headphones, bro, from Samsung, crap on anything that Apple has ever made. I hate to say it.
Really?
Yeah, bro. Like, you don't know it because you're stuck in the Apple ecosystem, and that's all your brain ever lets you think about is Apple products. But if you go into an actual Samsung store and you just try this, you put these in your ears, you'll literally throw your AirPods, your AirPod Pros into the garbage can, bro. How much better these are. Sound, everything. Like, it's crazy. And
Alex, how much they pay you?
no, they didn't pay me anything, bro. And the reality is,
I'm joking.
dude, this flip right here, this screen, everything you're seeing here, Apple is using Samsung screens.
Okay.
So, like, go to the source, baby. Why would you? You know what I'm saying?
Can't lie, I'm an Apple fan, man.
Yeah,
I've been sucked into the ecosystem, I guess.
I know, bro. I know you have.
Can't lie,
I'm
though.
not mad at you.
I can't lie. You did kind of sauce me up a bit on that flip phone, though. I was like, do I just get a backup work phone? I was tempted, and I'm still tempted a bit because the thing is, I just don't do enough mobile trading where I feel like it's worth it for me. Like, I only trade on my laptop, but I'm like, I see the vision, and you showed me the vision, and I showed
it to you in person, dude.
Yeah,
I think the thing to think about is that I travel a lot, especially for like when I have a photography job, I might travel for that, and I still need to be like on the chart. So you know, like I'm trying to be connected, you know. But yo, I have everything. Like now because I went. All right, and I don't want people to think like, oh, this guy is crazy, but like this is a Samsung tablet that literally craps on. This thing craps on any iPad.
I've heard their tablets are really good. I actually have heard that their iPads are.
This thing
good.
is massive, right? And I have this thing is sick, by the way. And you literally just take it off like this, dude. And it's this skinny. It's way skinnier than Apple. And look at that thing, dude. And it's bigger than Apple. So you get a massive screen. It's 14 inches. I'm just a huge fan, dude. So I have this, right, which I just bought. I just bought a stand for it where it'll magnetize to the back, and I can use it above my laptop when I travel for a second monitor. Because I have a Samsung, MacBook Pro. Basically, it's called Samsung Book 6 Pro is what I have. So I'm gonna put this with a stand above it, right? Yeah, dude, it's super lightweight, super sick. Obviously, I've got the MacBook Pro that would cost like $5K, and I'm not even using it anymore. But yeah, man, I told Ike to switch over. He was like against it at first, but then he was like, he tried it. He was like, oh, dude, I'm sold. And he switched over, dude. Telling you, man, so Samsung is where it's at, bro.
Dude, anybody that works for Samsung, make this guy head of marketing, dude.
Exactly. He's good. He's good.
He's good.
Bro, they need to put me in the next freaking
clip that.
They need to put me in that next event, man. Because I'm out here selling this thing to you guys. But no, really, I'm just a big fan, dude. I think what they do is great. And I guess the reason why I'm so pro it is because I've been an Apple user for almost 20 years. And I did not know that everything Apple does is like 2 years behind what Samsung does. Like, I just didn't know that. I had no idea. I thought Samsung was like, I thought Apple was the most innovative company, bro. I thought we were, look at Zarv saying I'm selling him on the Z Fold because he wants one. But you know, I thought Apple was the most innovative company, bro. I was like, dude, Apple's the best. Like, I had everything Apple, dude. I have the freaking, where is it? It's back here somewhere. I got the Apple Watch, you know, I have everything Apple you could think of, everything. And yeah, dude, you don't realize it because you're stuck in the Apple world and they keep you there, right? They keep you locked in. They keep you locked in, all nice and shiny. You go to the Apple store, you know, every girl you know has a Apple phone. Like, they just have a good grip on you, bro. And then the second you just taste on the other side,
breaking free from the Matrix, dude. He's like out of the Matrix now. That's
yeah,
it.
dude.
He's out.
The second that you touch the grass, dude, you're like, oh, the grass is greener on the other side. That's crazy. No one ever said that that's true.
It's like his whole peripheral is just awakening, dude. Oh
Alex
my gosh.
is funny. You're funny, Alex.
Also,
I'm just saying, bro, that you gotta just taste it for yourself. You know, you never know what's out there unless you taste it. You gotta be like Adam and Eve, man.
Fair
you gotta
enough,
eat the apple, dude. You know, you gotta see what happens to you. No, I'm kidding. But the reality is, I'm just trying to tell you is that don't think that Apple is the best just because you have it, because that's what I thought. You know, test it for yourself. Go into a Samsung experience store one day if you ever see one. They're not easy to find, but if you ever find one, bro, go into that store and just try some of their products. You might be impressed. Like, you know, Apple's coming out with MacBook Pros that are touchscreen now, right? Like, they're going to be touchscreen MacBook Pros. That's like the next one that's coming out.
There's also like I think they're about to release a fold phone, aren't they?
Yes. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the fold they're releasing is exactly this. It's this exact same size.
Oh, that's
but
what you're talking about.
using.
Got it.
Yeah, but they're using the Samsung screens, is what I'm saying, because Samsung perfected the fold screens, and so Apple's smart. They're like, why would we go and spend all our time on that? We just let Samsung do it for the last 10 years, and then we'll just buy it from them, you know, which is dope. I like that they're smart like that. But yeah, I don't know. And I was the biggest fanboy of Apple. I would fight everybody. I'd be like, Android sucks. You don't even have a blue text message, you know? Like, I'd be like, bro, you got to create text message. You can't be my friend, dude. And
sort of group chat with an Android user.
Bro, I used to hate those people, dude. Yeah. But I found this app called Open Bubble that allows you to be on Samsung or any kind of Android, and you still keep your blue bubble from your Apple. So I talk to people and they have no idea I'm a Samsung user. They just think that I'm an Apple user until they see it, you know? All right, so ES is trying to go for the highs here, dude. I don't know, man. Am I gonna get induced to try this on this eval here that I'm down on?
I was about to say silver here as well. Looks quite tempting. Gold and silver both formed a nice C2, swept out the previous 30-minute range here. Another thing that I like too is we formed a PSP, a precision swing point at the 121. So if we can see a retrace into this gap that formed at the 133, validated with no B, I might look to just take light size here on some silver longs. Just letting you guys know that's what I'm watching for right now.
Well, you know what I want to say is somebody just called it out. They said Apple waits for confirmation, Samsung buys the level. That's me, man. I'm in that level. I'm in there like swimwear, baby. You know what I mean?
I'm in there like swimwear. Oh my gosh, that's great. All right, give me that.
I'm in there like swimwear. I haven't looked at gold at all. Is gold just pumping, dude? Let me put your screen up.
Yeah, gold pumped for a bit. We had a bit of a retrace from the 11 o'clock to kind of the 12 o'clock open here. Kind of had a bit of a bearish retrace into some of those higher time frame gaps. And then now we're seeing us make our way back up into those highs. So looks like gold's likely going to make, PM session, we're going to make their recovery back into the 1127 high. But I really like the framework on silver here. If we can hold this 3-minute imbalance here, form C2 and the PSP, the one thing that I really like about this precision swing point too is it followed through. We just immediately distributed away from that. So if we can hold this and close below 465 here, definitely we'll be looking to take, you know, just a couple micros here on some SIL contracts. I like it.
Yo, so I just want to shout out Kel, who's in the chat right now. Kel did 20K plus the last 30 days in the mentorship with Jacob and I. So big shout out to Kel. And now he's saying that I just sold him on the Samsung MacBook. How much is it? So, dude, it's 20. I think I paid 2,400 for it. But it's what I was just trying to say is that it's freaking touchscreen. So what Apple is going to bring out next year, it's already in the Samsung product. That's all of that. That's what I was going to say. Now, I will say, bro, Samsung definitely ripped off Apple. I mean, this is literally a MacBook Pro. It looks like a freaking Apple. It doesn't look anything like what you would think a Samsung looks like. If I had this thing out in public, bro, and you were next to me, you'd just think I want a MacBook Pro, dude. Like, it's funny how they just have like the same product. It looks exactly the same. But it's sick. It is sick. And again, it's PC. You can use it to trade on anything and never have an issue. You know, I think in the next year or two, I think we're going to see more and more Mac friendly products for sure. When it comes to trading, I think we're starting to get to that world. But man, for a long time, Mac was like excluded. You know, they've been excluded from gaming. They're excluded from trading. Like, what's up with that, dude?
That's a good point, actually.
Right?
They hate.
They're hating on the shiny. You know what I think it is, dude? I think that the trading world already knew that Samsung was better.
ahead of the game.
Mm-hmm. So are you framing this and you're thinking about taking it, or are you framing this more of like an idea?
No, I'm framing this more that I'll take this with lighter size potentially, because we also have a lot of these unfilled 3-minute gaps here. I could see us try and pull our way up to, especially because gold here is kind of showcasing the primary move a little bit more aggressive than silver. It swept out the 1251 high, which kind of what I'm watching for now. I just want to see this expand. It'll be a slow expansion. If I don't get this confirmation relatively soon, though, it's going to fade me away from this just because buyers aren't quite as aggressive as I'd like them to be in a trade like this, especially with commodities.
I mean, you're like me, bro, when it comes to this kind of stuff. I want to see the move happen. I hate sitting in a move that's not, because as a continuation, we're both continuation traders. So is Jacob. As a continuation trader, you're kind of trying to also be with momentum, you know? The worst thing is getting into a continuation trade that does not continue.
Exactly. Exactly. Spot on.
Bro, it's the worst, dude. Literally makes me want to throw up, dude. I'll say that all the time. Like, I'll literally say it live. Like, guys, if this doesn't move in the next 1 minute, I'm going to throw up. Like, literally going to throw up here.
Yep. Slow.
It is Apple OS and policy not open to third parties and building apps. Buying Mac is my dream. Buying Mac is your dream, bro? I've had your dream for a while. It's not that great.
So good.
I mean, listen, dude, maybe when Steve Jobs was there, you know, it was badass. But I don't know. I will just say it here. I'm not an Apple hater at all, guys. I've spent more than probably 50K on Apple in the last 10 years, maybe even more, maybe like 60 to 80 grand, because I always buy all the best shit, and then they come out with some new shit and I buy that as well. But I will say that I think Apple stopped innovating. That's just what I'll say. I think they've played it safe for like the last decade, in my opinion. They have products that work really well and they just stop trying new things, you know? That's not exciting to me, dude. Like, I don't want to stop trying new things. I've been with my girlfriend for 12 years. If I stop trying new things, she might leave me, man. You know, you gotta be.
What should we mean by that, Alex?
Yeah,
I mean, like, this is what I mean. I'll tell you what I mean, all right? This is what I mean. I mean, like, if I, like, don't randomly buy her flowers one day, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm not spicing things up, buying new flowers out of nowhere, if I'm not, you know, she arrives to a beautiful steak dinner, or she doesn't even steak, but you know what I mean? Like a lobster dinner. Like, I take, like, you have to be always innovating, you know? Like, things get old and boring. Nobody wants it anymore, dude. I don't want to be that toy that's unplayed with, you know? Like,
these are some of the best analogies I've heard, dude. 100%.
Yeah, you're good.
100%.
I'm just saying, bro, you all had those. I don't know about you guys, but I was into wrestling when I was younger, when I was a kid, right? I had some of those wrestling figures that I never played with. You know what I'm saying, dude? They became stale to me, you know? They didn't have the flavor anymore. They weren't fun. That's what I mean, man. You know what I'm saying? Get your heads out the gutter, chat. Get your heads out the gutter, peeps.
Interesting. Alex, I will need to go, but it's been a pleasure to talk with you and to meet Alex. Leo, finally.
Lovely meeting you as well. Yeah, finally. About time.
Yo, Jacob, I love you, bro. Have a beautiful rest of your day, man. Enjoy that car ride. We're looking forward to more posts from the car today.
I'm looking. I want that selfie. I want a high angle, and I want to see the hair flowing with the wind.
Tell them, bro. Tell them.
I will. Thank you, guys.
All right,
man. Peace. I got Leo alone, chat. Do we turn him to the dark side? Do we get him into Samsung? No, I'm messing around. But man, I'm looking at this lunchbox and just looking at this lunch hour just in general. This is hideous.
Yeah, I can't lie.
I think 2 p.m. will probably do something, but oh my goodness.
I'm liking Silver's reaction here after filling that 3-minute gap, but oh boy, I'm gonna need to see something soon here because this is.
Bro, you're the only guy I know still trading silver, dude. I love that you're playing with the metals again.
Dude, commodity October to December of last year when commodities were having that run, dude, I was milking it. Oh my gosh.
Were you one of those guys that milked Top Up and almost took out of business?
Probably at that point too. Yeah, I mean honestly that, but also my personal. I was taking swings on my personal GC swings, overnight swings on MGC. I'm talking. I mean that was the time when gold was having beautiful $100 moves. It was just fantastic.
Yeah, so, I mean, I was hearing a story about it. I heard that like people would just like buy gold overnight and like wake up to being up like so much. So like they would get 5 funded accounts, right? So they get fully funded, and then they would swing like a 1 mini gold at nighttime, go to sleep, wake up, and they're up like 10K per account or something. And then they just flip the account for 5 days, take their 25K payout, max payout at whatever firm it is. You know, it was that easy, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it was actually insane. And yeah, sadly, I wasn't capitalizing. I was trading gold, but I wasn't really holding gold. I've never really been someone that holds my moves. I'm kind of that guy that likes to put money in my bank account, dude.
Fair enough, though. I mean, that at the end of the day, that's what's going to pay the bills more, right? You can swing gold, but at the end of the day, if you're not secure in payouts, what's the point? Right?
100%, bro.
I agree with that. Also, silver's reaction here looks nice. So it's slow, wicked slow, but I'm hoping 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock will likely push up commodity price back up into those 11 o'clock highs here. So if we can see,
you think 2 o'clock can push NQ back up to the highs? Jesus,
it's gonna need a recovery mission. I'm gonna need every man on deck. Oh, silver! If silver doesn't confirm this OB2, it's likely just gonna be a no trade for me during the session. I was hoping we could frame something, but yeah, at this point, it's slow. I think we're aging. Chat, am I going gray yet? Let me know.
I mean, I'm going gray, bro. So you know, I can give you some of these if you want.
There we go.
So tell me a little bit about you, bro, your background. I know that you are an engineer. Is that correct?
Yes. So I graduated with a degree in mechanical and aerospace engineering.
That's crazy, dude. My girlfriend's brother graduated with mechanical engineering. He makes really good money. He has a solid job.
Nice.
But I feel like you have to really love that, dude. Like, what was it about it that made you want to graduate as a mechanical engineer? Funny
enough, it's always just kind of the backup as well, like just having a backup plan. But also, I've always loved tinkering. I've always loved building things on the mechanic side. Like since I was a kid, I would do all those little micro engineering projects in the garage, make whatever. I did watch repairs. That was I started a side hustle when I was younger. I'd literally repair watches. So just kind of the whole mechanical side, I really liked it. And so decided with uni, like also is kind of like parents wanted me to graduate, like, you know, no matter, even though I was trading full time, they were like, hey, you know,
yeah, I was going to say, it must be weird. It must be weird to have like your child already making a lot of money from trading.
It was hilarious.
And then like still forcing him to like get his degree. But like, I have respect for your parents for that.
But like, and it was all out of a place of love too. Cause right. At some extent it becomes a game of longevity. Like how long can I keep this going? Cause I was on a streak for for a good like 2.5 years, 3 years, but as a parent, it's, you know, obviously the concern of making sure that's something that's going to be long term, right?
Yes.
But also for myself, just for myself, it's kind of like it was difficult, but I really enjoyed it because I was same as trading. I was addicted to the process. I didn't like a lot of my classes, I won't lie, but in general, just the engineering side, having that, like now I've got the freedom and the flexibility of trading. I can definitely see myself in the future starting some type of an engineering company on the side. Like that would be the ideal signature. Like just trade in the mornings, do whatever I want, and then start a little side business, right? That's kind of like the main motivator for myself. Like T Trades, he's a big inspiration with that. Like this guy, he is such a grinder. You guys know him as a trader. I know him as a businessman. This guy literally starts businesses on the side, and he is so successful with it. So that's kind of like where my head is at with that in general. But yeah, so graduated with mechanical and aerospace engineering degree, which was, can't lie, not the easiest, but we made it through. And yeah, so I started I was talking.
Were
to
there
Jacob
times where you thought that maybe you would give up school
100%.
because you were doing so well with trading? Like what got you, like, because I know a lot of people probably, if anyone's profitable right now, and they're probably dropping out of school, right? So what is it about you that made you have the tenacity, I guess, to stick it out, man, when you're making a lot of money from trading?
It was
because I know you and I have talked about how much money you've made from trading. I know it's a big amount. So
yeah,
I know me, man. I would have been like, F this school thing, but I was never really good at school. I feel like you're really good at school. So maybe that's a different thing.
I'll say was good, and then trading picked up a lot more aggressively than I was thinking, and then I really it fell off a bit more just because that's not where my priorities were lying. But it was kind of the mentality of, like, when trading really started to pick up, it was 2 years left of uni, and I'd gone so far as to where I took the hardest intro classes, where it was mostly just specification classes, like orbital mechanics and quantum, whatever else, where I felt like that was more niche. And even though it was more difficult, I kind of got out of the rut phase of it, where I started to enjoy the major more, which became more interesting for me to want to get involved with just trading full time. But I can't lie, that I could not even count on two hands how many times I considered just, you know, choosing an easier major, doing like economics or something, which isn't an easy major, but choosing something that was in my domain or not.
Economics is easier?
No, not easy. Yeah, but like,
I mean,
you
it's
can
probably
compare-
easier than mechanical engineering.
Yeah, I was
though.
just saying,
I know
comparison
those
to engineer
mechanical
for myself,
engineering
yeah.
classes are hard, dude. I know because of family. But yeah, that's so cool, dude, that you were able to stick it out and do it. I'm not that kind of person. I'll tell you this. I've never been good with school. I'm really good with people. Like I have a talent for hanging out. Like I guess I have a talent for hanging out with people. I don't know if that's a talent,
Hey,
but I have a
I'll
talent
call it
for.
that,
Right, that's a great talent. I have a talent for being able to talk to people. It doesn't matter if they're billionaires or the poorest person. Like I have a lot of friends in different. I have a lot of successful friends. A lot of people who are failures. A lot of people in my family. All that kind of stuff. So I have I don't know why, dude. I have this ability to connect with people on a pretty deep level. I think that's what makes me a good host on something like this. But never cool, bro. No matter how much I tried, I just was not great at school. It's not that I'm not smart, because I am smart. I don't know, man. It just wasn't for me. And so when I see someone like you, who I know was making good money probably for a few years as you were having to go to school, maybe even school being kind of in the way of trading, maybe you were missing, you were missing some sessions, not being able to fully stream like you are now. I know you're streaming a lot more now. All that kind of stuff that school kind of pulled you from. So just want to say, man, I have a lot of respect for you for doing that, because I don't think a lot of people would do that, right?
Yeah,
of course,
and
bro.
I mean, one thing as well that a lot of people fail to explain. So I'm from California, so my home base is California. So a lot of the times people ask me well, how'd you manage school and trading at the same time? You guys got to realize that I'm trading West Coast times most of the time. If I'm trading pre-market, I'm up at 4:30, 5 o'clock. So it'd
Dude,
be
that's
the type
actually
of trading where I'd be up
crazy.
and I mean, even when I do the other streams, etc., I'd be up at 4:30. I'm live at 4:30, and I'm trading.
Why did I feel like you were living in Europe though for a lot of time?
No, I've been in the U.S. Europe is more recent. Europe for the summers, but I've been in the U.S. throughout most of the year.
When you were in Europe for the summer, were you with family, or what were you doing?
Family, just general traveling. I love backpacking, being outdoors. So a lot of times, little micro trips. I just love traveling. That's the simple answer. So just kind of going around visiting grandparents in the south of France, things like that.
Insane, dude. I don't know how you do it. Abby's in the chat here. I don't know if you know Abby. She's also a streamer trader. She's also in Cali and does the 4 a.m. stuff. I mean, I don't know how you guys do that, dude. That is rough, man. I was doing I spent some time in Cali for photography. I was out there shooting for some magazines and some clients, and I was still streaming, but I mean 6 a.m. I was missing the opening and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know how you do. Oh, yo, Drewby also is in Cali, dude. Drewby, who's part of Tmade, he's also in Cali, and he does the 5 a.m., 4 a.m. stuff. Drewby loves how we trade, because usually we're not really taking trades till 10 a.m. So that lets him sleep in a little bit more. Not much, but a little bit more. But I will say, dude, that is fucking insane to hear, because you're telling me that you're in your 20s, early 20s, and you have the discipline to be waking up at 4 a.m. at your age, bro. Do you know how rare that is, man? People at your age are going to bed. I get it, but people your age are going to bed at that time, bro. They're out partying, going to bed at that time, and you're doing the opposite, dude. You're literally going to bed early, waking up early. You're getting in the trading. You're making money. You're going to school. You're going to the gym. You're doing your bike riding. You're running. I've seen your stuff, dude. You're always active as hell. Very inspirational to me. I'm 39. I'll be 40 this year, bro. I'm not moving as much as I used to, and I love seeing your motivational posts, because they definitely make me want to get the hell up and move. But yeah, dude, super crazy to see that at your age you were able to just have such a you know what, dude? Kudos to your freaking parents, bro. I don't think it's you. I think it's your parents. They did a good job.
Oh. We lost Alex here, guys. We lost you temporarily there. You're back.
I'm back.
You lost
I was gonna say
2 seconds there. You're back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, it's not you. It's not you. I'm giving credit to your parents.
Is it?
Absolutely good job.
Okay,
we're losing me again.
It might have been my end. No, we're good. It might have been my end. My apologies.
No, I was just saying, dude, that your parents did an absolutely incredible job with you, bro.
I'll let them know. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, let them know, dude. Mama and Papa Leo, dude, got love for you guys, because you made a good kid here.
Leo. I love it. Oh gosh, that's great.
Yeah, dude. Yo, you want to put your X in the chat though? I think people would like to come follow you and check you out.
Yeah, I'll put it in here.
If you want, did you putting it in the private chat? Let's see where you're putting it.
Where should I was typing it on the second screen here just in chat.
Type it in the second screen if you have that. Do it. And
sweet. Yeah, I do. I just put in chat there. It's just Low Invest, just my name. I got the handle. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Why did I say Mr. Joe PFM? Do you have an X account of the guest? Oh, Joe. Joe's dude. Guys, we don't have a Joe. Do you see any moderators under you right now? Because there's nobody here. Chat. Joe leaves me by myself doing the show. I am the moderator. I am the host. I am the guy running it all, dude. While getting a brand new phone from Samsung. Like, you know what I'm saying, chat? I need a raise, chat. What do you think about that? Do I need a raise? I'm doing it all. But yeah, guys, go check out Mr. Leo Invests YouTube. He puts out a ton of great content. How much does the moderator make? I have absolutely no idea, chat. Those are not questions that I ask. I just know that I don't have a moderator. He leaves me. So basically, I had a moderator, bro. And then all of a sudden I start showing up and he's not moderating anymore. And I'm like, yo, where did this guy go? Right? Just
disappears thin air.
No, dude. So I find out that he's moderating for Zarb and Luna. And once he's done for 8 hours, he's like, bro, more than 8 hours is too much. I respect it. But like, bro, you left me hanging, dude. I had a moderator for weeks, dude. Life was easy.
You're getting the scraps. You're getting the scraps. That's it. It's like, I can't catch your segment.
So I got to find my own moderator now, or PFM is looking for one. But man, it's not easy to find a moderator, dude, because you need someone you can trust. You know, you can't have them banning people and doing things for no reason. Like, so.
Totally.
So yeah, man, life is tough for me these days. You know, what can I say?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, just to all my fellow Californians, trust me, it's worth it. Also, I can't lie. I've been trading in Europe, so I'm in the UK right now, and I can't lie. The trading window is great, but the one thing that I have to say about California time, I'm sure my fellow Californians can agree, you're done with your trading day. If you're trading in the morning, like New York AM session open, I'm done by 7 a.m. and I have the rest of the day to do whatever I want, and I can still trade Asia session if I wanted to as well. So even though it's difficult and it wasn't the easiest for a lot of times, and trust me, the amount of times I woke up at 4:30 where the alarm went off, I'm like, oh boy, I'm not going to be trading today, but I would. I can't even tell you guys how many times. So Abby, I'm sure you've experienced that. The quiet mornings are nice, but also just the flexibility to be able to do whatever I want with the rest of the day. Like, I'd finish trading, next thing I know, I'm on a bike doing a 60, 70 mile bike ride with the team. It was fantastic. I loved it.
That doesn't sound fantastic, dude. That sounds like it hurts.
Depends on the session,
but here's the question, man. What time are you going to bed for that? Like, are you just dozing off at 10 p.m.? Like, are you just gone at that time?
I can't lie. I'm already you guys can't see it on stream, luckily here. I'm already going quite gray. For about, I want to say almost a year, it's crazy. Kane knows this as well. But for about a year almost, this is bad. And I'm sure I'm gonna get bit for it, but I was doing about 3.5, 4 hours of sleep a night. Like, that was my
goodness, dude, that hurts, man.
It was bad because that was at the time when I was doing engineering projects and training for triathlon and trying to do more trading as well, and that just didn't work well. So decided, I was like, I have to. You can't commit to everything, guys. So it's like, choose the priorities and then fix it on that, because it was bad.
Dude, what is it like training for a triathlon while trading, while going to school, while only getting 3 hours of sleep? That doesn't sound like it's good.
No proper recovery. That's what it was. It was horrendous. So, but I mean, I enjoyed it for the most part, just because a lot of the training I did focused more on like zone 2, more endurance or aerobic building, which was cool. But yeah, it was. Now all I can say is I'm happy we're done with that phase, and that I'm just trading full time, and now have the flexibility to do what I want. 8 a.m. I'm done, made my money on the day. Exactly, Abby. And Abby bikes as well. Look at that. We got our fellow Californians biking as well.
I mean, sweet. In California, man, if you're not doing outdoor activities, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Life is good out there, dude. So what part of Cali are you in again?
I'm based in San Francisco, but I'm kind of go between San Francisco and SoCal as well. So like,
and you're not in tech, huh? And you're not in tech, huh?
Fell for that. Did my internships in tech, and yeah, but I'm based, San Francisco, but also spend quite a bit of time like.
It makes so much sense why you're an Apple fan.
Exactly, I'm kind of at the hub. Exactly,
I was gonna say, dude, you are at the hub.
Did they feed this kid when growing up? I wish I could tell you. My mom was cooking was great. Always.
Mom was cooking. What kind of meals we talking?
Dude, I'm talking, mozzarella, tomato salads, and then always do some type of like stew, which was great. Pasta as well. Big pasta fan. Get them carbs in. I needed those carbs. That pesto pasta, it was legendary.
Okay, I'm struggling here thinking about taking this long. It's 2 p.m. Oh no, I can't take it yet. I gotta wait.
Yeah, I got failed confirmation on silver, and we see that we failed that rejection. We rejected off the OB, and immediately we're seeing silver head back lower on the new C4 opening here. So it's gonna be no trades for me this session. And honestly, I gotta hop off here in a second.
Well, dude, it's been a pleasure having you, bro. I'm gonna try to short this back into the range here in case this is not ready to go yet. But could get my face ripped off here with this new 2 p.m. candle. I want to see us go to 62s here. Let's see, 63. We'll do 63. Make a little bit of our money back here, chat. Let's see. We're holding above VWAP. Don't want us above this. Gonna keep it tight. But Leo, I appreciate you coming on, man. Appreciate you being part of. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Appreciate you being part of the stream, man.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the invite. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, man. Happy to finally get you on here. Happy to finally chat with you. Happy to finally be hanging out on the live stream. We'll have to get you back here one of these days, man. But again, I appreciate you, bro. You have a beautiful rest of your day, man.
You as well.
And, you know, this is what I do for a lot. Look at this thing just ripping on me. I hate this market right now. So a lot of the people here who, I mean, a lot of people that I have that I like, I usually do this, so don't feel weird, but I just want you to come a little bit closer to the camera, man. Just come a little bit closer.
I'm here. Let me
I just
know.
want to give you,
Anytime, man. Mwah, I got you.
Thanks,
anytime.
man. Appreciate you being here, bro. Only love on my end for you, man. And yeah, we'll talk soon, brother. Have a beautiful rest of your day and enjoy Cali.
Well. Alrighty, guys. Have a good one. Nice meeting you, chat as well. See you guys, I'm sure, soon.
Peace out, brother.
Yep.
All right, guys. Big W's here for my boy Leo in the house, chat. This is not going too well for us on the eval here, chat. So we're gonna have to wait and see if what's gonna happen here, chat. Not going so well for us. Not going so well for us currently. Love you some bromance. Yeah, I've been friends with him for a while. Been wanting to get him on the show. He's just a good dude. I like that he's young. He's got a good, clear mind on his head. I mean, I think a lot of people can learn from him. So chat, I'm going to short this again. I'm going to probably lose this account here, honestly. Let's see. I want to get 60s twos here, chat. Let's see if we get it. I think this is a failure to go higher here. We have a trapped buyer here, so I think I'm going to get hit here. Let's see if we get some more. Chat. No way, chat. There's absolutely no way that it just missed me. I'm adding into this, chat. All right, there we go. No. Uh-oh. This is a problem, chat. It's a problem, chat. I think it's going to retrace this whole move. Oh, my goodness. $1,000 did not get taken on this move here. I was too slow to move my entry here. Too slow to move my entry here. Too slow. Come on, bring it down one more time for your boy. Bring it down one more time. There we go. Come on, bring it down. Bring it down to the 60s. Let's go. Chat. I am getting absolutely edged here. Come on. There we go. All right, we took that back down. We're only down 900 here. So this is what you want to see, right? When you have a range like this, chat, if you're an order flow trader, when you have a range that's set and you break the range, if you see someone getting trapped, that is a trapped buyer currently, chat. So that trapped buyer here, sending us right back down here into the range. ES took not the IB, but the lunchbox high here. So that is fulfilled. And now we have a SMT, if you want to call it, at the highs here. So yes, ES took that high there. Honestly, the ES longs were always good, chat. We never once closed below 50%, right? We never once had bodies of these 5-minute candles close below even the VWAP, chat. The lunchbox VWAP. ES always was primed for higher, in my opinion. I decided to take stabs at it on an eval on freaking NASDAQ, and NASDAQ just went into a absolute complete chop suey fest. Insane, guys. Insane. How do I know if a trapped buyer is there? Because we have a massive buy order here at the highs. We have a massive buy order right here. We had 96 contracts that just got taken at the high there at these 29,788s. So that guy is stuck, chat, right? If you buy price here and price is currently here, what is happening to that guy right there, chat? What is happening to that guy right there, right? He's underwater, right? He's underwater, chat. So it's not a good look for that guy, right? Now, we did have a massive seller that also came in down here, and we did not see any continuation off that 85 lot to the downside there, right? The aggressive selling that came in. What does that mean? That means that there is a passive buyer sitting in here absorbing price, right? So, but now we know that there is a passive seller here absorbing price as well. So again, continuing to trap us inside this range. Chat, so I have to give a couple suggestions on moderators. If anybody wants to DM me in my Discord, if you guys think you have what it takes to be a moderator, message me on Discord. If I don't get back to you right away, it's because I'm a busy man, but I promise you I always get back to everybody, chat. Can it be a buyer who just closed a position? Yes, it can also be that. Yes, it can totally be that. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If this is a closed position, right? Then somebody, obviously, some seller, some buyers. So, okay. Best way to break, trying to think about the best way to break it down for you guys, right? So this can't be a buyer who sold their positions. This has to be a buyer or a seller who bought back because they're underwater, right? So this could be sellers here that bought back here. But the thing is, if they're buying back price and they're sellers, that would cause the price to move higher, chat. But what's happening here is actually the opposite. Price could not go higher and actually came back into the range, right? So there's obviously something, which is a big seller, is absorbing price above this range currently, right? So all we know is that these are aggressive orders that came onto the book that actually got market, that actually hit the market, right? It's not limit orders. It's not orders that you see on the DOM, which today I don't have the DOM up. Which, by the way, is anybody here want me to put the DOM up, or do you guys like seeing ES on the left-hand side here? Let me know, chat. Let me know. By the way, Ike, you ready, Ike? Check it out, Ike. The new phone is here. I just picked it up, bro. Ike, I just picked it up, bro. Look at this. Why can't it see this? There we go. Ike, it's sick, dude. It's so little, dude. Look how much fatter it is, dude. So look, bro, you got to look at this, dude. Dude, it's so much smaller, but like wider. It's kind of nice, dude. Right? It's kind of nice, dude. And then look, when you open it, it looks like this when it's opened. Right? And then compared to this, bro, like, look. So I'll show you the two sides, right? So you would have to do this to kind of have it the same. So you have to turn it kind of, right? If you go this way, it's just like good for content. But bro, this phone is sick, dude. It's so sick, dude. I got the silver and white like you did, bro. I copied you, man. I copied you. I got inspired. But then I got this. So I got the nice little case here. Might have to go with that little silver case, though, that you were sharing the other day. But dude, I'm literally at that screen right now. I'm at that screen right now where I don't know if I want to just create a whole new thing and not have anything from my old phone, or if I want to do my old phone back into this phone. You know, I haven't figured it out yet. So guys, this is the Z Fold. So this is the Samsung Z Fold 7. Which is basically like their best phone. And now they just came out with a new one that's out on Friday. This is the new version, which is a new style of phone. It's more like it's shorter and fatter, chat. So it's kind of nice though. I love the kind of smaller, shorter, fat kind of style. Like I'm a big fan, dude. Like, oh man, look, just like, oh man, it feels good. It feels good, dude. And opening and closing it, Ike, is nicer, man. It feels nicer. And guess what? Apple's coming out with it too. Yeah, but of course it's coming out with it way after Samsung came out with it because Samsung is goated. It's goated, chat. I mean, I can't say that I'm... Oh my God, I almost dropped my phone. I can't say that I'm loving it yet because I haven't even set it up yet, chat, but I love the design. I love the way it looks. I love how much smaller it is. Like, easy to put places, chat. Like, come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Guys, I make a lot of money from freaking... I make a lot of money from trading, chat. You guys know, dude. You guys know I took a $6,000 payout yesterday, chat. Come on. You know I got to get that new phone, chat. And I got to get the new... I got to get the new phone. I got to get the new earbuds, chat. I got to get the new stuff. You know what I'm saying? I got to get the new Meta glasses, chat. You know what I mean? The new Meta glasses, chat. Come on, baby. You know we got to ball out with our paychecks. With our money from our trading, chat. I call it paychecks as we're getting paid. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying, beautiful people? There we go, chat. We got the ponytail life. We got that ponytail life, chat. Give it away? You want me to give it away, bro? You want me to give it away, give it away, give it away, yo? Give it away, give it away, give it away, yo? Chat, Meta glasses, chat. Meta glasses. We did, we just got these bad boys here. Oh yeah, look at those metas, baby. Look at those metas. You're on another level, bro? I sometimes feel like I am, not gonna lie. I can sometimes feel like I am. Yo, Meta glasses are fire, chat. Anybody who has not tried the Meta glasses, you need to go straight to a store right now and just try them on, dude. And just listen to the Meta glasses connected to your phone. Actually insane, chat. The sound coming out of the glasses, it literally sounds like it's in your head. When you get the new Rolex, a couple more payouts, chat, couple more payouts. You know what I mean? You look like Silver from Cobra Kai. Who's Silver, bro, from Cobra Kai? Let's go check this guy out. Yo, I like Silver, dude. Let's go. Bro, I remember him, dude, back in the day, dude. Back in the day, he was sick, dude. Back in the day, he was so sick in that movie, dude. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I used to love that movie, man, when I was young. Loved Karate Kid, chat. You look like a little bit Zaiton. Dude, who that? Who dat? The Meta glasses spy on you? I mean, well, all they're going to be spying on is my trading, because that's all I do all day with you guys. So they're going to be spying on my moves, chat. So who is... What up, the Cake Don? How you doing? Welcome here for the first time here. Welcome. So I don't have a trade open right now because we are just ranging back and forth, but I did short these highs here into these lows here, looking for a quick move based on the fact that we had some trap buyers up here and that ES decided to take the high while NQ did not want to follow. So that's always nice. But you know what I'm thinking, chat? You guys know what I'm thinking, chat? Chat, what am I thinking, chat? What am I thinking, chat? Chat, what am I thinking, chat? It is giveaway time, chat. Let's give away some accounts. Let's give away some accounts for the people. Give away an account. It's time to give away an account to a Brazilian named Wagner. Yeah, I'm thinking the markets suck right now, so I'm thinking it's time that we give away our beautiful, beautiful accounts. How about that, chat? How to enter? Well, you're going to learn how to enter right now when I show you. Chat, why am I on the damn left side of this screen, chat? There we go. That's better. That's better, chat. Oh, no. My hair just came off, chat. Darn you. Okay. All right, beautiful people of the PFM. It is time for a giveaway. Make sure you head over to the giveaway Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord. Make sure you head on over. Okay, chat. Make sure you head on over to a little place in the Discord called the Giveaway Portal, because we are going to do this right now, chat. The code is going to be CHOP, because it is an absolute chop fest live on stream right now. So let's go ahead and do this, chat, on 3, 2, 1. Code CHOP is live. Code CHOP like a damn butcher, Wagner says. Yes, yes, yes. So, guys, if you've never joined this, I'm sure all of you have, because this show usually has a bunch of OGs. So if you've already joined this before, you know how to do this. But if you don't, chat, you have to sign up for the Prop for a Match Discord. You head over to the giveaway portal that's right here. Once you're in that giveaway portal, you click on enter here and you type the code that I just put on the screen right here, guys. The entry code into this giveaway is code CHOP. So you type code CHOP right there. All right, chat, you got 3 minutes, 3 minutos to join this. Can I post how to get on the Discord for free? All right. Well, if you're in the YouTube channel right here watching me, then you can go from the YouTube straight to it, chat. You can go from the YouTube straight to it. There's a link here in the YouTube chat. There's a link on the YouTube chat. Let me go find it for you. Let me find it here for you, chat. All right, so if you guys are on YouTube right now in the chat, you're going to see it. All right, guys, you're about to see it right now. So fam, if you're in here right now in the chat on the bottom, it says how to join the giveaway, how to join the Discord right here. It is a pinned comment, chat. It is a pinned comment right here. All right. And you can follow that right there to join it. All right, chat. Does that help you? Does that help you, you beautiful people? What up, GB Trades? How you doing, man? Welcome. Appreciate you saying you like the stream. Hosa saying good looking. What up, man? You're good looking. You're absolutely good looking. Love you guys. I love you guys, all right? You guys make this show what it is. Without you guys, there's no show. Hello, Jesus. How are you today? What up, Nick? How you doing? I'm not Jesus, but I appreciate the love. And I'm doing good, man. I'm doing real, real good. All right, chat, let's get these freaking tunes going, huh? How about that? Let's get these tunes going, chat. What does the name Lunchbox refer to? So Lunchbox refers to the lunch hour, and everybody's at lunch during the lunch hour. So it's a lunch hour trade, and it's called a box because we literally form a box, which right now we are literally inside of this box. We're in the lunch box, but we're in the middle of it, which is not conducive to what I want to see. Come on, chat, vibe with me. How do you go live every day? I'm live every single day, chat. I'm live every single day. 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. We have guests on every day. This is the show and the place to be. And if you're not here, I don't know what to tell you. You love the song? I love the song too, chat. This song is beautiful. It is called exactly, you ready, chat? It is called Trust Your Edge. It is in my Discord, chat. If you're in my Discord, by the way, chat, you have access to the music channel. If you're in the TraderMade Discord, we have a music channel right here, chat. And we have all the songs, chat, here. If anybody wants to listen to the songs, we got them all here. Right now we're playing Trust Your Edge, but they're all here in the music channel. Oh yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. This music is kicking off, chat. If anybody wants to get into my Discord, chat, you can either join the VIP or you can go join the free tier. Yeah, that's the same. This is the same guy that uploaded Liquidity Flow. Yes. Yeah, same guy. Alex loves a fat chat. Alex, where is Yush? Yush is doing Yush things. You guys want me to see if he wants to come on and hang out, chat? Should we check on him? Oh, you know what he's doing, chat? Actually, he's getting a haircut. Come on, chat. Listen to this music here. Trust your edge, fam. Trust your edge. Yusha's teaching a yoga class. Afternoon dance party. That is right, chat. Your vibe is everything, bro. Hey, man, I'm just trying to enjoy life, chat. We got to enjoy life when the market is doing this. The market is doing this, chat. We got to enjoy life until it decides to stop making pizza slices. Yes, sir, Alex. That's exactly what I'm waiting for, man. Let's see if 230 brings us something. Let's see if 230 brings us something. You gotta get yourself a ponytail, man. I'm telling you, ponytails are where it's at, chat. It's where it's at. Thanks for being here through all the dead PA. I mean, listen, man, I made my money this morning in the New York AM stream, so I'm happy being here, chat. Is there a trade here, chat? Is there an actual trade here? What a movie move, chat. What a move. Oh, man, we're getting a move finally. That is incredible to see. What a song, chat. What a freaking song. Another banger here in the afternoon stream. Are you guys ready for this one? This is called Let It Come, chat. Let it... Actually, no, sorry. This is called Wait For It. Wait For It. Got nothing else to do here besides jam out right now, chat. And we're giveaways coming here now. I did. I asked for 230, chat, and we got something. We got something at 230, chat. Should we try a long here, chat? Should we try it? See if we get a push right back into the range here? Is that the manipulation, or is it going to manipulate even further, chat? Let's see. What I want to see, chat, is a move back into this area here. That's all I want to see. Quick move back into that area there. Let's see. If not, it's going to sell off and cook us. We'll see, chat. We'll see. I don't got a lot of room on this account. I need to see us come back into this range. Let's see, chat. Come on. Pop us back above the 20s. Take us back above the 20s here. Ideally, I want to be in here in the 20s for a pop back into the 40s, chat. See if we get it. Looking for a quick pop back into the 40s. Kind of got in a little late, but see if we get it. There we go. There's the pop. Going break even here, chat. Looking for a continuation on this fast move into this area here. Come on, let's retest these 746s. Come on, baby. Send me the 746s. Oh, we got taken out break even there, chat. Ooh. I think it's going to go up here, chat, but it is what it is. I got taken out break even. It's all good. You should replace Jubal from Brook and Jubal. Look at that chat. Right to my freaking target, chat. 20s. 20s right back up into 47 here. That's a 27-point move off the 20s there, chat. That's what I was looking for, but I got hit break even, which sucks. Sucks. You guys want to see the orders, don't you? I got you guys. I got you guys. I got you guys. I got you, chat. Let me show you the orders here. Let's show you guys the orders, chat.
Wait for it, then it runs.
I know you guys enjoy it. I know you guys, yeah, this is NQ. This is NQ. This is NQ. So we just manipulated chat. Do we distribute back up into 29,800? That is the question, chat. There you go, chat. I got you, Deep Dom. I know you guys love Deep Dom.
Wait for it, then it runs.
29,700 is where we want to go, chat. Is that the question? That's the question.
Wait for it, green
All right, buyers are coming in here, chat. Let's see if they have what it takes to push us higher here. Kind of upset about my long. Very upset about my long, chat. All right, chat. I'm gonna try the shorts here. Let's see if these sellers get absorbed there. We got buyers. We got buyers here at the 56s that can't continue to push us. So let's see if we get a move lower. I know this is accumulation, potential manipulation, but let's see if we can get a move lower, chat. Let's see. Let's see. I just want to see a quick move. Come on, man. Going the wrong way here. All right, cool. I want to see this 200-second candle just come back down to like 38 if possible. So I'm going to go break even here, looking for a quick move. All right, I'm already out. Man. So frustrating. See if it moves down here. Let's see if it moves down here. There it goes. There's the freaking pullback. If I wasn't down on the eval, chat, I would have held it. Because I'm down as eval. I'm trying to aggressively make that money back quick. I like the shorts off of this area here. I like the fact that we have buyers kind of stuck there and not being able to get price higher. Love that. Love that. Also, I just see a ton of orders down here, chat. Kind of makes me feel like we're going to go down lower, right? 690 has 162 buyers there, limit orders. Also, ES failing to get above 366 sellers there. Let's see if these sellers can continue to hold ES lower, chat. Remember, we do have a SMT at the highs. So, see what this market wants to do here. Chat, we never ordered my food. We never did the giveaway, chat. What are we doing? What are we freaking doing? What are we doing, chat?
Wait for it, then it runs.
All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. think this short is working out, chat. I think that short's working out, man. Where am I from? The UK? No, I'm from Miami, now New York. From Miami, now New York. Looks like this short worked out here, guys. From the 50s down to the 36s. Remember I said I wanted 38? We got 38. That's what I was looking for. 2 trades that I literally called out worked out perfectly. But I haven't been able to capitalize because I'm down on the eval and I'm trying to be aggressive, like 2 to 3 minis, but try to get break even quickly for a quick pop. Chad, it's so ugly though, like what up, Strobe08? How are you? Welcome. Hit daily loss during this chop. Ooh, you should not be trying to. You should be careful in the chop, chat. You got to be careful in the chop. I hate that we're at the 20s right now. I want to short this thing so bad, chat. See what happens here, chat.
Message on WhatsApp from Gabriel and Zach. Zach Trader said, yep, I sent them over those exact rates.
All right, see if we get tagged here, chat. See what happens here. 200-second looks good for lower, in my opinion. Like, I think we could actually test the 20s. We haven't tested the 20s. It's just so choppy, chat. Absolutely choppy. Such an ugly chart, man. What am I looking at here? All right, I'm gonna take this off, chat. I'm going to take it off. We're going to do the giveaway. We're going to move on with our lives. I'm just waiting to get the link to this thing that I need. Okay. Giveaway, bro. It's gym time. Bro, I want to go to the gym. I want to go to the gym. It is Dynamos. It is a paid session because you get me here every day for 4 hours for free. So the New York AM session is definitely a paid session, but I do 2 free sessions a week for the free members that they're able to join the sessions. But it is paid if you want to be part of the VIP, but it's not just joining the VIP. It's not just the sessions. You get the indicators part of VIP. It explains it all there in the WAP. Also, chat, I forgot to tell you, if you want to join my Discord, you get an additional 20% off if you use code PFM. I made that specifically for people here in the live stream. People are constantly trying to join the Discord, and I just want to make sure that you guys get the best deal. So PFM, code PFM gives you 20% off during this stream if you want to join. During this stream. And Darun says it. You get the lovely community. Darun is in it. It's an incredible community, chat. Very proud of what we're building there. Very proud of what we're building there. All right. Let's get these names in the list here. All right, guys, are you ready here? 3, 2, 1. Here's the launch. All right, chat. Good luck to the racers. Good luck.
comes. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes.
Chat, why did you hate the race, chat? Why did you hate this race? Let me know. What was so bad about it, chat? Was it because there's one guy on the screen for 3 minutes? All right, chat. So first place was Trade Impulse. Trade Impulse is first place. Duck Race is cuter. Duck Zombie Cars better than this moon thing. All right, chat. We're gonna do a poll here. Let's do a poll here, chat.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient.
All right, guys, put your votes in, so I know if we throw this out of the book here if you guys hate this one so much.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight.
Damn, you guys hate this thing, huh? You hate it.
But the best moves come when the pressure fades. And the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
Look at the chart, it's melting. Big buyer here, chat. We got to get above this if they want to see higher prices. That is for sure, chat. This fails here. It's no bueno. We're coming in, chat. We're getting in aggressive here, chat. If this fails here, we're going to see a push right down to 705, chat, where all these orders are sitting here. The 700s, I think. Let's see if it has what it takes to push lower here, chat. They're battling out up here, chat. Can they push it lower?
One good trade right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear.
Come on, let's go. Let's drop it down to the 700s here. One more move lower, por favor. Come on. Let's see, chat. Let's see what happens here. All right, you guys have spoken. We won't do the moon race anymore, chat. That is the BDH race. We won't do the moon race anymore. Anybody in this short, chat? Anybody in the short? See if we can take the low here, chat. We got to get through the 20s. It's going to be a little hard to get through the 20s here. Going to take one off here, chat. All right, we're out of one. Out of one more there. No, I wasn't. All right, here we go. Here's the move, chat. Here's the move, chat. Looking for 700s. Can we get it? Come on, stay below those orders there. Come on, stay below.
The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase,
Super frustrating if we get back above this, chat. This market absolutely crazy.
comes, and it's finally here.
Yep, absolutely crazy. All right, so we made money, but I didn't take them all off there when we took that low.
Stay patient.
Let's see, chat. 20s are holding.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can
Strong recovery there, but I'm not sold on this yet.
wait. Some traders force, some traders fight the market scores. But the best moves come when the pressure fades. And the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
Let's see, chat.
The setup comes, not a second late.
It is a chop fest. It's hard to trade this. It's very hard. I'm so happy I'm trading an eval on this because it is very hard to trade this right now. No continuing. I thought we would see at least the 700s. Okay, so we're at an area of potential resistance here. Gonna try shorting this real quick, chat. See if we get somewhat of a move down here. I can get a quick 300 bucks out of this, maybe. Come on, give me a little pullback. Come on, lower, 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 lower. 745. Come on. Break even again, man. This market is so frustrating. Chat, where's the movement? Good music, though. This doesn't look good for higher, though. That's the thing about it, chat. It just doesn't look that great. Yes, holding that 50%, though. We're just going to range here now, chat. Are we going to range here and then now range here? Market is so ugly, chat. It's so ugly. It's so disgusting. Yeah, price action is really bad right now. Honestly terrible. Honestly terrible. Let's see if we get a freaking... Let's see if we can get something, chat. I haven't been able to get anything today. Let me go back to one of my favorite songs, that Afternoon Vibe and Trust Your Edge. Those are my two favorites right now, chat. Two favorites. Is this going to be a range, chat? I'm going to try the shorts here, chat. See if it's going to be a range.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching.
These buyers are coming in aggressively, chat. We might get absolutely clocked here. Let's see.
Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams. Bright screen.
Break even here? Okay. So the thing is, chat, that we haven't taken Lunchbox low or high. So, like, the purple line doesn't really count right now as a tag. Just, like, this is so ugly, it's hard to trade. Trying to find a good entry where I could just get in and go break even quickly because I'm down on the eval here. But I'm not seeing it, chat. I'm not seeing it, chat. All I know is we've rejected this area multiple times. So let's see if we can get through here. We have some buyers coming in. Let's see if they have what it takes. All right, buyers are obviously trying their hardest here, chat. Okay, massive buying pressure coming in here, chat. I might come in this. I might try this, chat. Let's see. We want to see a push. A closure above VWAP is good. Got a whole VWAP now. We're in above on those buyers. Got a whole VWAP here. Come on. You melt here, bro. You're absolutely whack. Oh my goodness, chat. Blew the account. Ah, I hate this market. No follow through, nothing. We're just chopping everywhere. That's why you trade evals in this crap. No follow through, chat. Would have been an actual normal session. Would have seen those buyers holding. Such a good momentum play, chat. If we would have just held. All right, I guess we're gonna have to get another eval here. So I didn't trade my funded today. I made 1,000 on this funded, and I didn't trade the other funded because we're up 3,000 on it. I don't really need to trade those. I don't like the markets. We're going to reset this one eval here. Can't believe this thing ran to the high and just reversed. Can't believe it, chat. I just can't believe it. Even closed through VWAP.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the
All right. All right, so I have 4 fundeds that with Lucid, so I can only have 1 more right now, chat. Let's see. Bro, this chart is absolutely disgusting. ES has not moved more than less than, ES has moved 10 points in 2 hours. Absolutely disgusting. Why don't I give it a bit of room to breathe? Because I'm trading evals, so I just trade very aggressive on the evals. I just pass them very quickly. All right, there we go, chat. We are good to go. Fresh account here, chat. Fresh account here. And I'll continue to throw 2 to 3 minis on these trades, chat. But we need to get out of this. We need to get the hell out of this, chat. Whatever this is absolutely horrific. It's horrific, chat. It's deep chart free to trade. It's not free to trade. Alex, you need this song? So this song, chat, is called Afternoon Vibes. It's one of my favorite songs right now. And you can get it in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, you go to the music channel, you can get it there. Chat, I'm so hyped about my new freaking phone, chat. I don't think you understand how hyped I am. I'm so hyped about this phone, chat. I just don't know what to do. I don't know if I should wait till you hear the song I made for you? What did you make, brother? What'd you make, brother? What phone? This is a brand new Z Fold 8, chat. It's not even out yet. It's out. It's literally out on Friday. But you know I got those connections, chat. It's so dope. It's so dope. Really excited about it. Charts are gonna look crazy. Charts are gonna look crazy. So guys, if you want deep charts, 25% off with code Tmade. If anybody wants to try deep charts, it's 25% off with code Tmade. Yo, this market is absolute. It's 311, chat. Brand new hourly candle, and all it did was trade higher. It took the low and traded higher. I should have seen that low, though. That was a mistake on my part. 722 got taken. There's just nothing to target, man.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching.
Are we going to take lunchbox high? Like, what are we doing, chat? We are back in the middle of lunchbox. Just hideous price action.
Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen.
Do I think deep dom is worth it? I mean, it depends on how you use it, right? Like right now, there's a lot of people that wanted us to go take these orders down here, chat. There's 170 orders at 29,690, 57 orders at 695, 100 orders at 29,700. There's like literally 400 orders down here. You would think that the market would want those orders, but a lot of times I find that you get tricked to try to short this thing into these orders, chat. So I don't know. It depends on how you trade, right? I like the big trades. I love the big trades. And chat, since I started using order flow, I've had literally no losing days in the morning session, right? We had one losing day, but that was only on a set of accounts. But I have accounts that I haven't lost on, chat. We don't lose, chat. We just don't lose. I can actually say that, which is crazy. We don't lose. We don't lose. Where's the music channel on my Discord? It's right here. If you're in the TraderMade Discord, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like, chat. And the music channel is right here. Bottom of the general. Music. All in here, chat. Also, shout out to my payout yesterday of almost $6,000 with that new firm Futures Elite that I've been trading. Big shout outs. Let's see what they're saying in VIP.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Freaking Yush, bro. Sup? Guys, are we going to actually get some buying over this level here? What are we thinking, chat? We're going to get some buying over this level here? More buying induced here. Can we take a breakout trade, or are we going to get absolutely smacked here, chat? It's a new 15-minute candle. That just took the high there and right back down into the range. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, chat, I'm participating in this. Let's see if this brand new 15-minute candle actually wants to deliver. Stop's going to go below the VWAP here. Trying to take a breakout trade. More buying pressure here at the highs at the 775s here. Let's see if it actually has what it takes to go higher. Most likely not. Probably now going to be creating another box here. I'm going to trade this box here because this market's actually buns. So let's see, chat. Let's see. We just keep absorbing buying up here and no continuation. What it's looking like to me.
Sunlight hitting
So we got orders sitting at 790, chat. 790, which is this over here. See if we want to push it up to 790 here. If we just want to keep ranging back and forth between the 70s and the 20s. A 50-point range here, chat, in the NASDAQ. You guys hear what I'm saying? 50-point range in the NASDAQ. You can't make it up. It's absolutely disgusting. Bro, these 200-second candles look absolutely disgusting. That pulled back, retraced to that. We can actually retrace to 52 here. Let's see. Let's see. Can we retrace it back to 52 here? I'll get back in. All right, I'm out of this trade, chat. Oh, I'm not out of this trade. Rebuild the chart. Come on, man. Get me out of this dumb trade. Got a lot of buying coming in here on the Delta, chat. We got to see continuation here. This thing's going to flip right back down. $52s. See if it has what it takes, chat, to break this. We can get above this, man. We could be looking for a pop into the 90s here, chat. Fill some of these orders on the book. Got about 100 orders there, 116 orders there. But right now we got orders at the low, orders at the high. So we need these buyers to actually move us. This is a little concerning when you see these Delta, green Delta like this, very strong on the buying side with no actual move higher. Definitely ugly. Definitely kind of ugly to see that. All right, guys, one attempt here. Last attempt here before we make it. Is this going to be a lower high here? Looks like it's going to be a lower high here, chat. Going to put my stop. Yep, right at VWAP. Okay. Chat, we cannot trade breakouts. We're not breaking out at all in Lunchbox. So Lunchbox data says we take this high. Lunchbox data says we take this high, chat. So when is it going to happen? Are they going to go take this high? Are they going to follow the data, or what are they going to do? Bro, can you get off my freaking screen? All right, there we go. What are they going to do, chat? Are they going to take the data? Are they going to do the data? Are they going to just chop it around here for the rest of the damn session? What are they doing here, chat? What are we doing here, chat? Can we get above POC, chat? Can we get above the POC? Like, what is this market doing? Holding POC, holding value. Let's look at the Lunchbox stats here, chat. Let's look at the Lunchbox stats here. I need to see what is happening here. Bro, what is this, bro? Log me in.
One good trade, one more step.
All right. Bro, what happened to my... All right, there we go. Oh, no. Open. Okay, there we go. We're good, chat. We're good. We are Gucci. Okay. So let's figure out what the hell is happening here at Lunchbox, chat. So if you're a Lunchbox trader, ES took the high, came back, touched the VWAP, right? NQ has not. NQ's failing at 50% of the range here. Let's look at a higher time frame, like a nice 5-minute candle. And let's look at the probabilities of us taking the high here, chat. It is 322, so we might not even take it. Actually, it would be insane if today becomes a day where Lunchbox doesn't get a high or a low taken. That doesn't happen, chat. It is such a low probability. It's actually crazy how low that probability is. Let's see. Is there a reason why we're so choppy? Yeah, because we've had a massive move up and a massive move, not a massive move, but a shitty move down. We have a news on Friday, which the markets are waiting for. So we're just super choppy because of that. But we still should see a higher low taken of this Lunchbox, right? So let's add RSPM, chat. Let's put RSPM to look at the 12 to 13. So RSPM is saying the high is going to get taken by a 67% chance, which I agree. That is what that's what the Lunchbox should do, right? Let's look at the Lunchbox data here on the tables. Let's see where you're at, Lunchbox. So Lunchbox is saying the high has an 83% chance to get taken. And over the last 70 sessions, the high has a 79% chance to get taken, chat. So let's see what happens here. The only problem is we've had a no return. We've no return. So not this. This doesn't count because we are not returning to the VWAP yet. We haven't even taken the high or the low yet. But I like this. See if we can get a move higher, chat. See, chat, if we can get a move higher. I just don't know if we can. I think we might get stuck here. We might get stuck here, man. And it's just we're like in the middle of the range. There's nothing for me to really long. Like I would like a breakout trade, but we're not getting it. The volume is going down. The volume is going down, man. It's just not looking great, chat. Not looking great here. This I kind of like, though. Kind of like this, chat. I'm going to participate here, chat. Stop's going to go below this seller here. Let's see if these sellers just got squeezed and we're going to make a move into what I'm looking for, chat. I'm looking for us to take the high, right? Let's see. We got to get back above VWAP, back above these orders here. But I like this. I like the aggressive seller here that came in. No continuation. This might be the trade, chat. Pull back, right? I think it was a 5-minute gap too. I'm not. Don't quote me on it. Don't call me out, man. This 200-second chart looks disgusting. Here we go, chat. Blast off. Blast off. Finally getting a move here. See if we get a continuation through this area here. Very important we see a continuation here, chat. This has to be it, right? 3:30, 30 minutes left for us to go try to take the high. It needs to happen now. Can it happen now? Bro, if this comes back, I'm going to throw up, chat. I'm going to throw up, chat. Up $500 here on this trade, chat, but we're not seeing a follow through. We got to get this follow through. Let's see if we get a push here at the highs. We got to get above those highs here, chat. I'm trying to get aggressive here. Come on, man. Take us higher. Stop playing these games, market. Take us to the data. The data says 80% chance. Stop playing these games. So this is the problem, right, guys, is that 80% of the time, I'm going to win these trades with on the evals that I'm trading during Lunchbox. And it's very easy to pass these accounts, right? But then you have a day like today where we're just absolutely chopping and doing absolutely nothing. And it makes you just want to throw up. It makes you want to throw up. We can't break the 80s. We can't break the 20s. Dude, it's a 1% chance, Drewby. I know, bro. 99% chance, dude, that we take something, bro. A 1% chance is crazy. And we should take the high because that's what ES took. And so we're more likely to take the high. But my goodness, I want to see something get taken here. This is absolutely hard to be part of. Can't break above POC. Can't hold VWAP. I mean, what are we doing in this market? All right, I see some guys spamming giveaway. This guy is banned. Bye-bye. Market maker is asked today. I mean, whatever he's doing right now, he's not doing a great job at it, man. I'll tell you that. He's not doing a great job at it. Just not doing a good job at it. All right, I'm going to lower this, chat, because it's an eval. I think 52s can hold. Looking at this right here. Yeah, there we go. 52s just got tagged. We should hold this, chat. Let's see if we can hold it. If not, this thing is doomed. All right, now my stock goes to the low here. We should now push higher here. Adding into this position, chat. TP is going to go up. Stop loss is going to go here. Let's see, chat. We got to get above this range here. It's trying its hardest off that 52 level I talked about. Can it push? Can it push, chat? Can it go? Can it go, chat? Can it go? I don't know. I think this market is absolutely cooked. I think we're baked in and we're stuck in this range. Bro, what are you doing, man? Chat, this is so ugly, chat. We're out of that trade. If I lose this eval, chat, that's my second eval for today that I'm done. I have a 2 eval rule, chat. 2 eval rule. Seeing absolutely no follow through. Is it going to be a 1% chance day, chat? We're going to get a 1% chance day. What are the odds of a 1% chance lunchbox? Somebody tell me what are the chances of that happening? I see the 10-minute reversal, though. I do see how I lost that trade, but But this is a hard market, man. I cannot trade ranges, chat. I cannot trade ranges. Thank God we barely ever range. Thank God that markets are continuations is what pays the bills, man, because ranging markets are literally the most annoying thing in the world. I know there's some people that are good at range markets, but it's really disgusting. I mean, this is where they have to hold price. They cannot let this thing get below these 40s, chat. Or we're not going to see the lunchbox high, I don't think. This needs to be a lower high here. Like, I'm looking for this to form here. Something like this, chat, is what we need. If not, we're going for those lows. That means that ES took the high of Lunchbox and NQ took the low. That's an absolute crazy statistic. Crazy, man. Crazy. Are we going to make a move here into the lunchbox low? Guys, I'm going to try long in this thing, chat, because we're just ranging. How can I not just try to take this range? Can you please take me out up here at the 730s, please, sir? Thank you very much. You're so kind. Chat! Every time I'm up $500-600, this market wants to come back and grab me, chat. They want to come back and grab me. They want to come back and grab me, chat. Frustrating, bro. Frustrating. That just hit TP. That just hit TP, chat. Long it again, Alex. All right, bro. Guys, please don't say stupid stuff in the chat because you're going to get timed out. You're going to get banned. Don't say stupid shit in the chat, please. Doing you dirty, dude? Dude, it's crazy. It's doing me dirty, bro. It's doing me dirty, bro. How many times have I been right there to catch TP and it misses me, right? So at this point, I think Lunchbox Slow is pretty much 100% certain, right? If we look at this, there are orders here, chat. They're probably going to go for it. Yeah, they're guys, this is a massive amount of selling pressure coming in here. Let's see. I think Lunchbox Low is pretty much in. We're gonna participate in this selling, chat. Whoops. We're gonna participate here and see if we can get a move straight into Lunchbox Low, chat, using these sellers here. Let's see if they work out. If we snap back into the range here at the 20s here, we're probably going to end up coming straight back up. Well, let's see if it has what it takes, chat. Again, this market's been ranging. We could totally not do this, but in a market that's moving with some sort of displacement, we could see that move here. Could also retrace it to 20s and try one more time, which is what it's going to do. Yep. We lost the account, chat. I'm trying it one more. I've got one more account here. I'm going to try it on. Let's see what happens here. All right, I'm in this pretty aggressively, chat. Stops are going to go there. Looking for Lunchbox Low. Let's see if it goes and gets it. So we're looking for $1,500. Come on, baby. Let's go. See how we close here. We close back up here. Yeah, that's not a good closure. We're probably going to go trade back into the range here a bit. Let's see. 337. You'd think we were going to take a lower high at this point, right? Should not trade above. I don't know. This 200 second looks freaking bullish, chat. Let's see. Check the 30s. This market's so fucking annoying, chat. I'm out. Oh, I'm not out. Forgot I can't do that. Why can't I get out? It's annoying. Got to get below these 20s, bro. These 20s have got to lose. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Come on, man. We can't have a 1% chance day. We got to take this low. See if they're going to hold this. Dude, they're just absorbing these orders. Moving my stop to the high. Adding into this. Getting aggressive here, chat. All right, let's see. Decent closure, but nothing crazy. Could still hold. Could still hold and pop back in the range. Come on, go fill your orders down at 700. Go fulfill the 1% chance that we're not going to want. Let's go. Make a move. So right there, this account will be up 880, but we're not going to take it because we only go for 50% pass. We don't go for anything but 50% pass in these accounts, chat. Don't want to see us recover this seller here. We want to see us stay below it. It's a freaking stupid market, man. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Just gross. Gross price action. Just absolutely gross. Drewby, we're going to have a 1% chance, Dave. Drewby, is that what we're about to see here? They got 19 minutes to keep it a 1% chance, Dave, bro. They're about to run this thing back up. Swept a low. Trying to get above this sell pressure. Let's see. Back at entry here. This music is making this a very sketchy moment. selling, back above, buying. Not what we want to see, chat. We're going to get a pop. Let's see. Don't love this. Don't love this, chat. Don't love this. I don't love any of it. I don't love any of it. I'm going to laugh if last minute they try to take the LB high, which is back up to 788 from the 20s, man. We are, I mean, 80s and 20s are crushing it today. Whoever's trading 80s and 20s is actually crushing it today. Come on, take me out, bro. Take me out. Just take me out. All right, I'm down there, chat. I'm out. I cannot sit here and watch us hold these 20s and 80s over and over again. Insane. Up about $880 on that trade and did not take it because I don't take trades unless they hit 50% of the count. That's how I trade my evals. But we can't get above the 80s and we now cannot get below the 20s, chat. This is a really sad moment in the NASDAQ. Stuck in an 80-point or 60-point range currently. And watch it go for the lunchbox low now, chat. $10 minutes, 200 seconds. Absolutely no idea what this thing is trying to do. If you're a range trader, you trade it back up into the range. If you understand the data of Lunchbox, you look for the low. We got orders sitting here. And we are in the lower half going into the end of the day here. All right, chat. I'm trying this one more time. Let's see. Let's see if it's ready now. Actually, new 15-minute candle is going to open. This is not good, but we're going to hold it. We're going to hold it, chat. We're going to hold it. Looking for a break of this lunchbox low. Let's see if we get it. New 15-minute candle could absolutely smoke us, though. Could open and push back in. Let's see if it takes the low here. Come on, you're so close. Touch this low, brother. So the smart thing to do here on the new 15-minute candle open is to go break even, chat, because we could just slap right back into the range here. But I don't care. It's an eval. I don't care. I'm going to hold it. See if it takes the lunchbox low here. All right, new 15-minute candle opened. Is it going to swing us right back into the range? Yep, there it goes. There it goes. New 15-minute candle trying to push us right back into the range. Kind of what I thought would potentially happen, but we're getting slapped back down. Let's see what this 15-minute candle wants to do. Does it want to take the low? Does it want to take lunchbox low? What are you going to do here, sir, at the open? Do you want to go fill some orders, or do you want to not do your job here? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? All right, here we go. Right into the lunchbox low, touching it. So here's the thing, chat. If I don't go, so we didn't take the low, so we're still in this trade. The low hasn't got taken. They have to take the low for it to be a trade that is finalized. Can't do anything but wait. But here's the thing. We could just touch the low and literally fly back up because it is a range. Let's see what they're going to do here. All right, here we go. Are they going to touch it? As soon as they touch it, chat, we got to go break even, essentially. Because I'm looking for it to pass the low here and go a little lower. Did they touch it, chat? Did they touch it? Did they touch it? Is it touch, chat? All right, there we go. We're out. Beautiful. Okay, so I made back my money on this eval here, so that's nice. All right, so Lunchbox was just taken, chat. That's the first time NQ has taken the low of Lunchbox versus the high today. So the Lunchbox low was taken, filling all of these orders that are sitting here on the left on the DOM. ES still holding basically at 50% of the range, chat, but ES did take Lunchbox high. So we have a divergence between ES and NQ. ES took the high, NQ took the low of Lunchbox here. So So now let's see what happens, chat. Do we just melt going into MOC, or do we... I'm looking for us to go back to this. I'm looking for us to touch that purple line now, chat. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Let's see if that happens. If I can get maybe a let's see the 200 second. 200 second looks ugly, dude. So the 4-hour low got taken there. 10-minute looks not so bad. The MOC 10-minute should send us higher, in my opinion. Can we get back into value here? Let's see, chat. Let's see if we can get a trade here back into the range. I'm going to long this, chat. Just looking to see if we hold back inside the range here. Looking for us to go towards the VWAP. Now we have an 80% chance we go towards the VWAP now. I mean, it is 3 to 4 o'clock, so the stats go down. Maybe not an 80% chance, but we have a big percentage that we go back towards this purple line here, chat. So let's see. Let's see if we get this. We're back in the range here on the 32nd. Through this inversion here, let's see if we can get a push into the range. We have to get back up inside of the 700s here. Can we hold and move higher is the question, chat. Come on, let's go back to the VWAP, baby. Take us back to the promised land. Take us back to the promised land. See what happens here, chat. We have a lot of resistance in this area, so let's see if we can get through it. But we do have statistics that we go back to the purple line, chat, so that's what I'm waiting to see if we get it, right? See if we get it. Let's see if the data wants to line up here. Trying it off a 30-second, not the strongest time frame to try a trade, but not terrible. See what happens at 720s, chat. 720s is going to be exactly here. So let's see if we get a rejection off those 720s. See what happens here. There we go, chat. Can we get it to the purple line? Come on. MOC doesn't send us higher. Come on, MOC. Send us to that purple line. Let's go. Come on, baby. Send us to that line. Send us to that purple line, chat. Gonna go break even here, though, because it is MLC. I just want to see us go straight to that purple line now. If we can get it, that'd be great. Come on, man. Send us to my line. Touch my line. This trade is up $300 right now, chat. At the high, it was up 1,120. Let's see if we can get back up there. It's currently up 510. We are struggling here, though. We are struggling here. I still think we can see a push into the VWAP, chat. I think we're going to see it. We have a lot of selling pressure coming in here on the Delta, chat, and we're not seeing move. We're seeing price going higher, not lower. That's a big sign that we are getting absorbed here, and the buyers are willing to push this. Let's see, chat. Let's see. We got to get above these 20s. We can make a run above the 20s. This could be good. Doesn't look the best, though. Not the worst on the 10-minute, though. I'll take that. 10-minute looks pretty good, actually. 10-minute looks pretty good. Chat, I'm going to actually take my stop and risk more here because I like this trade. I think it could go. I'm going to risk about $500 on this trade. Let's see. Got to get through the 20s, guys. These 20s have been so freaking annoying today. Bro, you got to be absolutely joking. Back up $300 here on this trade. Can we get a push to 47s? Or are we going to just get trapped here, chat? Are we going to get trapped here, chat? What's going to happen? Are we trapped in this box? Are we trapped in this box? Yes, it's still holding 50% of the range, bro. You can't make it up, chat. You can't make it up. Look at yes, still holding the 50% mark of the range that it's in. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This market is so buns. All right, back to value. Let's see if value area low holds here, chat. That's lunchbox low. Let's see if we can get a push up. The only thing that could happen against this idea of lunchbox VWAP getting tagged right now is the fact that it is close to 4 o'clock. And sometimes, a big majority of the time, between 3:30 and 4, it's a lot less likely for us to return. But I like the trade idea. I'm going to hold it. I'm actually going to add it to the position here, chat. I just added in there. Because now if I'm wrong, I'll know pretty quickly. We'll come right back down. If I'm right, though, we should see a quick pop. So 16, we're going to go for 1635. Let's see, chat. 10-minute looks good. Like it has room for higher, in my opinion. Sellers are coming in, though. If they can't, ooh, this is great. Come on, hold it above this. Hold it above these guys. That's amazing. Come on, squeeze them out at the lows here. Push it back into purple line. Let's go. Take us to that purple line. Take us to that purple line. Chat, we do have the next MOC about to hit here. The next candle at 5 minutes going to open here in a second. Let's see what it wants to do, chat. Is it going to actually sweep the lows here, or is it going to push back to the VWAP? We don't know, chat. We do not know, but we're going to find out. Let's see what that 5-minute candle. Three-bar reversal on everything I'm looking at. 10-minute, 200-second. Come on, man. Hold this. Hold this. All right, we're out, chat. Got heavy there. I still like it, though. If we don't take this low, I'm going to try one more time. All right, I'm back in, chat. Very aggressive here. Looking for us to go back up. So now I need like 2K or something. Let's see. Putting my stop here at the low, chat. Last attempt at this. If it wants lower, I just don't want any part in it anymore. Let's see. All right. All right, chat. We can't get a break here. This market doesn't want to go back to our lunchbox VWAP. It wants to play the low statistic. So let's see. What did lunchbox say statistically here for the return to VWAP today? Lunchbox said 78% chance in the last 227 sessions. 78% chance, guys, in the last 200 sessions. So that means that this right now is a 22% chance move that is happening here. So what is happening here is a 22% chance, chat, in the last 200 plus sessions that we just continue lower. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I know, guys, you guys don't see me take losers that much, man, but today has been a day full of losers. We can't get a break here in this market. This market is absolutely disgusting. So this is why I didn't trade any funded accounts today, chat, in the lunchbox, right? I'll share exactly why. If you ever see this during lunchbox, where this is the high and this is the low, and this is what the market is doing for most of it, do not trade your funded accounts in that. Do not even attempt to try trading lunchbox in that, chat. Do not attempt to trade lunchbox in that, because you're going to get absolutely hammered. The market just showing us that it doesn't want, that it just doesn't know what it wants, right? Now, it took the low of lunchbox. NQ took the low of lunchbox at 3:48 p.m. Eastern time, guys. 2 minutes before MOC, right? Which is insane that it waited that long. Usually it takes it by 1:30. So it took 2 hours.